And it said I went into my inventory and it just never showed up. I literally thought it just disappeared into thin air.
All right.
I literally had to restart my game. It's the first time it's ever happened.
I've never heard of that either, actually.
I had to restart my game for it to like appear. It was really weird. It was a fucking M9 Wooby. I was scammed.
All right. I gotta let my dogs out, feed them, and do a bunch of shit, Chad. Okay, so before these games go live.
To be an upgrade on paper, had some serious growing pains, but at this tournament they're showing a new lease on life. In July they signed Toby back as the strategic coach, which has actually led to a direct.
I gotta let out doggos, feed them. Give me like 5-10 minutes. Do I got a mod here? Cloudburst, can you please handle shit? Chat, thank you for the subs. I'll be right back. Just give me 1 sec.
JDC becoming more or less an aggressive star player for this team, and they're looking like a ferocious team that has cleared the European RMR 3-0. They're trying to run with that momentum, but they're getting halted at this last stage in these BO3s.
I want to rain on your parade a little bit, Mally, and I hate to do it. I really do. But yes, you were correct. They tore through the RMR 3-0. Marvelous. First couple of games of this opening stage. Ran through those best of ones, no problem. But now they have hit a massive bump in the road when you look at their games against FlyQuest and Furia, and it has actually gotten really scary because you're correct. Searson has picked up the pace with the AWP. He's one of the best operators in this tournament, actually, statistically speaking, which is kind of crazy to see. But here's the issue. Tabson's their best rated player this tournament. That can't happen. That cannot be how things work.
Hello.
He's also why not us? Why can't Tabson be the best?
Let him have
How
some
is
shots.
everybody? Alright, I didn't change my webcam. I figured I'd just do it on stream because I can.
Tabson right now is number 5 in the tournament for opening kills
So
per round.
I'm going to give you guys the stream.
Entry success in the toilet. JDC not finding openings either. This team is struggling in their last few games to be able to create space, to be able to get themselves into rounds. They're relying on tabs and entry work, and actually Searson has been able to have to get openings with the AWP, which is not normally something you want to rely upon on your T side. So I'm a little bit concerned about the recent form of some of these players in their last couple of games going up against Complexity team, who's actually been picking up steam.
I feel sorry for Big because there is a part of the show when they're sitting on the stage right now being
that one will make a great upload on YouTube. Probably cut down on like the downtimes and literally just start it when it starts, like each map starts, but that would be a great one for YouTube. And that sucks. Alright. Guys, I'm going to put on my new webcam really quick.
I don't know if you're talking to us or your stream.
On my stream. On let go.
Alright, see you, man.
First things first, Crimbo, how are you doing?
I'm doing great. How guys?
Crimbo, it's been an interesting road to get here, to say the least. It's your last chance to get to the elimination stage and top 16. What's the mood in the team right now?
I mean, we are feeling great, confident. We don't see it as our last chance. We are confident that we'll win this game. And yeah.
Stiff competition on the other side of the server.
Are you watching the games in Discord? Sorry, I literally just saw you're doing. I'm so sorry.
Yes.
I'm so sorry.
No worries, no worries.
Okay.
I'll be in Discord.
To lose, like to be scared of losing. And we prepared as good as we can. And yeah, I'm sure we'll get this over the line.
Final question, how much would it mean to get it done and make it to the elimination stage in the top 16 of the Perfect World Shanghai Major?
It would mean a lot because everyone knows the situation, what happened, and we deserve to be there, in my opinion. And yeah, to prove it and go there again would be a good confirmation.
Crimbo, thank you for your time. Anything to the fans at home and in this wonderful arena?
Why me?
好的，那刚才的话也是简单的问了一下 Crimbo 他对这次比赛的准备呢。Crimbo 说的话，我们虽然是面临了16强的淘汰关键的比赛，但是我们没有把这场比赛当做我们的最后一战，我们有信心能够去打下去。而对手的话虽然非常强，但是面对 Complexity 我们是有绝对的信心的。来到这里非常开心，跟大家一起在这边，但是相信后面还会有机会给大家继续来比赛。
Marshall, thank you. I promise when I head over to Complexity, I'll take a break and you can translate as we go. I'll meet you there.
好的，我们一会儿在 Complexity 的对战房见。
You saw Crimbo mentioning what we spoke about a little bit earlier, obviously feeling frustrated that they're not in that elimination stage. And Parla's now going to be chatting to Complexity.
Early as well, I'm sure the Counter-Strike is going to deliver on all fronts. Here we go. Hello, TC. Elige, do you mind if I jump in with you, brother? Great to see you. First things first, how's it going?
Good overall, pretty early, but good.
Bomb. 今天虽然比较早，但是我现在感觉非常。
You here, bruh?
All right, Elige, it's your last chance to make it to the elimination stage in the top 16.
Cockfucker, you here? What's up?
Can you help me fucking get my shit on HLTV? I messaged the guy.
I've been trying to help someone else. I can't even get her shit on there.
There's no point in going down 0-2
No, there's like a form you fill out, but they didn't. He
hasn't responded to my DM, dude.
Yeah, they're slow at this shit, bro. To get mine, I had to DM him like fucking 5 times. The look up striker. DM him. He said
Dude,
he'll pass it
we
on.
used to play with this guy in FPLC, this note guy.
Yeah.
And I think that we've been playing a lot stronger.
So I don't know.
The first day, and
Maybe he hates me. Maybe I shit talked him or something. Probably did. I tend to do that.
I
think I'm gonna change my Steam name and terrorize MM. My name's gonna be Pussy Blaster 94.
To make it to the elimination stage.
No, that sounds like a great time, though.
Of the perfect world, Shanghai
Like, I know we're frustrated right now, bro, but like that was honestly that felt really fucking clean.
To make sure that this year wasn't for nothing.
Wait, Flom's AFK just listening to us. Oh fuck.
Hi, chat.
Hold on, I have an idea.
Sure, you can hear me munching. I haven't eaten anything all day. Oh god.
Alish, anything to the fans at home and in this wonderful arena?
Oh,
Thank you
by the way,
for watching and everyone that's up really late in NA. Everyone that came
have they,
here in Shanghai,
if you haven't checked out my sub sound, it's Truck saying some really sus shit.
Hey, any primers in chat, dude? This is a good time to get your primes in, actually, before the game starts. That way you have no ads. Think about it.
There you go. I mean, Elise just pretty much wraps it up for the hardcore.
I mean, anytime's a good time to prime.
Fans. We don't need to explain how they
That's
got
a great
here.
point, my friend.
The disappointment was there, and now it is all to
Now, what kind of
play for,
benefits
because
do you
this
get
is
from a
team
prime
at the
sub, Truck?
elimination stage.
Oh,
Less than that, just
funny you
will
ask,
not
Kaisa.
stand.
Not only do you get ad-free viewing, you get to take $2.50 right out of Bezos' pocket.
As well as subscriber emotes.
There's a whole wide variety of emotes. May I add? They're pretty good too.
Like Flom, please.
Exactly.
Or Truck Dance.
Because Big have been playing
Truck
Dance.
very well lately. They're
Yeah,
4-1.
that's a
They've
good
been
one.
kind of
Now,
on a tear. Meanwhile,
you know what you're thinking? Why prime sub to
Anubis
Flom?
is the second rotation ban for Big.
You
And
should-
I think that they just
We
thought
just
maybe
want to
they
help
should
out the
Prime to
little
us,
guys.
smile.
things up a little bit.
No,
I think
no,
there's something to be
wait,
said
well-
about just sticking to your guns. You're the best vertical team in the world. Many people's eyes. Maybe you should just play to your strengths, even if Big have been in good form.
You want to help with the little guys, huh?
I decided to go this route. So we got Anubis, we got Ancient, we got Dust too. But Anubis is going to be interesting to me.
We get
Because here's the
Anubis,
thing,
Ancient,
Mally.
Dust, huh? Okay.
Big has made a big transition on Anubis where they have moved Tabson into the middle position, both on the attack and defense, when Crimbo used to actually be one of their defenders at middle. And that means that Tabson, who is actually their best rated player this tournament, will be going against
Good job, boys. You didn't
Elise,
beat a single prime. Good job.
We tried.
And that's
They
gonna be
hate me.
happening on
I got
both
4
sides of the
followers
map.
from that,
So
though.
that matchup, Elise versus Tabson, that will dictate who wins this
Dicks.
match.
Oh
in
my
opinion.
god.
Are you surprised?
Sorry, guys.
Mari?
Sorry.
You seem a little bit
Had
shocked
the
with
dogs
what
hadn't
played
been
out.
fed yet. Nori's not home. She's having the time of her life.
You have an HLTV guy?
Yeah,
She's seen
Anubis
Wicked.
is actually,
Me?
when this
Yeah.
map came into the pool,
It's the same
Complexity
guy.
wanted
It's
to show
Note
the
that
world
you're talking about. You
that
probably
they would
should
be
talk to him.
first
Good luck.
pickers of it. They moved away for it for
You were here for that?
9 months as a first
I have
pick.
wireless headphones,
To
bro. I'm
bring
just
it
listening to
back
you two
now, when
dumbasses.
the entire season is riding on this.
No, so you heard about Pussy
I
Slayer?
always feel like you should just
Yeah.
be going with your pick. If you think you're the better
He's
team,
a legend in
go
these
with
streets.
your favorite map. If it's allotted to you, so I'm a little bit surprised by
I will
Complexity.
say
I
this.
mean, are you surprised? I just want to interrupt you. Are you surprised? This defines how Complexity has played the whole season, where they have had this opportunity to showcase.
Alright, that being
what
said,
they're
I'd like
capable
to
of,
watch
and yet time and time again,
this
just
MP, so
perplex us with the
take it easy,
decisions
boys.
they
Good
make.
luck on the
It's
coach
kind of-
rooms. Lay.
At this point, is
I'm
expected.
gonna learn how to.
Disconnected.
It is expected and
Alright.
at the same time. Like, you're right, they will sometimes just kind of change.
They're dumb?
what
They're
we think
good
is the
peeps.
norm. In
Thoughts on the
like this,
maps?
Yes, I had Anubis. Just
Anubis
maybe they
Ancient
would do
does
it,
too?
but of course we were all
Oh,
thinking
fuck.
Vertigo. That was like big in our heads.
That
But
means
the
Cole
other
didn't
big
go
thing
for
that's clear
Nuke,
to me about
right?
Anubis is they
Surely
got-
that's what that
they look
means.
Terrible against FlyQuest.
And that's because Big just dominated on
Yeah,
Nuke.
exactly. That's what I'm saying. But I will say
Last
their
bin is
openers
probably
were
Nuke,
good. It was
right?
just about
Yep,
cleaning up
same
those big
veto.
concentrations. That's the big key here.
And they didn't go Nuke
American
because
fans,
Big just
I
did.
hope you're ready for the roller coaster you're about to go on.
Big just
fans,
did
I know
this.
that
This
you
is
are
why they're not
cheering them
going Nuke.
on. It is time. Let's find out who is moving through to the
But also
elimination
Big
stage.
lost to FlyQuest 13-5. So like,
Complexity versus
I don't know.
Big and Anubis to begin. I love that discussion from the desk. The 0-2 start for Complexity began on this map, and their run here in the perfect world Shanghai Major could end on it if things don't go to plan. Big have made changes, they've made moves, and they're looking to make a run
all right, we're good,
to
boys.
the top 16.
Nice. Fuck yeah.
Halzerk has been someone to keep an eye on here for Complexity, and he started strong in the pistol. It's aggression on this CT side, and it will get rid of both Tabson
Oh, shit, I
and
gotta get my
Regon.
new
So
YouTube
Cole looking
channel.
to get off to
I
a
hate
good
that
start.
YouTube chat
CT
fucking
pistol,
creates
super
a new
valuable
one every
here
time.
on
So annoying.
Anubis. 4-on-2, Grim back of the site. And they'll go walking right into him. Keen shot for JDC, but it should be the end of the line here. Cole.
Nice, Halzak. Holy shit.
Halzak steps up big with 4 in the pistol. That's a sign of things to come. That could be a real winner for Complexity.
Yeah, we've all seen Halzak, right? He's very much a momentum player, can tilt off the face of the earth, slamming his desk. But I think seeing him
Shut up, DL. It's permanent, so I can see all this shit.
He's going to do the exact inverse of that. It's what Complexity need if they want to make a run today.
All right.
This is such a terrifying day for all 6 teams playing.
Bot check, can we end the predictions? Do I got one? Low rated?
One final chance.
Cloudburst? How you guys got it?
Making the full reverse sweep from 0-2 off the BO1s for big. It's
Man,
about getting
those
to
are
a
some good
stage
games
they
between
thought
us and
they'd
Boss, dude.
already
I'm
qualified
sad that we
for.
lost, but like low key, those games felt really like
either way for the loser of this game.
We were kind of nasty with it.
Going for just a contact B. They're going to run.
We threw some rounds, obviously, but like.
Halzak holds the line, and with a bit of help down here in dark, it's a nice safe round for Complexity. 5 alive. They get out looking good.
That was good. We were getting there. We're getting
this
there.
Complexity squad came into the major with a bit of.
Is that your first matchup with Heisler? Yeah, it's quite literally the first time we ever played with him.
The edges. Something that's nice, at least, about dropping down 0-2 is it kind of forces you to confront that early on, right? And they have since gone on this reverse sweep to find themselves in this position.
Gun round time, lock in.
And even though you can make the argument that, like, oh yeah, big, maybe we didn't expect them before the RMR to be this good, to look this fresh, to make a run for Complexity. The bar was pretty high already. This season would be 100%. A failure.
What did you find, Heiser? Heiser's been around for a while. Loki, he streams Mythic Diamond every night, chat.
Put down. Doesn't matter.
We could totally make up a fabricated storyline that I found him through Mythic League. That's now free to play for all of you, and you guys should be playing right now.
Got a B push here, an
and
active
if not right now, you have to promise that you'll play later when the major's not on. Thank you.
Grim picking Regon early. That assisted flash for Searson.
Now, Heiser's been around for a minute, guys. He's qualified for Challenger 6 different times with 6 different teams. He's won advanced multiple times. He's gotten cut from every single team once they make the jump to Challenger.
Cole happy to battle in this position. Tapson moves back in.
Oh, but will they be able to get past the leash down here in middle?
Funny though, every team that's cut him also got relegated immediately after they cut him, aka the next season.
That does offer up the kill for Tapson. Now a gap found for Crimbo in the meantime, but the bomb trapped out here in middle.
Oh no, the Molly's actually insane. What the fuck?
With Crimbo securing the path, it's going to fall to JT in this 1v2.
Yeah, he's got good flank timing, but
bro, 2 mollies is crazy.
Vigilant of all positions. It's not open for him. He's got a Molotov, but it's only going to work if Tapson stays on the site. Does he feel confident enough to move out of position? Yes, he does. JT, no kit right now. Tapson fake steps, goes back to default. The only one bullet needed. Tapson's the one to find it.
Bro, he was even looking right there. Just moved his crosshair, man.
With that round, we wanted to see the mid battle. We get it straight away. That was a stubborn repeat for Halzak. He had the option to reset after doing damage and to make.
I fell asleep last night. Was your Chipotle bowl actually filled with meat? Yes.
Swings back in with an HV.
Surprisingly.
That's probably a very frustrating round to lose if you're Complexity, right? Especially if you're JT, you're embarking on this big flank. You see that you're layered up in middle. You essentially have 2 waves, 4 players in mid, and you have that man advantage. You've got layers set up between Halzak and Grim. It would have been nice to see them just go through the motions there and play that out a little bit safer, but you're dead on. Halzak, stubborn in the peak. He is set up 7-1, so playing with confidence, sure, but it lets him down in that round there.
Oh, a bit of an aggressive play for Complexity. They got the stair smoke down, but that's the thing. First stair smoke of the game. Big are going to respect it. They're going to completely concede water, and they're going to see if Cole make a move. That they do.
I gotta go back and thank a lot of subs. I just realized. Peter, thanks for the 9-month primer. Thank you, dude. At halftime, I'm gonna go back and thank everybody.
Cover him with his camera smoke down. He's gonna spray away for 1. Second player moving in. Liege loses his life. Halzak, JT needs something rather, and he'll get a kill. But
he moved his crosshair just a bit too far.
Cole might need to make a bit of a gamble here, right? A man down.
They could crunch mid again. They're going to do the opposite.
They think they're walking E-Bucks to be
Splitting the defense, that's going to leave a lot of pressure on the individuals here.
How's Floppy supposed to win this round? He's got an MP9. He might just have to play for retake.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like, I mean, if Grim stayed, it wouldn't have really changed the situation much.
Well, let's see. Can Big stop the flop? He makes his way out towards heaven. Can't quite spot that bomb. Now Util pulled. That's JDC in with the backstab. And even though Grim was rotating over, he promptly up and leaves.
Maffin, thank you for the Twitch primer. You're fucking. Molly's saving all the shout out the subs real quick.
As Big start to collect, and it's all coming on the back of this mid control.
Mitchell Muffin, thanks for 25. Pago, thank you very much for the 19. Lex, thanks for the 54. Petite Frog, thanks for the 14. Big Z, thanks for your 5 gifted. Crimson, thanks for the 52. Luigi, thanks for the 46. Soul Leader, thanks for the 65.
Haven't seen Halzox Orp yet.
And Nate, thank you very much for your 46. And then Navi, thanks for 22. Bojo, thanks for the 4. Resolute, thanks for the 11. Offline, thanks for the 42. Pizza, thanks for the 2-month primer. And Cespro, thanks for the 6-month primer. All right.
Always known.
So I just want to make sure I got it.
Dry runs for their XX.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate everybody being patient. Low-key, the dogs knew the assignment.
This is a team
they immediately went outside, handled their business, and ate all their dinner.
Took it by storm. Sure, the results haven't been great recently.
And Zach, thanks for the 29-month resub. Marcel, thank you very much for the Twitch primer. Thank you.
Tried to bring some ideas in.
And you can make that same case for complexity on the other side, right? Always were keen to show they had the level here. But it's just, you know, you can't look past the fact that at this major specifically, it's been a rough map for Cole.
I like that Cole are playing aggressive in the CT side, though. They're making a lot of contact moves. They've done it again, just pushing up on B. In this round, it's going to be too late, it seems. Bigger executing, triple Molotov down. But Cole do have that info early. They're just a prerequisite to save the M4 yet again, I feel. Damage would be nice, but no one's giving away diddly squat. A slow and steady T-side for Big, already shaping up very nicely. This is a T-sided map. This is one where you can expect to see 7-round halves pretty often.
While I watch them save, do I think Jimmy's going to actually go to Falcons? I have no idea, dude. I have no idea. Like I keep saying, I just know the Flom Clips and Highlights YouTube channel is going to be popping off right after this major. Fiery, thank you for the Twitch primer. And so if you're not subbed,
for a Liege.
If you're not already subbed, now's the time.
Grim just needs this M4. That's all that really matters for Cole. They haven't bought anything around.
Yeah, we lost to Boss 0-2. We lost 13-11, and we lost in what? How many fucking overtimes? Was that 3 overtimes? 4? I literally don't know. Doing any PoE2 streams?
This would be just an absolute.
Yeah, I'm doing a sponsored stream. I'm 1v1ing Jericho in EAFC/FIFA.
And as a result,
in a couple days,
especially with how it
and then
once,
after that sponsored stream, I will be doing a couple sponsored streams for PoE2.
And upset as well themselves against teams like Spirit. Cole, risk it all.
So we got some really fun sponsor streams content lined up.
Best in the world on.
Yeah, I think me and Tucker 1v1ing each other in soccer sounds fucking lit. And then you mix in the PoE2 sponsor streams right after that. We got some fun sponsor streams going on.
Seems like Elite is just going to play info mid and rotate out. Going for jump spots, cycling his util.
Loki, I need to start practicing offline so I beat Jericho's ass. I can't lose.
Tucks in.
Tabanato, thanks for the 17-month primer. Thank you. Yeah, everybody's just kind of. I don't know if I like this out of Cole though. Like these rounds are so hard to win for them if they don't take some sort of gamble.
It's awkward here for Complexity. Sure, they haven't run the risk of losing anyone.
Well, Elijah's gonna have to get 2 for this to work. They have a flash.
Right now. Eventually, they need to try and get some info. 40 seconds left on the clock. It's a flash play out in the middle. Elijah,
what? You're so good. Run, run.
He didn't even
Oh
shoot.
my god. I can call him John. We're tight like that.
He took the flash to the face. Now Big just have to go.
20 seconds left as this exec looks to come in.
Please, 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 please.
This is meant to be slow and steady. But as Hauser claims another, more damage done downrange, it might just be a bit of a non-starter here for Big. That bomb's going to cross in. 1 kill in the right place could end this round right now. JDC divided, and Elige wasn't able to stop that bomb plant.
Nice. Nice
One
shot.
more out of Elige. It's 4 health on JDC.
Nice.
Through lower, Grim will
Man.
get the better of him. And so
I'm not gonna lie to you
Complexity are able
guys.
to deliver on that wild opening shot that Elige provides.
In the words of me playing Face It Pugs, we just cashed in our shitter luck tokens.
Moves, but I love that, and given the stakes, given the situation,
I'm not trying to be a downer here. I'm just trying to keep it real. We cashed in.
That's a disgusting kill from Elite from his POV.
We cashed in the shitter luck tokens.
Don't know how he got away with that kill, but Hauser putting the pressure on. He gets a kill. He gets a dink. He sets his team up to close the round, and they had no util there to play retake. So it's a risk worth taking for Hauser. Enforcing on this B bomb site. Complexity holds
But it's a good time to use them, to be fair. Chat, press 1 if you need Complexity to win. Press 2 if you need Big to win.
Down into the dark. Gonna start to creep in with that
Press
AWP,
3. Press 3 if you copied Pimp's Pick'ems.
Pay some respect here. JT on the opener, but it's just one. Elige is fast flanking, but Searson already in position. Rewarded for that aggressive play right off the top of the round, and you've knocked out a serious piece of Complexity there. Searson tagged up, but
Fix 6 for the 9-month reset. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Isn't this when the baby usually
Good damage
comes?
exchanged on Complexity, and even though Big of it to slow
Penguin
down
Punch
a
X
little
for
bit
your
here,
41-month
working
reset.
their
Penguin,
way
thank you.
through.
There you go,
Grim
Grim.
gets out
There
with
you
one
go.
before the flashbang finds him. The Big pump the brakes and go back.
Man,
as
he
you
is
can
such
see
a little
Tapson
demon
walking
back
away
here on
with
this
the bomb.
platform, though.
Searson still floating around on the AWP. Big at first. They tried to brave that stack over at the B
Tiny
side.
thanks
Now
for the
they've changed their
35-month
mind
reset.
in
Thank
the
you very
2v2.
much.
Don't be surprised to see Tapson still rejoin with Searson later, right? This is really
End of semester 1, I got
you. They heard him leave, so while he's pushing, Cole have grouped up double. Does Tapson really think that Cole wouldn't make that rotation right now? Searson's done nothing to sell this fake. Tapson is committed. 30 seconds, 1 peak wins the round for Cole. They're patient.
Did they hear him get here?
Tapson, this is not a fake anymore. This is a full commit. This is a solo 1v2 in the site, and then peeking together. Complexity. It's
Damn,
that
Grim
easy.
just sat his ass down. Sven, thank you for the 31-month primer. Thank you.
The source there. Would have loved to see the Tapson regroup, or Searson do something to justify Tapson's rotation. Cole, don't fall for a fake. They rotate both players. They win the round.
The thing that's even madder there is like
Well done.
Searson is
Well
still
done.
peeking out dark, and he's not seen or heard anything to suggest that they've kept players there.
It's also not making any noise or doing anything to fake for Complexity, right? I really thought Tapson would make some steps.
They're
forward
overheating
and
here a little
come
bit. This is
rejoin
big,
with
though.
Searson and just play the trade game. Felt like a safer option there. Don't know how Searson's supposed to play into that round. Even if Tapson gets in, gets a bomb plant, it's less likely that Cole are going to flank and walk into unknown water rather than regroup and rotate mid. Feels like a
Martin, thanks for the 81-month reset. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate
in a
you.
round that Big felt favored in, by the way. They had Cole boxed in that bomb site. They were hitting really nice util. That was uncomfortable for Complexity, but Grim gets a crucial kill on a pushing player on default. Big get lost. Oh dear, not gone to plan for Big. And with a game that started so well off their gun rounds, winning mid, back-to-back rounds, killing Elige, the guy.
I need Big for my pick'ems. Will you please root for them? Absolutely fucking not, buddy. Good luck, though. But I will not be cheering for them. Marte, thank you very much for the 81.
I mean, you know, and you look at kind of who's been delivering for both of these squads, it's a bit of a similar pattern. You have your Yeah, more legacy style players in Tabson being the guy.
His damage prediction, I do, yeah.
But also top rated player for Big. And then Searson's been right up there alongside him. Yeah. Meanwhile, for Complexity, you're looking towards Elige and Halzerg being that second man.
And to be honest, Grim's actually had a really good tournament so far.
Nice, Halzerg.
Great games individually, not far behind Elige on the numbers. So that's a welcome piece for a guy who's been pretty inconsistent in 2024.
Guys, I don't know how the major spots work for next major for regions. I don't think it's announced yet.
Now it's Recon or Pink B. Just trying
to the game against Boss was more entertaining than this NFL game. Yeah, it's Broncos fucking Browns.
There's a lot of angles on this B-bomb.
The only fun part of that game is seeing what Jameis Winston says, because it'll be fucking hilarious. And the vibes.
Without a flashbang, Grim.
Who the fuck woke up and thought the Broncos were going to be a good game? The fuck?
It's that dance of utility right now. Might be the dance of death as Elige jumps down.
Nice.
JT gets that frag.
So even this is like misinfo, right? You've heard Elige drop down middle, but Halzerg was posted mid alongside him from the start of the round.
Ooh. They might know about Elige. They might be able to read this.
Oh, no clear. Elige.
No, nice.
The kill he goes for. Regon.
Fuck yeah, let's go.
Gets deleted trying to chase
Let's
down
fucking
Elige.
go.
And then he's got support from Grim down in Dark. That's a really nice system. Little trades of contact between Grim and Elige.
Really thought they'd be ready for that position. He dropped out through the window, but Big presumed he'd reset through Dark. Elige, couple of bangers.
Pretty sure Flum's pick'ems are fine regardless. Yep.
All set up by
Correct.
the mid pick from Halzerg. It's
I'm just chilling. I just get to cheer for my NA brethren today. I mean, I'd be cheering for him either way, especially Cole, because I got him going through. But
though, this is the exact amount of rounds they were able to manage versus Passion UA on their CT half on this map.
But they're about to get more.
This is 4 more rounds than Complexity got versus FlyQuest on this map.
Leaves them in such a powerful position for the remainder of this map.
Yeah, just justifies the risk they took in playing this one. I'm sure Big aren't completely shocked, even though they would have prepped for Vertigo. I think they would have wanted Anubis.
You would have considered this an option.
Yeah.
But I can imagine most of your prep did lean into Vertigo, and Big are a team that like to be very, aware and diligent as to what their opponent's doing. And so I think, this would have been like the kind of
Jason Lake is here, of course he's here. Jason Lake's always holding it down.
That you might have kept your eye on.
I do wonder how much that's changed, right? Obviously, got B leaving this year and replaced by Kakafu. How the anti-stratting looks different. Whether
Hit
it's
some
more
shots.
On their
No.
Oh dear, this is still get out of hand. They're
Guys.
low, but Elige now dead. It takes Grim to come in and save the day.
Okay.
Whatever it takes, Cole will take
All
it
good.
around
Fuck
like that.
Grim's looking fantastic right now. You have your B Dark player 9-1, right? That's a very capable.
No,
squad.
Grim aim-wise has been lights out.
Well,
He's just got to
towards
keep
the
his
B
composure.
side. He's been keen on the rotates. The only death he has in this entire game was that awkward molly death in mid, where he gets like double mollied on the Elige corner.
Fair enough, yeah.
This is a pretty gargantuan problem for Big. Like, you've already kind of failed this T side by the margins of what you expect on Anubis. And there's still more rounds to be played. This could get worse, and that's what Big are trying to dodge right now.
Yeah, imagine a 9-3 CT. That's brutal. And we've seen Cole do it from reverse, right? Not just 0-2 in this stage, but yesterday against Cloud9, man, they were 10-2 down. That felt done. That felt over. They pulled a full reverse sweep and took it in overtime on Vertigo. So we know Cole have got the belief right now based on these recent games, these recent results, and look at the moves they're starting to make. Halzerg with a deep peek through Dark.
Oh shit, they're going straight in A-main though.
From his teammate
but John's going for it.
Elige's just going to shoot them in the back of the head.
Ah, Searson, fuck.
Insane read. Cole could make that move.
Cole's been trying to set up that move for the entire half too.
Dead angle.
That was good. I mean, you gotta respect that. That's just good from Searson. I can't.
They wanted. There's 4 players here.
Those are the types of gambles that you have to make on CT side of Anubis. Cole didn't do anything necessarily bad. Searson's just on his shit.
Gave away a bit of the game plan there.
Yeah.
Complexity wanted to
that's a moment where you tip the hat.
But if anything, they only upped the intrigue on holding on to that dark push.
You know, it's too telegraphed? No. They've thrown that smoke every round.
He needs to get out. They're coming from B.
He's trying. Yeah, there wasn't really a tell, to be honest. Searson just wasn't. Searson was just being disciplined. That's all it was.
Oh. There's a Halzerg flick landed. Just Tabson left standing, and sure, he gets past Grim, but there's so much more. Floppy.
What a pullback, man. Let's go. Looking good.
Big man, you're just disappointed you can't scale. You get a couple of whiffs from Halzerg. No one gets any space in that round. The mollies hold them back completely. The furthest Big get is out onto jail. And Cole put him in the big house, all right. Behind bars with 3 rounds on this T side.
What's gonna go on with the squad?
Nothing to show for it. No bomb plants in these lost rounds either.
I don't know what's gonna go on with Cole.
They're having to work.
I think it's gonna matter dramatically based on this major.
They're putting up the goods. 2 rounds left on the half. Big taking an eco. Cole just coming in confident, farming, swinging into pistol armor as well. It's not meant to be that easy, but flashes from JT make it so.
That's crazy. You don't know how much you asked the CEO is in chat.
Nowhere to go in this 1v5.
I mean, what if I already know, Sylveon?
Even that Molly too.
I just don't want to tell you guys.
Complexity feel like they've
I
leveled
don't,
up
but
over the course
imagine.
of the tournament. Once we've hit the BO3s, this team's
Sub-gold elite roster moves, boys. God, do you remember when Tarek used to do that? Absolute fucking business mastermind.
Early in their major run. And now it's looking really good. Meanwhile, Big feel like they've slowed down. And, you know, we even saw this yesterday in the Furia game. Regon down the tail end of that series started to be a real exploitable piece for teams that are up against him.
I mean, I'm sure.
T-side of Anubis,
I mean,
he should be finding a hell of a
I'm
lot
sure
of
they don't want to lose the Liege under any circumstance.
Frequently being the first to fall for Big in his attempts at these openers.
Absolutely. It's one thing when you put him as anchor on Dust 2 CT side on the B bomb site, and he's you know, moving too much, getting caught.
It's crazy how good Cole looks, and literally just.
But T-side Anubis, this is where Regon should be finding.
So annoying.
Classic
in a good way.
Playing aggressive.
The same fear that would take the heart of me.
But as Dust highlighted on the desk, all the opening kills are big are coming from Tabson. Even Searson at times when Cole forced the issue, they've had those 5v4s from Searson.
Wolves and shattered shields when the
Tabson's the only one otherwise to get these picks for Big in those early couple of rounds in middle.
By all
Where is Regon when we need him?
I bid you stand, men of the West.
Barman, thanks to the 200 biddies and rallying the troops.
Losing Searson to Halzerg's AWP, who is absolutely won that head-to-head in this game.
Olivia, thank you very much for the 51-month resub. Thank you.
Tabson blocked by a Liege.
Yeah, this is when the major matches are, yes.
Behind the utility. An awkward jump for Grim gives Tabson info, but right now, other than that mid-control, Big don't have a lot to say for this round. Liege and Floppy have no util on this site. They've got to pick a position now, maybe double up. Because Big can crunch them. It looks like Cole want to swing mid as a pack.
They're gonna hopefully nice. Back to A, back to A, back to A. Oh, Floppy made it. Oh my, no!
Look at the rotates. Complexity are already 3 strong here. Now they lose Floppy and Elige, but JT continues offering up resistance.
Time to shine.
And right down the stretch, that dreaded 9-3 scoreline, just 3 rounds on the T side. It hinges on Regon to stop that being a reality. Bottom of the board for Big, and it's not going to change in that 1v3. Complexity run away with this first half.
Holy
9
shit.
rounds on their CT side is remarkable.
Yeah, I really thought we were going to have a game when I saw those first couple of mid takes look really solid for Big, and Cole, you know, live and die by those mid fights, putting 4 players there in round number 4. But after that point, they completely concede middle. They let Halzerg go for his picks when he wants. Otherwise, they're playing very heavy bomb sites. And even in that final round, a great display in the mid round. They know bigger grouping for a split. They know Tabson has mid. They just swing him as a pack and they take him out. At that point, Cole, the round is in the palm of their hand. A huge streak, 7 straight on CT side Anubis, puts this map in their pocket.
What? What, Butters?
One of the big what-ifs for me, for Big, in that first half is, you know, what if they had done a couple more of these mid-hits, right? It was where they found any success. And sure, Complexity had showed that they've been able to problem-solve that. But they did allow either these slower rounds where they would hope to be gifted something early from Complexity, and oftentimes they weren't. In the rounds where you saw them try to pick up the pace, Complexity would be making these aggressive moves. It felt like Big introduced a couple of extra ways to lose those rounds.
Yeah, everyone knows
I would have loved to have just seen one return to some mid-control, not even having to do anything with it, just to at least keep the pressure on.
You want to talk what-ifs? We never saw a faster approach for Big, right?
No.
You're sure you want to play a little more calculated, you don't want to run into Molly Nade, but at the end of the day, at the same time, faster rounds are very appropriate on this map. Let's see if Complexity have a pistol to sweeten the deal. Big with a stack on A, 2 players in main. Got Sis and Rig on, holding on. 2 sets of util. Cole can execute very easily right now. Tabson's going to move in for a flash peek, but Cole are in no hurry. Now the execute being laid up. 2 flashes for Halzerg's about to ruin Big's day.
Oh, CS
nice.
Dead
One more flash. Nice.
This is redemption arc in the pistol. It needs to be if Big will have any chance. Instead, he is overran. Big had one flashbang to try and make a play within that round. The moment that didn't come through, Complexity just waited for it.
Steady thrust takes to be 113-month reset. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Walk into the 3-man A-lean from Big. They get out with 4 players surviving, and out of desperation here, Big is still looking to give this a go. JDC picks up the first, but they lose Crimbo on a drive-by peek up in the heavens. It's just JDC, the only man trying to make this difference right now.
Thank you, thanks for 37-month primer, thank you.
Elige and Floppy get all 5 between the 2 of them, as Elige leads the pack for Complexity, and that's exactly what you want to see as a Complexity fan.
I mean, the prerequisites for these players playing well, or for the Cole winning, is these 3 players playing well, and Cole have got that in spades. Elige, Grim, Halzerg, huge impact in this game already. Floppy has, I've seen no mistakes, seen no wrong moves. He's played with his team, he set them up. It's been completely the plan for Cole. There's been nothing to complain about in this game. And that is a rare thing to say for Complexity, a team that have been plagued with issues this year, a team that have dropped the ball, greased up hands. But right now,
lot of good util here.
This anti-eco, Big may have a stack in CT, they may have a flashbang, they're not breaking through these guys.
Smoke's kind of buns.
Oh, Floppy's even going to go and uncover this stack up in heaven. So Cole know what's coming their way. And even though Big have made this more expensive than you would like, money damage doesn't matter at this scoreline.
Not at 11-3, no. Got to win the goddamn rounds. And right now, Big have one chance to stay in this game.
It's a real treat seeing a Liege play like this. I mean, you've certainly felt the impact when he's had a series in which he started slow. That was even arguably kind of the worry in that Cloud9 game the other day, where they got 2 rounds on their T side of Vertigo. Elige felt like a non-factor. I mean, the whole team did, but he also never got rolling. It was only once that comeback started that you started to get a lot more mileage from him, and suddenly call it like a whole different beast.
Yeah,
that's a top 20 rated player 5 years running. So Elige, you know, is the big ticket signing. He's what makes this Complexity squad feel so exciting.
And that's despite, you know, the trophies to go with it, right? It's very hard.
Feels a lot better to stand. Holy shit!
There's a few players who manage to break through even when their teams aren't necessarily there. Elige is one of those guys. Top 8 rated player of this event, plus 30, despite the 0-2 start. So making the most of this. Look at the deep push in mid behind the Molotov.
That's
How
cheeky.
much space
That's
Cole
cheeky.
get? They're gonna reset, re-smoke, try again. Right now, this round feels like a rest on Tabson. Got to be the saving grace.
Fresh, thank you, Rich, for the 39-month reset. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Important rotation, but Tabson calls it off. He gets his kill. Stopping Elige. Just head-to-head continues.
Mom, how'd you come up with your gamer tag? Mom and Dad had sex. 9 months later, I popped out. My last name was Flum.
And Complexity, now they've got a mid-round. It's a little bit awkward. Don't know where to go. Gonna try and take this bomb back to Dark. But you can see them teetering between the 2 sides. Even they are uncertain in this round. Big, no excuses. They have to hold this. They've got 3 players B.
Yeah, if this isn't a winning recipe, then nothing is for B.
Come on. Come on.
Crimbo
Yeah.
and JDC both hold the line.
No.
Through, but they're so low.
Too good for Searson here.
This should never be allowed to get out of hand. Searson's going to creep in, get Halzerk off that bomb. Plant comes down short, but Floppy's getting flanked on. Oh, quick turn on Oregon. He has the bomb to play around, but Big can double swing him here. That's exactly what they're going to do. Tabson, confident peek. And so that round is secured. It still gets a lot closer than Big were hoping for.
Yeah, I think Cole are just happy they get a bomb.
Oh, deluded. I just thought they were talking to me. Who thinks about that?
Right, between 2 and 3 kills in a round, it stops a team from building
yeah,
up
Stone
economy,
Skipper.
especially on that CT side. You need to keep
Crazy, I know. Thanks for your 31-month primer. Thank you, dude. Sorry, 31-month reset, not primer.
And you're still on the edge of reset, and reset would mean map 2 in this game. So Big, so a couple of guns.
AE, thank you very much for your 82-month primer. Welcome back, beautiful. Guarantee my silver coin after this game ends. Had both Big and Cole and only need. Oh, okay. That's what you mean.
Part of the reason, perhaps, that Cole didn't want
Yeah.
to touch that map.
Nice.
And I gotta say,
Spiker, thanks for the 92-month reset. Hi. Nice, good hold. Well, that's a lot of info, though. Do we cancel? Or are we going?
Cole were going to go, by the way. They were about to pop B around the Big never showed us on that T side, and Cole were about to walk 5 players into the site.
I like that they've slowed it down there, right? Because when JDC gets that
Streamers get more from Twitch from a sub versus a primer. It's the exact same, brother.
Just translate this to a free 5v4 where Big is still kept in.
As I always say, the only downside to prime subs is they don't auto-renew in any capacity, so if you don't remind people to use them, which is why I'm so fucking annoying, they're just lost into the abyss.
You put your AWP or you put Tabson as your in-game leader on this
But they pay you the
map.
same as the regular sub.
Another true test for Oregon. 4 and 14 alone in A main.
I mean, you can see how uncomfortable this is.
Tendy, thanks for 200 biddies. Thank you.
Slowdown has forced them to go fishing for information. Searson, he does
Tendy's
find the gap.
what in the
Grim
fuck?
Keeps his wits about him. And this is one of the issues with going a man down early. It forces you to try find these gaps, just to try siphon any info out of the round. Recon makes it up onto Fountain. That's something here, but they run him down. Alige deals with him swiftly, deals with him quickly, and now it's Crimbo alone up in the heavens. Tabson worlds away. Crimbo is flying solo right now. And Alige continues this terrifying game. 21 and 10 on Alige. Complexity star shining bright.
I think Rigon should be dropped after this major.
To map point, and you said this coming into this round, Hugo, that if Cole win this, they break Big's money because of that damage done in the last round. Big have got nothing to work.
I'd say probably not.
With 12 rounds going
Also,
the way
Skillbomb, you don't know your lore. Where the name
only
is,
got
that's tough.
pistols to beat, and then Anubis is in their pocket.
No doubt, Elite MVP of this game.
God damn, guys. Okay, Stereo Fuzz, thank you very much for your Twitch primer. Bobby, thank you very much for your 5-month primer. Jerry Boo, thanks for the 12-month primer. Thank you. PB and Jameson, thanks for the 3-month primer. And Warriors, thanks for the 4-month primer. Thank you.
Made the right moves, anchored really well on B. In the rounds where Big were pressuring him, didn't panic. Played his util really smart.
Is YouTube fair on memberships? It's the exact same as Twitch. People saying that YouTube is better would be incorrect.
This has just been such a clinical game from Complexity.
Yeah, it's the same for me.
Feels like it's on rails.
Yeah, most of the crowd's sitting on the Complexity side. Let's go.
And right now, Big have
is that the Elige diff?
Show for Anubis.
And the thing that's scary in the long run of this series, right? The map up next, the pick of Big, is Ancient, which, don't get me wrong, has been a good map for this team, but you haven't seen them play it since the RMRs. You haven't seen them showcase.
Raw Dog, thank you very much for the Twitch primer, and Judder, thanks for the 25-month primer. Thank you. Thank you.
In fact,
Apex, thank you very much for tier 1 sub.
In these BO3s coming up in both of those series.
Yeah, this is qualification, or if you don't, this is make or break time. When you're through, lose your out.
Starting to spell disaster.
Yeah, sure. You know, we're looking at Elige top of the charts. That's a great sign.
Hey, Clunky, thanks for the 2-month reset. Appreciate you.
You were giving them credit for earlier, right? Halzerk has
I get anything from Black Friday?
Moves you want to see from him. It's not risk averse. In fact, it's pretty risky, but that's the sort of flair
I didn't look because if I wasn't buying it beforehand, then
Grim has been a rock, right? 14
I'm just buying shit.
That is the exact sort of scoreline you want when your CT side was so successful from your B player.
Silent, thank you for the 5-month primer. Thank you.
Got to make in a round like this where they have
Black Friday is great when you have things you want to buy and then you remember what time of the year it is.
At the minute mark, they go 3A main. Now Cole might walk into this. They've thrown some early presence nades on B, so flash to A main, forces a swing. Searson gets his kill, and he even gets out. But yeah, if anything, you want a death to goad Complexity into this bomb site. Crimbo holds strong on B. Elite almost walks into the stack, but he might still catch him off guard late. It's a late A main push again. Big are getting desperate.
5 bullets. 5 bullets.
But Halzak with 2 shots left in the mag has nothing to do, and Big somehow, some way survived. A bit of a mess.
Yeah, I think that, you know, for Complexity, they want to try and, like, get the info, figure out where the stack is, what Big are doing in this low econ round, but that leaves them
How
very
confident we are in wildcard later tonight? I have no idea, man.
They lose Floppy early on
They
that
look
attempt
good.
to
They
push
look
into
good.
main, and then Elise starts to hear them rotating
Cautious
away,
optimism
so
for wildcard. Zarissa, thank you very much for your Twitch primer. Thank you very much.
That all gets called into question by Elise in middle, and Complexity, because they're split so, you know, strung out across the map, they never are in a position to react super fast there. You kind of needed more from Elise in that moment over in mid, but there's still so much runway for Complexity to get this one over the line, to bring it home. For Big, that's the first step in a marathon journey towards this comeback. And they've got to keep building.
Very nice little contact here. I like this. I like this.
Just keep it basic and try and go for this beast.
I like this a lot.
Just keep it simple right now.
Somebody has Twitch Turbo. Does it benefit the streamer still? Yep, I get paid, and you don't see the ad. But I paid like you did see the ad.
Good flash, and it's going to get the kill and get out. So Big. Take a deep breath now. With re-smokes available.
I think Na'Vi can repeat. I mean, I definitely think they're the most likely team to win the major, but we got a lot of parity right now. So.
Regon's still here.
Got to play the game.
Even Tabson coming to supplement this position.
Ah, shit. Big has the rotate in, and they got one guy in mid. They already got 2 on site. This is
2A main. Big start to move in. 29 seconds. Cole. TikTok 3 here now. It's only getting harder.
Searson has another Molotov as well. If he gets that into main right now, he stops this entire round dead in its tracks.
There it is.
Molly in.
Gotta smoke it. They can't.
Flank from Grim, next to one. Tabson's caught repositioning. Oh, what? This is up in the air. The final few seconds. Complexity have broken through. And they don't just
They found their weenies, and they swung with it.
The bomb planted, man advantage, time to get set up. This could be a disaster for Big. They had all the pieces in the right place. They had a Molotov to disrupt the site here with seconds remaining. This is a round they have to hold on to. Anubis hangs in the balance. Halzak has just opened up. It's only Crimbo left up against it. Bomb planted for JT, but he's not needed as Halzak goes on the tear to close.
Nice fucking map. Let's go.
Anubis. And Big's hope of making it to that elimination stage now hinges on an ancient recovery.
Holy fuck.
So we had a lot of question marks around the veto when it came out at the start of this. A lot of worry about the fact that Complexity chose not to go.
Crazy one with the 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 fucking gifted. God damn.
Elise knows stuff, because this looked really good from Complexity.
The Bald Eagles came through, baby. Grim and Elise, the 1-2 punch, as always, has its been all major and RMR long. I love it.
Dude, thank you, Crazy One. I don't know what the fuck that was for, but thank you.
Full in force right now, but that was
That's
ace
insane.
up the slave already. That's just beautiful from Complexity.
Oh,
to
just
see that
ripped
their
it.
preparation paid off in this sort of manner. This I know, like, you know, Hugo and Harry, they were spitballing a little bit. They were wondering, like, should Big know this is an alternative? It's like, yeah, but like, I was surprised. I thought Complexity was surely going to Vertigo. Losing 2 Anubises in a row for Complexity going into this match, and then still deciding to pick it against Big, who have looked pretty solid on it in my opinion. I'm shocked, and I am
KNC with the gift of sub to beef.
surprised.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Usually it's unfortunately disappointment.
Whoa, look, okay.
But this worked out fantastically.
I mean, here's the thing. We
Training imbalances at the gym from all the mug lifting.
Beat the
No.
best teams in the world and also beat themselves. themselves, basically.
Imagine.
Right? And luckily in this game, they avoided beating themselves in almost every facet. They played every situation so very well. Looked so much
Jack,
more
thank you very much.
coordinated.
Wait.
Were much crisper than those
Juka?
two Anubis losses.
Thank you very much for the 3-month primer. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Dividends as they take a massive lead down the series.
And this is the problem with this team, right? They build you up to watch you fall because we see this from them consistently. This is great. We've just seen what complexity
Bro,
is capable
107
of,
ADR on
but
Elige, 101 on
if we are to
Halzer.
talk about consistency, they'll consistently, do something
stop.
in the bed in the next match.
The series ain't over. The series ain't over. Like
let us have this.
Complexity are the manufacturers of heartbreak on the assembly line. Like they know how to make it hurt. So I'm excited. I'm very glad that this worked out for them. Big's gonna punch back. I have no doubt about it.
Let us have this.
Ah,
Okay?
bro, my
And
hair's
you get
fucking.
to have it too because your boy JT's down there, game leading and entry fragging, doing good work. So see, it's a win-win for everyone here on the desk. There's no need to put a damper on this one. Okay?
I don't bring patriotism into Counter-Strike. I expect a good performance and consistency. It was a good performance though. So what was it that Complexity was doing right?
Much better preparation. We could even see in the very last round there the way that they just
Mine a pro
drew the
team?
clock
Absolutely
out,
not,
had a
dude.
picture-perfect
No.
execute to finish things off right there. Misdirection was created. Understanding Big's rotations too. Halzerk, we have him here as the standout.
Haven't worn that shoe, have you?
Exactly
No,
what
never.
Big was going to do every single
Still can't
round.
believe
It felt
Oni
like
put an
every
actual
time
fucking
he's
shoe he
posted
wore
up
on
the
his head,
angles,
dude.
which are seemingly risky, peeking into that E-box area. But
Bro,
still
look,
just
he
sniping
about to
a one
fucking
by one.
summon Cthulhu
I
on his
haven't
head.
seen a game look this clean and easy for Halzerk for some time.
Dude, yeah, Halzerk.
See the Trevor Lawrence
for
hit?
us,
I
he's kind of
did.
been like the third guy of the
Looked
team,
like
right?
people are mad at the guy that tackled him, but at least when I looked at it in slow-mo, it looked like he wasn't trying to. It just happened.
Such a glow up lately, in my opinion. I think you've
I mean,
mentioned this.
it's awful
We've
what
seen it
happened,
throughout the
but-
RMRs of the major as well. He's continuing to pick up steam. But yeah, Halzerk is kind of that third guy that if you get all three of those people that we just mentioned all firing, Complexity becomes a team that can beat top teams in the world.
That can be top teams in the world.
I was very, the word choice there was
I feel bad for both.
There were moments on this map where we got to see exactly what Complexity is capable of, and I think that this
Yeah, I
is
mean,
the
like,
overarching narrative around them, though, is that
everybody's
they
given
show us
the
these
text and
moments
hella
of
shit.
brilliance. We hold them to such a high
And he
standard
got
because
fucked
we've
by his
seen
yeah, it's
that
not
level
good.
from them.
Right. I mean, we're going to see right now Complexity just with a crazy hold in a
Bro
4
probably
versus
feels fucking
5.
awful, you
The
know?
fact that they lose the opening pick, they're trying to find a win condition, and this is what I'm talking about. This is not an angle you can take safely all the time. Someone could lurk out B main, but Halzerk trusts the smoke at B main, and look at the tethering between
Plays
Halzerk
reckless
and Griff. They're moving
often,
around,
so because
rotating
when
onto
somebody
the side,
had
onto
something
the
unfortunate
platform, at the
happen,
back of sight
they
together,
should just be punished
and
just
then
because.
all three of the players from Complexity play
The
off
fuck?
of each other's contact in the
What the
1v3. No swing by swing by swing. Just
not-
remember,
no.
when they played big earlier on,
no.
When they played FlyQuest before, they lost that 3v1 to Liaz.
That's not how that
just
should
kickstarted
work.
their major on the wrong foot completely. They learned. They are more composed today. It's what you needed to see.
Their protocols look more polished today. I mean, I think that's the biggest thing, and that's the thing that we've always write about them about, because JT is a great game leader.
Guy apologized.
He
Yeah, he
creates
apologized.
amazing
Of course, he
openings, and even
apologized
has
for
a great
everybody's
idea
fucking
about
going
the end
after
game.
him.
But it's just those 3-on-3, 4-on-3
Like
situations.
if you watch it, you can
Sometimes
clearly
just
tell he didn't try to do that at
unravel.
all.
Let the round slip through their fingers. They didn't do that in this game. They captured every of those one of the moments.
I am a pessimist
I know you are.
when it comes to Complexity, but for good reason, because they've broken my heart time and time again. I don't want to get excited
Complexity's
about the Anubis
never
win because I'm
built
scared
this up
of
to
what happens
bring us
on
down.
Edge.
Oh yeah. They're like a toxic boyfriend, huh? Like they're just gonna show you a little bit of love, and then all of a sudden they're just gonna go AWOL for the entire rest of the series. Nah, I've seen this before. That's why we're celebrating this little victory
Like
right
Reeves in
now,
hockey?
but I'm not getting
I mean, I don't
too
know anything
excited
about the
just
guy's
yet.
history, but
Big
I
are
don't
a
think
very
if you actually
competent team
maliciously
on
do
Ancient.
something, you should just be punished just
I've
because.
liked how a lot of
No,
their
I don't
players have
care.
played, but in some ways, it's not been the big that I've.
If you did
known
something
at
malicious
this
and break the
tournament,
rules,
though.
yeah.
I hear what you're saying, but can I woo you a little bit?
Okay.
Can I serenade you with the potential complexity?
I've had toxic
I
boyfriends
absolutely
do
hate
that as
that.
well.
Hold on,
Hate
hold
that.
on. I'm gonna get you in here too, because I'm gonna talk about JT. So I'm satisfying both parties over here right now. Look, this guy has been a stud on Ancient lately in that BK position on both sides of the map. He is creating openings for his team. He is defending well. He's doing fantastic. But I also wanted to be a little bit self-indulgent. Let's get back to the American side. This is a map where I love Grim so very much. And it's because he is such a flexible player. Where most teams will have an A default guy, he's not that guy. He's a second guy mid with the Liege, or he's helping you trade into that B bomb site. And he's also a great B defender in his own right. So that's their way to close out this series 2-0. Is the off the backs of those two players, in my opinion. When you go over to Big, look, I need to see something from
place the
JDC.
ones? Huh?
I absolutely need to see something
No,
from JDC.
I'm only on
because he
Thursday
is
Night
their
Football.
mid-player both on the attack and the defense. He has a 25% success rate in opening duels. That's terrible.
He has not been himself at this tournament, Sam. JDC.
No, I'm in the background right now hitting the fucking moonwalk, if you guys saw that for a sec.
More active positions from what he did back on Mao's when he was playing with them, and it looked good for a while. You know, he was really wearing those britches, but trying to take some dust lingo right there, you know. But he was making it look good for a while. I feel like he's starting to sputter a bit. I'm a little bit worried for Big, and I am also
malicious and hockey, and I thought it Bertuzzi.
By nationality, by ethnicity, I am actually German. My grandma's from the Stuttgart area, so you know I got a little bit of love from for both sides here. I want to see JDC pop off because this has just not been his major.
But here's the thing, like you need JDC to pop off, but I also need Regon to pop off. He plays such an important position on B, both sides of the map, and he's also been struggling. So it's like you need Regon and JDC to awaken, and if Tastic can just keep doing what he's doing, he has been kind of like filling the shoes of those two players, but now he needs their support to stay alive in this tournament.
Well, there has to be a conversation now between these maps in the big camp because they didn't look very good there. And exactly what you said, they didn't look awake. So that is concerning because if Complexity comes out with the same momentum, you're not going to be able to stop them.
They beat him on this last time, though.
Yes.
At ESL Pro League, Big was able to defeat Complexity the last time these two teams faced off on Ancient, and actually, a little bit of a surprise star. I thought Regon was fantastic in that game. Regon was lurking up B ramp over and over again, testing Grim, testing JT, seeing what he can find over there, finding sometimes lurk timings, just walking all the way through B, realizing nobody was contesting him. They're stuck in cave, doing God knows what, and then he would flank the mid players, flank the A players. So that's a guy to keep my eye on because, again,
wait, for what right now, Irish? Also, I'd rather not do that. That sounds like a massive headache for very little reward.
On Ancient in particular.
Yeah, and I mean, they're 5-1 in their last 6 games on Ancient, just in general. And last time they played against
Sorry, Chad, I'm trying to figure out what the fuck I should eat
to build off of. So if they can kind of recreate some of that magic, there is still certainly a way to push us to a map 3.
Currently running off 2 eggs
We'll go to a map 3. We're
and a goddamn English muffin
from
from earlier.
Big and Complexity continue to fight for that spot in the elimination stage.
Pho sounds good. Yeah, this shit goes so hard. Yeah, let's see. All right. Ordered. Let's go. I thought about it, and I'm just not gonna be a weenie, and I'm just gonna fucking slurp noodles for days with the cam off. I'll keep the mic on though. Chat, I'm gonna run an ad here before this game starts. Heads up, heads up. I got some Italian sausage if you're really hungry. I mean, usually I like to split it open and light that shit on fire. So, I mean, let me know. Website, thanks for the 11-month primer. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ever had Lebanese food? Maybe. I don't know. Can you give me an example? Just the same sanity on both. Av, thank you very much for your 24-month resub. Glebs, wait, no. Glebsy, thank you very much for the 11 with primer. And Money, thank you again for the 2 months. Nope, fuck no. Well, I mean, I'll miss, but yeah, now I'm out. It's very similar to Greek. Could be one of those things where I might have had some stuff here and there, but nothing like, I've never been to a restaurant that serves, like, specialized in it, you know? Doodle Bob, thanks for the 15-month primer, thank you. No, not with the caster's voice anymore, Bane Diesel. They got rid of that. At least if I remember right, pretty sure. Who are we cheering for tonight? We're cheering for Complexity. MIBR versus FlyQuest, I really have no... I can't even say I really like... I mean, MIBR winning would make the Americas look better, but I don't know how the region slot stuff breaks down. And then, obviously, I want wildcard to win. Oh, if you're gonna be in Seattle no, I'm not going to Seattle anytime. Let's see, when do I go to Seattle actually? I go in like a couple weeks. No, yes, chat, I'm actually gonna go. Nori's gonna see the Valve office for a second. No, I'm not under NDA. Grow up. We're seeing her mom. Yeah, Counter-Strike 3 is on the way, guys. Leo Blue, thanks for the 48-month resub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Nori's mom works at Valve. Imagine. No. Overtime winner, thank you very much for the Twitch primer. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Do Valve employees have Flom merch? I know a couple of them do, yes. I won't lie to you. We can see like where people, you know, are like buying merch from, and I gave Handsome Dev early access to the merch one time. And all I'm saying is there were 31 instances or some shit open at that office. All I'm saying. But yeah, no, I know Handsome Dev's got some merch. Yeah, the only reason we knew is because obviously it had to have the password to be able to get in there. When's the restock? Literally,
few remaining slots here rages on.
I think literally in like 2 days, by the way.
Complexity in an all or nothing match.
Honestly, Wild, I don't have the password. What do you mean? No, it's not. You fucking buy out the whole fucking story, you idiot.
From 0-2 down, losses in the
overtime winner. Thank you again for the primer.
Nothing but wins in the BO3s so far. They are a map away from doing it, and this man on our screen, Elige, has been a cornerstone.
Sanctioned cheater moves. True.
Effort. On the other side, you take a look at Big. They felt like they'd already earned the elimination.
One Handsome Dev, everyone else is ugly.
Run through the RMR, then having it taken all away.
Watching Flom instead of playing, that explains it all.
Stage, they found themselves
honestly, if you guys are
yesterday versus Furia,
I don't know what his premier rating is, but he was pretty high ranked in Go. You guys, if you guys play a fair amount of matchmaking or premier, you guys probably run into Handsome Dev at some point without knowing.
To that next stage.
Yeah, we heard from
in North America, obviously, but yeah,
on the stage. He said he
games
like
a lot.
already deserved it from their run in the pre previous RMR, and well, either way, they were happy to try and earn it and prove it themselves when it was stripped away, but now it may be completely stripped away by the hands of Complexity here in a
there will be a new item in the restock, yeah.
Going into map 2 here, and looked like a completely different team. We had huge holes, we had huge missing individuals.
Sorry, I'm too busy getting spun in mid. Unlucky, just spin back, idiot.
Grim, dependable, and Halzuk hitting on that AWP. We need
Sorry,
more from
average
Big,
matchmaking experience.
He's
cheating. Hold on, dude. I always find that shit so funny.
Almost certainly.
Not really funny, maybe. Wow, I mean, and sad. Come on, come on, come on. Farm them, farm them. Yes, yes!
Elige, monstrous start.
Get their asses!
To Ancient, and it's all left onto Crimbo, but the bomb away from him. A quick timing on this flank through cave. Grim believes he's cleared out the lane, and so for now, Crimbo has the element of surprise. It goes both ways, however. Grim will never be spotted, and so if Crimbo had committed to this push out the cave, that would have been certain death. In terms of the route he's
what if they really are cheating, huh?
Well, no. If you look down in mid, JT
it's just the people that like load up cheats because the other guy is cheating.
But like,
bros just had it ready. You realize that?
Like, no way back into this for Crimbo.
They're delusional as fuck. It's not like they go out and get them. Motherfuckers had them.
It's about to run into 3 players. Some P2.
They're just waiting for an excuse.
Elige onto 3 headshots already, looking to finish it. 2 dink players for Crimbo, but Grim's also come in, and Crimbo only half the info he
White
needs
Knight
right now.
cheaters. That's a good way to describe it. That version of a cheater probably actually has lower IQ than the people just flat out cheating. To be honest with you.
With the pistol. Stopped early. Big try and just
like the person that waits to just like turn theirs on and then cut like I would say it's probably lower IQ. Hell yeah. What are you gonna do, Cripple? What are you gonna do?
Quad peak. Eco comes out for Big.
For this Complexity squad, right? I think
farm it up, boys.
They're running Copenhagen. If you remember there, it was in the elimination stage they started. They
3 Mythic Silver games going right now.
Best of ones, and then they were the squad that
free to play right now, boys. Get up in there. Whether you're silver, gold, ruby. Appreciate it.
In a row.
Ouch.
Nice.
Here,
well, you got 2. Day 2 will take it.
To have tamed the beast early in their tournament run.
You mean to close predictions, mods?
Look to legitimize themselves in the best of 3s heading into that next stage.
That's where it matters, right?
I got it.
And right now they looked up for the task. Elige says he wants playoffs here in Shanghai. A player of a caliber certainly worthy, but the question is always
what's the bonus call? You think Complexity just aggroes it down cat? Kind of curious. I'm always so curious, like these types of rounds are so interesting to me, the calls. Like if they're big, surely they don't do something hyper aggressive because it's their first gun round. Just kidding. JDC's out mid. I lied. He is so blind. Oh my god. How he just got to hang out there is crazy. Okay, so I lied.
Important entries for Big.
Like most teams don't like to go aggressive on those rounds because he's just such a high risk early. Elige was just hanging out, man.
Halzuk makes a risky move through the smoke down in CT. Wasn't given any chance to fight here.
Ouch.
That was
he was full blind to
ambitious.
Util anyway.
DJ Cost, thank you very much for the 4-month primer. You're stunning and beautiful.
Got bad news for Cole. Regon pushing through the CT smoke. They're not ready for this timing. Oh, he sees something. Grim holding down the line, and Regon gets that exit. So entry and exits. Regon does it all.
Squiddo, thanks for the 27-month primer. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
For the first time since Anubis 2-1. But they were trading rounds early on that map as well, and Cole still swept them.
I mean, in Big's wins on Ancient, Regon's usually a very big part of it, so you kind of need him to start strong here. There will be rounds in the future where Regon is left to kind of essentially, you know, just run it straight up the B ramp and try to provide the openers. So you want him in good form to open up. JDC bested early in middle, but everyone's caught reloading there. Halzerd comes in.
Oh, he missed his molly.
Necessary bit of assistance.
No, John, they just missed it. You can just chill. Fuck.
Traded even.
I really like that util for Big.
He'd already made up his mind, but the fucking molly missed.
Cole just stand there trying to take good fights to fight elbow with multiple players, and they just eat HE damage. Molotov's even landing in a similar place. So Big get a lot of value from their util in this round. And
you guys need 2 more players for Mythic Gold right now. Level 7 through 9, free to play. That Mythic Gold.
Chasing off the back of it. Nice kill. Good transfer.
No. Oh,
what?
Bro, what? What a fucking rat. What the fuck?
And repos for Crimbo. He could be anywhere right now. Trapped behind the big box. Just comes in for the kill. Crimbo. Beautiful.
What the fuck, dude? Bro just became a plant.
Used every day.
I mean, tonally, this one's already very different to that opening map, right?
Bro became a plant. What the fuck?
Commanding T side. On Anubis, one of our big what ifs.
I don't know, Matty. I wouldn't do it if I did.
These faster rounds, these more up tempo rounds. But here to start Ancient, you've had a lot of mid plays from Big. They've stifled the complexity aggression there. That's already an awkward fight to, you know, give up.
No, Bass, I know, I was just being facetious, man.
You don't feel safe taking mid.
It's the flower pot from Inferno. Bro, please don't talk about the flower pot from Inferno, please. Thank you.
Ooh, one from Halzerd. Oh, no. Flash play out in the middle. Another one back, this time from Floppy. But he won't live to tell the tale. It's good trades and a heavy mid lean again from Big.
I love how Big are playing middle right now. They're not necessarily playing their
Bro, these haven't been bad for Cole. Like the 2 gun rounds, it's just
smoke in, getting quick up the top.
Well, actually, no.
The out through elbow.
First one went bad, second one went good.
From Heaven, which is such a hard fight.
And their money got reset. Let's see what happens here. What walking treadmill you got? You Revo?
Stop this. Either need to give up mid entirely.
I'm mythically free to promote it.
Manage to stem the Heaven rush. They can do that from the B lane with some nice utility. Let's see what their answer is. It's very clear what Big have done for 3 rounds in a row. Could be Big to adapt as well. Nades go into middle. JDC swinging out. A leech plays delayed, and that flash is the same. JDC gone early, and Big just pop B instead.
Well, Regon trying to move in up the ramp side, but it's going to fall to Tabson to create the space. JT is also flanking through Banana while Big look to get into this B side.
Oh, nice.
Unaware. Tabson spammed out. Searson's got to do this
alone.
Hold on.
It's happening. Very nice. Very fucking nice. Let's go.
But won't get to
Let's
live up to
fucking
the
go.
hype there in that 1-on-3.
Impressive that Cole are ready for that, man. They're super well set up for a B pop, playing sort of retake of the backline on long. Elige wins his mid-fight. Crimbo, the awkward kill is when he looks away, he looks at B, which gives JT a second to get around the edge of that smoke and puts Searson in hot water. But Cole don't get caught off guard by
just helping the Mythic Gold keep up
with that round. Big now going
How soon will my pick'ems be released? So wait, is there a day break in between the games? Let me look.
Both with the best spawns.
That's actually what I was just thinking about earlier.
Open up for Big, but they shoot through.
Yeah, 1 day break. Okay.
Multi-kill in
damn, they just fucking ravaged them on B. I'm surprised Big just went for that. Like
1v4, another.
They just beat Complexity on multiple rounds on mid, and they lose 1 round, and they just instantly rush B. That was a great hold from Cole, but I'm just kind of.
Complexity haven't.
I just feels like kind of desperate for how good of a position they've been in. I'm not complaining, but I'm confused.
First bit of info, and then they're keen to fight together. Difference is here. Crimbo is fighting.
You know what I mean?
The cave position where he's able to break apart these fights a little bit more, and he does have time to play with.
Cole just shut the door with that smoke, though. Don't want to give up an easy round here.
I mean, thank you, Big. I'm just surprised is all.
Must be a trade.
Especially, you know, when people talk about Big, they're always like tactical team, always cool little set pieces, util gods.
Right?
Me watching Big in the major, rush B.
There should be no way back into this for Crimbo.
Easy shot for Halzerk.
On the line, Crimbo gets this spot off. And with 20 seconds left,
what can you do?
Crimbo will be relegated to the save. JT and Grim put a stop. They remove a serious
Shot the wall. It's 'cause
weapon
he's
from
cheating,
the
I
big
think.
arsenal, right? You had your two front men, your two entry men with the spawns. Regon's not having a quiet start here either. It's not like in the other maps you've seen from him where he kind of hits the struggles early and has to build out of them.
And we wanted a faster, you know, approach for Big, but that one does look a little ugly. It's super on the fly. There's no util in. There's no flashes. So, you know, both B players getting away with a double kill.
I wonder where Halzerk's going to start with his
Big
Optus
just
run.
get tugged between long and short, not knowing which way to look. JT and Grim, solid B hold.
Yeah, we call them Cole because, well, calling them Cum doesn't really hit the same.
Here.
You know?
As Complexity poised for a 2-0.
Figured I'd help explain that.
Big to problem solve on the fly. And it's Cole who are playing different setups near every round. This time, deep cave, double A. Elige clears middle.
Jason Lake's a coward for that.
Risky move when JT smoked off in the cave.
I'll let him know,
So
guys.
as far as he
He's
knows,
in
he
here.
could walk heaven, but Elige has done that instead, climbing up, playing with his captain. Oh, the warbang puts Crimbo on 20
Jason,
health.
if you got me on the
Doesn't
TV
get a
right now,
chance,
my
jumps
bad,
up
but he
into the
asked, okay?
Hellfire. Regon gets another. JT, don't
Cut
get
quarter
overwhelmed
6 to the
here.
4
He'll
month
have to
primer,
give them a
thank
chance to
you.
grab a gun, but he's not going to let them get into B. Big smoke dropped by JT to stop the chase.
Bro said
There's no
Jason's a
Kevlar, so
coward.
even though Big arm themselves, rifles.
And he hit him with the fucking
favored
wet
for
face. Oh, shit.
This is good timing on the info play for Complexity, right? Pushing down ramp because they're very resource intensive at B. But in just a moment, Floppy will be the one in the limelight for Cole. Dink early. These AKs starting to close the gap now. Here's that flank in through the
One
heavens,
tap.
and Floppy
Gets you one more.
holds his
Ooh,
ground. It's
nice try.
just Searson left standing. But Complexity have closed the gap, crunching middle. They've rotated players back over to A. Only 20 seconds for Searson to play with.
Bro said say it to my face. Jason's jacked, dude. Be careful.
Great play for Grim. He's got it. No way he loses that. Just ADing in the elbow. I'm loving how active Cole are being. They're not hurrying to make plays, but when Big go quiet, Cole start to sneak in. They nade push ramp. They get more info. They flank
Boss, can we
heaven.
not?
Floppy gets a spot in middle. Then there's
Both
help
their
coming out
PC,
from Grim.
you know, privileges would
Complexity
be
are playing
revoked.
together right now. They're playing a great CT side, just as active as they need to be. Even Elige re-pushing mid there in the mid round when it gets quiet. Cole not playing scared.
Tandies with a gifted sub to Jason Lake. Thank you very much, Tandies. Appreciate it, brother.
Fast split in mid, but this time Complexity don't hang around, right? They don't offer up these openers.
Back to what worked, though, for Big. With a little bit of pace taken out of it, they're setting up heaven and elbow. They can split mid together.
Another info clear down the ramp. Flash.
What?
Bro, what the
blind.
fuck? That
He
was
thought he
actually
got the
sick.
kill.
Bro, what? He's styling on him, dude. He just fucking jumped over it. That was
Taps
sick.
and falls early.
That was fucking sick.
You're able to do a bit of a diligence check
Is that
of the lane
kickflip
as well.
peak?
and
Like,
so
what is that?
Now you know it's building up to be this A.
Honestly,
That's
good
a lot
damage
of
for Floppy.
done by
Oh,
Crimbo out
Tech
with
9
one.
traded
It's
that?
another
Oh my
flush.
god.
The Crimbo is not in a position to win. Bomb even dropped over here in Donut, so it's not even like he's able to get that immediate plant. He scavenged some extra util on the push up into
Deathmarks
Donut.
next to the Twitch primer. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Continue making moves.
Oh, he's dead. He has no idea.
Might go unchecked.
Raw Wolf, thank you very much for the Twitch primer. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
So they're gonna look that
There we
way.
go.
And Grim gets the kill. So Cole,
God, imagine they
active
actually
in the
just
mid-round.
walked
Grim
by him.
gets
Holy
another
shit.
three-piece, and Complexity just keep putting them together right now. I'm loving these pushes. Okay, that's a very awkward smoke from Grim, thrown from CT spawn without peeking A main. It gets his teammate killed in the site, but otherwise, he just wins every single fight. And Big, this is getting stressful right now. Another early timeout called, fair enough. But they're running out of room.
I mean, you know, that feeling where you feel like you've already earned something, that you've already done the work, and in many ways feeling like there were times where you were even one round away. And sure, that was from overtime versus Furia, but I think, you know, with how that series was going, it felt like Big had their second wind.
Yeah,
you know, that was a feeling, the complexity had to tussle.
Who do I got
with
winning the
thinking
major?
back to Copenhagen again. I think one of the reasons why Elysia's
Navi's got to be the favorite, but
team to make
you know, we got to play the games, you know?
They themselves were one round away from accomplishing
I think that currently the HLTV ranking is actually pretty accurate to like the team's chances. Might group them up a little bit differently here there, but they're not too far off in my opinion.
You've had to tussle with before at majors. For Big, the kind of celebration was a clean sweep in the RMR, returning to a major for this organization that have missed out on them for a couple of years now. And they felt like they'd already done it.
Gento, what are you even cooking right now? And why is it meth?
Then they did the work again, but it might all fall apart here.
Oof.
In the all-or-nothing game. Ooh. Getting overran by the Pistols. Floppy stands his ground back in the spawn, but just for one Pistol
bro, wait.
He doors up into the
okay, that was ambitious.
No. Tabson gave him the chance to leave. He gave him the chance to reset, pull that AWP out, but Halzak really wanted to finish the job. Okay, Big, it's a bit of a round out of nowhere, around with Pistols, trading out. Cole not able to get any multi-kills as they're spraying and praying. And so Big make the most of a bad round. And now they have everything to play with. Still the chance to get a 6-6 half. That would be
Kirintoy, you've been here long enough. One, to know my rules. Two, they're literally not even owned by the Cowboys anymore. So let's just take a nice little timeout and take a breather, okay, bud? Thank you. Diamond, thank you for the 13-month primer. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Cave, though. What do they do when they meet this smoke? Swinging heaven instead, full blind in mid. JDC still takes one. That's enough. But that means Big are constricted to B. They might just have to go.
And in doing so, they play right into Cole's hand.
Oh, don't
Three
go.
players here.
No.
Through the smoke, into Grim.
Oh, my Grim!
The Grim Reaper strikes.
Goalie, thank you very much for the 16-month primer. Thank you. And channel be matched all gifted once again.
They're
Appreciate
the ones
you.
getting their souls harvested. That round stripped away by Grim at the top of ramp.
Nathan, thank you very much for the one gifted. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Shout out, you won.
Kills this guy's had, and I mean, this is the allure of this complexity squad, right? This is what they can look like when both Grim, Elige, and Halzak are firing off.
Very impressive round from Cole, and yeah, that's after Tabson gets a bang.
Big love, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you.
You know you're blocked at B. You know you have nothing else on the map, and you've got a 3v3. You just call it go. You just hope, or 4v3. You hope for the best. Just running into Grim.
Ever played Halzak in FPL? I don't think so.
If he's anywhere else.
Right, I don't think I've played FPL since Halzak's been like playing tier 1 CS, to be honest.
And find a 7th. Stops them from getting broken in the last round of the half. In fact, it's Big who have to swallow that bitter, bitter pill. Tech9's or
Am I going to be at PAX? No. I haven't been to a PAX in quite a while.
Cave pick this time. That might net something. Oh, the molly stops Grim from pushing. That would have been a 5v4, certainly. Grim was walking into that angle.
Come on.
And Cole continued to be active on the CT side. They start AA, they push the flank.
Nice.
JDC back in the head, and they again know they got Big trapped in 4B.
Yeah, JT has called a phenomenal game on this CT side.
No, he doesn't know he's out. Oh, man.
Grim never got made aware.
Poor Grim thought he was covered, dude. He had to just focus on the ramp. He just got fucking owned.
And so can Big create something from nothing here? Searson seems to think so. Flash on the long side. They run down JT. Big started this 4v5. That's nearly the collateral, but Halzak. Only the leg, only the tag onto Crimbo. Left to Floppy now in this clutch, and he can't get past Tabson in at the ramp. Big from nowhere, from a 4v5.
Yeah.
Sees every opportunity they're given with a big opener from Regon to get the ball rolling.
It's a very brawly game right now, but I think Big realized, you know, after that first map, we give them too much respect. They're going to be trading off each other really well. We kind of have to catch them off guard. We have to go for, you know, more poppy plays and, you know, to differing results in this game, but they get 5 on the half. Better than Anubis already.
Sorry, but I need Big for my pick'ems, dude. Fuck your pick'ems, buddy.
That's the question.
Considering how when they got reset so early into that half, they did win pistol, but for the reset early, that was pretty solid for Cole. The mid was just a bit of a problem there. Rigon hit a nice little timing gap on that last round. Overall, though, they played it pretty solid. Let's just hope they keep playing well on the C side.
It's going to plan for Complexity right now as they just sit 6 rounds away from top 16, back at a major stage.
Well, your pick'ems were fucked from the start anyways. What do you mean? My pick'ems are good. I don't care about any of the results today. I'm chilling. I am chilling.
Copenhagen again.
Big with the 2-3 split in the pistol.
You care about all the results? Well,
hear this A play and
true. I mean, from a pick'ems perspective, I don't care about the results.
You're going to be left in a retake here if you're Big.
We've got a re-smoke as well, so...
I would like to see Cole
control. Now, too strong here, Big. This could be how they find the
and Wildcard still get their dub. Oh, fuck.
They play
but that never works.
Donut smoke.
One more.
And so now the site gets very claustrophobic for Complexity. These smokes are going to start to fade, and as they do, Big comes swinging through. Regon
that's not good. Halzer, do some crazy shit. Nope. Rigon just absolutely fucking dominated them. My God.
Move through the CT smoke before Donut fades. All of Complexity are holding that Donut smoke, knowing it's the first to dissipate. I think they want to push in and fight together. But Big... throw that through a loop, run through CT. Rigon finds 4 headshots in that pistol round. Huge round for Rigon. That's got to kickstart something here. Cole have gone for a force. Big have an opportunity right now to take the lead of this game before the first gun round comes in. Cole no longer in control of this map.
They force ball up on the back of the bomb plant. I mean, this head-to-head between Elige and JDC has not been pretty for JDC. And so he knows better than to stick around and tussle down in mid. Bigger positioned well for the A play, however. If Searson continues to float around in the red room holding for these rotates back, even though JT is like
hamburgers and cheeseburgers go well with fries.
With a bit of spam just coming off the deagle, it's only going to keep a handful of
But what are you
players
dipping
there.
your fries into?
JDC, wild opener, felt like he was dead to rights there, caught with nades out, able to get the shot off. It's a clean round.
And my
JDC.
TikTok brain rot just kicked in.
And Crimbo, multi-kill up. Find a tie game for Big.
Mustard!
Felt like he was stuck there, but makes it work. Rifles show up for Big. Now have to continue to do so. As I said, lead on the plate here. Big gonna gobble it up.
Sorry.
In for Complexity.
It happens at least once a day. The brain rot's real.
Gonna have to see JT lead them to a difficult victory here on Ancient, map 2 of this series.
Oh, good nades. Tapson, wide peak on the ramp, and it goes unpunished. So this
brain rot is the perfect word
for Complexity, throwing a little bit of money in. Looks like it won't accomplish much. They're gonna have to hinge on the rifle rounds ready in the next. Still believing they could do something here, that Mali meant to try and force anyone from behind the site, maybe even into the Tech-9s at Cave, but that just gets smoked off by Big. They've shut down this avenue.
Well, this is not good. Not good right now. They need to try to find a way to get a couple kills.
Asking for trouble, you're just gonna get spammed.
They made noise and everything, so it all went so wrong. And that means that Big now know they get another flawless round here.
Second 4K for Recon as well. This one a little easier than the first, but still impactful to keep Big's money in good standing on this CT side. Let's compare notes on this T side, right? Big went for a lot of mid plays off of spawn. They went for a lot of heaven splits, tried to mid round. Cole were extremely active when they lost mid. They pushed A main.
So they're going to have to win, chat, probably 3 rounds in a row to reset them.
See how Cole fare.
I mean, I hope we see Big make some plays similarly, and they will. JDC fast up into the heavens. Searson aggressive at main. There's a real freedom to... Oh, he's missed the timing on a player slipping by. Doesn't know about flopping.
Nice, okay.
So that's a golden opener found for Complexity.
It's crazy that he's holding such a wide angle that Floppy can beat to the right side, and he does. He just walks in straight away. Risky move from Searson.
I've definitely dipped my fries in Frosties before, but it's
purposeful.
It's not bad, but I don't like. I don't know.
Obfuscated by
people treat it like it's like God's gift of fries. It does taste good though.
Play through that. Not in a 5v4. JDC back of Donut can't wrestle with that Galil.
Oh my God!
He continues.
Okay, I thought he was actually gonna hit that.
AWP time and time again on his push through main. Tabson and Regon are worlds apart, and JT, the captain's clash, he comes out ahead. Regon's left saving. Complexity on the board early to open up this T-half. Now, heading into this round, I said I hope the Big come through with aggression because they have a bit of a freedom to do so, right? Because those first 2 rounds they win was so clean, they had a lot of extra money. It's not like Col have won that round and now they've broken through Big and they can start streaking, right? There's still full guns for Big in the next round, including an AWP for Searson. So this is a step in the right direction to tie the game up, but the battle far from over here. As Big are able to resist thanks to their early success in this second half.
Yeah, no time to panic yet. Considering that's also not just some crazy pop call that Cole pull out and it catches Big off guard. That's really just Floppy getting great timing in main. Searson gives away his AWP. Floppy probably doesn't peek unless Searson misses that shot on his teammate, and he just punishes and Cole just play A off the back of it. And even then, Crimbo was very close to hitting that double kill, which would have completely changed that outcome of the round. 8 apiece. Elige with his mid nades. But they're not respected right now. Big come fighting for elbow. Meanwhile, B fake being thrown in with a top ramp smoke. Complexity are creeping up. It's a nice smoke. Gives JT a lot of room and an easy fight to Regon. He takes it. Right now, Big is scrambling, panicking. They're even leaving the site. Caught in the middle of the open. Searson still finds cover in time. Hits one shot. He's got no smoke for the Molotov, but he bounds out, calling for support. Crimbo's here.
That's the bomb spotted, trapped in Temple. Crimbo pushes up to lend a helping hand, but for the time being, he's fighting out on an island. CT smoke blowing open.
Man. Ooh. Lurk up. Elige found another one.
This could still get weird. They go and they fight Elige while they've got him trapped over in main. And they know that Halzerk was last seen over at B, so they've got to consider a lot of options right now. But they're
ready for... Were the Grimstings bomb me? I don't know. Nori got me for him.
Flank.
Or got him for me. The cutest
Searson should start to check spawn on a timing.
I was going to say, smoke almost doesn't help you here because you feel like it's clear. Okay, Tabson just uses it to his advantage, holds it. I was going to say, I feel like a smoke push is the best way that you can...
Kind of like a Lego Man head, yeah, a little bit. Shadow E6 gifted, by the way.
Tabson feels the same way. Uses his brain. What would I do? So Big They managed to, I mean, to be honest, Cole probably win that round if they go 2 seconds later, but they run in main at the last second, and Searson, who ran from Donut, was knife out trying to rotate CT, gets behind default in time. He's able to pick his fight, stall for Crimbo. A second's difference, that's all it takes. Break on the smoke, double entry for Big. Bigger back.
Can't I didn't say it was. I just said you've been here long enough to know you're just fucking creating a shit show. At least I think I did. To be fair.
All metrics, this is very reassuring for Big. Regon having a great turnaround from how this series
I don't even remember what I said.
goes a very long way to helping them out on Ancient. Crimbo as well has felt like a real rock. Ouch. Was left in a lot of those undoable clutches in the first half, but here on their CT side, he's got to be very influential
that's my
as to how these
food.
rounds play out. And he's doing a great job of stepping up to the mark. And then also Tabson, right, having a recovery here, because the last 2 maps he's played have actually been 2 of his worst across not just the major, but even the RMR. And that's after the back of him coming into this series as their top-rated player, looking really, really good. Fell off a bit of a cliff in that closing match versus Furia. He opened up this series with a rough start as well. And you need him to be switched online. Well, now he's keeping up appearances from how he's done across the rest of the major so far. Big are starting to pull ahead, and Complexity, this is the buy round that could make all the difference. They either break through now, or they need to start getting ready for Dust 2.
Yeah, we've, in fairness, only seen a couple of things of Cole. It's really just been these A plays. They prefaced it with a B fake last round, as I said. Timing was a little bit off there.
All right, food is here.
But still, something different. Break on the smoke. Elite denied by JDC, who started winning that fight now in the second half. A lot of damage done on the B side. JDC finishes it off.
Fuck me.
Good spam and grenades over the wall.
Back just in time to see a 5v fucking 2 at 1 minute 30.
Down in mid, jump up into heaven. That was Complexity's rifle round. That was potentially the last rifle round they get to play here on Ancient, and JDC ended it in seconds with a hat trick on the mid push.
Dude, it's actually so frustrating when JDC plays like this.
From this position,
and Regon for that matter. They're both very like.
It feels like a third map is.
Because when they're switched on like this, they're super aggressive and they just find picks early. And then even if they go down, like Crimbo usually gets some space to make some fucking plays around the map, and it's just annoying.
Again, this save, it's the best play, but it also just puts you in that predicament of, oh, do
what
we
I get for food?
Do we
Pho.
put money in?
Had some pho.
I'd like to see Cole eco for 12-8 and try and play, you know, the 4-round streak on the T side, but right now there's nothing to say that Cole have got this T half in them. Sisson's even going to farm a little bit. Got an AK on offer. Take that. Or not. Looking for orb money, huh? Beautiful round for Big.
Beautiful round for JDC.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if Complexity's getting fucking peak top catwalk and just getting or losing 2 bodies of that, and losing the mid guy off the rip, it's just gonna be. This is where Ancient feels very oppressive. Like, if you can't prevent that shit, it's just like you can't even call.
Crimbo's had some nice impact rounds as well. Can't be.
Oh man!
After acquired Anubis,
it's a complete non-starter.
And Cole, desperation, they go for the buy.
There's no call that, like, I mean, basically the one thing you can do is if you know for a fact they're going to do that, you could rush A and force the retake, but...
So it's up to Grim instead to put some pressure on middle. Big just play for 3B.
Oh, there you go, there you go. You just run up B and fucking rip the guy's head off in 5 seconds.
Just goes for the straight up fight.
Oh, now they're just going to go for it off that pick. Bro, how do we not see this guy? Oh, no. Okay.
Who's bested after 1. He's given Big a fighting chance, though. Swing out from JDC. Blood denied. JDC's the man to beat. They can't get past him.
Exotic, what are you shitposting way too much in chat today? I don't know what the fuck you're saying.
But the wide plant, the quick reaction, JDC, who was last seen destroying their hopes in mid, takes it all away on a fast B retake, denying the plant.
All right, so Dust2 again, just like the last two times these two played each other, and you know what happened? Cole fucking lost.
Hey, no one's gotten through this smoke yet. No one's going to disrespect our utility. This is a fourth player at the B site at 130. JDC just runs the smoke, gets a great position. JT's planting default.
Oh, that is a frustrating round to give up.
That's a disaster.
And that's one where
big death slam right there.
Based on the names, you see who's alive. It's Crimbo and JDC, the two guys responsible for mid and donut. You're not expecting that much pace on the rotate.
Yeah, was the question right? Was the plant calmed?
Oh, nice. Okay.
Another opener for Elige. This time they have to capitalize. You saw that frustration seeping in the last round. Can Elige use that to level up? As once again, he's given Cole a 5v4 that goes untraded. However, big, just like last time, they try to react quickly.
Oh my God.
Past Elige this time for JDC. It falls to Crimbo. They know he should be here somewhere, and so Grim.
All right, well, Elige just said, fuck it, I'll do it myself.
Dealt with this a-hold. Big. They might have had miracles in that last round, the fast rotate, answering back in a man-down retake. But this time, there's no such heroics. Tabson and Regon relegated to the save.
It's just quite, it's charismatic, isn't it? I can't even think of the word. The way that Elige just looks absolutely mentally tilted, broken, gone, and they just runs in and double entries. He at least harnesses that energy. Complexity, tilt factory, but producing another round out of nowhere. They still need something reproducible.
Do you guys think Elige is potentially a Sith Lord?
Running out mid, finally getting away with it after some pretty respectful mid plays.
Loki kind of makes sense, right?
Can't do that for 3 more rounds. Big is still in a perfect position. They've got all the money. They've got the buffer of overtime. Not that they want to use it.
I swear to God, bro plays better when he fucking slams the desk.
Cole are going to need to go a little bit deeper than that if they want to force OT.
He's a Harkonnen.
Important third kill for Grim as well. So again, finding impact on this T side. Clearing that A anchor out. And now it's all to play for here.
You know, the big question here is just how much can Elige provide in these openings? He's done it again, another 5v4.
Bro, he actually might be a Sith Lord.
1-2 punch.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! How the fuck did we give up 3 kills back, dude?
Even though they find that 5-on-3, Big as swift to respond once more. Floppy aggro on the long side, spots Regon, but he's
not again, dude.
Won't be able to stop that plant still.
Oh, God.
Lands in the flop out on long. Halzerg full blind. Will connect the shot. Haven't had to sing much of Halzerg's praises here on this second map. Had a phenomenal start to this series, but a clutch here could deliver salvation to Complexity.
No, he's gonna. Oh no! Then you know he's
Tabson, hot on his heels and nails Halzerg. Big, secure, ancient.
I'm gonna be right back 1 second. I'm just gonna heat up my food real fast.
Is going the distance, and the score will be settled. That last elimination spot decided.
Nori and I have so much fun at the house that we.
The gravitas of the Shanghai major is
we got special bowls for this shit. It's so good. I'll be right back.
Because when we came out of that first map, Maui alluded to the fact that Complexity is a little bit like a toxic boyfriend. They build you up and then break you down. And Dust, though, no, he wanted to sing their praises. He wanted to stand here and convince us to take them back. And then he gaslit us, Maui. That's what he did.
Truly gaslit. Truly, Dust, what do you have to say for yourself? You should be ashamed, Dust.
Well, they had us in the first half.
I ain't gonna lie.
Let's be honest.
That's your defense?
No, I'm not done yet. So great first half for Complexity. Looked great defensively, but it was just those final 3 rounds of the first half that just give Big like a way back into the game, right? They missed it 7-5. Then when we swapped sides, we kind of set the table what Complexity needed to do to win this game, and that was that they just needed to kind of keep up that tempo with the Legion Grim. The 2 bald Eagles, we highlighted them, playing fantastic work, but Big, to their credit, shut down mid completely the second half. There was rarely a time that a Legion Grim were able to get any type of opening there, and even the one time they did, which is the final round of the game, Big still blanked the rest of the board, and so it didn't even matter. And I think that the resurgence of JDC's, particularly his mid defense, really brought Big into this one.
Exactly. JDC hasn't had the best major so far, but for the past 3, 5, 6 months even with Big, he's practically been their best player. And a lot of that is due to his opening attempts, the fact that he is fighting for control on the middle of this map, which Big have now outlined as their perma pick. Anytime they get a chance, they're going for Ancient against anyone in the world, and they've actually looked pretty good on it. Of course not this major, but it's good to see him at least show a little bit of life when the stages and the lights are the brightest.
Yeah, and I think Complexity also just got a little bit pigeonholed and focused on relentlessly trying to attack mid when they were just not finding success there. They also just kept going for like these late A plays, and in a couple instances, look, they just lost a couple of key gunfights. It wasn't necessarily like mistakes or something in the mid round like they've been well known for doing, but it does come down to the point that I just felt they didn't test the waters be enough. Like there was rounds where JT was like almost double entering the site, and one of the final rounds that they won was off the back of a B execute. And yeah, I just feel like they kind of got locked into a certain zone and weren't really able to make the adjustment.
When you say that, I mean, would that have been the difference maker for them if they'd been able to adapt a little bit quicker when they were on that T side?
I think so, because I think B was the weaker defense throughout the course of the game and really throughout the course of Big lately on this map. And I feel like Regon has been struggling, and that is a guy that they've been able to target in the past. So I think they could have maybe shifted to that. During their final timeout, you could see they did make that pivot. But ultimately, I do just think it comes down to just losing really key duels. Like even that last round, there was an opportunity to extend this game, but Floppy loses a key 50-50 duel in the back halls, puts Halzerk in an impossible 1v2, and the game's over. So it comes down to like a mixture of things, in my opinion.
I just feel like Big had a much better grasp of how these rounds were starting, though, than say Anubis. This is a map that they're simply just so confident on, and even when they lost the 2 opening picks on the final round, they still executed the contingency plan very much so flawlessly too. They keep swarming middle, they keep throwing bodies at these kinds of areas. If the initial defenders, JDC and whoever's with them in mid, are able to get those kills, cool, they can everybody stays split up, everybody watches their posts. But when they lose those guys, dude, the way they swarmed on that final round, they turned a 5v3 into a 3v2 into a matter of seconds. They got 3 return kills in like 4 seconds. And so for Big on this map, they know how they want to respond, and that's why they pick it over and over again. It's why you go with your comfort pick when the pressure is at the absolute highest.
I do want to go back to what you were talking about with JDC, because I do think that we need to highlight him a little bit and how he has performed specifically here on Ancients.
I mean, we've been talking about the fact that the Elige duel between him and at middle is just going to always be difficult because Elige is such a world-class player. But this time around, it just felt like JDC had his number in that second half. First half, probably actually did slightly favor Elige, but then I don't think they really looked back after they got onto the defense.
Yeah, I mean, look, I spent a lot of time talking about what Complexity did wrong, but let's talk about what Big did right this game. That really was the fact that they limited the impact of Elysian Grim at middle. JDC and the supporting cast around him, the utility usage that they used at middle, that was clearly a part of Complexity's game plan, was to try to use middle to either, you know, open up opportunities for site splits or at least like force rotations in respect to lighten the load on the sites themselves, and they just really couldn't establish it at all. It got to a point that it was so bad that Elise was trying to force plays through smokes, and he got caught on it, and it wound up being like his downfall, honestly. So yeah, huge props to JDC. He was a guy that we talked about had been having his struggles throughout their last few matches, but he showed up big this time defensively in that second half. So many multi-frag rounds, shut down the entirety Complexity mid-game plan, and just tip my hat to him.
I mean, bouncing off the back of what Dust said there, and to hammer home the impact of JDC, I actually think that you have a round that we can break down. I think it was round 20, if I'm not mistaken, round 19.
Yeah, I think once we start rolling this one, we'll be getting into just how JDC, I mean, this is just single-handedly clearing out middle. You see the wealth of flashes, the wealth of utility. Notice the support flashes. Somehow it says JDC's blind. I think he was only like half blind at most there, but still continues for more. He's not just settling with the one pick, and that's kind of the change in mentality that JDC has had once he's reached this big team. On Maus, he was such a support element. He was constantly in the back line. He would be the guy throwing the nades, but nowadays, he doesn't even just get the opening kill and peel off like, oh, we got the 5v4. He goes for the jugular in those kinds of moments. To jump up after Complexity know where he is, to continue forward, like that sort of stuff inspires confidence throughout the rest of the team. It permeates.
We're now moving on to Dust 2. This is going to decide who makes it through to the elimination stage, whether it is Big or Complexity. We've had a chance to see these teams now on 2 maps. Where's your allegiance lying?
Look, for me, this is like the middle of the pool for both teams. No team really waxes lyrical to me on this map, and I think it's because both teams struggle on the T side. You know, when Complexity played big last at EPL, they only got 1 T round in the first half, and it has been a constant issue for Complexity to T side of this map. But I can say the same for Big. When they were playing that FlyQuest grand final in Atlanta, they couldn't get anything on their T side either. It was probably the reason why they lost that series. So who can figure out at least something on the T side, I think will be big in this game, whether it's the JDC, you know, combo that we've been talking about over there on Big, or whether it's, you know, Elige is able to kick things back up. But I think it's also going to come down to defensive opping. You know, like I think these 2 oppers, Searson and Halsberg, have at times shown that they can do incredible work, and this is one of those maps where the op has so much impact.
This map is even more than just tactics for me. It's about the legacy of a couple players that is being written here. Elige is probably there is a lot of talk about him leaving this Complexity team after the season ends. Wouldn't it be the cherry on top of being North America's best to get them to the elimination stage with an American?
I don't see thanks for the gift to sub to Saren. Ronster, thanks for the 9.
Tabson, it feels like everybody has paid their dues to him at this point as the guy that is trying to carry German Counter-Strike single-handedly in some ways. You know, there's offers on the tables.
Dinner, you know,
to these other teams. He stays with this core. He needs to pay it back eventually. They missed 2 majors in a row. They haven't been in
currently
any
heating up the
competitive
ceramic bowl
semblance of a team since IM Rio 2022. Now you have a chance to at least get to the top 16. Both of these guys are storied figures for their countries. They both need to show up to me that they have a reason that we have, at this point, put their names in stone.
Come down this road with me really quickly. The best player in this server is arguably Elige. If we look at this realistically. If he arrives on Dust 2 and plays at the level that we know Elige can play, will that be enough for Complexity?
Can you use Bluetooth on your headset while you're on the PC? I mean, I could. There's no reason to.
So yes, absolutely.
I don't know that one man can win it for you on Dust 2 just because it's such a big map and so many
chat, running the ad right now before the game starts, and I'm grabbing my food. 1 second.
It is Tabson versus Elige, and they will be clashing on this map. They play very similar positions. They should be meeting each other head to head, and it will be a real slugfest between those two on who can represent their country and who can get them to the elimination stage. So I kind of sidestepped your question, but I do think it comes down to Elige in a big way, sure.
History is about to be made, and some players' legacies are about to be written. We're going to take a break, and when we return, we'll go to Dust 2.
All right, Fat Man's back. The platter? Yeah, I just got like a little tray. Because the ceramic bowl gets really fucking hot, you know? So I put a little towel underneath, put the ceramic bowl in there. Now I got piping hot pho. Like I was actually at the restaurant. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Do I appreciate the Christmas emotes? I do, but you've been breaking a lot of shit, Ducky. Oh yeah, you guys 6 gifted. Hold on. Hold. Matt Cal6 for the 34-month resub. Thank you. Glad your credit card hasn't forgotten about me, even though you have. Well, man, thanks for the 2-month primer. Thank you. What did we say? It was the 6 gifted. It's 6 gifted. Monster from the bottom shelf. Not right now, you horny bastards. All right, let me slurp on my noodles in peace. 1 sec. No, I know why it happened, Ducky. I'm just saying that it did break a lot of shit, though. Holy DeBoy, thank you very much for the $20 fucking super chat on YouTube. Thank you, dude. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Bro's paying for my thought. That's crazy. Holy shit, this is so hot. Look like I just hotboxed at my fucking desk. How fucking foggy my glasses just got. Almost no need to spam, thank you. Stop cursing so much, you can leave, thank you. The kids around? You sure? There's a stream without me, dude. I'm obnoxious as hell. Get me out of here.
Oh, the battle has raged on. Dust 2, where we're looking to settle this one.
Is there a name for the little guy? I think his name is High, but I've been calling him Rico. Rico the Rizzler.
They've dropped in the BO3s so far. Dust 2, also the first time we've seen this squad play it at the major currently. For Big, it's been a bit of a mixed bag, right? You've seen them play it once at the RMR. Things looked fine there. But then again, when we saw the matchup just yesterday versus Furia, this map was crazy dominant against them. Furia came into that.
You hire a little dancing guy for the stream. That's my job, right? I thought.
Used up everything on the previous.
To be fair, I'm doing a shit job though.
Definitely felt like they were being exploited. We talked about that B site issue for Big, right? Rigon getting owned, JDC not really being able to save it either, having to pull out a double.
I'm the corniest man in CS.
Constant mid to Bs. I mean, the first 9
only after
rounds
Chipotle
of Furious T side on this map were B.
So nine times out of 10, yeah,
through
probably.
Tunnels didn't matter. They would occasionally send a player up Cato long, but they would never commit to A. And so I want to see what Cole's game plan looks like today, because Harry, last time we saw these two teams take each other on just a couple of months ago in Malta, Big 13-1 complexity on this map.
No, I stopped trying to impress people about, well, as soon as I started streaming.
And Big just absolutely
well, I'm actually 5'4".
So
no, I'm 4'1".
I don't know what to expect, right? Given those 2 games, one in a head-to-head and one where Big just looked absolutely lost on Dust 2. Anything can happen here in this deciding map for the elimination stage, top 16 or a flight home for Big and Complexity.
Oh, and Big, they look to have some scars from the game yesterday. They start with a heavy B lean in the pistol. I think if you're Big, you
Mod check, can we close the predictions after pistol? Thank you.
Versus Furia.
There's no kit here, and they're playing pretty retake. Long is a nice gap found for Complexity. Big are going to need to thin the herd.
Smoke down, though. They're going to be hard-pressed to do so. Tabson, first man on the scene. Couple more players flooding in up through the catwalk behind him.
Yes. Nice. And smoke.
It's just Searson, and he can't get a shot off, can't get a beat on Elige, who's opened up strong in the pistol for Complexity.
Keeping it nice and basic.
Loser going home? Yes. Winner is through, loser is out.
Big believer.
Do or die time.
You know, they
do or die
say
time.
For long, they realize the map is very quiet, but not able to get a handle on that round. Some well-placed.
Is there no mod to close the Gamba?
Hold on, I got honest on the site. House of Cards.
I got it.
And a force buy for Big. Any excuse for the scout again, as they did v Furia.
Almost just fucking burned my arm. I gotta be careful. This thing is still actually.
First
the amount of steam coming off of this fuzz is insane.
Rounds in the half, and therefore map. They absolutely need a better look today. Cole at least starting it differently, going along with the rifles.
I always get paranoid though, seeing this Searson scout.
He's pretty good.
Would highly recommend though, if you guys are degenerates like me. This is like the one thing I consistently order.
Tries to clash with him, does get a tag.
Having like the ceramic bowls that you can just throw on like a burner real quick to heat up is like takes it from a good experience to like a great experience.
Huge pickup.
Miss Smoke.
It's
can tell. He's gonna fight it. Just cross. And only some pistols.
Good cross with the flash.
Easy pickings for
Complexity.
Dropping in.
All right, he hit him with the style. He styled out him.
Off stylishly. 360 in the pistol.
Let's go. Let's go. What's the record of these teams? Both 2 and 2.
Yeah, we saw that awkward B.
What do you mean, bro? It's a monster stream. Beautiful. Come on, Dap.
Complexity at the end of Ancient, and Elige just went on a tear after that, running at them until Big eventually closed the game. It's bringing that same flair into map 3. Him and Grim side by side as they often are. Wasn't exactly a vibe in Liquid, but this duo getting a lot more done in the Complexity jersey.
And I think JT's already trying to lay the groundwork for some mind games early on, right? It would have felt very, very tempting to look to exploit the B site, seeing how vulnerable it looked yesterday. But you're making Big paranoid in these first few rounds about the other side of the map. And so the idea that you can just fix the problem with more manpower, with more numbers over towards B, won't be an early game
side by side at the Barber. Wouldn't them being side by side at the Barber one of the least likely places they would be together?
Just throw in a hard B hit, and even right here, for
or am I
example,
missing something?
Just do it. It's only
that'd be the least likely place for them to be.
On its JDC this time. Stepping in lower. So Big pull back from the 4
while I'm eating now? Yeah. Old phobic? What? I'm just simply saying where I think that would be they're less likely to be at.
Attempt for Big. Cole might meet them there.
Second flash.
Realization.
No.
But suddenly these pistols come in
dude.
Floppy trying to recover, but even he is tagged up now down in the lower tunnels, and Halzert comes into this round with nothing more than a scout and a deagle.
JDC's even pushed.
Starting to move in through the upper tunnels. Not even like a timing will open up here where that B site is empty. Regon has taken it. Damage done. Halzerk brought down low with nothing but pistols. Big
and dead and
early on. This is a big fall down for Complexity. As the pistols
I'm now going to stress eat for a moment to try to numb the pain.
Works, right? Great round for Big. They play a flash on short. That's all they had in the round other than pistols. And sure, it blinds one player, but JT realized what was going on. He pulled back, he's re-peeking off it, and Big just nail him with 5.7s. JDC a risky upper push pays off. And Regon doesn't let them pick him once he gets out AK and B, so big win in eco. They get on the board earlier than anticipated.
It's not just winning there, it's what it can become, right? Very, very quickly, this CT side can look to pick up steam now. They bring a lot more into this round than Complexity can afford. You've got the AWP of Searson versus the Scout of Halzerk, and Searson's looking to take that fight for Halzerk.
What a shot.
The one to win it.
How's he done that?
Did he see taps him?
It's a flick headshot on a smoke break that only Big knew about.
Cremo gets the spot. AWP fires off over in middle. They know that JDC has now moved down and retrieved that.
Regan does a lot of damage on B as well. Floppy really low. They're
Also
running
getting
out
a
of
shot.
They have one smoke left on this entire T side.
Give him a hard time if you want, but he was an absolute demon on Anubis earlier.
He's right, a left side smoke.
I don't remember how he did on Ancient. I think he's alright on Ancient too. He's been looking good. Freezy, thanks for 13-month primer. Thank you.
A nice active move. They got a good double setup.
Nice. Nice.
Kills. Halzerk Scout here. In the same way the Pistols really upset in the second, Halzerk has left Big red in the face. Regon collects one for free, but I don't think you're ever going to be in a position to want to attempt this round.
We are so back.
You just want to live.
Marcus, thank you so much for the 54-month resub. Thank you, man.
Let's go.
Hearing Regon run away. Cole will respect it. They want to keep their guns up as well. That's a shocking round to win. Big on a double setup on short, anti-flash. Halzerk just hard clearing with Scout. That's not the entry gun right there, but he makes it look good enough. And Big had full info. Regon re-cleared middle after they threw fake smokes. Somehow, it's not enough for Big.
Have I considered asking Jason Lee to compensate my food bills?
I mean, you can already tell that
bro, he just bought back Complexity
about this B site. Regon's getting a bigger degree of
from Game Square. I don't know if I don't want to put him out of business, bro. Could you imagine, dude? You know my food bill. Where do you guys? Why do you guys think I always got asked for primers, prime forgetters, and 5 gifted?
Regon certainly looked very twitchy.
I don't want to put the man out of business. Jesus Christ!
Anchoring that B site,
and we know JDC can just like home in on tunnels with a second AWP. It's a good gun for the spot. You don't always want to put your main AWP on B because it can feel quite constricting, especially with cat and long takes, but this is one of the few maps where double AWP still feels like it's in the meta.
All right,
CS2.
Regon might be getting tested here. 4 strong up in the tunnels.
Just brought back Complexity from Game Square over a year ago, by the way.
They cancel.
I don't think it's been over a year.
They were looking for mistakes there, right? He gets nade and then smoke on the molly. If that smoke is late,
Rocky, thank you for the switch primer. Thank you.
Cole will go B, but now they have to mid-round. Blocked early. The danger is when you start 4B, you concede so much map control. You need to kick up a fuss somewhere. If picks don't present themselves,
8 months, but who's counting? I don't know. Some guy on YouTube chat that was trying to be a smartass.
And finds Halzerk.
Thank you, Complexity Beef.
There as well.
Thank you for the clarification.
Alert smoke's a requirement.
Sorry.
To go and retrieve it. Regon even gets more damage off.
I'm trying to give me a hard time, man. And wrong. Fuck you, buddy.
Aggro through the long doors. He's got the shadow advantage here.
Oh,
that's a
man.
free kill. Yeah. He knows the liege is coming.
But maybe no, it's Searson, man. He's wait. The timing. Come on, that actually helps. This really helps. Please.
These misses for Searson starting to become hard to ignore. As he is bested by JT. They are not ready for Crimbo so close on the ramp. Surely JT is. Any more? Low on ammo.
Fuck.
JT run down. Grim gets the bomb planted.
Bomb down is a nice constellation.
Nice scaling for Big. They keep the pressure on. They keep their thumb on Complexity the entire time in that 5v2. Just pushing them constantly, climbing up for Tabson, constricting them in the site. Off the plant, they're dead.
Searson's been having a really good tournament, but across this series hasn't really found his impact.
Yeah.
And on Dust 2, he will be a requirement.
Especially with how expensive the AWP is. I think part of the reason we don't see the double AWP is MR12 and the economy that constricts it as well. So if you're wanting JDC to lock down B with this secondary, Searson needs to be keeping rounds clean. Here's this B hit we've been waiting for. JDC, wide angle, no lurk smoke, no chance. He's going to be able to pick them off one by one. Wriggle falls off the box, bomb loose, full troops rotating in. JDC finds a second shot before he falls, but Wriggle knocked off the box. Hauser gets 2 with the AK. Suddenly Big.
Hauser might be the second best rifler in complexity.
Do they want to try this? They've got full nades. Last smoke out.
The util is going to make you consider it, right? Just the fact that you have the ability to make these side players very uncomfortable. But Elige right now is making a move.
No way.
A crazy move through this smoke in the window. And he could get Searson looking entirely the wrong way. This is a free kill teed up for Elige. Searson suspicious.
Dear.
Smoke blowing out.
Oh, and Halsek found him. Come on.
Left
No.
Crimbo
They don't
in
know.
the clutch, but they never knew about Elige. They don't know where he's gotten to.
Oh,
Plays the second kill, and Elige delivers. Clutch up for complexity.
Oh my God.
And lead maintained, lead taken. As Big and now
I really
broke
feel like
on this
Elige
CT
usually
side.
makes that look a little bit more clinical, whereas Crosshair was, I was scared.
Is felt on having the double AWP. The lack of money is a big problem.
Yeah, and they read
Like,
it.
he looks
Crimbo
more
was
prepared
looking
for
window.
fights
He was
usually.
got
That
Luke
looked like
got
a
out there.
surprise.
Searson was thinking the same. He was dropping that nade on the window smoke, but it's Hauser who forces the kill early. It felt too slow for Big in that 2v2. They let complexity calm down. Fast up Cat into the stack.
Bro, I swear to God.
Before, but it's only USPs. Surely no
Dives.
excuse now. Cole concede. Grim
Please
pulls
stop
back.
dying
He's
to
gonna give them
catwalk,
AKs
please.
to pick up, but they want to win it on long instead. Crimbo almost converts the kill, but now it should be fine for complexity. They keep missing this long smoke. I'm going to draw attention now in case it's a problem later. That's twice I've seen a huge gap on the left and the right side.
My opper.
Whenever
All
lineups
right,
are
hear me
thrown,
out.
they've got to be
Elige drops.
careful.
Halsek rifle. You guys down?
Well, in this round, they had enough money to buy one of their 2 AWPs. And naturally, it finds its way to their AWP.
Chat, the fact that you all agreed to this so quickly genuinely concerns me.
Yet to pick up a kill to open up Dust 2. You know, when you're conceding that AWP for the B-hold, putting it in Searson's hand, you need him to have results.
Elige going for the long pick.
Had the spawn to do it. Going to give that back to Hauser. Searson flashed off the
shot.
line. They are fast up through catwalk.
If he shot there, that's a kill.
One of the big things that always kind of shadowed over Searson's gameplay was
You have the last
his
remaining brain
struggles
cell
under
in NA
pressure, in
fandom.
particular
We
on
just
land.
agree with it. Oh, God.
And you felt like he'd started to move away from that, right? Since rejoining this big team.
Had an incredible RMR.
But now's the time to fully dodge those accusations, right? This is where Searson will be a requirement. If this play comes up the catwalk.
I mean, it's half the reason that Big want to play Dust, right? Because he's so comfortable. He's able to extract so much value, but right now we're relying on
That's
the rifles.
ambitious.
JDC answers the call. Searson in the right place at the right time.
Off on the line. Shot connects this time for Searson. There's the first to get the ball rolling, and it leaves Big
all right.
looking so much more complete.
Back to my noodles.
In this A-site hold, and another from Searson's AWP.
Nice supportive flashes there, right? Collar scaling. They don't have a cat smoke down, and Crimbo's just re-peeking off of long flashes. So set up well there by Tabson. Searson hits his shot. I mean, getting this first kill just is such a relief to Big. Crimbo's able to play more aggressively. And Cole, I think we're going to see them put more pressure on this B bomb site in these follow-up rounds. For now, it's Eco. Oh, Floppy's dead. Oh. But is 7 HP really living?
Sure, these fucking soft-ass motherfuckers, dude. Wait, you guys all copy-pasted them, but it was a real message.
Oh, cross any stage from middle, whether that's getting up Xbox or going for the mid to be. So they will have to scrap their way for every
fuck
inch
it, I
of
banned him.
ground on the side of Complexity.
I wanted to fit in.
Probably the best chance you have to try
Only
and get up
there are
onto the
much better
catwalk,
streamers,
so
so I
thank you,
figured
JDC,
they must have figured it out.
for giving us a way to get up. But in doing so, they're going to walk right into this double hold. Searson and Tabson.
Oh, bro, I'm soft as Charmin. I don't give a fuck.
Reunited in the big
Charm.
jerseys, reunited in this sight hold.
That extra soft shit,
Down
too.
on catwalk, they try to boost up over it. There's an attempt at the run boost, but it doesn't pan out.
What
So
happened?
it's nice and easy for Searson. First shot lands, pistols close the gap, but Searson
trolling
continues
around.
to put up a fight. And so from 0-6 for Searson, he's now leveled out 6-all. Big 4K to stop the pistols flooding over.
Promo, thanks for 13-month primer. Deep fried, thanks for the 8-month primer. Thank you, thank you.
That's a worrying sign for Complexity, but done the bare minimum on this T side. Would love at least one more.
One more. One more would be sick. Why not 3 more?
This feels like a hard game to call right now for JT. Oh my God,
Oh!
that makes it easier, doesn't it? Searson actually shot JDC there.
Searson fucking... Wait, they just tag teamed him. Hold on, pause.
Doesn't even find the collat either. So full health Hauzerg with a 5v4. Searson trying to force with the AWP, but he's smoked out and lower. Is he really going to make a play here? Yeah, it feels a little too forced. Another break. Picks JT this time.
All right, Searson might be cheating now. This guy missed every op shot. Now he's just hitting everything. Like, what the fuck?
Goes down 4v5. Crimbo again gets his long control with the push through the smoke. It's just such a relief.
Bro caught a ban for an obvious copy pasta.
It's impossible to clear without a Molotov.
Okay.
Hauzerg finds another. Crimbo on the long corner.
What are you,
But
soft?
these trades are landing in Complexity's favor, and Elige actually got that spot. Regon trying to force the kill. Hauzerg is the trade god right now.
Well, we haven't banned
Peeking
anybody
down
for a little
mid.
while. It's fine.
3 kills in the round.
They know that Tabson is the guy found over towards A, so this decision to head out through mid is dead on for Complexity. He's got good timing on this. Will he be able to catch them? He spots the bomb, but just seconds late for the chance to drop it.
I feel like they heard that, right? No, they're clearing
Daddy,
everything.
chill.
They have no
You know, the
idea.
way I think about it, though, is if I just permaban people,
It's
and they
better
just
and
put an
better by the
unban request and say it was a
second.
copy
Closer
pasta,
to the door.
carry on.
Pull nades. It's all about
And
the
if they
kills.
actually get mad, fucking A, even better.
Oh, he's gotten in. Hauzerg dead. Grim swinging it wide. There to provide the trade. There was certainly a chance for Tabson there.
A millisecond
Come
earlier,
on!
he actually sees Grim get behind the box, and Tabson suddenly favored in that 1v2. That really hurts to lose, especially when Hauzerg hits every shot down mid. Big can't get a grip on this round. Now it's the T-Orb that feels the more impactful
I
of
just
the two.
absolutely crushed that. Hell yeah. James in the YouTube chat, brother in Christ, you've been saying the same 3 messages for like the last
Very
checks
tight
notes,
game
2
right now.
hours
Cole
and
with their first
19
timeout.
minutes.
Winning a clutch round on the B-bomb site. They know they've got big on the ropes. One hit is
Please.
a knockout blow, and
Thank
they'll be
you.
on 3,400 max
Let him
for the
cook.
loss of the half. Well, not even that, actually.
He's been cooking it, dude. He's been cooking for 2 hours and 19 minutes. Later, Nate. Take it easy, man.
Fast long.
He's rewinding.
Floppy flashed. Searson aggro in the top middle. We'll get away with one before the trade comes in. Wild line for the AWP to be taken.
Streamer
but
repeats
it's
himself
long
every
where this
5
round
minutes
was
and flames
fought
somebody else
lost,
for repeating
fought
themselves in
big, and
chat.
they've successfully
Soft ass
dealt
streamer, am I right,
with
chat?
Complexity's push.
Oh!
Whoa! With the turnaround. Quick flick.
Okay.
Right in a Hauzerg down in mid. B site's empty. B site's open. They're all the way in T-spawn behind him, but JDC's
I
very
didn't
much
say you were,
overcommitted
James. I
to
just
this
don't
flank.
care. Thank you.
He's going to have a vague element of surprise.
You want to
if he
hate
got
watch?
to
That's what the
quickly,
main
but
channels
even
are
slowing
for.
down
Thank
here,
you.
Halzerg will
Dynamite, thanks for the
consider
8 month
this now.
resub.
He
Thank you,
really
thank you,
looks
thank you.
at Who's still alive? Who's still in play? He knows that JDC.
It's a good nade because it fakes that he's crossed out of the site. They think maybe he's jumped over with the explosion from the nade. He hasn't. He stays in the site. This is very winnable.
Halzerg started this map in fantastic form. 1v3 now.
Come on. Come on. This could actually... Wait, hold this right. Oh, no, he looks... Wait. Oh, my God, he's alive.
Now tries to earn complexity.
Oh, my...
In the next stage.
Nice try.
So
nice
close
try.
in the 1-on-3. Crimbo by the skin of his teeth.
Dude, I thought he was going to get timing right off the rip.
Save that round for Big.
Holy shit.
Oh, my goodness. That does not get closer.
Bro, I really thought he was going to do it after he survived.
Perfectly played the clutch.
I thought he was getting timing. Then when he didn't get timing, I was like, holy shit, he might get it.
Themselves from disaster on this CT side, a far better CT side than what we saw against Furia. But can't be denied, Cole are doing better than the last time these two teams played. Scout fight down mid. Halzerg is absolutely taking the cake when it comes to this head-to-head. With it, be it AWP, be it Scout, be it Rifle, he's done it. Cole have been trading really well on this T side. But this may be harder. 2 pistols, Scout, Galil, already lacking util.
Scout for the final round, guys. Did you guys see Halzerg Scout earlier? This could actually be a buff.
These long smokes. And so Grim is holding for exactly
Yeah, I'm trolling, but I mean, did we not see what happened earlier?
Forever. Meanwhile, Complexity once again look for this control over middle. They've barely gone B in this entire T side.
True. This is seeming like the round.
And they hear the knife switching and stuff? No, no.
That's a final smoke.
Andre, good luck, but no Gamba talk in the chat. Thank you. Thank you, thank you.
Again.
I do kind of hate that they...
Awful timing for Complexity at 40 seconds. They actually
I've gotten used to it, but man, I really don't know if I like it overall, so that they let us hear that shit.
This is really rough.
Final flash here. CS is going to have open sight lines with this Scout. He may be low already. Cole needs to hit a banger.
Oh, why don't you just delete him real quick?
They've got to deal with him straight away. Searson gonna have supportive flashbangs as well. Crimbo lobs one out to try and tee up the Scout to get involved, but it's an awkward swing and a miss for Searson. They saw Crimbo's flash. It's a nice shot to Halzerg, but he still lands that tag first. There's the backstab from Grim.
Bombs for him.
They've sacrificed a Liege in the process.
Vex, thank you very much for the Twitch primer. Thank you.
A really late lurk from Floppy.
Oh,
JT!
JT!
Its impact, but if JT is able to stop the boost like that, it buys him precious time.
Fucking swing it, Floppy. You literally have a tech 9.
They boost up
no!
again. JT can't catch that 2 times over.
Where's it planted? Is it planted for Cat?
For the bomb. They thought it would be for hit, and fair enough. That's where Grim's set up, but Grim can't win this anymore. Big on the bomb, and Grim left out of the picture.
Well, it was a good run this year, guys. MT Complexity.
That's a robbery.
I will.
Robbery there for Big.
I'll see you next year, guys.
So nice. They know the best player in that position is the guy on the site. They boost up, clear Goose. The flank whiffs it for Floppy. And Big piece it together. Some really nice retake rounds in this half. 3 of them coming out from Big. Disastrous for Cole. A question of a half that could have been so much more. You can call it enough.
I have 0 cope for that round except for food, chat. I'm sorry.
I mean, this is kind of uncharted territory, right? The major so far, you haven't actually seen Big play a T-side on this map.
Flom, get the cake? Bro, I already ate it. Why do you think we're even
against them was so dominant
possibly qualifying at this point?
Versus Furia yesterday. At the moment they lost pistol.
No, I haven't made my pick'ems for the limb stage. 10K, thank you very much for continuing your sub. Thank you.
Fast out towards long. Crimbo flashed in. And that will keep the attention of Cole there for a moment longer. Big are very, very quick to regroup over here in middle. They've got a Molotov, they've got a smoke and a flash. So all the pieces...
Bomb needs a 5 gifted for that. Honestly, dude, wouldn't have made a difference. That's why I didn't ask. I just was eating the pain away.
I think when Crimbo gets that info that they started 3 long...
I think I'm going to copy your pick'ems. Good luck. I got silver last major.
Smoke down in spawn. They look to get out middle. Grim was waiting with the smoke at his own. Tries to remove one of the angles, but Regon's already up past it. Floppy now burning alive. And there's the big pistol taking shape. Smoke for the cross in mid, molly for back of plat.
Bio, thank you for the Twitch primer. Thank you.
Hold. Elige can't get past JDC down in the tunnels.
Oh, how could this happen to
this will
me?
Not be a 1v4 he attempts.
He should just save to keep
I
his
made my mistakes.
Can maybe get scout second round if Colby.
Nowhere to run.
Big, where Grim just gets caught off guard, dropping his smoke.
Nice shot. Keep going, Halser.
Floppy out to dry with no position to play, but the back of the site, they molly him. Hauser gone as well, saves nothing in this round.
Grim's just looking like a little bit uncomfortable in this map. It was even in that last round of the half, he was the guy pushing out long who traded onto Crimbo. But if he was like a second more decisive in that call, his teammates already had control of the site and Crimbo had already thrown the flash for CS2 to peek. Then Elige would have never died, and suddenly that's like a super winnable round. He's just been a second off in now 2 rounds back-to-back, and it's had massive implications for Complexity.
And Big haven't felt stressed, right? Things have gone to plan. They shut down the clutches. They want all those retakes. They're calling their first time out now after a pistol win. They want to absolutely capitalize on this. They expect Hauser, who got a kill, can buy Scout Kevlar. And so he will. Elige the same.
And coming into this game, I thought if one team was going to be exploiting the B-hold, it would be Complexity exploiting Big. But I think if anything, it's more tempting to do it the other way.
Yeah, Floppy too
Grim's
as well.
had some shaky moments, and Floppy has been a non-factor on this map.
Yeah, even with that Tech-9 flank, sure, a hard shot to hit. He's shooting the legs, but, you know, look at the result. It's Big in the lead.
How's bro still eating? Bro, have you ever had pho before? It's an experience, bro.
And when your anchor's 2 and 12,
I don't normally order it when I'm streaming, but
Regon effect from that Furia game that we keep referencing.
Let me be, man. I'm enjoying my food.
Big got blown out, and we thought maybe that was.
Well, I know you guys have never had sex before, but that's not what I'm talking about.
Stage now it is within reach, within sight, within 6 rounds.
Still not sure how we secured the direct sponsor for the major, but
to devastate Complexity and end their season, end their year. Dire. Hauser.
Nice shot. Halser with a scout again.
He's been trying to do it alone. Searson hits that shot in response and Big start to scale.
Buzz medicine when you're sick. It's also delicious.
Doesn't see anyone moving up behind it. Big tame with the aggression right now. They're waiting out a little bit to util the Complexity still possess.
It's just not really like a food you're eating fast, you know?
Unfortunate on the spam, but he's so low. That nade finds him. Searson
And
with a very large impact here, and then JDC is the closer.
This is clinical. Absolutely clinical for Big. Nothing else to be said. That pistol into that round.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Off the bourbon RM, this is good.
So well spaced. Every nade
off
perfect.
the bourbon right now. Hey, yo.
And Floppy just going desperately to try and 1v3 from CT spawn with an MP9.
It's a Monday, brother.
His head
I
is
think.
right
Is
now.
today Monday?
2 and 13. Big have got a scoreboard. They can see as well. They know they've got him in their pocket. Whoa. Help. Regon running it down. Oh, he knows how much space he has as well. He's just going to walk the rest of the way, walk all the way into this site. They both climb up into their own demise. Searson farming that orb money. This round's over. This is 9-6 up.
And that's smart.
Give me that Mac 10. I'll go
Saturday
hunting
for the
now.
6-month reset.
Health.
Thank you.
Searson saved the AK. Regon.
The Boyd with another $20 super chat on YouTube says, I'll check my last beers. Good luck, Cole.
Searson as well. He's 14 and 4 since that 0-6 start. And when you think about it,
she doesn't wear pajamas. Thanks for the 20. Thank you.
Impressive return to form. Might still be getting outfragged by Halzerk overall.
Just big ass
But
shirts,
across
usually
this last
mine.
stretch of rounds, it's CS2 who's had the most impact.
What?
Nowhere to hide.
The lead should just get finished off here. So there's the lead taken. Cole need to screw their heads on straight.
Yeah.
Floppy, horrible performance right now when it really matters. And for Grim, someone who had 2 fantastic maps. He started this series off so strong.
Had a fantastic major.
He was a cornerstone of that opening Anubis win.
You guys don't wear
he
PJs?
was one of the 2 players giving you some faith on
No.
Ancient as well. It was him and Elige there. Grim now falling a little quieter. Elige not quite.
I
hitting those same
barely
heights, but still
even
in
like
there
having a
behind Halzerk
comforter.
as that second man trying to offer up the goods for Complexity. It's just not the map, not the time for someone
One layer
to go
above
quiet,
me,
who's
max.
so
I
important
can't.
to this Complexity puzzle. Halzerk, he is
1 foot in,
feeling
1
so
foot
much
out.
pressure to be the difference maker. Another opening found from his AWP. Searson plays ahead of this and thinks he's found a wild timing there, but goes running into the double hold of Elige and Halzerk. That's the 2 heavy hitters spotted from the Complexity squad.
So relief for Complexity as Halzerk's orb barreled down the throat of Big.
There's still a way you could look to win this 2v5. If you can get past Grim at the car, there's no other resistance in this A site. Even though Elige is making his way over and trying to get here quickly, he could get picked up by Tabson in the spawn. They find Grim on the long side. Tabson now, chance to get this bomb planted. It's worth it for the money alone. Puts all the pressure on Complexity.
I'm worried.
This was a 5v2
This is weird.
as that bomb gets planted. Complexity need this round. They are not going to have another golden chance like this. With Crimbo dead,
Nice.
it's just Tabson. And triple swung. Complexity don't crumble as they lose that 1A site hold.
Just the fact that you're getting scared in that 5v2 and you see the positions taken, that does speak to the Complexity that we've seen drop the ball in big moments. Big with plenty of opportunity, plenty of money. A team that's been absent from majors for years. An organization that has made runs to playoffs. Finally back. Trying to make their run all that bit sweeter in the top 16 after a 3-0 RMR.
Oh no. Sad baby in crowd.
Big trying to earn.
Maybe saw Floppy's scoreline, that's why.
Through the mid-smoke, denied.
It's insane what Halzerk is doing.
One-man army right now.
7-1 in the opening fight. And sure, Searson's recovered well, and we were praising him for that, but Halzerk looking to take the cake again. Now rerouting, open the
Poor
round in
child is
middle,
quite literally a fan of
constantly
North
keeping
American
big guessing as to where
Counter-Strike.
this
They're
all
cooked.
goes to the pier. Out on the long side, he joins up with Grim. This has been an interesting head-to-head between Grim and Crimbo over
Oh,
long.
fuck. No!
Tries to tee up Big to get out middle. This is becoming a real clash of these AWPing talents. Halzerk fast on the rotate, but no way to break this smoke open. Floppy.
Bro, poor Floppy is literally
AWP.
he's just
It's gonna be
fucked.
the case that
Just-
eventually Big
You
would
gotta pick
come
something,
big.
brother. You gotta
And this
pick
is where
something.
Floppy could look to rewrite everything. He's got to recover. JDC shot in the back. And so Floppy falls first.
What an insane position to take when you're having such a poor game and you're
Well, he didn't
relying
take
on
it. He just thought that the
50-50.
guy was
You don't know
closer
which
up
way
for
to
B,
look.
but, like,
The
he's
boost
still
is
gotta
up.
move,
Big
bro.
on the tower, knocked down Halzerk despite the double opener. Big are in the picture. 3-on-5. Alicia's got to save the day. It's all too familiar. Tabson shuts him down. Grim too low to count, and JDC shuts it out. Big
Ah, man, he's mentally
10-7
boomed.
off
I
of a
feel bad.
3v5
Holy shit.
disadvantage. I can't believe
He's not gonna
Floppy
forget about
alone
this
on
one.
B
Fuck me.
is sitting on top of the stack. Just 50-50ing his angle, just guaranteeing Big that opening kill. We know how hard that site is to retake.
You gotta just keep playing normal, bro.
That is a tilter.
Even if you like, he's
That
not.
is
He's
the
overthinking
worst
it now. He's
possible
just
way
stuck.
to lose that round.
it was always going to be hard for Floppy to recover here in this second half, being the B anchor, right? Like you end up in kind of one of two situations. You're either getting rushed at by far outnumbered opponents, or you're left in retakes. You're left playing very, very late, so it's going to be hard for him to get switched online. What really matters is in a round like that, where you're finally given a moment, a chance where you have to step up, is delivering on it. That's how you can recover this half. That's how Complexity and Floppy in particular can look to build back into this one. But you're dead on. It's a wild position to take, and not one where the margins for success were very high.
I don't know how you can win this game from this point, right? Like, you need to go flawless in your next gun round. Onward.
Thanks for the primer. Thank you.
Big are hitting hard right now. They're making the most of every single round, even that 2v5 attempt.
I tease, but now I just feel bad.
Doable.
I mean, I feel bad for the Complexity team, but fucking A, man.
Alzek's moved over here to try and reinforce in this low buy round. His scout poised to stop a tunnel's play. Elige, bullied with util early on, is essentially knocked out of the round already. Halzek's scout holds onto the tunnels. It looks like CS2's going to try and tango with him here while the rest of Big set up for a mid to B. They boosted up Elige, or is he just playing in behind the box? Yeah, they have put him up on this boost. So a good position to try and get away with one. He's 7 points of health, right? If you can get out with a kill here on the mid play, Crimbo checks for it.
The slow clear from Crimbo.
Zorb can't keep providing, or Scout rather. Floppy boxed in and finished off by Regon. Big have no problems dealing with these pistols. These were rounds that frequently either got away or got uncomfortably close for Complexity in the first half. It's damn near flawless for Big.
Yeah, we said talking flawless, it needs to be now for Complexity. They've got to win 6 rounds straight in a row to get it in regulation in this final map. There's no second chances. There's no next stage. There's only Dust 2.
Oh, man.
And Big...
It's the ultimate Complexity game at this point.
They are playing,
it really is.
Like the better team in this map. They are playing to go all the way. Dropping just 1 round in this half so far. And Complexity crumbling under the pressure of the moment.
Problem is, I think they're still to this. Of course they are, of course.
Grenade gonna go in last second, try and get some kills. And they deny it. Got to talk to Regon's recovery as well, right? Even he's had a pretty slow start to this series. His Anubis was horrible. Got nothing done. Recovered very well. He's played some obnoxiously aggressive CS in this game, but I feel like it's just what Big have needed at times, especially on this T side. Walking through smokes, chasing a Legion middle, playing that mental game, pissing you off. Getting in your face.
It's the type of Counter-Strike you want Regon to be playing.
Yeah.
It's where he does his best work.
It's why Big brought him in. They've got firepower now. Focus faces on Big. 11-7. No room for error in the Complexity camp. They have to run 6 rounds in a row.
And everything about this return to the rifles is about trying to shore up the B defense. They take lower control early. They've got Elige pushed up on the catwalk. They're ready to fight and die for control of this B site and middle. JDC dead in the upper tunnels. That actually gives a route to retreat for Complexity.
Yeah, I want to see Big just go long quickly, right? They know this AWP is here. They have a huge gap on the map.
Whoa!
He pulls his knife out. They're all there. The molly pushes him. He had nowhere to go. He had to fight to survive. And now it's Big going for the site.
He realized too late what was happening. Thought that was a molly to swing him wide into someone holding.
I might need 50. Like, fuck 5 at this point. Holy shit. I'm mentally, like, distraught.
Can he be the one to reel this back in? The Halzerg AWP continues to find success for Complexity.
Is it enough?
21 kills deep on Halzerg. Another from
Halzerg, you're so fucking hot right now. It's insane.
And now Elige, this is where he's got to deliver. Tapson dead. It's just
Oh
CS2
my
running
God.
away. As Complexity withstand the fast reaction from Big. Halzerg is having a phenomenal game. In any other circumstance, this would be enough for Complexity. For Big now, this becomes a mission.
Man.
To dodge the might of that Halzerg AWP.
The offer is 22 and 13 on Dust 2, and they are losing.
Starts with B.
Counter-terrorists win.
And he's been getting entries, bro.
Thankful for the Norwegian AWP in this entire map and really in this series.
It's not like he's sitting back and just like getting exits. Bro has been entering everyone.
To open on that 13-5 win on Anubis. Got a lot of 5v4s, fell back. This time he's doing anything but falling back. He is pushing the issue and trying to push Complexity forward.
That's the thing that I think is so mad about him playing this well, is he's been involved in 9 opening duels.
It's crazy.
Holy shit, the boy, well,
you get a lot of these fights
Jesus
Christ. On
the boy, thanks for the $50.
Bro, he was out
Super chat on YouTube, fucking
for the
fuck.
Think about his scout on T side. He was picking Sisson, who had an
Thank
AWP,
you,
who was
dude.
breaking this or having the smoke broken for him middle.
The thing that's so concerning is, like, if Halzerk does eventually lose
The
one
boy,
of
I
these
tell this
fights,
to everybody, make sure
one
you're
of these
taking care of
early
yourself first, though.
You know, if Searson
I do appreciate
finally
it,
gets his lucky
but I have
break
multiple
and
mentions, so
knocks
make sure you're
Halzerk
looking
out
out
of
for
the
number
round
1,
early,
aka
does it
you
all come
first.
tumbling down for Complexity? Because Europa, he's not just winning you the opening fights, and that's leading to the round win. Halzerk is then going on to multi-kill. He is snowballing.
Yeah, he's got the read. He's starting B as well in this round. Assisting Floppy. Going back to the long side, taking it with a lead. And JT tucked to the mid smoke. It's a dangerous position. Once they take catwalk, they can see him down here and under. Floppy Halzerk pushing upper, and they've left this completely. There's the danger I'm talking about. Rigon with a snipe shot onto JT through the long smoke. Grim's caught off. The flash is perfect. And even though Complexity aggressed early in the round, before any of this happened, it was into dead air.
Yeah, that mental timer is ticking away in the heads of Cole. They've got to go quick here. Floppy. There's a double up.
Oh my god.
From nowhere, bottom of the board. He's left this one even.
Halzerk.
Try and clear him. Now they've seen 2 players down in lower, but this bomb cut loose in middle. Floppy and Halzerk on this push have bought
Holy shit, that was actually a huge double up.
In a 3-on-5.
Come on, bro.
Might be able to stumble back to their feet.
Barrel.
Oh, he's gonna die.
Floppy's silence will give
But
it
at least
away.
he's getting aggressive. JDC gets shot in the back. JDC dead. It's just Crimbo. And even now, in the dying moments, Halzerk goes hunting.
Sodom.
Don't want to die here to Crimbo. Don't want to give him a reason to give this round a look in. Halzerk dealt with back in spawn.
Bro overheated so hard. He overheated so hard.
Crimbo lets him know about it. We have your golden gun.
Yeah, fuck. What's the money? Oh no.
Floppy's found
Oh wait, they got
Searson.
Searsons.
He dropped
Oh
it
thank
in
god.
Dude, I didn't
Shoot
think
it back,
was-
Floppy.
I did
Shoot
not
it
think
back.
there was room for the Floppy redemption.
Let
after
him
this
know,
game,
dude.
But that one round does have consequences.
That's the nature of playing B in this second half. It's not like Floppy was ever going to ascend up the board and suddenly be their best player. But if in the 1 or 2 rounds where he's given a moment, he's able to latch on and save the day.
That's unbelievable because Big would have been fine leaving that double lower, leaving Halzerk.
Bro,
leaving
this is
Floppy,
actually so
but
sick out of
drops
Floppy.
the bomb here. That's what loses the round for Big. It was a 5v3. It goes 3v3. It can still be fine for Big.
Hopefully
They
he can
still
find
be
some more
favored
impact
if
as
that bomb isn't
they
in
got a
the
couple
middle.
more rounds here.
It literally loses Big the round. Complexity.
Hopefully that sparks it.
Crimbo taking the spawn, sitting in the Molotov, already 40 health.
Halzerk's getting boosted in mid in the meantime. There was another chance at the opener.
I actually got really worried though in that situation when Halzerk just left Floppy and lower. Like I thought that was a little troll.
Like the confidence Halzerk is playing with.
Oh yeah, he calls a play, you say yes.
I think at this point, like that decision
Halzerk hunting with USP is so greedy. He wasn't hunting, bro. He left. Remember that was a 2v3 when he left. He didn't leave when it was a 1v3.
He is providing so much to Complexity right now. Big is still looking for that round to break through. And at any moment, it could come through. If they win, they break Complexity's
This is
money.
the classic round. This is where you got to make your impact, brother.
Halzerk
Oh no!
on the line here.
Nice.
Infallible in these
No, the
openers,
overflick.
just the one
Overflick.
and done. Is that enough?
He
Halzerk
jumped
unable to
up.
multi-kill.
No.
And is that what turns the tide?
Oh, and Crimbo
Everybody
got Grim on the
falls,
alert for like the
everybody dies. Grim
50th
dead on the long
fucking
side.
time.
And so it's JT and Floppy. A desperate retake call. 2-on-3 versus an entrenched Big. JT tries to make the move, teed up by the flashbang, but Crimbo finds him. Floppy's been spotted. Floppy with the transfer. Oh! Get the double, but Crimbo swings him wide.
Ah, fuck, man.
That could have been the redemption right there. But
No
Crimbo
up. They got to do without Holzer's up.
And he has been a nuisance all game long, has Crimbo.
Crimbo slice, puts him on ice. We said it needed to be 6 straight for complexity. They now have to fight for overtime. And Bigger right there, chomping at the bit, besting Halzerg after his pick. Floppy's redemption, too late to count in this game.
I mean, Grim is struggling so much precisely because this guy is having so much success. They've been clashing all game long over at those long doors, and Crimbo has won it so many times. He's got Grim in a box.
And that is the worst way to be eliminated in this game, right after having a phenomenal tournament for Grim, a phenomenal 2 maps in this series, and then just disappearing on Dust 2. Buried under the sand, Big, chomping at the bit. Halzerg v Searson, Scout v Orb, hard to bet. Do they know? Oh, I thought JT was lower. In fact, he wants to be. Resmoke comes in, he pushes late. JDC holding extremely passive. In the meantime, Big just fanning out. They are going to go Group 2B, take back those tunnels control in fear that JT has pushed this position. He has disappeared. Halzerg sees that smoke trajectory. He knows where the scout is, or the orb rather, finds a tag.
Spencer, thank you very much for the tier 1, bro.
A little bit of luck goes a long way. But Big, slow crawl to middle.
You just know that without that orb, with Halzerg relegated down to the scout, the best player, and sure, he's had some great scout moments, but what he can get away with, the things he's able to do is so much lessened by having this gun. And so while he's been the source...
Oh, stay alive, stay alive. Oh, God, Floppy. Oh, it's a mid-B. It's a mid-B.
He's landed 2 tags downrange.
Wait, no, they're going back lower. They're going to go cat.
I was going to say, it could be right here.
It's because they know the scout just went towards B. I thought they were going to end it mid-B because they thought the scout was there.
But these guns
Do they have a molly for sight? Oh, fuck, they do, chat.
He's irrelevant in this round.
Wait, good molly. Good molly.
Molly from JT.
Wait, why are we giving him the
seconds? This is a final second.
Oh my God.
15 left on the clock. Molly's rain in. JT forced wide. Lige bested. A-side crumbles.
Burned a little bit.
Plant with seconds to spare. Grim never gets the chance to play. And Halzerg's going to get cut down on this rotate through middle. Big rally the troops. They answer the call. They earn this now twice over. Besting complexity.
Nice try, Halzerg. You played a phenomenal third map, brother.
Tabson's got that resilience. And for Halzerg, 25 kills deep. This is the sourest of notes as he will fall here at the hand of Big's captain, Germany's captain. Tabson has taken Big to an elimination stage, a feat not achieved since Rio.
That wasn't the most complexity game of all fucking time. I don't know what is.
And complexity fall out.
Very rarely do you get to see a team basically showcase exactly what the problems all are in one BO3 as they get eliminated.
Stage. They had earned that
It doesn't always work that way.
They were forced to fight their
Usually.
way back, and they have proven that they should have been there from the start. There they are. They have stood up and they have said, notice us. We are claiming that spot that was rightfully ours.
When they weren't gifted that spot in the elimination stage, I will tell you right now, Crimbo, he DM'd me. He was distraught, saying, "What do you think? Is this the right move? Is this justice? Is this what's supposed to happen?" Well, he delivered this map to them. Crime bow and punishment. That's what he was serving up to complexity right there. Such fantastic.
I mean, Crimbo quite literally lurked long every single fucking time and was successful on Dust 2.
And I'm glad that it was him that actually delivered this one, because I was setting up Tabson as the savior, the one guy that has always been there for German Counter-Strike, but Crimbo, he is the future of this team.
He indeed was, and they played a fantastic game because, look, coming into Dust 2, we knew that both these teams had really struggled on the T side throughout the course of this year. In a map that is kind of a 50-50.
Team LiQuid still in? Yeah, they went 3-0.
After their T rounds, both of these teams were like 40% T at most, and so you really kind of wonder, well, who could get it done there on the attack?
Taking my plate back real quick, chat. 1 sec.
Seemed to be on the right pace. They were at 6 rounds when it was all said and done, but they really could have had more, Maui. There was so many errors that happened in late round situations where instead of, you know, having 7, 8 rounds to work with in the second half, they only had 6. But then when we switch sides, big, their T side, flawless. And despite Halzert trying to drag Complexity across the line, kicking and screaming with perhaps one of the best op performances we've seen from him in a while, it just wasn't enough, man. Big
Me, man. It's actually so painfully predictable.
As we come to the end of the season for Complexity, we probably won't see a Liege in this lineup coming into next year. I cannot imagine that what we're seeing right now in that booth, that list of players, remains the same if Jason Lake and the crew want any sort of success.
What do I think?
I mean, he's talked to Thorin at this point. He's had the conversation about where his potential future lies, how there was a Navi offer that was practically on the table, but because of their upswing in performance, that one actually was pulled away from him. And I don't doubt that there's going to be something for them in the future. And for Complexity, you know, they're a team that consistently kind of, they let you down in these kinds of moments. It's been the story of their entire year. It's really been the story since the Blast Fall Finals of 2023, where they had a semifinal finish. And it's
Navi wanted a Liege. It was hinted.
That since then, CS2 was
yeah, that was kind of the implication.
It almost reinvigorated them in a faux honeymoon that revitalized them. But this year has been decent performances, and that's all I can say. Just decent.
Yeah, again, it's a team that is capable of beating some of the world's best, but also
fucking
capable
sucks.
of beating themselves against opponents that they should be able to defeat. And as far as the future Complexity, look, I mean, if they somehow retain Elise, which I don't think is possible.
Elise not on NA team sounds terrible. Well, I don't think he wanted to, but I think with not only Complexity having the results that they've had, and then also what's going on.
I don't know where they go now.
Short version, if you guys haven't been keeping up, I mean, there's the major and one singular tournament in North America for next year out of like the 16 or whatever the fuck it is. It's not 16. It's like 10 total tournaments or 11 total tournaments that have been announced. I think so far it might be a little bit more.
Everyone stood up on Dust 2 and made
so,
sure
I mean,
there's
just
their team across the line.
So he's more open to playing for a European team just because he's been.
This guy is so incredibly versatile.
I mean, he's traveling 300 fucking days out of the year as is, so it's like
for the last 3 years that there's been a player swap for Big, he's had to switch his roles. He has switched from like long anchor to the A rifler to sometimes playing B on this map. Like I've seen him play, no joke, practically every position for this team other than the opper, and he is always holding his own. He is never embarrassing himself, and he's really holding the torch right now for the future of German Counter-Strike.
Crimbo has consistently spoken about how he was feeling a little bit dejected coming into this after what had happened. He had mentioned that, and I'm sure he must be absolutely elated now coming into this, knowing that they get to move onto the elimination stage, which is arguably for me the best lineup Big has had since 2022.
Oh, absolutely. And I think
I'm going to stop you right there because I do actually believe, you know what, we can talk about Crimbo or we can let Crimbo talk for himself.
Big Crimbo, congratulations. You and Big are headed through to the elimination stage of the Perfect World Shanghai Major. How's that sound? How's that feel?
Feels amazing. Thank you. And yeah, as I told you, we are confident, and I also told you that we're not here to, we are not afraid to lose. We want to win this game. We want to play like win, and I think we did, especially in the third map.
This was your last chance. How much of a relief and weight off the shoulders is getting the win?
To be honest, nothing. I didn't feel pressure at all. I don't care who we play. I'm just going to play my own game. I'm going to do the best job to help my team to get the win, and that's all I can do. And so I don't care who we will face maybe in the next stage. So of course, nice to qualify now and get that legend spot back, as you maybe want to say, because I think we belong there as well.
Yeah, if we reference our conversation that we had in the pre-match, I was very surprised when you said, we don't even really see it like it's our last chance, and technically you weren't necessarily feeling the pressure. Did the pressure ramp up at all when you were on the server, though?
maybe in the last few rounds on Dust 2 it was a bit more like, okay, we have 12 rounds and some people know we are a big clan, you know, some games might be going shaky. Maybe they're, you know, little nerves, excited to get it over the line, but yeah, like not playing out, it's our last chance. If we lose, we're out, not qualified. I think if you think like this, you will definitely not win.
How old are you again, Crimbo?
I got 22.
Brother, that's a strong mindset for such a young age. Anubis, why was that so one-sided in Cole's favor?
We didn't play Anubis. I don't know what you're talking about.
Got me confused for a second there. All right, so we're not talking about Anubis.
I'm sorry. No, I mean, they are a good team on Anubis, and I don't know, we were just not really awake. Yeah, it's okay. That's why it's the best of 3.
Bro had me double-checking my notes. I'm like, wait up. Ancient, on the other hand, it wasn't a super dominant win for you guys, but you started to look much stronger. Why was that?
I think we are the best Ancient team on the world right now, and yeah, I think we just played our game.
Wicked. All right, and we've already spoken a bit about Dust 2. So once again, congratulations. You made it to the top 16. How important was it for you and Big as an org to make sure you were in that top 16?
Of course, I think it's really important for them, also for me, because I want to belong to the best. I want to play against the best the whole time, and yeah, that's a really important step.
We should also talk about the fact that you started the opening stage 0-2. You've done the reverse sweep, ending up 3-2. It shows grit and determination. Are we seeing your form as a team growing heading into the elimination stage?
Yeah, definitely. I think it's good to have maybe 1 or 2 days a little bit chill now, because I mean we're here for 2 or 3 weeks now. I don't even know what day is today, to be honest. Like, we played the RMR full pressure, then we went into the major, and we are just playing for 2-3 weeks. And I think I saw a tweet from Scrawny as well. He said like the CS will only get better if teams are here. They are like, what you should like, what are you supposed to do? You're only boot camping, only playing CS, and I think it will be high-level CS major.
I completely get what you mean. I'm very often forgetting what day it is as well, Crimbo. You've sort of touched upon it slightly in your previous response, but any specific plans now? I'm sure you're going to be preparing, but how are you going to relax? How are you going to make sure you guys come back fully focused into the elimination stage?
Definitely some sleep, because when I wake up and I see the 6 or the 7 in front of my clock, I don't like it because of these early games. I think we had every early game, and I think we only lost games on B stream, by the way, which I just realized.
Like some sort of big curse, or
maybe it's also the more fans, the happier we get. But
can we touch upon that quickly? Actually, if you hold your thought, bro, the fans were loving you in there when you guys came out. Big cheers for all of you. Rigon was getting them going. How was that experience?
I love it. I absolutely love it. The Chinese fans are amazing. Like, they are sometimes, they're snitching, if they win a round, they're like, everyone's also going crazy and cheering them up and stuff. But yeah, it's just amazing, like 11 a.m. game. What day is today?
I think it's Tuesday. Don't quote me.
Yeah, I don't also know, but I think it's like people are working and still the crowd is fully stacked. I love to see it. I'm excited to play, in front of more games, in front of more people.
Yeah, and so to finish the conversation thread from before, some sleep, maybe, I don't know, go see some sights.
I have to definitely see the skyline now. Like, I've been only here playing CS, kind of like jail, You go outside, you go maybe walk half an hour, then you go back, then you go dinner, then you go to your room, then you go play again. But I love it. I mean, I just love playing CS, and especially when you're winning, it makes the most fun.
Crimbo, an absolute pleasure to chat. Is there anything else that you'd like to say to the fans watching at home, or of course the fans in the arena?
I mean, thanks everyone for support, and an all die Deutschen, vielen Dank fürs Wachbleiben. Wir haben es endlich geschafft, und ja, schöne Grüße an meine Mutter, an meinen Bruder. Wir sehen uns.
There we go, everybody. Crimbo and the boys going big as they head into the top 16.
Shouted out his mom there, made some jokes about Anubis and terrified Pala. I've been there, I know how that goes. So many fun little bangers, but let's pick one up from Big, who's just made it through to the elimination stage. Because this is a very confident statement to make, and I am going to have to call him out on it. Is Big the best team on Ancients in the world? Because that's what he said.
They're not even in the top 5.
Crimbo says they're the best, boys. I just want to highlight this moment for the elimination stages, because it might come back to either haunt him or to haunt you.
I respect the confidence, so like, you have to believe that. I mean, if you're Crimbo and you're big and you want to be able to do some great things in this tournament, you do have to believe that you're the best. But objectively speaking, I wouldn't even put him in the top 5.
I love the statement he makes that it feels like prison. It's like, Crimbo, you are playing Counter-Strike.
Dude, hold on. He said, I wake up, I look at my clock, it's a 7. You know what? We wake up, look at our clock, there's a 3.
No one cares about us, unfortunately, Dust. Unfortunately, no one cares.
It's your job, Dust.
But the prison thing, it's like, you're not on Microsoft Excel, my guy. Like, you are playing a fun game.
Here's a fun question for
you. Love you, Crimbo, champ.
Who is the best team on Ancients in the world?
That's a good question. I think like G2 and Spirit have cases.
They're up there.
Yeah.
Even Liquid's been very good.
Navi's been good too, of course. Like, actually, I think Navi was probably the best for a while. So
yeah, Liquid was up there actually for a while too. Actually, seriously, they had a really good record in Ancient.
Okay.
It's that American copium over there.
Yeah.
Have a little think about that. Decide who is the best team in the world on Ancient for no reason other than it'll keep you entertained during the break.
And I'm back. Sorry about that. I was debating life choices of being an NA fan. Also, Nori just got home, so that was... Oh, man. I guess we're not playing window anymore, right, guys? Right? No more window. Oh. Hey, out. So, yeah, wild card, yeah. Should bring more food? No. I mean, you should replace Grim on Cole. How about no? How about no? I will say, I guess maybe the only positive thing with Complexity being knocked out is that, considering Big kind of got bamboozled by the rules, at least they ended up back in a limb stage.
Big Clan has claimed a spot in the elimination stage. There
Bro,
are
look
2
behind
more
again.
up for grabs. Wild card.
It's so hard to be like, all right, yeah, serious desk moment time.
Fighting for them, and now we're going to focus right on that Brazil matchup up against the Aussies. FlyQuest, MIBR, and
like Tech Girl, you're crushing it, but also homie behind you is a whole vibe.
0-3 running.
John, thank you for the 8 months. Norseman, thanks to the 4. Thank you guys.
Do they have what it takes though to make it all the way?
They impressed with a day 1 of BO1 victories. I talked to Papa Smithy, CGO of FlyQuest, and it just kind of honestly seemed like vibes. I know that's a very loose term, one we don't really want to throw out on this desk, but they didn't really boot camp before it. They were just at home. They came back, and then somehow they were swinging harder than ever.
I think I'm a little more optimistic in the sense that I've seen a gradual growth out of them throughout the last several events that they have played. You know, particularly at Atlanta where they won, what we've seen throughout the RMR, what we've seen throughout this major thus far. I mean, they had a very close series against Team Liquid, which is one of their best of 3 losses.
The hell, Mutant Fox, grow up.
I have seen them clean up their mid-round so much. They already had a great foundation even at the beginning of the year, but now they're really starting to
You've been here a minute. I'm assuming you're cheering on for the boys.
They really have.
I don't want other homies to get amped up.
How did MIBR get you? Because I thought they looked really strong during the RMRs.
MIBR themselves obviously having a little bit of difficulty. Feel like in the high pressure games against better teams, they're starting to show some cracks here and there, but they've just gone through a lot of role swaps. Every single game, it feels like you're kind of playing a balancing act with this team. Like, is Lucauzi going to be comfortable? Is Safe actually going to have impact while defensive?
My favorite cereal.
And I will say though, one thing that I have liked about this MIBR team is ever since
I haven't had cereal in so long.
As the in-game leader to Drop's numbers haven't really changed all too much. But Exit has actually popped off as an individual, and I will say Lucauzi, the new integration as of 2 months ago,
the cereal I consume the most of is Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Oh, absolutely. Just to go back to the whole Drop thing you mentioned, Drop actually has a 50% success rate right now in opening duels as an IGL, which is very high, so he's doing his job. Meanwhile, you got Insani. Let's just talk about this guy. He's top 5 in almost every metric this tournament. But the
second favorite would probably be Peanut Butter Crunch.
Number 1 in damage per round. So even if he's not fragging, he is doing so much damage. And he is at a 39% 50% opening attempt rate at the tournament. That's ludicrous.
I'm in a deficit. Well, yeah, that's why I haven't been having cereal, man. I don't know the last time I had.
What Insani's doing again. We said it multiple
that
times.
Shit'll fuck up your deficit.
Put him on that list.
This is actually the question I should ask at the end of this segment, but it's my desk. I'm gonna do what I want. I feel like MIBR has this incredible group of players. When it comes to just pure individual skill in the server, surely they just outshine FlyQuest completely.
If you go 1-to-1 on practically every single player on both of these teams, I have a hard time seeing anyone on that FlyQuest team that would reach or exceed their counterpart. Sure, INS is the star player of FlyQuest, but what are we comparing him to? Insani? Because Insani hasn't beat in those kinds of roles, those kinds of entry positions. Dexter may be overdropped there too, but for the other guys, role players like Vexite, Liaz, and even Alistair, I would take the counterpart pretty easily on the MIBR side.
Yeah, Made in Brazil just have such a potential of just being able to create split pressure because they can just put Lukosi and Insani on opposite ends of the map, and they can both have success creating space as well as just being very good defensively. Then Exit has become such a great extremity player. But you asked the question, like going 1-to-1, who can I expect? Guess who it is? Alistair. Guys, Alistair has been critiqued so heavily for so long, and for good reason. But when you look at their win at Atlanta, when you look at their run to the RMRs in this major, he's one of the top operas statistically in this tournament so far. He has been able to pick up the slack when guys like Inns and Vexite have had a couple of bumps in the road so far this major. Now, I don't know if that'll hold. I want to temper it, but so far, so good for me.
I was going to call you out there and say, but you know, the level of competition. And then I remembered they played against MIBR during Challenger.
Do you know maps yet? No, not yet.
They also played against Liquid. They also played against Pain. You know, so like he's played up against some pretty solid squads and put up some numbers. Like I'm gonna give him a little bit of credit where it's due.
So what does FlyQuest have to do to beat MIBR?
I feel like
in 3 minutes I'm running a hashtag ad, boys, right? No, I didn't run it yet, Crossbar. I will be soon.
They do look a little more concerted for FlyQuest side, and I think they need to look at the reference points that they have where MIBR has fallen in the past and try to replicate that. There are blueprints out there. Rare Atom were able to do the unthinkable and take a map off of MIBR along with several other teams after their brilliant 3-0 start in the RMR, and so there are these points of transition. MIBR, slow late rounds sometimes works against them. So FlyQuest, they need to find those times to strike. It's difficult to game plan against, but it is very feasible.
Yeah, FlyQuest is a more balanced team. It is really what it boils down to. Like, not only are they capable of playing explosive with Dexter and Ends and like just kind of pushing the issue in those directions, they are also.
Do I prefer new style pick'ems or old?
Mid-round situations, kind of working themselves into rounds. Made in Brazil, they're not as sharp in those.
I feel like it used to be a bit easier, but it was flawed.
Play, just kind of loading up with all their players.
So I'd say the newer system is like better and more fun.
And Insani, whereas the
stacking the bottom with teams,
let's do a vibe check. Oh,
but shit like that, it like was kind of not as fun.
What a crowd, Marshall. Let's check in with Alistair of FlyQuest. Ali, how you doing, brother?
Good, feeling good, ready to play.
All right, Ali, let's keep it simple. It's the last chance for you and FlyQuest to make it through to the elimination stage and the top 16. What's the mood in the team right now?
Everyone's good, everyone's calm, feeling, you know, clear. Just sticking to our plan, not worrying about who we're playing, and just all eyes on the prize.
那就是问一下现在状态怎么样？阿里说现在状态感觉非常好。然后第二个问题就是来到了这次的比赛是最后一个机会进入我们的16强，是一个什么样的心态？那也是说到了现在大家都是非常冷静，就想要打出自己想要的战术，然后不在乎自己的对手是谁。
Ali, you've got
Bro's cooking.
Competition on the other side of the server. MIBR are going to fight as hard as they possibly can to win this out.
It sounds so sick. Like I want to learn, dude.
For that fight.
Yeah, I think so. After yesterday's loss, we went back to the drawing board and discussed how we want to be playing. And yeah, we're just going to focus on ourselves, not really try and wig out. Just take it each round at a time. Hopefully the crowd's behind us as well because we feed off that energy. But other than that, ready to play.
之后也是问阿里，今天对手异常强大，面对 MIBR 队伍是怎样做准备的？那这边也是回答到，就是说昨天输了之后的话，会去做了一些调整。最大的调整就是要打好自己的战术，不要去在乎对手是谁。当然了，如果现场的观众朋友们能够给到队伍一些支持，他们也是会打得更好的。
Yeah, sounds like they're with you, Ali. Final question, how much would it mean to be the first full Australian team since 2015, almost 10 years, to win here and make it to the top 16?
It's everything. We're here, we're ready, we want to make history today.
Ali, anything else that you'd like to say to the fans at home and in this arena?
Wa'ani, baby, I love you all, thank you.
最后一个问题就想问到，作为澳大利亚战队，如果说这次成功晋级的话，将是25年来第一次晋级到16强的阶段。阿里也是说到，对，这就是我们为之所奋斗的事情。然后感谢所有的现场观众。好的，那我们现在让我们走步到 MIBR 的对战房。
Yep, let's head over to the other side of the stage. Oh, Marshall, we're going. I think I'll go through the front.
Everybody's waving. Everybody's waving.
Sorry, guys, bit of a maze back there. Yeah,
He looks and talks so focused. Bro is cooking.
I'll be looking to check in with the man in the middle, El Capitan. Is he aware that I'm coming? I just want to check with Coach Nack. Drop. Hello, sir. Just give us a moment. No, you're fine, Drop. I don't want to take too much of your time. First things first, it's been a long road to get here. It's your last chance to get to the top 16. What's going through you and the team's minds right now?
Just play comfy, just feel comfortable playing, just enjoy the game, and yeah, that's all.
Nivek, thanks for 31 month primer. Thank you.
毕竟这次比赛的话，走到这里来，终于来到了晋级16强最关键的一场比赛。那 Job 就说，我只是想要打得舒服，打出我们自己的东西，然后享受这场比赛。
FlyQuest appear to be as prepared as possible. Are you and the boys as prepped as well? Oh, little facial expression there. I like that. What was that about?
Yeah, I mean, I just think we're gonna beat them. That's all.
Alvin, thanks for 31. Thank you.
那你们呢？那他也是说啊，我们已经，我觉得今天我们就是来战胜对手的。
Drop. Final question. What would it mean for you and the boys to join Furia and Pain and to continue representing Brazilian CS in the elimination stage in the top 16?
I think it means a lot. It means all, to be honest. We just practiced the whole year for this. We weren't on the first major of the year, so now we're here and we have the chance. So we're gonna do our best to take it.
那之后也是问到了，能够跟 Pen 跟 Furia 一起啊，代表巴西的 CS 去出征到淘汰赛，这是什么样的心情？赵比也说到，这是我们一整年为之付出的目标。我们之前的 Major 没有能够成功，
I'll do a prediction when there's maps,
希望能够
guys.
拿下这场比赛。
All right, Drop. Thank you for your time. Anything to the people at home and in this arena?
Oh, yeah, guys, thank you for coming. I know we beat Harry Atom yesterday, and it wasn't a great day for you, but I hope you guys cheer for us today.
感谢所有的粉丝来到现场和在屏幕前观看我们的比赛。我知道昨天我们的发挥可能不是特别好，但是今天我们一定会拿下比赛的。好的，那也是感谢两支队伍接受我们的赛前采访。我们把剩下的时间交给我们的分析台。
Thanks so much, Parla. And just to jump off something you said there, I've actually heard a rumor that there is a couple of gents we work with who also like to go through the back. Let's get into the veto now because it is coming up in a little bit and it's going to be pulling up. How do we expect this to play out?
Permaban should be Dust2 here and Mirage. For the pick of MIBR, I would like to see them go for something like Ancient.
Well, what is it,
took them until triple OT to dispatch of Drillas, actually, and they go with Nuke, actually. I like it. For the FlyQuest side, they've been liking Inferno a lot. That's what they've been going for a lot of first picks, and they will once again.
Yeah, I really like this Nuke pick. I think it is a potential punish. It is
All
a
right.
map that FlyQuest has
MIBR pick
It's probably
Nuke.
one of their weakest maps outside of Dust2 and Mirage, which
Fuck, I missed
are
it.
usually a ban for them. So yeah, I like the pick. Inferno, not bad. We've only seen Made in Brazil test on Inferno one time since they picked up Lukosi, which was a win, but against Rare Atom. So gotta have to temper the expectations.
All right, chat. 2
there.
minutes. You guys ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
It's like an okay middle ground, I think, when you kind of look at how these two teams play.
Quickly, I just feel like this is MIBR looking at map stats instead of actually looking at the quality of victories, though, because FlyQuest just demolished Big on Nuke at this tournament, and Ancient, which they second phase banned, like FlyQuest only was good against domestic opposition on that map. They're not really good against international teams whatsoever. Either way, MIBR, yeah, I think Nuke is a possibility for them, but it's not my favorite pick for them.
So how do you
Let
think
Tech Girl cook, Chad.
It's interesting because you basically have like raw aggressive skill versus well-balanced CS. And when I think it comes to their critical mid-round moments, I think that's where I give the edge to FlyQuest. But if I'm just thinking about like on the server, 50-50 duels, who's winning them, just the Insani Lukosi duo is just so fantastic. But I think on a map like Nuke, our first one, I am going to give, even though it's a map advantage for Made in Brazil, I actually like the way FlyQuest mid-round's better. So I'm going to pick FlyQuest in the first map.
That's curious. FlyQuest as well for you and Nuke?
I just don't think this was the optimal pick for MIBR, if I'm being honest with you. So I was going to say that this series, I would say MIBR favorite. I think I would go very light favorites now for FlyQuest.
I'm super surprised at how the narrative has shifted completely just based on this veto.
I just like how FlyQuest looked on Nuke recently. Like, give a shout out to Yanko, by the way, on Twitter. He broke it down. But yeah, their Nuke looks pretty good, actually.
Well, there we go. The casters are now changing their minds. Sorry, the analysts are changing their minds. I wonder how the casters are feeling coming into this.
I think there's very valid points about this, uptick in belief with FlyQuest on Nuke. I think Maui said it best. They're vetoing based on numbers, Mo, maybe not on what's actually happened in Shanghai. In the heat of the moment, FlyQuest looking to seize the day. MIBR, though, obviously featuring Insani, highest-rated player at this stage of the major outside of the Mongols players. So maybe sometimes it's just that star-studded performance that stops them. Time to find out. It's top 16 on the line. And
oh my, well, that's MIBR. And hello. Yep, and this is
from that kind of a ferocious start.
Yeah, well, the player cams are fucked, but
a kill right there. Exit.
That is exactly
what a team he's got
how MIBR plays CS.
3 instant entries.
Welcome.
Everybody goes down. And yeah, it's definitely true.
Nah,
that
bro,
FlyQuest
like they're actually scary as fuck.
A strong nuke. Their mid
I was a little
definitely better, but yeah,
I feel really like they were in that pool of teams where I ended up putting Fnatic because I'm a fucking clown.
Right now.
Clown emoji, thank you.
He wins. He wins like 3 or 4 rounds by himself. In
like my final spot was like MIBR.
He has such an explosive play style.
Big.
Amazing multis, but.
Cloud9, and there was one other one I was thinking about. Fnatic, I guess, yeah.
FlyQuest might be, the most improved team.
But
at this
MIBR is incredibly talented, chat. They really are.
Obviously, and everybody knew that wouldn't mean they would simply win their next game or 2-0.
See the player stats of the stage? You mean the Insanity fucking God mode?
Guaranteed. And when they lost to Liquid, they're like, okay, they have another couple of chances. But here we are on day 4. I think a lot of people could see this happening, but we gotta say, this is definitely their best chance.
The fact that Drop just kind of scoffed at the idea of FlyQuest being well prepared for the series when Paulo was interviewing him on the stage.
I mean, Collins, we do for shit all the time. Did you just say my bad in the actual unban?
His team are gonna just
or did you triple down?
Even trounce the FlyQuest squad.
Yeah.
Man, at the end of the day, bro, it's just.
I just think scary.
I mean, that shit just gets fucking exhausting.
It's scary.
Full-blown exec comes in versus the force buy of FlyQuest with a 5v4, but it's a good hut smoke. It's well timed.
Oh man!
Ooh! An opening of the main smoke to get a little damage in. So they try.
If I might be on wildcard win, how many guys? I don't know how the slots for the region work next year.
That's fine. 50 seconds, but very interesting position here from Alistair. Ooh boy! Nice peach deep. Yes, sir. And he's already gotten the dink onto Drop. So this is huge from Alistair. Trying to get more from it. Can't.
That's kind of job done, I want to say.
I mean, just hang out on the YouTube chat, Collins. If you did, they'll probably unban you. You put in a request.
They just kind of have to believe in the damage right now, because look at the positions.
One smoke to try and get back into A site with. Drop could put that on main to hopefully section off the scout.
Holy shit.
Versus Liaz. That nade, though, misses.
Oh, it doesn't go in.
If it had entered that doorway through the threshold,
man. Oh, wait.
Up in heaven too. Come on, the force. It's almost there.
Oh, he doesn't know they're both so low, though. If he did, he'd have his pistol out. Oh, now he does. Now he does. Wait, he has a chance. Now he has a chance.
And there's the exit from Drop. Able to get back into the hut. Scout falls down from heaven.
It was just called. You know Drop's going to take some kind of early peek because he's low. Inns, will he be able to figure this situation out?
No kit.
Oh, the door's open, so he has to respect it. Drop goes T. Near T roof here, he's just
doesn't even bite.
Wow.
Doesn't even bite. Calls out the fake. Ints unable to get the wall bang, gonna have to go back for it. And now there's just a question of does he
expect. It's kind of crazy that Drop is an IGL now, isn't it?
There's no stick. Ints unable.
Like how wild is that, chat?
MIBR, it's costly.
For those of you that have watched like CS with me a fuck ton.
Oh boy.
Yeah, Drop's the IGL, guys.
As scary as it could get, and with the 257s upstairs.
Drop is the leader of MIBR. They recently signed Lakowski, who is an absolute fucking menace to society.
Alistair's first dink and second frag on that.
Obviously, Insanity is insane.
Could have been a disaster for MIBR.
It's a cool little setup.
They've got a way out of the situation. They've got FlyQuest back on pistols.
That exit was the IGL. He used to be. You're not crazy. You're not crazy.
This is why no one wants
Exit
to go
was
to
the
day 4.
IGL.
Trying to rush in with the flash.
Exit
to
stopped
catch
IGL and got
anything.
way better. Yeah,
Any
he's
other
really good at
damage, I
lurking,
think,
man.
still gonna be
He's
so
a
valuable
little.
with the way that the previous round unfolded.
He's like a little
And these Mac
Brazilian
10s
Rops,
expendable.
dude.
Comes down from having to clear the board. All the while, Bomb, of
What
course,
up, Kraft?
setting its eyes down on the B site. So team play and rotations, is that enough for FlyQuest as the gun rounds are about to get going?
Yeah, for the Europeans or people that don't get to watch MIBR as much, Safe was on
Be a
Fury
fool
for a
not to
little bit, if
expect
you remember
Insani to
that, as the
continue the form
opper.
He's brought forward in
And
Shanghai
Sani
thus
is not been in the spotlight as much at a tier 1 like competition. Like,
but
you don't get to see him. Oh, you don't get to see him at the highest level all the time. But he is nuts. Like,
very late pause here for MIBR, making sure that nobody
he
goes
is.
down.
He's absolutely fucking nuts. And then Lakowski,
Thing to do.
I have started to see it a little bit. He's been bought. Chat, correct me if I'm wrong, but he's the guy that has it's been bought out like 3 times, right?
Gap here. Surely doesn't clear this, right? Okay, there. He takes. Oh, he still dies. Not too shabby.
Yeah, it's something to work with.
Yeah, so everybody is. I don't know what it is because I haven't seen him play that much. But Lakowski, I'm pretty sure, has been bought out like 3 different times for like $500,000, and I don't.
I mean, FlyQuest have shown me a lot of confidence in their plays and
I mean, he's definitely never been bad when I've seen him play, but he's like.
So far.
He's.
Even though we're at a point where
He's a very expensive Brazilian player at this point.
Games, they had some really good moments. Their game versus Liquid, their first map was amazing.
First living Safe is the scariest on this team. No,
Obviously,
it's
yesterday
insanity
was possible
for
them to
sure.
win too. You know, we can't deny that.
Bro, does FlyQuest have a
And
chance?
So I don't know if it comes
Yeah.
to who's got more
Yeah, they
pressure.
do.
It might feel
The
like for
FlyQuest
to
win
be more
condition
embarrassing
is
to,
Ints
to
and
go up
Vexite.
2-0 and to end up in this spot.
Well, and
there's also
you need Alistair
it's
to
them
think
alone
he's in
representing an
Atlanta
entire region,
again.
Whereas MIBR, they are one of 3 teams in this stage.
What's like something he probably ate in Atlanta that just like really powered him up?
2 of
What's
which have
like
already got through.
MIBR really looking to take the place of Imperial.
barbecue? Ooh, barbecue.
16 last
Oh yeah.
major. Obviously
Hot
didn't do it
chicken.
this
Oh
time.
my god.
So there is a spot open for that third
Bro, they have
Brazilian success
crazy hot
story
chicken
in
there.
Shanghai to continue to be the most represented country at the major.
Well, I'm thinking the solution is food. Well, respectfully to Alistair.
Yes. Pressured by the U
Bro,
here. First player
I
gets
don't.
out. Oh, wow.
Oh, well, speak of the devil. Double entry for Insani and Lakowski with one as well.
Outside, main players dropped. And poor Vexite just stuck on top of Hut looking for anything to pull back, but it does not seem likely. Alistair creeping forward. MIBR reading this, but not able to take down the Aussie Opper.
This lurky playstyle is just yielding so
Dude,
many
chicken and
opportunities.
waffles are so
Every
hard
single
right
player
now.
from the FlyQuest have been.
I'm kidding, I can't eat right
right
now,
here.
but like
They've just been shot in the side.
at 2 p.m.
confused.
tomorrow when I'm
I don't know
awake.
How far MIBR have gotten off to in a lot of spots. Alistair's somebody who has been hard to catch off though. He'll at least find a place to save. Bomb's going to get planted. Slow crawl here from MIBR.
Yep.
I mean, if a team is going to come at you with a contact style on T side and spread out a lot, that's when it warrants multiple.
I don't
ups
think
or
Insani was ever
having
IGL.
Positions
I
like,
could be
think,
wrong,
like
but I don't
back
think
big
he's ever
garage in
IGL.
a spot like this, and the team who's going to walk wrap heaven very often is a great spot to play. Starting secret, just to sort of plug that hole right at the beginning of the round, because you can come out late, clear back red, clear silo, clear top mini, and clear.
Wish I had your appetite. I've been trying to bulk and I haven't been able to do anything in like a year.
Who can play
And honestly, dude, at least you know like the problem.
Big garage cross. And if they get
Had a
spread
lot
out
of
like that,
people
you could get punished by inner rushes,
that
for example.
I've been
But if
around
you've
in my
got a read
life
on what
where
MIBR are going to try to do, you think you're going to stick to that style?
They'll
I think
tell
you
me
wanna
how
spread
much
out a
they're
little
trying to
bit
put on
more
weight and how
try to
much
cut
they
them
eat.
off and shoot them in the side of the head.
And I'll like hang out with them for a day or two and like whatever.
Back to affording it, but as far as the first gun rounds
And
go,
I just like see them
absolutely
eat, and I'm just like, bro,
Not
you
even a
don't.
chance to stop
you don't
MIBR
fucking
from
eat.
the outer play. So thus far, drops confidence, well earned.
Bro's eating like a whole day for what I call like a
Affinity
snack.
as well for just kind of slowing these moments down. It's fast to get into the initial position, but we saw how cautious
But yeah,
they were.
I imagine if you're not used to just like
So
eating
really
large
minimizing
portions, it's
mistakes,
probably
coming out with some
really
very
hard.
strong momentum on a T side of Nuke.
And at the moment, we'll see some MP9s added in. It's an aggressive stance from Alistair. Missed shot out of safe, despite Shadow advantage, but then there's no trade. Liaz attempts to hard swing out. Lukowski's able to manage with the double spray down, and that is MIBR dealing with a 4v5 in an instant transition back to the advantage and, of course, open routes towards ramp. They don't pounce on that, though, right? I think this is, again, another moment where MIBR realize there's some rocky waters caused by FlyQuest, doing a good job of moving themselves back up together. We can talk about the firepower of MIBR versus the
I've noticed, like, after doing my deficit for a bit, at the start of the year,
operating on the same page.
And not putting it back on, my appetite's definitely chilled quite a bit.
This Deagle's looking good.
I still like love food, but my appetite overall is chilled, which is nice.
So beautiful comeback for Inst to make something more of this round. And that couples so nicely with the original 4 versus 5 that Alistair was able to establish with that op. And the MP9s have rotated down.
Food, I'll never trust you. Well, you literally named yourself after Caesar salad, so it makes sense. It's on brand.
Down, double doors seems problematic, but Dexter looks like he wants to pounce on this at a moment's notice. Unfortunately for him, Vexite went back upstairs, indicating the uncertainty here for FlyQuest. His spam through smoke is off the mark, and now MIBR more comfortable, slightly. They've still got to get off site, and the smoke's now fading, forces that issue. Excite's got this top position.
That was such a smart peek out of Insanity.
They do what they have to.
He peeks that. Exit can't get bopped from top of silo.
And to that, there is no stress.
Yeah, and they were
salad slap though, damn right.
Perfect post plan. FlyQuest had to launch an attack at that moment, but there was really no way that they could get a better case situation out of those guns. It was just a little too difficult. So
are you like wrestle or something, Nick?
Now we want to see how FlyQuest are going
Nick,
to adapt.
if I could give you a suggestion,
I think this might be the perfect round to call something faster
peanut butter.
And harder upstairs, where FlyQuest might be more concerned about trying to stop lurks. You see already they're spreading out with 2 players.
Eat a fucking PB&J, bro.
Vexite picks one off as well. And that will help out. Was that somebody running out of squeaky?
Either that or
get that PB&J going, bro. You got to be like the NFL players. The Denver, well, maybe the Denver Broncos. Did they win or lose tonight?
It's hard to tell exactly. Yeah.
There we go.
So Vexite just took a wide swing on that, and that will take the edge off. I mean, suddenly it doesn't matter what your setup is, but
they won. Yeah. Did you guys see the stat that the Broncos eat 700 Uncrustables a week? That's how you do it right there, boys. That's how you fucking get it done.
Right? Just kind of jumping over little blue box.
I think it was a crazy approach, not because of the tactic, but I think because of the timing of the tactic.
Okay.
I think that right now FlyQuest are extremely concerned about outside.
Right.
And I think like a delayed take on it, late cross smokes and maybe no one even crossing sort of thing into ramp hit would have been something to catch FlyQuest off guard based on the conditioning they put down in this half so far.
Still fewer than me in a week.
Very outside focused. Very
is Crustables an American thing? Uncrustables. And yeah, I don't think they're in EU.
So I'm not surprised to see FlyQuest immediately trying.
I mean, I fuck with Uncrustables like heavy
early on.
But hearing the consumption of Uncrustables in the NFL is hilarious.
Not exactly sure what the idea was with the hut play as well.
Feels like it's yo, we're 5-0 up. Let's keep this up.
Yeah.
Hang on, though. Dexter, poor guy.
And you know what? I think that's actually the right idea. I think that was just the wrong call.
Okay.
So like,
why are Americans so fat? Because we make food that tastes really good.
I would have done something.
Come on and visit. You'll see what happens.
I think that would be the least likely stack. Like after the rounds that we've seen, if you were FlyQuest, would you be playing 2 ramp and boost it up? Probably not, right?
Uncrustables are fire.
No, you would have been ready for something outdoors.
Well, no, I think a big thing. I talked about this yesterday. Europeans don't fuck with peanut butter like Americans do. So before you guys do the thing where you all self-trigger and just talk about shit that I don't give a flying fuck about.
So we'll see.
And you guys just say a bunch of dumb things that you like are parroting from somebody here.
They know that. And making it a game of chess.
We'll see if they try to keep up that same outer tempo or whether the one shot from Alistair last round slows it down a bit. Alistair again looking to...
Europeans love their hazelnut. Americans love their peanut butter. More food?
Yeah, see this?
Is
no
this
one
what's the name
outside
of this
now.
again?
Now they feel like they got their last round.
Right.
MIBR will change it up now. I think MIBR changed up. A little late. However, drop gets that spam.
That is
Thing is, there's still two players upstairs, right? This would be the normal thing to have.
It's one of those gut-wrenching deaths.
God, the way you say it sounds right, and the way when I say it, it's just Italian, right? For coffee and, or espresso and ice cream, right?
Vexite stays up into the
espresso and ice cream, chat.
Support it from back vent.
I don't know. I can't fucking say it right.
And MIBR just gonna hit the pause button for a second.
Oh shit!
You can usually anticipate Vexite top hut. He looks to change it up, and Ince is actually going to play
inside. Sorry, not over gelato. Over gelato.
Here is that you don't have to worry about Squeaky if you are defended from behind, especially if there's some attention taken away from you. And Ince, if they don't go heavy enough towards hut, he can push through. So I think the setup is great if you feel the exec is coming.
And here it is.
And they never molly hut because they have to run through it.
CT Molly ahead of him. He's looking for the push. And
is this that Boston cream flavor one?
Right now, heavy Squeaky. They go out and they're dropping right into Liaz. He's not able to hold it though. It's 4 players strong downstairs. They just charge in, and a missed shot from Alistair. That's a disaster. If Liaz goes down empty-handed,
good as fuck is what it is.
It all falls on Alistair. From 0 to 100, MIBR throw out something different. The hut play could have worked if A's the intended target, but they just throw 3 bodies downstairs.
The call is actually really nice for MIBR because they go for the hut setup. It's not an upper hit. It was just a full drop. Thing is, Liaz doesn't seem to get that communication in time. He hears them dropping in the vent, but I think he's still
caught off guard. Don't give me shit. She brought it over.
And
Chad over here acting like if their wife brought him some of this, they wouldn't have it. Grow up. You guys are just literally jealous.
It's probably going to be an upper hit. So
don't be lying to me.
Sitting at the bottom of the vent, staring up, waiting for them to cross, seeing if he can get involved in that.
Oh hell yeah.
Instead, MIBR come dogpiling down on him, and who leads that charge?
Holy shit.
The red hot Insani.
Yeah. I mean, full credit.
I also just love
MIBR
espresso.
Going to go do something upper after getting their 1 kill, and they read the adjustment on the setup perfectly.
Go to bed.
At hut.
Go to bed. You're disgusting.
Mini guy wasn't even alive, right? Or was it Alistair wrapped around back up to heaven?
Yeah, so Alistair had gone over towards ramp as we saw him rotate down, and Ince, who was in mini, went to vent for a second and then ends up being the hut player. Vexite takes heaven to keep eyes outer.
Yeah.
So definitely kind of peeling back from what was a more forward setup out of the gate. Tough, but this is honestly super impressive level coming.
Good luck, but we don't do that talking chat.
I mean, we haven't seen anything.
Good luck, just not here.
As of yet,
Catch you next to the Twitch primer. Thank you.
Maybe they got a little too crazy.
I mean, it's 1 out of 7 plays. There is it's its own challenge to keep winning in a sense, like to keep it fresh every single time. So if that's the one sort of misread in this map,
write it off.
Had an exceptional game.
And here they go barreling out towards Squeaky. There's a fight offered for Dexter. He does indeed win one. First frag of the map for Dexter. Alistair's op preemptively inside of the A site, and now a layer of utility goes down, but the T's look to keep the tempo up. You may be down 3v5, but there's a door to be reopened, or so there was. Oh no, Alistair! Losing the duel at a distance. Luckily for him, Ince inside garage. But Ince doesn't pounce, and that lets Insani get away.
You're tired.
This
You're
is the
tired. You're really tired.
It's the scary part about playing here. It's hard to move sometimes, especially don't know what's going on outside. They could be spotting you from top silo. He's looking for a lurk timing. I don't know. Did he see drop?
I think so. Calling another player in, but the main player.
The shoulder spot is not good.
He still wins the duel. Ince caught out, and it's a nice double here from Vexite. 3 kills on the round as he was able to hold hut once again. And in the 2 rounds where we see FlyQuest pick them up, it's Vexite doing his job, at least holding back this A hit.
All right, this kicks off with Dexter.
All right,
it's just a 1-2 here.
Outside, wind them down. You got
them really guaranteeing that they weren't able to transition into what was looking like a kind of squeaky into A, picking up the pieces from the 2 early deaths of MIBR.
No, Liquid 3-0'd. Yeah, bro. So we have our own setup.
MIBR, Mac 10, Tech 9. They've been having their way throughout this T side, but FlyQuest are on the brink of being able to put up some CT rounds. It's this one, a key turning point perhaps, and an invitation to come towards ramp as Liaz goes for his reload, spotted, and he knows it, so he fades away. Insani remains
that doesn't mean shit. Like, that's why you play the game.
Ince on the other end of this is a critical pickup where Insani
oh my god, they both didn't look at each other. Holy shit.
Keeps his head down, and for the 3rd time, FlyQuest able to post a 5v3 in the opening 30 seconds of a round.
We do have the group up here towards lower, and Alistair has this hard line on the right side of ramp. Liaz
That's
is
a
giving
major
up
right
the
now?
space at
No.
the moment. Oh, they're giving up a lot of control. No peaks coming in just yet. But you know what? No smokes.
Flash is enough to get Alistair back.
Oh,
Baits out the second.
Alistair.
That miss could set up Dexter, if not for exits. Clean headshot up top. And now, all of a sudden, the 2 previous 5v3s converted. This one now under question. Safe, hiding inside of vents. With a CT up above him. Vexite eventually going to have to come down if this retake is to truly be attempted. I mean, Liaz still over towards control, unfortunately with no grenades to try and get himself into this bomb site. That's all waiting on what In sees. So as he comes down ramp looking for contact back site, it's a good hold behind the column. Lukowski comes out with superb timing, a double kill, and Vexite never even gets a chance to come play. A 3v5 from MIBR.
Why does that happen? Because technically, it was as if there was no one downstairs. If we look at what occurred as soon as they walked into the ramp, no one challenged him from control side. Alistar, when he didn't get his chance on the right side of ramp, had no way to find another opportunity to fight. If they had played more committed positions, if you had someone challenging from control side and Alistar fighting from the back of the site, yes, they could have died in that spot, but they're the ones who are up 5 players.
MIBR has to win it all to save my point.
They're in a retake, right? You don't need that many players to win in a post-plant situation.
I mean,
half the job there for FlyQuest was just to be
I've been mincing my words just because I put FlyQuest 03, so the Aussies already hate me enough, you know?
When you have the op on the line, when you have control,
Bros are not going to be happy with me if I just say how I feel. And we're in their time zone right now, boys, so I got to be careful around here.
Allowing, and that one missed shot opens the door wide.
Alistair's always going to be that player, man, where he can have such impressive rounds, but it doesn't matter, man. Just win the important rounds.
He's scared.
Right?
Damn right I am.
Shots like that are everything. It makes up for
Angry
all
Aussies,
of the analysis
dude. Watch
of the
your
rest
mouth,
of
Flo.
the things that went wrong. Hit the shot in control. Yes, it's last second, but then it's 2v5. It's all good.
Man, another proactive move from MIBR. Completely different look as they go 4 players down secret. We saw last round where their economy was low.
That's my soft
Obviously,
streamer.
that
I'm
chance,
so soft
that
right
best
now.
opportunity for FlyQuest to break them has gone. FlyQuest themselves, majority SMGs and down to bare bones nades already. Secret positioning, stopped at least from following through downstairs, but where do MIBR go now?
What? I'm a softest Charmin, chat. Grow up emotionally.
No confirmation of any information for FlyQuest.
No, guys, when we're struggling in that department, I will quite literally secure the sponsorship to get the rest of you guys a discount. I got y'all.
That's at least a kill to
By that time, some of you might finally be able to talk to a woman.
But this fast clear into the lobby could very well catch them off. Drop is forced in. And that means bomb forced down. It's going to have to be scooped up soon enough. They lose Insani, the little that was left of him, and it looks like FlyQuest got their answer.
There you go.
Able to stop them down.
Okay, Dexter's turning into that. He's doing that Nico shit again.
A little active. They are on damage control. It
There,
is about making
this
as
round
much
was
of this half as possible.
Dexter
with
did
5
that for an
rounds
entire
max,
fucking
and
game versus
remaining
complexity.
active in a round like that, you got to give it a little praise.
Definitely. They closed the gaps with some of the worst guns there coming into lobby. They did it before MIBR had made it back inside. I like the staging of the round from MIBR.
Ricardo, thank you very much for the Twitch Primer. Thank you.
Buy on FlyQuest.
Bro followed and subbed at the same time. All right.
When you see, it's a good example. Electronic playing on Na'Vi, always going to secret every round. Because if you can get that cross off for free, you might as well take it. But
here we go.
The upper pop.
It's electricity at the fingertips of MIBR. It's limitations with the pistols, and they're already deep inside of the A site. Blink and you'll miss it. FlyQuest trying to seize the momentum off of the last round, and they are met by what seems like the 11th different strategy from
Welcome
MIBR
to Brazilian
across
CS,
this
boys.
side.
Yeah, the variety, man. It has been an eclectic half here in terms of the approaches and tempos, which is something you absolutely
They're
love
still trying to figure it out.
MIBR have a lot to be proud of so far this game. And if you keep changing the speed of the attack, there will never be the appropriate response and utility. That's the whole point. So in terms of conditioning, MIBR have been successful consistently. You really wear down your opponent when you keep changing up. You keep shifting the gear. Now we're gonna lurk. Now we're gonna explode.
Oh yeah, there's been
What
this
time is it for me?
really
10:31.
flowy call to the T side at the moment.
I'm currently double fisting an Americano, ice, and
This one obviously
an affogato.
Roche But it's the fact that they come out after
I got
not
coffee
doing it
with
for
my
10
coffee.
rounds, really.
With my coffee, actually.
And they follow it up with some clean kills to boot. Just when FlyQuest think they find footing, they take a punch to the stomach.
I said it right that time, Chet. You proud of me?
Know if they had a good read on the money there, of course, like Tech9's coming out.
True.
On the upper site. Do they need to block better?
The most limited round of this T side economically was the last. And
Safe to
MIBR
say after this
still
map, I'll
pulling
probably
it
have a
out.
nice little bathroom.
4 rounds best case for FlyQuest on their opponent's map pick.
This is so fucking good though, my god.
A map that FlyQuest played well enough earlier this week to earn some of the praise of our analysts in the pregame. And Sam mentioned it, right? Just this veto alone kind of
Hey, Razor,
turns the
dude.
tide of
Tarback
the
makes the
conversation
61-month
and
recent,
had
thank
an
you.
uptick in expectations from FlyQuest, but Drop didn't seem convinced. Drop confident before this one goes live. And with this T half called, I understand. Impressive stuff from MIBR, looking to ice it out with a 9th.
They saw the same things we did, you know. Everybody saw FlyQuest play big on Nuke. We saw how impressive it was. The only thing that we can't see is how much veto prep was done the night
Nice
before.
bath with Jets on high.
Or was there some really cutting analysis that
I got jacuzzi.
identified some obvious
Definitely on
problems,
high.
and that's what made Drop scoff at the fact that people were hyped about it.
Although I got to be careful.
You know, but we're big as good as they could be.
Nori tries to boil me alive out of that thing.
Played something like when Liquid played Inferno. You know,
Peaky
we
in
knew
life
that
is
their Inferno wasn't actually that
chilling
good.
and playing your Steam Deck in the jacuzzi. And now that I have Balatro, I might play
of
Balatro
Inferno,
while
up
in the
next,
jacuzzi. That
pick
is
of
peaking.
FlyQuest. It's been essential to their run in Shanghai thus far. We get down to the
Hell
final
yeah, Steamer.
12
Light work.
seconds here, folks. I mean, MIBR, talk about leaving it to the wire. They're going to try to cross over with the spam through control. Can FlyQuest just stop this bomb plant? All you got to do, and there's no smoke. Come on.
Okay.
We try to sing the praise of this T side, and you end it on that.
Okay, all right.
All right, all right.
All good.
We said, hey, they've been doing a really good job of playing with the tempo and the speed,
guys,
but
it's the GOAT Nuke team right here.
they forgot about the clock. Not even a smoke to cover it. That's crazy.
Hey, but you know what? Forgetting about the clock when you're up in an 8-4 situation at the end of the half, your T side's fine. If you're supposed to be the underdog coming into Nuke, you have exceeded expectations. You got to feel pretty happy about that. It's not a nice way to end, but numerically, doesn't matter.
What does it mean,
Now,
underdogs?
we're on day 4. That half is never going to have to be.
Does it mean like
again.
ranking-wise? Is
Job
FlyQuest
done.
ranked higher
It's
than
FlyQuest
MIBR?
who are going to be embittered by the fact that they only got 4 on their CT side.
It's MIBR's
And
pick.
The fact that they lost to that, right? The fact that they only got 4 rounds versus a team that just lost to the clock, even when they had such a good half overall.
Yeah, sorry, guys. I forgot about the clock. I was thinking about my other 8 T round wins.
What's up, Clays? Oh, you didn't.
Can't be too upset about it. You do that.
Oh,
in
okay,
round
'cause
5,
previously
we laugh
on
at you.
Nuke,
You
I
in
guess,
the last
yeah.
round, forget about it.
Yeah,
And-
if it happened earlier on, it definitely would have been something we harped on. So, okay.
Why do they all have their
FlyQuest.
shoes off? Who the fuck is playing
You're trying to
Counter-Strike
show
with
us what
shoes
you're made
on?
of here. T-side Nuke.
Instant squeaky blown off the hinges, smoke towards main, and Insani looking for a gunfight.
How many hours do I have in Balatro? Maybe like 2.
CT smoke goes down. That's going
But
to cool the
it's
jets
been a
of
fun 2
FlyQuest.
so
They're gonna
far.
just try to charge in, and it costs them Vexite. 1 player down through the vent, and Liaz gets cut off.
Oh, nice. Well played, Liaz. Well played. I want it to be more hours. I just haven't had time.
And the bomb is downstairs alone. It actually starts to move towards Secret. It's going to attempt to come back and join forces with FlyQuest on A. But by the time it gets
they
here,
don't have A.
Exactly. They could have already lost these players. So now Ince doesn't have the footing of an early B hit. They're going to go for an outer wrap, which is heard by Safe. The bomb's now spotted towards Secret. This is getting so weird.
Info.
Yeah, and
He
there's a
saw his
tag of a
toes.
player who's going towards heaven. He might think that he got by without making any noise to anybody. But now drop kills Dexter as they're waiting. They had heaven for a moment, and that's why you'd want to take upper here, though. You've lost your advantages.
It feels like that double kill from Liaz actually maybe turns into a bit of a curse. It feels like surely that's the one thing that calls
ZD,
FlyQuest
same for
back
me,
up
but I
to
like
A.
to be
The problem is, you
one
leave him
in,
the
one
spot
out,
that he
you
just
know?
got his 2 kills. And there's nothing
Maintain
new
my
and squeaky,
temperature.
so it's just a matter of time before MIBR puts some pressure back, right? think the issue
I don't
is
want to get
obviously they
something like
want to
Balatro on
adapt
my
the
phone
situation.
because I
They
genuinely
can't
think
get
my
Liaz
poop time will
downstairs.
significantly
Bombs by
increase.
itself.
And then by
Don't know
increase,
who
I
else
mean
is
I'm just
there.
not going to leave the bathroom.
So
I'm going to start a
eventually
run and
Alistair's
not
able to
move.
walk out through hut. He was on the rooftop spotting. Beautiful. Beautiful shot on Lukowski. Safe. Gonna blindside him. And if Hand's busy, In's able to dive back to hut. So it seemed he goes for the safe fight down to 44.
They need this Ince. They need you.
Drop's gonna get into the engagement, but Safe wins it before he even arrives. Safe doing it on his own. 2 kills to his name in the 2v2 to close this, and MIBR's 8th goes to a 9th off second
FlyQuest
pistol.
kind of looking like buns right now.
The well was poisoned, right? It's a situation like how do you not think, okay, we've just taken out 2 up-rankers off this grade 2K. Let's support him. Let's try to get upstairs. But if the bomb hadn't dropped already, it would have been a way
We tried Slay the Spire. I bought it with the bundle and I bought Balatro because I've seen it. I know what it is and I've wanted to play it for a while, you know?
But it's credit to MIBR once again. They didn't let their problem fester. They made sure to deal with it as soon as they could.
Yeah, cleaned the wound.
Yeah. No, I know. I know I'll be hooked.
Re-engaged with the squeaky door. Made sure Liaz stopped after 2. It's really slippery vent.
You played other roguelikes? Yeah, like, I mean, Risk of Rain's probably my favorite.
Here we go, charge forward.
Risk of Rain 2, rather.
Guns, the Force trying to
Not
shift
1.
the momentum. It's gonna have to be a seismic shift.
DLC for it's crazy.
Util certainly helps. Insani gets stuck, but
Oh,
Safe comes out
boy.
from heaven.
And he stays alive.
Wow.
1v2,
Fire
Kinnins,
with
get it
fire.
done.
MIBR looking like they were on the back foot there for
You guys ever seen me play the hockey roguelike?
But now they face it again. They just take the action to the T's, who are attempting to puncture through.
You guys ever
despite
seen me
this
play that shit? It's
disadvantage of a
hilarious.
4-10
Tape to
lead
tape.
now.
Oh my
MIBR
god.
happy, content to get into these gunfights and not let these
Very,
T's
very,
kind
very,
of
like,
get
not
off into the shadows.
well known
Making sure
one,
that
but
they
it's
don't
insane.
become unaware of what remains of FlyQuest so that they can end
Yeah,
map
tape
1
to tape.
easily.
Not an ad. Not an ad at all.
man.
I think they're
I don't know.
super duper
We've got
small.
no one positive
Like,
right now for
I don't even know if
FlyQuest.
studio would be the right
No
word.
one at 10 kills just yet. And MIBR
It's
have
very
another round
fun.
to farm.
Would highly recommend
See
if
we
you
got
guys,
some creative eco
even if
idea
you don't
with
fuck
the
with hockey, you just like
flashbangs
roguelikes. It's really
and
fun.
Molly on Dexter.
Super duper.
FlyQuest better hope to God that Inferno's got
Super
something in store
duper.
for us. Their nuke got laughed at by drop, and so will this ramp hit. Nothing.
Clothesline.
Nothing.
What's the hockey one called? Tape to tape. Oh. Oh my damn! He's fist bumping while dumping every bullet in there.
Can't let him get back up.
Feeny.
I mean, drop back in the pistol round when he wins the
Actually,
clutch as well.
no one
Round
gives a
1,
fuck about what you're
starts
saying. Can you
shooting
shut up?
bodies. Well, he loses the round, but or rather, excuse me, dies to the bomb.
Read a book. Can't read, dumbass.
I mean, one last big idea here, and you know that's it. Dexter looks at this buy and he says, as the captain of the team right now, we might not see AKs again for a bit.
Try to leave it all out here. Lukowski, no way. Wow. Talk about ambitious.
Okay. Okay, they are. Lukowski's feeling it maybe a bit too much, huh?
Sonny trying to zone them through smoke. This
Thoughts on what
curious
FlyQuest
wall
need to
of
do to
utility.
take it to the next level?
What's behind it? He has to ask. Drop on the vent ladder, trying to get out the tag players right there. Oh, they're trying to walk through smokes.
Walking through smoke at 120 with 5 players or 4 players isn't ideal. I would recommend not doing that.
Comes out from smoke completely held back. In what world does that work?
Because they killed
What?
Lukowski on the squeaky push. They thought it was totally empty. And honestly, drops coming up the vent, they could have got lucky and killed him, but Insani had just cleared out outside. They threw a smoke to make it look like they were rapping. After
I would highly recommend not doing that again.
He saw that was a total
that would
bluff.
help.
There was no one in the yard at all. So he decided to push inside and instantly caught him off guard. I think when the tactic failed right there and they got spotted, they should have definitely canceled. That was such a high-risk play. This is a full buy, all their utility, all their money.
Just a bad
Now they're
read?
staring at
No,
that
I know, but still, the timing of that when somebody asked me what FlyQuest need to do better.
Thing to put it all on.
That's the one gun round you're going to get at this point. That's the one gun round you are guaranteed.
and you decide to go 4 players out
Fucking
squeaky.
Dexter absolutely fucking shits on first 2 teams in best of 1s. Gets the best of 3s, brain explodes.
Committing over and over again. Sort of a gambler's fallacy there. They didn't want to reset. It would have been a hard round if they did, but obviously that looks so silly from our perspective. It wasn't just one player they had to trade out. Even in the kill feed, it was 3 players.
Yeah, they were really convinced that
but back to what they need to improve.
As strong as it truly was.
I mean,
at least Galils are on sale. They've got 4 of them.
Respectfully, like everything.
This has been a tragic.
And I'm not saying that like they're, you know, so dog shit or something, but for them, they have like a lot of the right pieces, but they just lack consistency on pretty much every individual. The only person I feel like when I watch their games, I do not know the stats or anything like that, but Inns is the only player on the team that feels like when I watch them, always like looks really locked in. Damn, he was so fucking blind. Holy shit, Insanity. Oh my god. Bro is styling on them.
Wallbangs from down beneath him. His first fight doesn't repeat. MIBR. Wow.
No, but like their pieces aren't bad. It's just like they just lack a lot of consistency. Maybe that's practice in EU. Maybe that's different pieces.
Breakfast. You know, you get a little bit of all your food groups and you just kick off your day. But sometimes you just down 2 shots of espresso and you send it. That's what Made in Brazil did today. We talked about it before the game even started, Maui, that we were going to see some.
Brady said FlyQuest had a chance.
Kind of like we've seen from FlyQuest in the past in this map, but we knew the sheer aggressive and superior firepower of Made in Brazil would have a chance just to bulldoze them. And well, it was a lot of the second one.
Yeah, player difference here is where MIBR really thrived. That was never competitive. We also mentioned the fact that we like FlyQuest mid-rounding on this map. There's not a lot to mid-round if you're down 2 players in the first 20 seconds of every single round. Yeah. Now, MIBR, even when some of the rounds did slow down, you were able to see a little bit of that FlyQuest shine, what they polished off at times throughout the season, the way they can get back into the rounds. But the deficit was always too great, too quickly for them, and they were playing catch up this entire time, Sam.
I mean,
the entire time.
No, they had 2 guys with 0 kills through the first 8 rounds. Like, you can't have that happen on your CT side of this map.
We spoke about the individual skill in MIBR and how it would match up to the teamwork of FlyQuest. I think maybe what we didn't factor in the pre-show is when MIBR's individual skill works as a team and hunts like a pack. This is what we've been waiting for. This is kind of the level that I wanted to see from this team for so long, and it's scary as all hell.
When Lukowski is playing this well, when Insani's doing everything that we've built him up to do, and when all of a sudden Safe is top fragging the server, it really is the perfect storm. Again, I'm not going to get too excited just yet. We just watched a series where Complexity bash big on map number 1. It's early for these guys. Like, a lot of these guys, they're FPL demons. They're best at fragging out when it's 9 p.m., 10 p.m., maybe even 1 a.m., but they're not really always the best when it's 2 p.m. local time. So I do think that there's still a way for FlyQuest back into this game, but everything was
to be fair, there's no competition for them in our scene.
Yeah, just again,
no, I know, like
how much talent this
I
team
understand
had,
FlyQuest's struggles. I'm just saying, like,
great performance.
it's hard to. If somebody just says, "Flom, what do you think they need to do different?" It's like
13-4. There's not too much to break down. You get hammered that hard. I mean, it is just at the end of the day a skill issue.
It's not that it's all so horrible. It's just more like they just. It's like kind of everything just has to.
Because I was going to be like, okay,
raise
well,
up.
what did FlyQuest do? And I was answering the question myself. I was like, probably click more heads and not die.
That would help.
Backside and Dexter kind of decent. Lias has some rough games, and Alistair started playing better. You know, when on that Atlanta run and shit.
This was just explosive play after explosive play for MIBR. I think that when they went through this map pick, they probably had 7 designed plays.
Maybe on their map choice it goes a little bit better.
A couple slow pieces that they threw into the midst of it, and practically everyone benefited because of all of it.
They look very prepared.
They do look very prepared, and here's the thing: we're going to Inferno next, and while we've only seen one game out of them,
excuse me, what
on the roster, and it was against Rare Adam, one underdog
guys
team. They still looked really scary from an eye test perspective, Mally.
Okay, there's got to be a lot of Aussies in chat, right?
Play split pressure where Lukosi takes over BRN spot at B and can just pressure it on his own, and Sonny can pressure middle at the same time, leave both your options open, or you just stick them together and you just send it, and like they did here on Nuke multiple times, and you just get rounds done. So it can happen here again for sure.
One thing I just love about this MIBR team composition is that I've been waiting for this Lukosi move for so long. I mean, he safe technically.
I mean, I'm not even saying
game,
like,
but to have two spear tips on
that's
a
just kind of
team
crazy.
just leaves you with so many more options. Sure, and Sonny does.
Didn't your
take
team
more
win
of
like
the
2
openers,
games last
but for
season?
Lukosi
What do you
to be
mean,
that
my
second
team?
X
What are we
factor
talking
in a
about?
round where it's like, okay, and Sonny's initial play got stuffed.
What kind of
Maybe
random
he
jab are you
calls
trying to take at
cancel
me?
whatever
I
it is
don't.
that he's doing. Lukosi can just be that second point of attack, and that's simply another level of dynamism that MIBR did not have with BR in his hand whatsoever.
You know what's crazy though is Drop, their IGL, is also above 50% success rate in opening duels. So even he is able to sometimes create space where Insani and Lukosi don't have to. So just that death ball of 3 riflers just creates so much havoc on the server no matter what map they're playing on. That's the test that FlyQuest have to deal with.
I think that's a trend we're seeing, Dust. We're liking these teams that have multiple entry points. Like Donk is almost kind of like said, well, you can have a single guy, but Spirit's kind of puttering out just as a team. This is like a more meta discussion, you know, just that if you just have that singular guy, that's cool and all. He can be your star player like Complexity with Elige, but it's really these teams that have had multiple weapons that can actually do a lot more damage, because at that first point of attack, if that guy says, guys, I need to slow down a little bit, there's other people ready to pick up the slack immediately.
Teamwork was the winning factor. Who would have thought that would happen in a game with 5 players on the team? Wow. Let's get off the MIBR train for a moment.
Sure. Right.
We're moving to Inferno. How does FlyQuest have to play this in order to make sure they can get this to a 3rd map?
I mean, first of all, Enz needs to be able to deliver on that B side of the map. On the attacking side, he needs to be a great defender on the B side. Like, he is their star player. He's been their most consistent for us. He's had a couple of off games throughout the last couple of days. We need him to get back in tip-top shape. And then outside of that, I think it's just about, you know, they are, again, the more well-balanced team of the two, I think. They need to rely on their experience on Inferno. They've played a lot more together as a team than Made in Brazil have. They've had more success. When they have lost, it's been very close. So it's about just shaking that game off and just being like, look, we know that we should be able to play Inferno better from a textbook level, but it's just going to come down to trading efficiency in the end.
What do you think, Maui?
They got to do what they did to Liquid. That game versus Liquid before was incredibly convincing off the back of Dexter, but I always just feel like Dexter, he kind of he's kind of the safety valve a lot of the time when Ince isn't able
Steve,
to
thank
make
you so much
anything
for the 39-month
happen.
farm. Thank you. OC Copium, they can bring it
I
back.
feel like that's
Yo, Pon.
unsustainable. I
Pon.
felt like that.
Nice
for
flex
this
with the
team,
with the
for
channel points,
FlyQuest,
brother.
And I felt like it back when he was the IGL for Mouse. It's like he's good for the occasional pop off, but I'm unfortunately never really relying on him to do that to carry me to a victory in a pivotal game. So that's he almost just has to replicate what he did, and I'm not betting on him twice.
Well, here's the other thing. Vexite, he's often been the other guy next to Enz that can be a great rifler for
Go
this
back.
team. And
I want to
he's
see the homie
responsible for
breakdancing.
trying to hold off people like Insani and Lukosi at that B side defensively. He's also their main mid attacker, so he's going to have a lot of weight on his shoulders, in my opinion. We haven't talked about him a lot, so I wanted to bring him up because on Inferno, you play such a pivotal role, and if you want to stay alive in this
Is Mythic League free week over? It might
and
be.
one other guy, Alistair,
I can't remember the exact date.
A lot of the faults of FlyQuest on him. This is one of the 2 maps which he has above a 1.00 rating for the last couple months. So this is one where he's going to have a little bit more comfort too. He's looked a little bit better in the last couple months as a whole because it just feels like he knows where that next fight's coming from a little bit better. And so on the T side, surprisingly, he actually looked okay versus Liquid too. So I'm looking at pretty much, we kind of are saying, look at everybody on FlyQuest because they just need any answer right now.
Any answer will do, and any answer will make sure that this goes to a 3rd map. Only 2 spots remain in the elimination stage of the Shanghai
What's up, Flum?
Major.
W Watch Party in here,
MIBR is
brother?
1 map away from claiming one of those spots.
Odds on NA team winning the major. Wow. We can cope with Liquid, I guess. I mean, that's pretty much it, bro. I think Liquid saw some really glaring issues, though. You know what's really scary? Is as much as everybody likes to flame Kinder, he actually looked pretty good in this stage, and there were still points with Liquid where I was like scratching my head a bit. There's always a chance they can make a run. Honestly, dude, Wildcard really has impressed me too. They really have. Yeah, I mean, it's maybe the first time, like, in an extended period of time in an event, I've seen NAF play poorly. I don't know. It's weird. Oh, yeah, VAR? No, I don't need an example. It's okay. I'll take your word for it. I hate this Star Rifler turned IGL thing so much, man. Well, yeah, you're also in here, so you're going to hear me talking about how much I hate it, too, so... You're definitely getting that narrative pushed into your head all day, every day, whenever I watch a Liquid game and I get mad. Yeah, you don't even like the Stan Jaba storyline, Feeny? What's the schedule for today's games? It's little, not to sound like a dick, bro, but you're literally looking at it on the screen. Brownie, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. Thank you. Dude, Brownie would go crazy. I know, Feeny. I know. I actually did know that. I think chat told me recently that he got benched, though, right? I don't understand the Ykinder puff piece they put out. What's the point of that? You mean why did Liquid post an entire YouTube video about how Ykinder is playing poorly and has been while under the Liquid name? And then they monetized the video on it?
$25-month hype.
From I don't know, my source, which is Twitch chat, somebody said it was Ykinder's idea, which, to be fair, there's a lot of things I would flame Liquid for. I can't imagine that they would ever upload something like that if it wasn't his idea. Mello, thanks for the 25-month primer. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So maybe it was just like his way of, like, you know, because I've talked about this a lot. The worst problem about Ykinder's situation is, I think he is quite literally too smart for his own good when it comes to his performance. Like, if bro could just be a little bit more delusional so he wasn't so hard on himself, he'd probably be able to get out of this shit. I think that's his problem. Alright, give me 1 sec, chat. I gotta use the restroom real fast. Too self-aware? Oh, dude, if you... yes. Take it from a guy that has literally spoken to Ykinder and just like, bro, I didn't say a word. He like brought it up. I mean, bro he's incredibly self-aware, and that's not a good thing in this scenario. Wait, did they add more to the timer randomly? Hey, Mello, thanks for 25 month primer. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Did I go to the 2018 Boston major? No. Only major I've been to is Columbus, where I'm from, 2016. Parko, thank you very much for the 4-month primer. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Nah, I haven't been to Boston since I was younger. Although I will never forget trying to navigate Boston and pulling up the fucking map. And I don't mean like on my phone. I'm talking about like an actual fucking map with my dad. And just going, what the fuck is this shit, basically in my head. Like, dude. Holy fucking spaghetti bowl, dude. Oh, man. Horse and buggy moment, dude. Holy shit.
MIBR and FlyQuest map 2.
Dude, it's crazy.
Here you go. Pistols ready,
Cool,
folks.
cool plays. Don't get me wrong. It's just holy fuck.
Very ready after a convincing victory back on Nuke. How do you feel about this series, Mohan?
Not feeling great for FlyQuest.
Where does the leash go for real? I don't know.
Great about the fact
He
that
might not go anywhere. Maybe they can get some pieces around him. I don't know, dude. I literally have no idea. I imagine if I'm Complexity, within their means, obviously, because they just dropped the bag to get the organization back in general. Like,
that game, I think that they, as the
I imagine they're going to try to do everything they can to make sure he's happy and build around him.
I think punch well above their weight. If they showed up with a game plan today, they came to
I don't know. I really don't.
Qualify to the next stage. They have shown that they have really put that effort in. They are in the right mental mindset, and their individuals are shining.
Lukowski exit.
So what happens if you pick a team 3-0, but no team in the major goes 3-0?
So there was. Losing apartments doesn't make this any more comfortable. Safe able to get into the pit, but it's a good flashbang to disrupt him. He's got a teammate behind
It's
the
not
tall
possible
box.
for 0 teams to go 3-0, brother. That's not a possibility.
In all of that battle, he had just snuck into what was
Bro
left
said, but what if none of them go 3-0?
and then
It's
they're
quite literally not possible the way the
Now,
system's
this has
made.
been going on what felt like all Nuke long. MIBR really being adamant about not letting FlyQuest players get away. In this case, Dexter does get a chance to exit. Softens himself up a little bit. Self-hate never gets you far.
The system's confusing as fuck. No, it's all good. It's just kind of funny.
He had stayed around in the
Sorry.
They think maybe it is an A intended target.
Am I going to Austin next year?
Not the
Oh,
case.
yeah.
Bomb will go down. Dexter, how do you pull off a critical 1v2?
Yeah, it's one where you can play it from anywhere, and since you're in the
On some real
1v2,
shit.
you should sort of at least assume you can have an open plant here. No one's rotated over. Smartly, MIBR just play it together. They're going to lose a few seconds having to run
I'm
back
literally
to the
going to
B site.
message Blast right now before I forget.
And Dexter, let's see if you can hear some footsteps.
They're not trying to mask their approach.
Yeah, I
They're
did
just jumping in to figure out where he's at. That's why, dude.
Sorry about that.
Confidence in the mechanics, straight up. They just charge him down.
It's really important to jump.
All right, well, I'm pretty sure I asked Blast if I'd be able to go to the major and co-stream it next year, like a couple months ago when it was announced.
You know, if you're like,
And they said they'd be down to have a meeting to talk about it. For those of you that don't know, Blast literally paid me and flew me out to co-stream, like the very first co-stream, way back in the day with fucking Warhouse. So they are super cool with that kind of stuff.
Especially one shot.
I just got to talk with them.
Yes,
see what's going on.
That would have been amazing, but most of the time he's not going to hit it, and then his position's revealed, and his advantage is gone.
They've always been super
MIBR
duper duper
just
cool.
Very comfortable at moving at that pace together. They pull
This
out
is
that
like
2v1.
pre-Valorant, pre-everything. This is like when Blast first started. You guys remember? I did Blast Miami, and then I went to Blast LA. Really fun.
Pistols just continue to get swept
Dude, it
away
was so
by
fun.
MIBR.
I wish more of that VOD was still a thing. Fucking Twitch and DMCA
Dexter
shit.
has a chance. You mentioned good decision on the
And we did like a real cast too. Warrell did play-by-play and I did color commentary chat. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun.
Overt advantage.
Warrell, there's still a video on his YouTube.
Hard.
Yeah, I mean,
His favorite player is Stewie, chat, and he was so nervous when he got to interview Stewie. It was the most wholesome shit ever.
The team is just focused on the goal. They're not really focused on the pressure. They're not really focused on like how it would look if they lose. You can see when a team is just here to literally win every round. And
Skyliner, thanks for the 31-month resub. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Like we saw one moment at the end of the first half.
Yeah, he was in. He was
exposed that they're actually not.
No, he was at. Well, he might have been at Dallas last year too. He was for sure at Dallas the first year I went because he interviewed me for his sponsored stuff.
They crushed that second half.
I know he was at the first Dallas that I went to, which was not the G2 year, but the year before.
And the round, they're present.
So he sits in the crowd. No. I'm in the venue. I have a stream set up like this, but imagine my backdrop is basically the crowd.
Exec smoke around for brackets, of course. Moto smoke up from the CTs.
So like in Dallas, I was actually on the main floor of Dallas with the crowd, and then in Cologne, because of Monster, they gave me and Get Right a suite the last 2 years to co-stream from the suite.
Across the board, each defender in position.
It's really cool. It's a lot of fun. That's what. So that's kind of how my co-streams at events have gone so far.
That's a great setup for the wrap. If you have someone inside of halls, you can die in the halls, but with the the crossfire setup, they have someone watching lane, someone watching arch, both on boosted boxes, full vision, cover each other. The guy who's playing cold is not exposed to coming out.
Yo, good morning, Caseman. Raisin, thanks for the 42-month resub. Thank you.
And then the guy whose backside has a great angle to fight halls and lane at the same time. It's just super solid. And
all right,
MIBR get the first kill with the MP9 push.
Another little eco.
Done, so
hopefully FlyQuest does something, dude. I put them 0-3, but like, goddamn, if they actually just fizzle out like this,
more forgivable.
That's
we've already
brutal.
Seen them do that way too much.
It's a bit of a sour note.
Was my most fun co-streaming?
Instant Tech 9 headshot. Utility goes down to make sure nobody can just flood in, and that'll give a little
Dallas,
time for MIBR to reposition
bro,
their
seeing
defense.
Stu win with G2 in front of that crowd was.
In an attempt to come out Balk.
I don't think a single person had their voice that was there all 3 days.
Just tethering so nicely here, moving around that entire site, dude. This entire map, right? We saw it back on Nuke, constantly.
Say what you want about crowd sizes, all that stuff, but like, I think it says a lot when Nico was interviewed and asked what his favorite event of all time was, and motherfucker said, "I am Dallas."
Whip from Exits Tech 9 to just give them a taste of their own medicine.
Dude, that place was insane.
Like this, it could be a game where MIBR have an amazing CT side, and if FlyQuest finally wake up and the pressure is relieved because they realize they're probably going to lose anyway,
it was so much fun,
we might
man.
see some sort of cosmetic comeback. What you want to see instead is FlyQuest just wake up early, man. Realize that people have them as a favorite in this series right now, and what they've done so far in the stage is breaking ground for this lineup. You know, this new generation of Australian talent, and I just really
a lot of fun, a lot of fun.
Just feel that pressure, the day 4 pressure. You know that everybody.
Moji Columbus was the best. Oh no. I was there too. It was great until Coldzera got an op and Mirage. Fuck.
First gun round. It's a setup at the base of B. They're on the other end of the smoke, and the spray down gets there in the end.
Don't commit through the smoke.
A little MP9 support to finish off what wasn't the cleanest spray from Insani, but look at all the damage.
They hate losing one player in the smoke. They hate when they lose one player in the smoke. They have to send a second. They have to send a third. At least they restrain themselves here.
More often than not, though, it just ends up costing them more than the one. Sunken cost fallacy. If they're not careful,
Should have
they'll
just
lose
said
the
that when they
house.
played a singular BO3 shot.
Drop a perfect place for the MP9. Ooh, barrel makes him jump the gun. A little twitchy there from Drop.
Yeah, that was a freebie if you waited it out. So this is a good opportunity here for FlyQuest.
Can't be understated. That early damage versus
You have to see the jumping double in person. That sounds cool as fuck. Not when you're watching Liquid and your friend is on stage playing against it and they're in the lead.
At the moment, though, Bomb still sits at the bottom of B. It's
not very much in that scenario.
Actually pushed down into Banana, so now Exit gets caught off guard, and Sonny gets clipped back at B. The Bomb does still, though, come to the last CT.
Okay, there you go, FlyQuest. There you go.
But it's a round win, and if you are FlyQuest, you give them a little of what they gave.
What are you talking about? Bro, fucking Dren was on Liquid at the time.
Yeah, it's a moment to miss here for Drop, who tries to pre-fire on the peak, thinking that.
I told this story yesterday. Like, Nori and I got into the venue late because I was doing a meet and greet and this is when I was much smaller. So I did a meet and greet because me, Tim, and Summit had the same manager. Still have the same guy, but so I got to sneak in there. So it was like a massive line and like meet and greet for Tim the Tap Man, Summit, and then little me like, yeah, I could side it.
And that was 4v5.
I could do it. So Nori and I got to the game a little bit like while it was live, and
Alistair, that's through
so I couldn't sit on the Liquid side.
Safe going down on mid.
And yeah, so we sat in front of the Brazilians, which were Luminosity, and yeah, don't worry, I got to see that shit live, and whole side of our, or like the whole audience around me stood up, and I was just sitting there in like disbelief.
Drop able to clip Dexter in the background. They still think he's smoking Sonny. How are you alive? How are you still standing, brother?
So quick,
That's criminal, by the way. That is absolutely criminal.
I can't believe the initial disengage.
The Bomb is in tow with these early setups from FlyQuest. Two players were able to seize the day of the A site. Lukowski spotting the Bomb dropping down, but it is low HP despite the 4v3 advantage for MIBR. Do they think they have an edge in the retake attempt?
Oh my god.
They're gonna go for the boosted moto. They just crouch walked a player underneath the smoke, and there's a real chance Exit gets this easy kill to Alistair. 10 health for him. He is stuck behind that pillar. They are gonna send Insani out first, and that one gets held back by Liaz. It's a good pit anchor. And with the smokes up, with the positioning here from FlyQuest, MIBR have to write off their losses. They send Insani in and look to keep 3 alive as FlyQuest awkward fights on B, but securing a second round here.
Doing good.
Nice recovery.
Oh, at what cost? Oh, 3 players
What the fucking FAMAS, bro?
The money's actually
with the FAMAS.
Okay. I mean, that last round, I guess, wasn't too bad. They won it 4v5, and they still kept 3 players alive. So now they come out of this one. It's costly, but there's still a full buy coming in. MIBR, on the other hand, they got themselves out of a terrible situation on Banana. They recovered after the 5v4, got 2 kills back, but with some damage, and FlyQuest found the better side to take. That was A. We're still going to have a strong investment here from IBR. After that round loss, too, they've done well with the money.
Did you see the interaction between
saving his gun certainly helps.
I like how you said the code. You talking about Amaranth and Sonic?
In fact.
Yeah, if I briefly remember, it looked like she got mad at Sonic correcting Dexerto, but if you guys didn't see the original post, Dexerto edited their original headline, I think. So yeah, but that's also why, you know, hey, all good. Free publicity, you know?
Gotten away with a couple shenanigans on B that could end up costing them one of these early
Alpha, thanks for the 20-month primer. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
FlyQuest keeping the pressure up. Just ends on his own at the moment, but look at all that util damage, man. 3 players nearly half health already.
Dexerto more like dog shit. I mean,
there has been a narrow margin between some of these moments. In the opening 5 rounds, it looks like round 6 will be no different.
It's like one of those lanes of things that like occurs when I feel like you hit a certain tipping point of influence or like size, and I'm just glad I'm not even remotely close to that.
But this continuous 3-player setup puts pressure on Insani.
Alpha, thanks for the 20-month primer. Thank you.
To deliver.
Jesus.
And at the moment, being set up. Drop's going to flash him into Banana, looking to interrupt as the smoke's about to fade on the half wall. Thing is, 5 players ready.
The timing's good. Look at it. They're turning the corner.
They don't quite come around, so he's not able to capitalize with a kill. Doesn't confirm if there's even anybody there, but guess
In
what?
the original headline, just say Amaranth's team. Yeah, they didn't mention wildcard, essentially, if I remember right. But I read that after only sleeping a few hours and waking up at a ridiculous time today, so...
This is nice zoning from FlyQuest.
Fully spotted.
Could have gotten absolutely flat.
All right, FlyQuest is looking good right now. They're keeping it clean, too.
Absolutely got that kill blind, I think.
Minus the FAMAS dying, but I'm just talking about like the actual... Oh my god!
Yeah.
Cyril, thanks to the 10-month primary. Oh my god.
When it comes to the 2-2 games, we stop pretending to be friends. MIBR let them have it on Nuke, and with the scoreline, I'm sure they felt untouchable, but welcome to a new reality. FlyQuest tying up map 2, and also looking to make sure Majority can't survive, but Lukowski is going to hang on for dear life, keep his head down. All's good. Considering 3 players were at half health out of the round for FlyQuest, that early util damage never came back to haunt them.
That's true.
They just followed through with the banana control. When we go back to Nuke, we
What's
talked
up,
about in the first half of that game
Cyril
when it
King,
really
thanks
got
to
away
10-month
from
primer, by the way.
FlyQuest.
Thank you,
MIBR's
dude.
money was just healthy the entire time. Their worst buy, the Tech 9 A rush, they pulled off, add to the tally. Here we go, a chance finally in this series to break MIBR.
Yeah,
Finally have crowd noise. They have. They pretty much had it since after day 1.
Forward as well, can definitely still do damage. And you know what it is? It's Inferno.
And they go for the double CT boost.
Yes, when you get smoked, if it's the
building pyramids.
Yeah. Oh, the smoke out early. That's interesting. I don't know if that looks like a bluff, but I think it might. They're like, oh, they smoked early, they missed it.
They want them to come in. Also, look, with the gap on that
Oh
smoke,
my
it's
god.
a perfect invitation to go exactly where Safe's watching.
Yeah.
Come on in, boys. Water's warm, and they pick up a second.
Oh, that's kind of sick. That's kind of sick.
Sani sitting, waiting with the P250.
That's actually so sick, though. Oh, that's ambitious, though.
Doing so, yeah, they end up losing it. FlyQuest able to recover. I think that smoke is absolutely a bait.
Well, we can see it's a bait, obviously.
Yeah. FlyQuest. Hook, line, and sinker for the opening 2.
Yeah,
But
I think definitely the mistake. Oh, you know what? The bomb's not planted, Connor. The bomb is in an awkward spot front grill, and they did such a good job scaling that they haven't gone to pick it up just yet.
There's no way Exit slides this 5-7 in between 2 Ts and robs the round away. He's been spotted. There's no way Lukowski ends up pushing out from CT to stop the player back new box. There's no way.
Now, it looks like they might try to push in his direction.
They've got a kid as well, man. Lukowski, he's not going to shy away from this.
This is pretty safe. You know, if Exit dies first, this round's over.
If everything's swung profitable, how did everybody keep the lights on?
Oh, how do you get that? Dude, with Majority pistols, they
you want like the real answer or the sugar-coated answer?
He played safely. Lukowski socked up. They win this. What? Lukowski's late rotate through CT with the kit and the solo.
The sugar-coated answer is a bunch of people trying to buy market share. That's so they can build up their valuation, so if they go public, they can make money. The reality is most of them use fucked up gambling sites that don't even have licenses to fund some of it, or they'll just use a sovereign state fund to own them and fund it, so it doesn't matter how much money they lose for influence. That's pretty much it.
It was a 3v5 recovery for
and before you go too hard at esports, as if this isn't an esports exclusive thing. If you just take a peek around a little bit,
to stick around, especially with a kit.
Yeah, and it died front grill. A little awkward to try to get it back.
Damn right, Feeny.
The worst buy that MIBR have had throughout the series, and they still.
I can sugarcoat this dick for you, Feeny. How about that, buddy?
Buy openings at the moment, and then they walk
straight
into the
kind of
safe for what's looking like the 5-3 lead.
That's just silly, right? That's just silly. The most natural fallback position for the op. And they just run right into it. Free 2K.
Are you anti-gambling overall? Respect, if so.
Just
honestly,
keeps on going
no.
Here for MIBR.
No. I only it's just
that was the round. You can't afford.
No,
to
because
lose.
I think
You know what,
not to
though?
go too far down the rabbit hole. I think it's going to happen one way or the other. I just think there's legitimate ways of doing it and illegitimate ways. And I'd much rather
This one just gets completely
get the
smothered.
illegitimate ways as much out of the way as possible and make sure there's always like
It's gonna cost
some
you entirely, Lee,
decent
as out of the
avenues that aren't
trade.
totally fucked.
And now we're talking about T's who are back to the save.
MIBR might have had one round they lost the time on Nuke.
Feeney
but
really
there
showing
have
his age with
way
that
more
reference.
Silly mistakes from FlyQuest.
Living in Vegas and anti-gambling, conflict of interest. Nah, I just like, bro, people are gonna do it. Like, I just don't want like somebody to be able to use a fucking Steam account and skin to then have a transaction. You know what I mean? Like,
the pressure is real.
that's all. Like, I feel like it's not like that. I feel like that shouldn't be some crazy take. Like, or like, don't have like your license from some fucking random ass island that nobody can place on a fucking map. You know?
Going to demolish the very little that FlyQuest limped
Like,
into
that's
round
all I'm
9
saying.
with.
Like,
There's
that's
still
literally
a
my,
Deagle out there
that's
on
my
the field,
bar.
the
Can we
P250
just
for
like?
Liaz, but
Honestly, it's best to just feed the opera. Like $500. Enjoy.
So that's all. Like, gambling sponsors are fair game. Like, we have one for the Revival series. I'm just saying, like, I just want it to be legit.
see ya. Nothing to stand on in the 9th.
Oh, Connor.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
and if you guys didn't recently see, that's actually why all those streamers got banned. And Cloud9's Gamba sponsor got sued.
At least they didn't get 03.
So that Gamba sponsor is gone and was banned basically, I think, everywhere. And then a bunch of streamers that were promoting it got banned.
That's true.
Funnily enough, there was actually more people who had Rare Adam progressing in the 3-1, 3-2 spot than FlyQuest. They were the absolute least chosen
Regulated,
team
you mean?
to
Yeah,
progress
basically.
3-1, 3-2 with 1.3% of players, pick'em players that is, having included them.
I see.
And the second most selected 0-3 team after Rare Adam. So exceeded expectations on an opening day, but it's a tale all too common.
But for some reason, whenever I talk about this, some people like can't make this like use their brain to like fire up fully. I think to understand like my distinction.
Stop
So yeah.
walking into op shots. You know.
Stop walking through
smokes. Yeah.
At least this time it does get traded, so
No,
there's a little
that's
life
why
left
I
in
don't
round
think so.
10,
Maybe
but then
though.
you get this individual duel towards top banana, and the tethering of the CTs, the tethering of MIBR, it is simply so much better.
Why did streamers get flack for it? Well, you can't promote shit that's quite literally illegal. So
FlyQuest's
well,
buy
actually,
gets
that's
no
not true. Twitch
opening.
is just
It
dumb.
only
But
Lukowski dead in
if
the
they
10th.
finally figure it out with some things, they'll clap you.
Nothing to find, nothing to pull on.
Before this game started, I think I was leaning
As
FlyQuest.
someone who's never played but watched a lot, do players still stop to shoot at this level? It doesn't look like they do. You do, but if you hit like these guys and at a very high level, most people can. What you're talking about is counter strafing, can do it very quickly, and it will appear like they're almost moving, almost.
In some.
But you can basically hit what fancy people will call like a frame.
You know.
Excuse me, frame perfect counter strafe.
Regions sometimes, even
where if they stop and shoot you and headshot you with their first couple shots, it's going to look like it's almost instantaneous and they didn't stop.
There are going to be a lot of smoke contact plays.
On a real note, what the fuck happened to FlyQuest?
Shots. There will be some re-peeking.
If I speak, I'm in big trouble with the Aussies, bro.
Too much of the wide swinging. But what FlyQuest showed us in these last couple of days is that they had that under control and they were ready to step up to play on the world stage.
Did I watch Jeff's video? Yeah, I did.
You know,
the YouTube
not
one,
only
yeah.
were they up 2-0, they won the first map versus Liquid. They were a single map away from getting through this stage, and they didn't.
Sponge will say it for you later. Don't worry, that's what I'm saying.
Fortunately, that fall off in performance is being capitalized on by MIBR.
Was this the match you coin flipped? No. I coin flipped wild card.
Tech 9's into banana at the very least. A CT side that awaits them. A couple more rounds to be played, and it's Insani right into the middle of the pack with support from Drop. Nobody dies alone on MIBR. Drop able to bring down a second, third defender empty-handed. That's the difference here from Vexite. Is it enough? Smoke to try to get Alistair over.
God damn it.
He's just going to plant that first orange. Surely the
I helped, but I don't like that I got credit.
All right, half's not over. Time to look alive. Low HP here for Vexite.
Dexter got his whole inventory like
in the post plant, but definitely some good spots to play from.
almost like kind of, I don't know. I don't not scan. Oh, nice shot. Hold on.
Some of these rounds at times uninspired, some of their mistakes glaring, but this time it is pistols to punish, to puncture through a B site, and to keep the hope alive.
Unbreachable, right?
Lukowski slides up, gets the first, but back sight's held. Alistair's dead, and Lukowski's gonna post another clutch.
Fucking so Dexter, somebody at the Steam support site, it wasn't like he got scammed, like revoked all of his trades from different traders and shit chat while he's been in China, because I think it's suspicious activity.
Coming in from CT.
But and it all got fixed, but he tagged me as if I was
I
god.
back into emo. I thought that they'd be
Fucking Dexter tweet. He's like, bro, I got all my shit back. Thanks, Slum. Oh god.
Alistar is playing, and he doesn't swing out wider. You know,
Bro, everybody's gonna come in here and be like, dude, I got scammed. Help me.
Every single time FlyQuest seemed to have a moment of hope, it is
gonna be so bad.
Smashed. And MIBR's individual level just makes it that much better.
Mom's not beating the Valve employee allegations. Well, I did link the tweet, but all I did was link the tweet to the fucking Twitter DM. That was it. I didn't say anything. I just put it there.
Fourth there has not occurred today. Dexter with meteoric
I'm gonna get in big trouble
at that land. A reinvented Alistair that looked like he had kind of shaken the doubts. Those important.
It seems like me mauled so badly. I mean, okay, guys, like the honest. This is why I put FlyQuest 03.
As far as
Like,
Shanghai goes, this one starts to slip. Flashbang saves the CT.
I don't know what else to say.
It's consistent
Like,
third piece. It's drop and saves utility that's been keeping Insani alive, but it can't.
bros,
any
they're not bad at the game. They are not.
That's nice.
It's
That's
just
one back.
like
It's still
there's
low, but
levels to this shit.
They've actually made some moves here.
There's literal levels to this shit, you know? Zero King, thank you again, by the way.
It's been smashed, and right now Exit is in a prime position to rob yet another close round away. Liaz into the moto smoke. His utility clear of the approach, but the top truck player popped, and Exit keeps his head down. He will get cleared by Liaz, but with nothing else to play for, MIBR.
DMs you had with me said you weren't a Valve employee. Joke's on you. I don't DM anybody.
In a moment, once that second player arrives. Safe keeps up.
On some real shit. If you guys ever get added by that fake flom on Discord, for the love of God, don't forget to report that fucking account. Holy shit.
He's low HP to try and play a post plant, but the bomb is planted.
Discord support is dick though.
A super wide swing, all the way out and exposed. If he wants to try to cover.
I just saw the Sonic Amaranth interaction. Wild. Yeah.
Drop's gonna have to clear corner up close. They're down.
Amaranth of all people getting baited by a Dexerto article is like.
Now having to bank on a CT side.
Bro, surely she knew, like, or like DM Sonic first or whatever. But that's just me.
This is day 4. All eyes on you. No other games in the world happening. It is a chance to perform a comeback, and you have to do it. At the very least, you have to try. You know, the only thing that you're going to regret tomorrow morning is thinking about the next day. You've got to focus on now. It's only 4-round lead.
I shouldn't have given that guy my social security number. Dude, that guy has been doing like impersonating me on Discord for like a year and a half.
MIBR have all the belief right
I sent it to Discord support and they were like, yeah, we'll look into it. Like, how is it just not an instant clap when you see somebody just basically trying to get people's shit from them?
Like, just have to keep doing what they're doing.
Bro, how? Like, what is bro actually like? What is he?
Best complexity in a best of 3. Securing one of the first 2 spots in Shanghai for the Americas representatives. An RMR that was shook up.
Did you help Dexter? Not really. I just took his tweet and linked it to the devs in their Twitter DMs.
At the expense of European representation, MIBR looking to lock in another spot for Brazil.
Discord supports scamming people? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't understand, like, because I've seen screenshots of this guy, like,
A second
Bro
pistol
just
to
flat
man
out
the
asked for money and
FlyQuest.
skins. Like, how do you
Two
not?
more rounds that could have
Like,
been
what?
on close calls, but weren't for the Aussies. And Dexter's going to make first contact down Banana.
Yeah, he's a solo spot.
Like, how is that not just like the most obvious? Like, I don't even.
Exit's going to maintain flank control, but there is this pack of players prodding down the middle of the map. FlyQuest trying to get in behind what's looking like a likely commitment from MIBR.
Flash.
Beautiful from Safe. Again, the utility tethering between the
Oh
Brazilian
my
and
God, he got another.
And then they go through. CT Smoke can't hold, drop back, and Dexter gets turned on. Every step of the way, MIBR are better.
That's the nastiest round so far. Ooh, they get the gush off on Dexter.
God
the whole
damn,
exit.
bro.
Perfect communication at the bottom of
They're
Banana.
literally styling
The
on him.
flash is a pop flash, ready for him to reaggress. As soon as they're about to turn the corner, they know the retake setup. Their timing's extraordinary, and Exit comes out ahead on 2 kills. That's one where you don't go, oh, FlyQuest, why couldn't you? That's where you
Dude,
go,
suddenly
MIBR,
Unitas, you
you
beat.
guys
Dude,
are sick.
I'm serious. That's what it's like, man. It's really fucking bad. So I'm just gonna say, by the way, guys, I mean this in the nicest way possible. I'm not gonna talk to
They
any of
understood
you.
the assignment today.
The only place you're gonna be able to yak to
Scoffing
me is in my
before the game
chat
start
rooms on
makes
Twitch and
so
on
much more
YouTube. I'm
sense
not
now
talking to you.
that we see him in action.
I ain't DMing you fucking anywhere. Tier 3, top donator.
interruption for the Banana
No,
control.
you're, fucking,
MIBR going
you're
to
talking
be
to
afforded
Twitch
a
chat,
full-blown
motherfucker.
execute. You see
Not
the
a
smoke
Twitch
grenades
whisper
being
either.
primed, and the first
Holy
scout
shit,
shot out of
definitely not a
Dexter
Twitch
is
whisper. Oh my God.
A miss.
Hell no.
A miss that cannot be afforded anymore.
This is how you come through a smoke.
But they did miss a Molotov, so that is a bit more room for Vexite to wiggle within. Dexter, it's a one and done. 5-7 from the pocket. He anticipates somebody going over, not the case. Rotation from CT for Alistair to try and gain vision, but it's instantly taken back
Is everyone
from
mad
him.
at Flom?
And Lukowski will remain perched
Wait,
above
everybody's
the
mad
CT
at me?
retake
Fuck.
smoke. There is nobody blocked by that Banana util.
No, I was just.
MIBR
I'm
sit
venting my
inside of this
frustration
bomb
at
site, awaiting
Discord
what remains here
impersonator
of
person.
FlyQuest.
Real
In
Demon,
mere
thanks to the
4 rounds
26-month
away
resub.
from
Thank
top
you.
16. Lukowski confident to just hold this coffin smoke. He can feel that they are coming at him, and they will try desperately to.
And then I had to be honest with Chan and told him I'm not going to speak to them. Oh, no.
An Exit ends this, his 12th and MIBR's 10th.
Okay, close call after image flash nearly helps displace.
Take
the
Flom
anger
out to dinner and he
before
won't call you
FlyQuest doing
after.
that retake, but
Exactly.
not today.
Lose
MIBR,
my number.
10 rounds, they survive that anti-force buy, and now FlyQuest are once again without money.
This guy impersonating on the CS2 leaderboards. Unfortunately, that's me. That's why I lost like 3,000 elo because I got cheated. And then I didn't play for Weekend Decade.
Straight back to Banana. Straight back to the bullying, the battering and the bruising of the B site. And Sonny left over to his own devices. Just don't get killed by pistols. We haven't seen rounds like this get pulled off by FlyQuest. MIBR have been excellent in terms of avoiding it. It has been clear since the get-go of Nuke that their approach on these sorts of rounds was to minimize mistakes, and off of the Insani entry, B site is now clear for the taking. Ints will emerge through a smoke, held by Drop again and again. And although he falters, so be it. Bomb to be planted on B.
11-4. Well, Zonix Law or some shit, right?
The form that MIBR brought out of the Americas, RMR, was one that had the pundits talking. In anticipation of the actual major, some had them to progress. Pain and Furia take those first 2 spots, and now MIBR seek to join them.
These stages of the majors are just 1s and 0s. You qualify or you don't. There is no difference between going 0-2 or 0-3 or 2-3. Just didn't make it, unfortunately, and that's just the reality of this position. And that's something that MIBR understand.
To be honest,
It
bro,
seems
like
acutely. They
I know the point London is trying to make, but FlyQuest didn't win a singular best of 3. That is
here to impress. And maybe, you know, maybe not too many people have MIBR making it through to playoffs. That might be fair to say. You know, whoever wins this game, it's not as if they have a massive
but like that's actually not like, bro, that's brutal, man.
To get by that position. And you know what? You know, the important part is having
like how you go out in some ways does matter.
Which I think
it depends on the team, of course.
If you're not playing for
like Complexity rallied back from 0-2, but then they fell short. Nobody's gonna give a fuck, right? For Cole, like
obviously getting to the major.
That doesn't matter. That team has way different level of expectations. But for FlyQuest to start 2-0 and then just
say that they've made it through
like
to the
that's
elimination
not good.
stage, I mean, that is a different level of brag. You know, MIBR are a team that. The best version of this lineup had Stewie and Tarek on it. You know, that's the only trophy that they ever won.
Would you rather go 0-3 or 2-0 to 2-3?
Okay.
I definitely would rather get some wins, bro.
They have been in a rebuilding phase. That was with Fallen.
You're pulling out the ancient.
But in a lot of ways, it's gonna feel
that this
the loss is gonna stick with you more
and
that way.
See now of great resilient teams. Yes. Flooding this stage of the major, they're trying to stand out. And revive
The one's got to go.
That has history.
Everybody's saying that, but we have like one of the most competitive and like I don't want to say predictable, but like all the top seeds and top teams have been like making it through for the most part.
Drop takes damage towards A site. They do indeed lose Lukowski, who was trying to get active over towards the arch wrap.
Why'd you never go pro? I did, just probably before you ever loaded up CS Global Offensive.
He's got an incendiary, but he keeps the gun out. In the possibility of
I'm just on. That's why.
And there's the spray out from Ince. He wants to keep the pressure up with Util, but that has afforded a crossover from safe. Bomb though still back on Banana and incredibly low. Drop. It's a desperate attempt to get through unscathed. He does not have
I'm so old, dude, that a major winning organization started with the signing of me. That's how fucking old I am, bro. I'm 28, you spud? Well, don't fucking call me a potato, motherfucker, when you don't know your goddamn history.
And Exit has HP. Now, does he have the lineup?
Okay, hold on. FlyQuest, don't fuck this up.
He goes back to check Banana into the action. Alistair on the cross. That's the offer spotted. And while he pops the one on site, there's something of a moment of hope
he's got
here
it.
for
Nice.
FlyQuest. A rifle round one, despite a
I'm trying to go pro again? Absolutely not.
I think, gotta say thanks to Inz on the cross, putting the damage through. A little bit nervous when he didn't do the jumping molly to default and threw that into pit early.
Mythic
allowed
win.
the plant to go down, but because he got the early
We
kill,
lost
slowed him
0-2
down,
to
allowed
Boss
for rotations
Gaming.
to come through.
We lost 13 to 11.
FlyQuest,
and we lost in
here, now
quadruple
have 5
overtime.
and can try to scramble for some dignity with a good buy behind them.
Dude, it was
It looks like MIBR are forcing down. I think that
fuck.
They've earned it.
Bro, for our first match with Heiza, like I will cope this one. I don't care. I'll cope. I'll cope.
Work with.
I think for our very first match, like just ripping it, Heiza didn't even know where he's playing. I really do feel like we played some good CS today.
Yeah, we see another moment of it. Vexite trying to climb up orange, just gets caught.
It's genius or madness when you come through a smoke. And
Why
MIBR
play with
come
Mythic
through a smoke
then?
many times. But I
Because
would
similar
say
to why
80+%
somebody
of the
plays in a
time,
beer
the
league,
player they first see is blind.
it's really fun.
Whereas
It's fun to still
when we
compete.
saw the
I
same
just,
thing from
I'm not
FlyQuest,
delusional. I don't.
just the
If we make
easiest
some
2K
sort of
spray
run and
down
we're competitive, I mean, I'll
players
go
running
participate
through a
and play.
disadvantaged
I'm
situation
just,
that you could have ever seen.
I'm not. I'm a full-time streamer, dude. This is how I provide. You know, this is my livelihood. If I don't stream, I'm
This
fucked.
majority Mac 10 buy features exactly that. Lukowski caught on Arch in the early opening seconds, but it looks like Banana's going to be the hit. Dexter's got to be ready. He's not. The Mac 10 completely tears him apart. Run is flesh from bone.
Oh, that's all you need.
What event are you playing in? It's not on HLTV because they're a new tournament organizer, but it's called Perseverance League. It's for like 50K.
Good moment for FlyQuest, that 1vx
It's like the upper rushes on Nuke all over again, man. FlyQuest literally wins one singular round, and then MIBR just literally fucking runs it down at them, and they just instantly crumble. It's actually like Nuke 2.0.
Cut your losses.
What happened on
It's
Nuke,
insane.
right? The one time they got into a lower buy,
Yeah. Yeah.
upper pop, and smashed it. They literally kept it as simple as possible, and this is where they're terrifying, right? This is where they've got the entries that will absolutely knock your socks off, and
You know they're going to try to come hunt this.
You guys have better comms, but you also threw some rounds, to be honest. Well, of course, we always throw rounds. Counter-Strike, every team is throwing rounds. You're just trying to throw a little bit less.
3 players looking to hang on, and it looks good. Ince.
Is Steel's team competing in that league? I think so.
Himself a second. Nice. But it is the slimmest of silver linings here as MIBR take to a 12th.
I think in any other situation in the middle of a half, like, we don't even have MIBR hunting because they are spending almost all their money, but now they only need 1 round, so it doesn't matter. They could have had the easiest setup ever versus FlyQuest, but FlyQuest retain their op. They have a full buy. It's only terrible in the fashion in which they lose right there, but, you know, right now,
Sure, only Mythic throw man advantages. I've never seen Complexity, Liquid, or any North American team, or any team for that matter, throw them.
For the follow-up of Made in Brazil, Ince forced out, but
oh man,
Drop is still able to get back man advantage, and the pressure will not stop.
Holy shit.
The onslaught continues.
Bro, they're getting beat down so bad, we're gonna have an hour and a half before wildcard plays.
It's a slide out from Drop.
My God.
Assist off of the flashbang. Drop looking to be the difference maker inside.
Dude, Jesus.
Right behind him. More America's teams than ever. And for the second time in history, 3 Brazilian teams will step forward into the top 16.
Man, if wildcard gets it done, dude, could you imagine if Cole got it done and wildcard got it done? You realize how many America's teams just fucking rolled through?
They opened the door for their countrymen to
Holy.
step forth. And at the falling of Imperial,
Well done, dude. MIBR has been good. Good for them. Their last major run was really fucking sad.
Slaughter.
I love the last little
No,
bit
they
that
literally
we heard one
fucking
is slaughter, and you can see what that slaughter did.
I'm not trying to be a dick. Said FlyQuest, but dude, they got
to their
mauled.
opportunity to move to the elimination stage. Individual firepower, controlled aggression.
They got absolutely fucking
moments of
mauled,
brilliant
man.
Teamwork. MIBR retains a spot and moves forward to the next stage.
Huge class difference between the players. The
I mean, it
personnel.
was
MIBR more or less trying
Oh, was
to
that like
assemble
10
the
rounds
Brazilian
total?
team, making shrewd moves consecutively.
Was that even?
To bring on Lukowski to the lineup as well. Not going to forget his efforts on this one. And Drop.
9 rounds total on 2 maps.
Leader. He talked to James Bakes in an interview. Talked about how he is embracing the role. Exit looks like he is unleashed off the chain. And oh my God, what a reference game from Safe.
It's one of those things where this team has so quickly been able to become so powerful. You know, in a situation like Main Brazil, there's so many moving parts. You know, new IGL Drop stepping in for Exit. Being pushed to
My
a
God.
role. You're bringing in Lukowski, who's kind of an identical player to Insani, and trying to figure out how to balance those 2 players in the same team.
I hope you're happy. Nah, dude, I'm not.
It's called sending it, and they do it a lot. And they are
I mean, I'm happy for MIBR, but dude, I don't like seeing teams get bodied like that. It's not, that wasn't literally the only people that enjoyed that were MIBR fans.
They put so much confidence, and they are
Or people that needed MIBR to win their pick'ems. Everybody else is just kind of like,
this veto and how it was going to play out for MIBR.
What the fuck?
I know both of you had question marks around what was happening.
Nobody wants to see a blowout, bro. I'm not going to sit here and I don't care if I had FlyQuest 03. I'm not going to sit here and pretend like that was fun.
Working out fantastically.
Everybody just sits here and asks me why they didn't do this earlier and why they didn't go 03 for their fucking pick'em. Like,
picture here, the slow plays for MIBR, we haven't been in love with for the past couple days. But when they go fast and they go hard, like FlyQuest couldn't even stand. They couldn't even hold a candle to him.
Yeah, I mean, they're just so successful in getting their entries, whether it be from Insani, who's kind of the leading man, Lukowski, even Drop at the IGL. We've talked about him time and time again, how successful he's been at opening duels. And so they just had so many threats. And then for me, I want to kind of shine a light on Exit a little bit. We haven't talked about him too much. He's a veteran. He's been a part of the scene for a very long time.
No, not really, Simon. Mostly because the scheduling's a bit rough, to be honest.
Team as kind of like
you just got to kind of be in here and probably ask me. Like right now, it's not scheduled for the next one.
Impact in a new position.
But it will. They try to average 1 match per week, Sion.
Effectively. And Made in Brazil is looking like, I mean, God.
And we'll probably be uploading those.
Pain and Fury at this point. Like they're also dangerous, but MIBR from the eye
Yo, check. Can somebody ask Austin and them if they want to play some games?
I almost would put it like this: if you put them in a studio or online game, I might actually pick
Because
MIBR.
I think they're not. It's not going to be rolling.
Where for whatever reason, Furia has done to me what is the unthinkable and play well above themselves at this stage with the.
I don't think they move up the match, guys. So I think.
But if people like MIBR and Pain get comfortable in front of crowds, Furia already have to watch out. I already feel
Austin
like
isn't fucking live. What?
What a place to get comfortable though, because obviously now we have a crowd from the start, something we haven't had in the past here.
Yep.
So this is an opportunity, I think, for MIBR, Pain as well. They've played now throughout this opening stage. They're used to the crowd. That's going to put them on the front foot when they move into the elimination stage, right?
And the elimination stage, just the people that check in for that immediately. We've called that a nerf in the past. That first day for
I'm sorry, I'm just seeing everybody's gaming.
Having to watch all these guys in the opening stage play 4 games of CS who are already ready for the crowd being in front of them.
Gavin said he's down to game 1.
Kind of hyper-competitive environment. This is going to be a boon for people like MIBR who have shown their hand at this point. The strats are out there and everybody can actually prep for those at this point, but nothing really prepares you for the crowd until you're in front of them.
Yeah, absolutely. And I just think it's awesome that for the main.
I know what kind of person you are now. You're that guy that messages the people on Steam after you beat them. That's crazy.
Nah, I didn't do it last time.
GG. I'll watch. Watching you, buddy. I don't think we were Steam friends last time. That's why.
No, I think we were.
You just want to play some comp? You down? Just run it down.
Yeah, I'm down.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to play. I got like an hour, so I don't want to like play a face of game and fucking.
Yeah, just in case.
Yeah.
No, yeah.
Queue time might take a second, you know. All right, let's go.
Shit, it is 2 a.m.
That's what I'm saying. Queue time might take a moment. Shit just gets fucked, and then next thing you know, it's like, all right.
All right, never mind. Sorry for wasting your time.
Comp it is. Let's go.
Yep. I'm on.
We had you guys sweating today, man.
Oh no, dude. I mean, it makes sense though. Like, most of us, besides like me, haven't really been playing. Like ever since we came back, like most of my teammates have been sick or we just haven't been on.
We're the only one shooting back. It was annoying. Although I did get a couple nice little. There's some content in there for your boy.
No,
so
you were shooting. I won't lie.
The video won't be too bad. All right, let's see. But you're not in game.
I'm in game. I have it private. Hold up.
You can join me if you see my lobby. Just join. Just do it that way. Actually, I got it. There you go. See if Truck's joining real quick. I don't know if he is or not. Fuck it. Let's go. Train time only.
Oh god.
You need the reps.
Yeah, I need the reps for like in 2 years when they make it active duty. Put in the map pool.
You don't think it's coming after the major?
Nah.
No, we're cooked for an hour.
I mean,
boys.
unless
That's
they
what I'm
make
playing.
changes to the map.
I think it's gonna get added. I'd be surprised if it's not.
I mean, they'll probably take Vertigo away, huh? Add train.
So I'm saying that's your map pool, bro.
I know. They should take away Inferno. Fucking hate that map. Map is so bad.
I almost let it in versus you guys today. I was like, nah, because our team only hates Inferno too.
I mean, if y'all didn't ban Inferno, we were gonna ban it.
Oh,
so,
okay, damn.
So yeah.
Yeah, bro, we should have at least had you guys on Dust. Honestly, we should have had y'all on both maps.
Y'all choked, 100%.
Grow up.
I won't lie. Y'all got up what 12-8 both maps.
Was it both? I think you guys had the lead at one point on Vertigo. I think.
Maybe.
I could be wrong. I think you guys were up on Vert, but we also played so many OTs. I could be misremembering.
I think y'all were up. No, yeah, y'all were up.
Oh yeah, you looking? I was about to go look. Let me see.
We were on T side and y'all were on CT when y'all were up.
Fucking 25, 22 on Vertigo. Jesus Christ. Wait, why is our Dust 2 game not on here? What the fuck? Oh, wait, this is all fucked. Oh, man. Wait, is this Dust 2? Oh, it's showing Dust 2 first, I think. Okay. And then, yeah, okay, here we go. Can I sort by ADR so it looks like I played better? Thank you, Face It. Wait, can I see the rounds? Wait, why am I not logged in? What the fuck? I was logged in, went to our match, and then I wasn't logged in. Huh? There we go. Yeah. It's tough, though. You guys start cheating, man. Cryptic had 4 kills on Dust 2. Holy shit, and we lost. Oh, my God.
I know, dude. One of our shooters went 4 kills. Yeah, that's bad game, bro. Bad game. You know, he was sick.
Bro, he had 24.5 ADR. You can't say he's sick, bro. He popped off on the second map. He got 41.
Oh, it's because he took medicine after the game. It came in.
Shit.
Yeah,
Kicked in on map 2. Okay.
Yeah, that I think at one point on Dust 2, I think I was the only one with kills. It was like round 4.
Yeah, you had 7, and Cryptic I think had 1. I think that he had 1 of his 4 in the first. All right, I gotta stop. That's what. This is karma. I gotta chill.
I mean, you know, it happens. I mean,
it does.
It is what it is.
It's like me on my nuke game the other day. No, yeah, he did.
Oh,
came back
played
strong.
shit?
Yeah, I played a pug, and I went 0-8. I think I ended up like 3rd frag, but my God, it was rough.
Yeah, I've had one of those games in the past year.
Everybody's had at least one.
I think I actually had a game of Mythic Diamond where I had 0 kills.
So you're saying we probably got a lot of reports for you griefing after one of them?
No, I would never.
The complexity win? No.
I would never grieve.
So complexity Fruit Cup X win.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Tell your teammates that's what you're saying.
I need an org so I can get paid. That's what I need. Because this is stressful. Trying to play video games full time.
You colonel? Are you colonel or you're colonel, right? No, sergeant. No, sergeant. Yeah, sergeant.
Sergeant. Yeah. I don't get paid through the military unless I go, and I haven't gone.
I was like, I got prac.
Yeah, actually, October, November, I was like, yeah, I can't go. Got prac. And they don't even have it this month, so I gotta go next month. Gotta make up a whole week.
What the hell, dude? Only 7 players. Come on, man. We're just trying to play train out here.
Looks like no one wants to play train. What's going on?
That's what I'm saying. Is that the real Fruit Cup X? It is. Although I might let one of my longtime viewers become our coach, and if it's over for y'all. Bro has been banned from his local library for eating books.
What?
No, it's like his whole bit. Rockstar, thanks for the 380k gang flex. I see you. Every day, bro, resubbed for like 6 or 7 years just talking about how he's banned from his library for eating books. DeBraz, thanks for the 10-month resub.
I mean, honestly,
you ever heard of Coastal Chan? You ever heard of Coastal Chan? The coach? No? All right. He's been around Advanced Challenger, floating around a little bit.
I'm new to the scene, really.
So you're just a little mythically diamond demon for a bit? That's it?
Yeah. That's literally what it is. Like, I don't even think I played a full year of advanced.
So really, I should just use you as one walking ad for Mythic League at all times, huh?
Yeah. I think I have over 1,000 games played in Mythic Gold when it was level 10. You know what? I gotta fact check myself now. I gotta see this.
I'm kind of curious too, to be honest.
I'm gonna add up all the matches of Mythic I've played.
I gotta do the face it FPL thing. I gotta do the face it FPL thing where you start having success and I just attach all your success to whatever I'm doing and try to claim it. Yeah.
You know, speaking of that, I've had that happen to me. Yeah, I've had that.
What do you mean? Oh, FPL tweeted you out or something like that recently?
No. There's somebody, like, when I got FPL and stuff, they were basically saying that they made me, and they were kind of mad that I got the offers and stuff, and they didn't. Okay, let me look at the matches. I'm adding them all up right now.
Game did go live, just so you know.
Okay, let me alt-tab it.
Thank you, Flom, for helping Dexter get his gloves back. Bro, I didn't do anything. I just sent the tweet to the devs on Twitter. Oh, dude, LA server, let's go. Wait, where are you at again, Gavin? You got 35 ping?
Houston.
Okay. Fuck. Huge.
Oh, our teammates are popping. Oh, whoa.
Nice. Let's go.
I'm looking at this again.
The fuck rank are you? I don't have a rank.
I am LEM, bro. You're about to get the fucking sickest rank up. Let's go. LEM is serious business.
Okay, you ready for me to tell you how many games of Mythic I've played?
How many games of Mythic have you played?
2,041.
Holy shit, bro, that's actually crazy. What the fuck? Alright, bro, when you get signed by Cole, I'm actually tweeting out. You're just becoming one giant ad. I'm turning you into a billboard, buddy. Bro, that's fucking crazy.
I'll take some of the profit.
Yeah, I'll get you like a code or something, Smile.
Oh, yeah?
I'll give you Mythic League for free. I got you.
Oh, actually, that'd be huge. I've been paying, what was it, $6 a month for the past 4 years?
Dude, surely at some point use code FLOM and bought a year of it, though, if you played this long.
It's kind of just been like, I bought it in 2019, and it kind of just been reoccurring ever since.
Oh, shit.
Move it.
It's crazy, low-key. That means I'm creating my own demise. You guys realize this, chat? This guy literally farmed me today, and it's my own fault. Yeah, you ready? Get up here. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. One more. Go. Nice. Yes.
I haven't seen one enemy yet. Oh, I lied.
How long has Mythic League been? That means you must have been sub for like a minute, though. How many years do you think?
5.
Yeah. So like pretty close, like almost like a year into Mythic League, probably. I think that's right around. I don't know. Slow Boys has to tell me. I didn't even realize, but we've given away like $250,000 or some shit in prize money.
Yeah, in prizes.
Yeah, I had no idea. I just kind of like send money.
Like, oh, here you go.
Yeah. Dude.
Yeah, I wish I could do that.
Well, I don't take anything from the league, so it's just kind of sitting there. Nobody believes me. I just take all the money, send it back, basically. That's quite literally what's happening. Oh shit.
Actually insane though. Because what you have?
Yeah, dude.
You have three hubs now or 2? I think it's 3.
Well, it's all like one
Diamond,
now with
Ruby,
clubs.
Silver.
Oh yeah. So we do silver, gold, ruby, diamond.
Damn. That yeah, that fucking adds up. Cause I know ruby's like pretty decent with the
5K a month.
Jesus fuck.
Yeah. It was losing money for at the start of CS2. I think we're almost back to breaking even. I can get the activity back up and people subbing again. I can start. As we were doing really well, and I was gonna run a LAN with it, but I gotta kind of wait now. Well,
surely,
I'm gonna run a LAN, but differently.
Surely I get flown out, right? Surely. Surely, right?
One team mid. Yeah, I'm lagging out. That's weird.
Oh, okay. Oh, you know what? Just host it in Houston or Dallas. Do it in Dallas so I don't have to get flown out.
Right, you know I'm gonna have it in Vegas. Let's be real.
All right. I'm gonna need some financial assistance to get there.
Fucking fruit cups, the piggy bank.
Oh shit.
Oh, you need to buy?
Next round. I'm gonna die.
All right, bet.
Bro did not buy head armor. That is criminal. Bro, comp is so chill. I love this shit. Left side. Oh, my bad. Left side. Dude, my bad. Don't look at me like that. Bro,
Where you
it was
going?
an accident. It was an accident, bro. Oh my god. Okay, there's two holding for the flash.
All right, I'm gonna go for
The
the
mid-bang
clip
gaming earlier? I don't know. I'm playing with the guy that fucking farmed us. Nah, we lost. We had the lead in both games. We lost 13-11 in quad OT. I mean, as much as it sucks to throw the lead, like, first game with Heiza,
Yeah.
bro didn't even know where he was playing. I'll take it. I don't even think we got 10 rounds against Boss the last two times we played them.
Go back towards you, Yellow.
I can smell him.
Like, actually, I don't even...
Fuck!
Like, so, it's not bad.
Hey, Cat, got you a buy. Here you go.
Oh shit.
Don't worry about it, bro. Don't worry about it.
I haven't used this in literally years.
One's going toward B.
Oh my god, are we MIBR and these guys are FlyQuest or what?
No, I think it's more of like we're Furia and their boss.
Oh, Jesus, bro. Bro.
Come on, if you can't laugh at your own defeats, what are you doing?
What was the final score of that game?
13-1.
Yeah, okay. Well, I doubled your rounds.
What can I say? They had all 13 of their analysts check us out the game before. And then they farmed us.
Sneaky bastard. Oh, Fendi.
Oh. I did the classic left-right spray somehow. Oh, God,
I did the classic insta. I just got insta'd. Hey, Green, you want another one?
Sure. I didn't get to shoot it.
You didn't get to shoot it. Hey, Blue, can I get a gun, please?
No, you didn't have to buy this.
Thanks, boss.
Anything for you, man.
Aw. Are we having a moment here?
Depends. You want to have a tea party with you later or what?
Is it a tea party?
Yeah.
Go to the Russian tea over.
Oh.
You get to pick the type of tea.
Green?
Another one.
Alright.
It's kind of a slimy smoke. Ow.
It's okay. He's good. He has my number. Still Windows 7 with that baby coming to be.
What the fuck did... What the fuck?
I just saved your life. Hey, Blue. See that guy right there?
Yeah.
Shoot him in the head.
I don't know about that one. I don't know about that
Do
one.
it. Do
He's
it.
been good to me. He's been good to me
Do
before.
Do it. I double.
Dude, come on, man!
I told him anything for him, man.
Fucking peer pressure. Jesus Christ. What are you gonna do? Fucking pop a Zim next, huh, pussy?
I mean, I got Zin. I got a whole case. I have like 5 kids.
Oh, shit.
All right, now run out. Run out. Go. Run. 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 Look at that.
Locking in.
Look at that. That's all because of you.
No, that's all because of you.
No.
And that's all you.
You guys are so cute.
Team camaraderie is through the roof.
Team camaraderie is through the fucking roof.
Good job, Blue.
Camaraderie?
No, you good job, Fruit.
There's a gun on the ground for you.
You know what's crazy is I have it equipped right now.
I
have
do
it equipped
too.
in our match too. I just didn't fucking...
Me too.
Well, I know.
I keep the M249 and the R8 equipped at all times. You never know when you're gonna need it.
True. Oh,
dude, Blue, great flank. That was an incredible flank from you.
That was all because you distracted him.
Oh.
That's all you wanted.
Here, you want to trade?
yeah. Last time you dropped me one of these, I got activated. You remember?
Oh, I remember. Wait,
that baby
so does that mean like I activate you with my M249? I activate you with money.
Yeah. That's kind of how it works. I am a streamer. Oh, well. Oh my god.
Oh, I whiffed.
If you saw what I just did to them, bro.
Wait, you got 2?
Dude, you should have saw how I got the 2. Oh, dude, I hate that they fucking made it like this now. God damn it. Ah, shit, okay, I deserve it.
Grab the 249. Right there. Yeah. Wait. This crosshair is busting.
Hey, it's weird, huh?
This is something. Hell yeah!
I saw some guy have it. I had to try it. I actually like it.
Oh. This is awkward.
No, we're good. Yeah, I like your loadout here. Oh wait, come this way, come this way. Oh shit, you went the wrong way.
Okay. I went the wrong way. It's okay.
Yo, crouch, right here, crouch right here. Okay, wait, come out with your op a little bit. Now post. I totally can't see shit. Okay, it's not as cool as I thought. I'm just looking at a fucking wall. Oh shit, he's there. Go, ready? 3, 2, 1. Oh fuck!
Oh, I died to the molly.
Got him. We try to ping where he's at.
Alright. This is the play. You flash under, and then you jump through.
He's here right now? Ah! I was like, I don't think he's here yet. Russian side. Double boost. I get the top hole, you get the bottom. And you know what? Maybe I won't finish this sentence. Just come inside.
Okay. Wait, you want me to come inside?
All right, man. I don't. I can't say anything on the internet anymore. Everything's just a fucking flashing. Go, go, go. Is that a sick gang? Are we so back?
Oh, we're so back.
I'm just baiting for you.
What the fuck are these guys doing?
No.
Oh, do you want to know the Negev tech, by the way?
Tech?
Yeah, yeah. You move faster with the Negev in your hands if you strafe left and right while going forward. So, like, don't just go forward. You'll move faster.
So I just don't hold
if you...
W. I just like
No,
hold A?
hold W and then hold, like, keep tapping left and right.
Oh.
Oh, wait, actually.
I don't have that on T side.
Pussy.
Hey, can I get that R8?
Wait, what do you have on T side? But you have it. Wait, do you keep the dualies for T side?
Like my face.
Yeah.
You're a fucking idiot.
What?
What?
He lost one.
He's hurt. Fail.
Oh wait, he's just kind of owning.
Okay.
He's in.
Fuck, dude, I was trying to pre-fire him. That would have been so sick.
No, I tried right-clicking.
Dude, he's aim punching me. He's cheating, man.
One pop long. Pop dog, pop dog. About to peek you. My teammate's trying to go for a Zeus. Oh,
He's
yeah.
bomb train. I'm such a fucking dickhead.
Oh my god.
Get his ass, get his ass, get his ass.
He's scared.
Oh! Oh my god! Yes!
Thank you.
Go. Great
Oh,
game,
shit.
gentlemen. Thank you
Oh
for
my
the
god.
game.
160 ADR. Good game, guys.
He's a go. I think we have time for more.
Yeah, I think...
I'm down to play more.
Oh, that's the rank up.
Where's my Supreme?
Yeah. You're not getting that.
Alright, we go again. Train again?
Let's do it.
Here, we'll do... I'll put on Basalt as well. It'll get weird. Jimmy, thank you very much for the 14-month resub. Thank you.
For the TK, I told him anything fair.
Grow up, Jimmy. Jimmy, how have you been sub for 14 months, but you just refollowed? Are we beefing? It was just like FlyQuest versus MIBR. It ended too soon. True. Bro, what the hell? We're beefing. Damn, TK'd me? Never beef unless you want to beef. I mean, look at me. I love my beef.
Wait, you put what map on? Basalt?
Basalt.
What map is that?
Is that, Flom, is that real simple? No. No, I don't know who it was. It was just... Oh, wait,
man.
no, I think it's Jimmy in chat who just resubbed, actually. Went on a long spree of unfollowing. That's crazy, bro. We were beefing that day. I remember this. What do you mean real? I don't pick who I go against. Will Cash return as a map? Yeah, in 2025, I think. I don't know if it's going to be in the map pool, though. Don't kill. Thank you very much for converting your prime to a tier 1. Thank you, man. Well, what do you want from me? No more games? No, there is. It's in 45 minutes. We're just waiting. Yeah, the map Basalt was in... Yo, it's a pretty chill map. It's fun.
I want to play Zoo.
Zoo, huh?
I love Zoo. I've only played the map one time, and I want to play it again.
I love Zoo.
It's where I belong, to be honest.
What do I think of Eden? It was a bit too much. Hey, chat, I'm going to run the ad now. I apologize. I'm just going to run it because I want to make sure we're not totally fucked up for when the game starts, okay? Basalt is Norwegian island map, isn't it? Correct.
This new game.
Which game?
Stalker 2.
Oh, yeah, I saw everybody playing that. What
Yeah,
other
I'm
games do
thinking
you
about-
normally play? Like, give me an example of a game that you play besides CS.
Call of Duty.
Oh, fuck.
I mean, I don't really play games like.
So you're trying to tell me you're not
I'll
actually a
play-
fucking nerd? You're a pretend nerd. This guy's a giga chat. That's crazy.
Wait, listen.
guy only plays
I'll
CS
play
and COD.
games, but like I think the most I'll put into them is like 50 hours before I get bored.
Okay, never mind. You might be a nerd because you just described like yourself as a casual for only playing 50 hours in a game. Never mind, we might be back.
Check it out. When the first Ascendant dropped, I put 50 hours into it, 45 hours, and then I stopped playing. I got bored. Once Human, same thing, 50 hours.
Yes,
Stop
okay,
playing,
you're a
I got
nerd.
bored.
Yeah, you're a nerd. Okay.
Oh yeah, dude. I don't leave the house.
True. Same.
I wake up, shower, brush my teeth, insta hop on my computer, and I'm on for the rest of the day. Well, these are the things I gotta do.
Dirt Mike, thanks for the 8-month primer. Have you heard about World of Warcraft? If you really never want to leave your house, like,
Oh yeah, I've played that.
Yeah?
But I didn't put that many hours into it.
it's probably a good thing.
I mean, like I tried it, but I didn't have anybody to really play with to like teach me it. So I was just like, it's just not for me. Shit, but Call of Duty, dude, if I didn't have to go to the RMR, I would have already had Dark Matter. That's all I'm gonna say.
I never play fucking multiplayer of Call of Duty anymore. That shit's buns. But Zombies, this one has been really fun. Zombies is so sick.
I've only got to play it one time.
Honestly,
and I
maybe
had a good
maybe
time.
we should have run that.
What, right now?
Maybe.
We're gonna get to like round 60. And then, like
round 60, bro. It shouldn't take us that long. My God.
Shit. I know how to play some zombies.
Bro's trying to fucking. He's trying to go forever.
Shit. Like,
No, director mode's
I think when
so
Cold War
boring.
dropped, I played that zombies for like 6 months straight. And Black Ops 6 Zombies is just like Cold War. I love that shit.
There's so many CODs, man. Outside of Modern Warfare 2, which I think there's even 2 versions of that now. I
You
like.
talking about the old Modern Warfare 2, right?
Yeah, see, that's what I mean, bro. There's so
Yeah.
many versions. I'm like, I've given up trying to. I'm just like, bro. They even gave up. They just call it Call of Duty now on their fucking own launcher.
No, I hate this like whole like hub shit, because like you gotta download a 200 gigabyte game.
Yep.
Or hub, just so that you can play a 50 gigabyte game. It's annoying.
That still runs like shit.
Oh, 100%. Like I got a good computer and that game runs like shit.
Yeah, no, me too, bro. I mean, honestly, the game runs fine for me. I shouldn't complain, but like, the whole fucking process is insane.
Oh, I hate having to run the PC or run the game and then it quit the
Wait for
game just so
shaders.
that you can go into the game.
Yeah,
You know what I
there's
mean?
an update. Please wait. Restarting.
Yeah, I hate that. Oh my god. But then again, I also have 2 versions of Black Ops 6. One on Steam and one on Battle.net.
Of course, so you got 400 gigs of fucking.
Yeah. Well, I uninstalled Call of Duty on Steam because I got VAC banned. Not VAC banned, game banned.
Oh, yeah, the classic.
So, yeah, that's fun. So all like the games I have on Steam for Call of Duty, I can never play again, which is amazing.
Yeah, I think like half the fucking CS population has a game ban on Call of Duty because I mean, especially when I played Modern Warfare 2, I don't know how I didn't catch one, to be honest, because I got fucked. I was actually so sad because I accidentally got thrown into a glitch lobby and I was about to hit max prestige anyway, and it just fucking hit it. Like, I think I was like 1 prestige away, you know?
Yeah.
And I was like grinding, I was getting it, and then it fucked it up. And I was just like, bro.
See, I didn't
So
even get
fucking
into
lame.
glitch lobbies or anything. I was just playing regular. It was like the brand new like Modern Warfare 3.
It was so sad when it happened.
I didn't play it for 6 months and I got a game ban out of nowhere.
Yeah, glitch lobbies are fun. By fun, I mean it's fucking annoying. It's crazy
Yeah,
because you can just match into one and get yourself banned. Like, it's actually wild.
I used to love Call of Duty though. Black Ops 1, Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 3. Like when I was playing on the PlayStation, oh my god. I'd get Master Prestige and then make a new account. And then go Master Prestige again and then make a new account.
Yeah, I really I don't know, Call of Duty was really fun for a while, and then it just feels like they tried to do like, I don't know, all the movement stuff. I know all the nerds love that shit now, and honestly, more power to them, but that shit just is not.
No, it's not fun, especially on mouse and keyboard. It's not fun.
Just like Crouch Slide Simulator is just fucking like, I don't know. It's not, doesn't actually feel rewarding. It just feels like I have like a fucking tick while playing a video game.
Yeah. Yeah, like you can't even watch any of like the content creators for Call of Duty because they just YY the entire time.
That's what I'm saying, dude. It just looks like, it looks so goofy, and I like, if you play it a lot, I imagine it just becomes second nature. But as somebody that's like playing and doesn't want to play the game like that and all the time, it's like, dude, this is fucking weird.
But then again, it's the same thing with Counter-Strike when we pull out our knife.
No, but like, you don't have to pull out your knife like that all the time. You know what I mean? It's not quite the same. I don't have to. I'm not pulling out my knife to win an engagement. Somebody.
I mean, yeah, true. Yeah, I don't know. Call of Duty's.
I know what you mean, but it's definitely, it's too much. It's just brain rot and movement. It's not actually like, they're not trying to create some system that actually rewards you. They're actually just trying to give you some dopamine. Like, that's actually what it is.
Yeah. Oh, perfect timing. I'll tab back into the game.
Like, I'm not even trying to hate. It's just like, it doesn't feel like there's a really cool, like, I don't know. It just looks weird. But that's just because I don't play Call of Duty all the time. But as somebody that doesn't play Call of Duty all the time, and at this point, the way the game plays, I would never boot it up to play it casually. There's like no way. Zombies is sick though.
That sucks.
Do I have delay on? No, I don't have delay on, but you know what? A lot of you guys have probably had me on another monitor. I've been watching a lot today. And I will say, just refresh and make sure you don't have like a crazy build up, you know? Bro talks about how he needs to get paid.
Yeah, you gotta spend money to make money, you know what I mean?
Bro.
Like, I'm trying to get you some content. Like, I'm about to open up, a Skeleton Fade right now. Check it out.
You think NA will ever get another major in the next 5 years? You mean win one? I think it's possible, man. Yeah? Do I think we're going to win this one? Probably not.
Let's make this registration.
Hell yeah, dude. Look at you go. Old Rusty. Good job.
Isn't that what they call you?
What the hell?
Oh, my bad.
I was fucking headshotting today. I wasn't too rusty today. I was giving you a little bit of a hard time.
I think they're pop dog. Nah, you were giving me a hard time.
Okay,
for sure.
Trolled.
I won't lie.
Comes up here. Oh, 3 up here. the fuck?
Oh, block.
Oh.
Yo, I'm 1 HP. Never mind.
Oh man, what a shame. Yeah, Dust 2 lately, I feel like I've been a demon. Vertigo felt pretty good. Vertigo, I felt pretty good versus you guys, but you know what it is? I don't get many reps. Like, I died like 4 times, I think, to your guys' fucking triple boost. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, on A?
Oh.
Yeah. I don't even know if they're doing that, to be honest. I kind of just, like, ignore them when they're doing calls on A.
Bomb trolling, what's new? True.
I'm back 6.
Oh shit, one Ivy. I was reading chat. I had to mute that guy. You know, lag, I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm just gonna mute and move on.
I tagged them.
Ooh, does he
Bomb
win this?
train.
Ooh, the Nova goes crazy. Oh my, the movement doesn't though. Oh, he got a tick. Get his, oh, he's... That was a battle of all time. That guy wanted attention so bad. Yeah, it'd be like that. It's all good, man. You get used to it. That fucking guy tried, man.
Hey, can you stop throwing my matchmaking game, please? I'm trying to hit global.
My bad, dude.
Oh man.
Oh shit, he's bomb trained.
Yeah, I got flash and he was insta in front of me. I don't know where he got it from, but... And we have like 3 oh, never mind, we had 2 teammates B.
How do I get the... Wait, where'd that shit go? There we go. Nice. Sorry, I had to fucking go to the...
Yeah, I'm making profit right now.
I had to go to the clean names too. Took me a sec. Locked in.
I've
Locked
only
in.
gotten blues. It's actually tragic.
I'm throwing? I know, man. It's crazy. Tragic, tragic. One's out.
There's 2 out.
Oof.
Oh, I just got 1 tap.
Oh, they're going crazy.
Wait, this is actually insane.
I had to make the M249 viable.
Am I about
How
to
would
get
I
20
do it?
blues in a row?
No, bro.
Oh my god.
You're on a heater, dude. You're on a heater.
I am.
All right, boys, let's buy it
This
up.
has actually
Game
never
time.
happened. Oh my god.
Your ass, buddy.
I can tell.
Ooh, one tagged Ivy. He's right side. One was tagged teammate as well. Ooh, you going crazy.
Oh,
you
yeah.
saw one teammate as well.
Yeah. Oh.
Teammate and Olaf. You know what Olaf is? Ooh.
This guy, the same guy.
Same guy, dude. Is he he's cheating.
He's cheating. He's cheating.
Actually, wait, I gotta be careful. Last time I made a joke like this or played with somebody that did, a guy went double negative against me, lost 16-4, and uploaded a video saying we thought he was actually cheating. It was something.
Oh, he went straight to the YouTube? Took
He
the
made a
VOD and
YouTube
everything?
video. Yeah, he made a YouTube video, uploaded him losing 16-4, went double negative, and we joked that he was cheating. And then I got flamed. I was like, at that point, I was like, man, I can't fucking, you can't say shit.
Can't say anything.
Yeah, you can't joke about shit, dude.
I mean, even if you say like somebody's good, like if you be like, oh, this guy's good, they're gonna think like you're being sarcastic.
I know,
and that's not good.
Hey, oh,
wait.
All right, it's about to go crazy. One's Ivy. Did bro just run away?
Oh, one's T-Con.
Fucking hilarious if you did. How? Okay, I'm never using the R8 again. It let me down. It actually let me down. That's crazy. I hit him once and I never hit him again. Nah, that's crazy, dude.
I think honestly,
I'm standing
that was just
still.
a skill issue thing.
Bro, I was standing still. I hit him once and I shot 3 more times, not moving on him, and I didn't kill him. That's crazy.
I'll show you how it's done.
Yeah, just like you open those fucking cases, buddy.
Yeah, I wanted to get all blues. Trade ups.
Yeah, true.
One stagged. Ivy with an R8. That's actually crazy. I've never gotten 20 blues. You usually get like a purple sometimes. Damn. Ivy.
Gee, I wonder if the guys that wanted attention are stream sniping. Fuck, man.
Are you throwing my game? What's going on here?
Kinda. I got a guy fucking dropping slurs. Fucking probably stream sniping his ass off. I'll fucking. The fact that they come out Ivy and not a single person fucking came out Team Mid or peeked from hell until I got to fucking Bob Trade is crazy.
I just can't believe it.
Honestly, I am
the train.
shocked.
The train master is just throwing my game.
That's crazy. My bad. My bad. Honestly, it's on me. Can you buy up? I need you to carry me.
Okay.
I'm 1 in 6. Thank you. All right, now you're cooking. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Birdie, did I get your 9-month resub, dude? Bro,
dude, this guy is literally right-clicking flashes everywhere.
How did I not kill that guy?
Goodness.
How did I not kill him? I think 2 of them. Fuck. Yeah, I thought that guy was dead for sure. Dinkler, dude, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, no betting talk. Thank you. 98-5 or some shit, probably.
I believe in you, Blue.
I don't.
No. That's crazy.
Terrorists win.
I just. Honestly, 1 kill and 66 ADR is pretty impressive in its own way.
ECO player, 1 in 7 in my matchmaking game.
Somebody's got to do it. No, I'm an advanced player now, by the way. Thank you.
Oh, I'm sorry. Former ECO.
Thank you. Former professional ECO player.
Dude,
thank you.
oh my goodness.
Oh, yeah.
I can't beat this guy with
my
a Mac
bullets
10.
going?
I can't beat him. Right click flash everywhere.
Are you getting killed by the guy that's really fucked up in the head? That's fucked up, dude. I think that's him.
Look,
I don't remember.
it's not my fault.
Let's see.
It's not looking good, guys.
It's not looking good, dude.
Oh, dude, my former ECL player is 1-8.
This is why I'm former, dude.
Yeah, but you were there for like 10 years.
Bro, Flom,
my beer
shots, bro. I'm shooting IGL.
Oh, what a peek.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Nobody's pushed Olaf, but I wonder if they know he's here. Let's see.
Oh, yeah. They already know I was there.
It's tough. It's tough. Not a single person peeked the back bomb train. Just came in and planted and held the fucking.
Yup. It's crazy because the one round that I don't go close red, he doesn't go close red. I love it.
Yeah. Oh no, well we won the last one. I'm just a little checked out right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. Little checked out. I'm just gonna keep running it down. I'm not stressing. But I am gonna flame fruit cup while I go 1 and 9. A nice headshot percentage bot. Got his ass.
Yeah, you have 1 kill. Have 11 times your kills.
Skill issue. Okay, what about now? Do the math, buddy.
I have 6 more now. 6 times.
Oh, that was insane.
Okay, the math is getting more higher. Okay, I'm
Oh,
not
what a
that
hole.
smart.
Oh man, I'm so sorry. I expected this guy just got cleared in T-spawn. Absolute creatures, man.
Dude, that spread is unreal. That spread is unreal. Why?
Shit. Nice.
Oh yeah, I miss her. You are a goat.
Are they stream sniping or walling? I'm sure there's something weird going on, considering one of them just immediately said some shit where I had to mute him.
I refuse. Well, what can I say? They're just that talented.
Yeah, we got at least one person in here that's on
Wait, why am
school
I buying
break
an op, dude?
and isn't being supervised by mom and dad right now. We got one. It could be worse. It could be a fully grown ass man. Unlucky, really. Meow. Meow.
I'm scared.
Cool. You know the guy's 25-minute probably.
Go swing that. Go swing that, Green. Go swing that.
Yes, sir.
Shit.
He's all
It's okay. It's okay. Now we know. Now we know he was there.
Good
Thank
job,
you.
Good job.
It's called info death.
Dude, what are they doing? That's both bomb train. Were. Oh, just so talented.
Oh my god.
Too bad you
just
couldn't
had
do
to-
this all game.
Just had to carry you, dude. Look at this is called impact frags,
sign
Gavin.
it?
You got
Resign
useless
to Mythic.
13 kills.
Yeah, my bad. That's on
All right.
Hey, resign
Fruit
it.
Cup X over here just gets, stat pads. No impact. Luckily, I'm getting real impact here.
Ain't nobody look, but I'm on top high right now.
Bum bum bum.
Oh, no R8?
Nah, not this time, dude.
Oh, you've changed.
I'm 5 and 10, dude. I'm getting shit talked by some guy that literally.
What?
has
Some
a
guy
nice-
in a higher division than you?
Oh, what the hell? What's it like to be in a higher division and still have less accomplishments than me?
okay, bro. You've been here 30 years. I've been here for barely 3 months.
God, his ass.
It's crazy.
Holy shit, they're both in there. Oh, let's do one more. You're trolling my games.
Ooh.
You.
I would never.
That's crazy. What's it like to play in my beer league?
I love it.
I got demoted out of my beer league, man. I'm getting too old.
Nah. It's okay.
Low-key, I'm still a demon. You just got unlucky.
Yeah. I wouldn't say demon, but I would say pretty good player. Pretty
spry. My spry.
I'm going to use a smaller word.
Close right. Oh my god, what a bot. Oh. Why am I not hitting, bro? What the hell? I'm lagging. Oh my goodness. Oh.
How do I beat such talented individuals with the R8 and MP9s?
Man. There you go, Blue. Send it, brother. It's your time to shine.
You okay, Blue?
Yo, I got like 10 frames.
Oh. Wait, win this one. He's Hell or Olaf now. Ooh, nice.
I'm back.
That's crazy. He's not getting the AK. He doesn't want to win. God damn it. Oh, hit this one. Oh! Okay. He's probably going to push red, like around E-box.
Dude, there's no way this guy is playing like
Deagle,
this.
dude? You got Deagle spam, dude? Disgusting. 1-6. He's like around Hell, if you know where that is. Like towards Ivy. 1. Oh, inside's open. Oh, yeah. Go.
Dude, nice shot.
Ooh. I think these guys are queued together. Oh, they definitely are. These guys got cam. He's on it. Nice. Wow.
Dang, you're insane.
You guys queued together? Because the chem's there. The chem's there. You guys are calling in Discord, huh? Huh? Let me know. Yeah, Chem was there. Good job. Green, really nice round. Can you drop me?
No, I wasn't talking to him at all. I was just staring at him.
Yeah, he was baiting the fuck out
Green,
of me.
really nice round. Can you drop me?
Yeah, I got you.
What? Fuck, Blue, really nice round. Oh, never mind. AK down. You just going down the line?
You take it, Yellow.
Oh, shit.
On the house.
Oh! I'm gonna nade the smoke. Game time.
I'm gonna go to
He's Olaf for sure. Oh yeah. Oh, Shroud.
Oh, Shroud? Is that you?
Literal fucking Shroud out here,
Why
dude.
is that smoke, bro?
Oh shit, what the hell's going on over here?
Well, they have inner.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. One's pop.
Wow, that was clean from you. Clean movement. Ooh.
Fuck it, he's probably just stream sniping. Oh, I lost the duel to a fucking FAMAS.
That was clean.
Dude,
That's
I thought I
clean from
heard
you.
two,
That's
man.
the demon I know.
God
That's
damn
the
it.
demon I know.
I didn't know he was there, man. Where are the comms? Where are you, man? Down on the ground.
What do you mean? I got the entry. I got the entry.
You can fucking entry this dick, buddy. How about that?
Oh, you don't have to tell me twice. For me?
Definitely not for me.
Fuck.
You want this yellow? You want this? Come here.
I'm good.
Come here. Come here. Crouch. Come over here and crouch.
Hey, get
Come
off
here.
my man.
Yo, flash me out.
Shit,
For real, though.
not me, Shen.
I got
For
one
real, though,
flash.
man. No, no, give me another one.
All right, ready?
Yeah, bang it
Flash.
twice. Oh my! Oh man, they pushed in the teammate instantly. I wonder
Oh
why.
my god.
I'm turned around looking at my whole team and spawned, and these guys just get went there with no nades. God
Definitely
damn
not stream sniping. Definitely not.
Dude, it's actually so bad.
Oh man.
Don't worry, guys. You'll be very quick to type GG and gaslight me afterwards. Please do. Thank you. That's my favorite after. Very quick GGs, and I'm like, dude, you're just mad.
All right, I'm gonna get 3 this round.
It's my favorite. We got all pretend,
With your
chat.
What? Sorry, this Deeg. Sorry, I was laughing.
Oh, okay.
These guys fucking don't peek you for a fucking single second, but as soon as we're hanging out in T-spawn for a second, trolling around, these guys are in teammate.
That's one.
That's some crazy movement out of him.
That's one.
Probably one upper.
Sniper.
Not upper? What the fuck? Oh no, I got wrapped. Where are my homies? Shit, I didn't even realize I could. Ah, man. Ooh. Ooh, NT. No weapon recoil like an old CS? What you mean?
I wonder how I can become a talented individual like these guys.
Have you heard about Mythic League?
Oh, I have heard about Mythic League. I've been a subscriber since 2019. I've played over 2,000 matches of Mythic League. Mythic League is what has made me a player I am today.
Thank you. Wait, I didn't even have to pay him. This is an ad.
Yep, you can pay me with the flight to Vegas.
Absolutely not.
Look, I don't even need like first class, you know what I mean? I'll take like back of the plane.
One pop.
Hey, got mine.
Nah. He's side red. Ooh, 1v3. Can he do it? Ah, your ass.
You guys are not gonna believe this matchmaking though. Watch this shit.
Oh, bro, I don't know. We're just vibing. Let's see.
Oh, good.
No, I'm vibing.
No, I'm vibing.
Shit, I didn't know you were chill like that. My bad.
What can I say? I'm a chill dude. Chill guy.
Alright, GG's guys. It was fun.
GG's. Honestly, I need more out of you. If this were Mythic in the server, you would have had 40.
True. But what can I say? I got very talented individuals pushing TCon when they know we're not TCon. I mean, I don't know what else I could do.
All right. One sec. Let's go. Game time. Oh, wait, actually, that's just... I don't even have to close that anymore, dude. Once upon a time, you had to close that.
Is that it? We're done?
Yeah. Never talk to me ever again.
Oh. So it's like that.
Yeah, it's like that.
Oh.
All All right, time to see if wildcard qualifies. Actually, you can chill if you want. But yeah, I might not talk much. I usually get lost in the sauce.
No, you're good. I'm probably about to go to bed. I got a meeting with some army people in the morning.
Oh shit. Have a good day, brother.
Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. GG's.
Great work with this lineup to the point where they're on the precipice of going to the elimination stage of a major when I had them 0-3. You know, I wasn't expecting anything from wildcard.
I think also Stanislav in particular is feeling really safe just by the fact that Daps is on another continent.
Yeah, you just have to worry about him.
Thousands of miles away. But yeah, I think he was always rated as an IGL. It's just probably some of that, you know, more personal stuff that you're talking about, or the atmosphere within the team and all that. It does feel like he has matured since some of those days, and I think you could tell already at the RMR. I mean, their T sides have been really, really strong, and it's there where they do their best work, really. Like they were able to mount comebacks on the T side against Pain on Nuke is one of the early ones that comes to mind. So absolutely doing a great job of leading this sort of a hodgepodge mix of a team.
I mean, it absolutely is a motley crew, right, coming in. But the ways they're able to somehow kickstart this miracle run, you can say. And we all love a good old-fashioned American comeback story. And that is what stands in
Brook Cup still as fuck. You guys say that, and listen, he is an absolute ad for Mythic League, but Brook Cup X has the most ban in Mythic, or most bans in Mythic League history without a permaban. We really have molded Fruit Cup X into the player he is today.
And against a team like Passion, we're sure they've had incredible runs so far. They have great synergy.
Gavin is...
Here's where I feel Wildcard have that extra card up their sleeve.
What can I say? I'm a goat.
Who dictates if they're able to get the win over here.
He's reformed. He's reformed.
But Stanislav has to be the wildcard.
I've got some thoughts about that, which I'm
oh shit! There you go, bro. You can have no ads while you go to sleep and watch Wildcard. Get this dub.
I mean, who has stood out and stood tall from your guys' perspective?
I think it's been Susp. Yeah. And he was actually very, very shaky during the America's RMR, and in all honesty, it was, you know, Jaba, Sonic has been the kind of the foundation, but Susp in this stage of the major has really come alive for me.
Yeah.
Never subbed, never donated, but followed since 2019. Same year he was subscribed to Mythic League.
And, you know, the opera team being Fuzi, I think his story is really interesting in the sense that he couldn't even make the major first, you know, through the European RMR, NIP and all that. Then you had him trying the Asian RMR. That didn't really work out. Goes to Americas, finally gets it done, and now is one game away for actually making the top 16 at the major.
I mean, he was in Rare Adam of all teams as well, so he's had a crazy career.
I'm glad you brought it up, and I just want to quickly touch upon this. We're about 1 minute from going to some interviews on the stage. Fuzi, as I believe we're pronouncing it this year, he has been inconsistent as generous, I think, and you cannot get away with that at this level of Counter-Strike.
If you talk about the one...
Oh, you tell the truck to stop bullying me in comp? I wish he'd bully some people in fucking matches.
Despite the losses they had yesterday, he is by far the star player. This guy is a machine.
Like I said, I've been watching you since I was in high school. Bro, can you stop making me feel old? Thank you.
It can't happen today. If that happens, this one's done for Wildcard.
Vanessa, thank you, Rich, for the 2 years. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Yeah, on a higher level prior to this tournament, so you're hoping that it's just, you know, a couple of bad games.
Snapcase, can we fucking not, bro?
Because, yeah, especially with the way that Passion
it's 12:51 in the morning. I'm like 2 espressos deep, and I'm just trying to watch some CS. Can we fucking not?
You know, the
can you go do that in your favorite political Twitch streamers chat? Thank you.
About that. We'll take a trip down memory
lane.
What up,
Messi? How you doing, man?
Let's go over to Banks with an interview on the stage.
Ni hao, Shanghai. How we doing? Sonic, I'm going to start over.
Sonic, man of the hour.
Hell of an impressive game. How did that one make you feel, managing to take down VP?
Great as always, man. You know, a match is a match to us. We don't really care who we play. We respect our opponents, and we hope they respect us. It was a great win for the team. I think a lot of people maybe stopped doubting us a little bit after that, which is great. You know, and I'm really happy with our performance as a team. It's something I probably wouldn't have imagined a couple of years ago that I'd come back to. So I'm very happy and hope today you guys get to watch a great Counter-Strike match.
刚刚 Banks 问他说，昨天对阵 VP 的比赛可以说是震惊四座，问他自己感觉怎么样？他说：“我觉得非常的好，我尊重我们的对手，也希望我们的对手尊重我们。无论我们面对的是谁，我们都将为大家奉献出一场精彩的反恐精英的比赛。”
Now you're one game away from the elimination stage, right? How does that feel? Does it feel any different to the other games you've played?
I need to learn Mandarin.
Not
Actually,
really.
no, Korean
Not
first.
For myself, you know, I used to
Then
maybe struggle
Mandarin.
a bit with pressure. But I think as I got older, I've learned to handle it a bit better, you know. I'm very happy to be at this stage, at the majors, you know, somewhere where I felt like I deserved to be quite a long time ago. So yeah, I'm very happy that I'm here now.
Nice, man. Thank you very much.
刚刚 Banks 问他说，在比赛当中有没有感觉到有一些压力，或者觉得自己的表现怎么样？然后他说，我觉得我能够在 Major 上面为大家打比赛已经是非常的不错了，我也没有感觉到有什么压力，我只希望能够好好表现，然后能够为大家奉献精彩的比赛。
He's busy warming up.
Why do you want to learn Korean? So when I know wifey's mom's talking shit.
And these guys are giving you some love. How has it been playing on this stage and playing in front of the crowd?
No, it's lovely.
Nah, she doesn't talk shit. But
I spent some time here,
imagine.
Here in Shanghai before with RA, and I'm so happy to be back here, and even more happy to be back at the major, of course. So yeah, it feels great.
Banks 问他说，在我们现在现
She's
场这
talking
么多观众
shit
前
flow. I'm
面打比
sorry.
赛，
Well,
感
if you
觉怎么样？
know
他说
the
我
culture,
感觉非常的好，
no.
因为之前我在 RA 的时候也享受过这
Also,
样
my
的
name in
粉
Korean
丝
is
支持
Airy,
然后现在我
where
跟
it's
汪
easy
浩
to
一起
know.
来打 Major， 我其
Easy
实
to know what's
觉得
going
我
on.
回到了我熟悉的地方，然后也希望大家能够支持我们，给他更多的鼓励。
I'm not going to unpack a whole lot of that chat right now. But yeah, I'll just say I know I'm fine.
I think we respect them. They're a team that they know how they want to play. They want to get their duels in. They rely a lot on their individual skill. So not that much you can do to prepare for that, obviously. But we're just gonna try to go on the server, try to play our game. And try to shoot back, like maybe embrace those duels and show who's the boss, you know.
Ooh, I like that, man. Good luck. Thank you very much.
Banks 问他说，觉得今天跟 Passion UA 的比赛有没有信心？然后他说，当然了，我觉得我们就是开始比赛之后，我觉得我就会进入状态，然后我也希望我能够向他们展示谁是最大的 boss， 然后希望今天能够好好打比赛。让我们把掌声再次送给他们。哇，现场还是有很多 Wildcard 粉丝的，不知道 Passion UA 那边怎么样呢？
All right, we're back. Okay. So, yeah.
Chat, 2 minutes, I'm going to run an ad.
We're just going to go back into what we
Didn't
were
Fozy play in China? Yeah.
It was Fozy and Jambo kind of as a head-to-head combo. There's no doubt who's had the better of it here.
Unusually big, shut the fuck.
And as Yanko pointed out, it was Suspu who was struggling at the America's RMR, actually. And it was Fozy was super consistent. So it seemed to have kind of flipped their performances, so to speak. But 100% agree. Fozy a little too inconsistent. And even some of the plays he went for against the VP game.
You know what? I'm going to get a drink, though, chat.
Plays coming out from him. And VP, let's be real, they played like garbage yesterday, in all honesty. So it didn't quite punish some of these more brazen plays. But I feel like Passion, the way they play the T side and whatnot, it's going to get punished hard.
Yeah, I'm scared. I feel like Wildcard would play better against like
himself and just trying to get a multi-kill or whatnot. Just hit his shots, man. You can't keep whiffing basic shots.
Worried that like if Wildcard played big, I feel like they'd have a better matchup.
When they beat Astralis to qualify for the first of all, they took down Astralis 2-0. You qualify for the major, and this guy is barely celebrating.
Chat, don't listen to Yanko. Look at bro busting it down.
Cold killer. Even the Spirit game, all the clutches, he had a ninja defuse against Spirit, you know, in a best of ones or your second game to go 2-0 up at the RMR. No reaction, which is, you know, personally, I favor those types of guys to your Flamuses who, you know, go and shake hands with the crowd after every round, but just tells you that guy is like focused, like he's laser focused, he's concentrated on the task at hand, and that's what you want, right? That's when a player, especially an Opera, can be at its most dangerous.
Well, we're about to get into the veto. Where do you see this one going,
chat,
guys?
add time and getting a drink.
All right.
Okay.
Curveballs. Right off the bat.
All right. I like this. They floated Mirage on the best of one as well. Mirage. Now, here's the thing. Do Passion go for this Mirage pick?
Yeah.
They have to go for it, right? And then, of course, for the side of the ban has to be Nuke, obviously. And then, of course, we should have Ancient coming out here as the pick. Sorry, Inferno, the pick for Wildcard. Mirage. This is a big question mark. Yeah. Is this bait, Yanko?
I don't know. It's not bait. I think it's
last team to beat Wildcard on Mirage chat.
Was their permaban, right? And they whip it out. They let it go through against Fnatic in the first best of one here. They beat them 13-11 on it, right? This is a map they play not a crazy amount. Also against
RX, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Nice fucking cock, brother. Thank you. Appreciate you.
The most comfortable map for Passion, and sure, Mirage is like something that they've had success on in this tournament. Actually, a lot of success on, but maybe just mentally. Forcing them sort of.
I think the only thing I don't like about Wildcard as a team is their fucking map pool.
Tricking them in that way, and even though it's Mirage, like.
I'll be right back. I'm getting my drink.
Oh, okay.
1 sec.
What do we do? How do we play? You know, you maybe haven't prepped as heavily on it because you didn't expect it. And for Wildcard, like, you don't need to be a good Mirage team. You just need to be good enough to beat Passion today, potentially.
And remember, the one time they played is when they floated it in Fnatic. They just played the game of chicken. Fnatic lost. It is Fnatic, though. There's a big caveat here. But once again, Rich, what Wildcard have pulled off here is no Anubis, no Vertigo. The two best maps here again. 100%. If they had just gone for the Mirage ban, Anubis would have been a pick for Passion coming in. But the fact that they've taken it out of the equation, you have Ancient as a decider, where we saw Passion really struggle on that map against Game of Legion. All of a sudden, there is a chance here for Wildcard.
And when I first saw Wildcard at Pro League, like, they played a couple of majors. I'm not sure if they had even a stand-in at that event, potentially. I think they played Spirit on Ancient the first game, and they were close to beating them. I think they lost in OT, and their Ancient looked solid. It was like, this team isn't terrible. Like, I think they might not have even won a single game, but they didn't look terrible, right? Like, they just got outplayed a little bit and all of that stuff. So I'm actually pretty confident with Wildcard for this veto.
And if you think about even Inferno, for example, like if you look at the beatdown they gave VP yesterday, even against Liquid, the America's RMR, they grinded it back on the T side, taking on Liquid. Although yes, they lost on it, it's a map that they're very, very comfortable on, and especially on the T side. Stan calls an incredible game. And what we saw from Passion UA yesterday was when the pressure was on, all the praise we heaped on the teamwork, the synergy, the spacing, and the way they work, it did show cracks. It did fail. And if Stan's able to apply the pressure a little bit on, you never know.
Yeah, I think this is the worry. We saw Passion on Inferno, and it wasn't great.
It was ugly.
Yeah, putting it kindly. And then it's kind of like, what is that third map? We know Anubis is your strongest. We know you fancy yourself on Vertigo. If it's Mirage,
it is.
Yeah, they're beatable on that. And, you know, listen, they've already got some big scalps. We saw them at the European RMR. They beat Virtus Pro, although I don't know what that means these days. I don't even know if it is a scalp. So anyway, we'll see. We're going to get into the game, so I'm going to throw you over to the casters. Let's get this show on the road.
Thank you very much, Richard. Yeah, Passion versus Wildcard. Two teams that didn't expect to be in this position at the Major. They're fighting for a spot in the elimination stage, Jason. And with the veto, how it's gone down, Wildcard have increased their chances of making it through.
Absolutely. I mean, look, you have to love this kind of a matchup coming into it. It's not going to be the most beautiful Counter-Strike in the world, but this is 10 people in this server chasing a dream that they never thought they'd be in a position to achieve at this stage of the event. This has been two squads that have surprised everyone.
Channel point predictions are up. Scared channel points don't make channel points.
Everything into this match. Pistol round, we're going to have Wildcard
Are we missing this? Absolutely not, motherfucker.
Creeping up, and it looks like a pop coming in. You have Susp over in middle with the
there
flashbang. It's executed. Here's the push.
Sonic to dive out of the balcony.
Nice.
The pit, Chilla taken out. He's in a long-range fight, but Zero Fix held behind smoke. His teammates are going to be making their way down Banana. And we'll see Fear leave the site and come through CT spawn. So Wildcard have plenty of time to set up this post line.
Is going to take this match. I genuinely, realistically, I literally don't know, bro. I'm hoping Wildcard does. I feel like they look good. As a North American CS fan, I get scared when I feel like a team looks good.
He could try and activate someone, but Passion just going to give this one up with not a whole lot of utility. With
like, I'm not even kidding. I feel like Wildcard's actually done a lot of good things, and that's what terrifies me. I don't want to say they look good because they're going to suck.
Just a checkmate right out of the gate tactically.
No, they lightly touched on it as the death segment was ending, but Inferno was played yesterday.
Like, as soon as I'm like, dude, I think Wildcard can win this. They're just going to lose like 7 rounds straight.
Was, of course, the Baby Shark round where they're playing the bells, and Game of Legion looked like...
Yeah, I saw the Amaranth tweets. I don't know, man. I'm just going to be over here, chat. You guys know how I am with everything. I'm the capybara, okay?
It's a perfect encapsulation of how weak Passion's Inferno was. They lost 13-6 in the end, and we've always been
I think
talking
it's
about
2024 and we shouldn't be getting baited by Dexerto articles.
Inferno, the fact that they
Maybe give players the benefit of the doubt,
they nearly beat
especially when they edit tweets.
On Inferno. We know this is a map they're very comfortable on, so it should be smooth sailing for Wildcard in the opening map.
Personally,
yeah, I mean, if yesterday's match
I don't follow,
Virtus
and I
Pros,
ain't looking at that shit.
Inferno, they completely destroyed and dumpstered them on this map. And the T side, the big trademark of it is how aggressively and how good they are at trading and how assertive they are at taking these bomb sites. Virtus Pro didn't even have options to retake.
I'm just gonna be over here, stay in my own fucking lane,
that you
and
really didn't have a chance to maneuver
just kind of scratch my head.
Positive position. If they can do that again here,
it's a lot simpler that way. Oh yeah, the prediction's about to close anyway. I'll just leave it up.
And you have to think this map. I mean,
it's like got like 20 seconds left.
Take to start this series. Mirage, not a map they have a ton of experience on, so get this one under your belt. Take some pressure off going into the later stages. Good trade from Jacasmo.
And he's on 2 HP.
Yeah, he's down very low. You don't like that through the smoke.
No. Good to hear some support, though, from Fuzi, as he had time playing in Shanghai with Rare Adam. They give him a lot of support, a lot of love.
I see you, Flom. I mean, bro, it's just easier.
And man, did he have a big day yesterday?
It's genuinely detrimental of me not to engage in drama and shit like that, but for my mental health, it's a lot nicer. And I value that more.
Looking to do it again to get
some extra views.
Qualified to the next stage. There is a piece of utility right inside the bomb site. Good crossfire, 5-7 doing work.
If it was serious shit, it'd be different, but it's just petty shit.
And more impact.
Wait. Oh!
Transfer over, low health inside the bomb site.
2 HP left of Jacasmo. He's been damaged up
nice.
Straight away. Fuzi with some impact, and that is the word we used to describe him so many times yesterday, Jason, against VP. There were moments where he was getting multi-kills. When VP showed some signs of life of getting into the series, he shut them down. And in particular, he had a lot of those moments on this very map.
And he gives him a lifeline here. That 5-7 does work.
Well, sometimes, Bud, and then yeah.
The bomb site, Wildcard almost just
smiling waves, Bud, smiling waves.
But able to maintain, and now it gets a little bit easier. Unarmored pistols, they know it. A couple upgrades. Deagle on Jacasmo, 5-7s, a little bit of utility. But all the advantages towards Wildcard in this round thanks to Fuzi's clutch.
Yeah, Passion are going to be kicking themselves. They weren't able to convert that in the end, giving themselves the best possible scenario of making that force buy work out.
And the conversation around Passion is going to be a lot of the same we've had throughout kind of the stage when they qualified, you know, through the RMR, which was a surprise in its own right for this team that kind of came out of nowhere. But it's, you know, as this pressure gets on, you know, they've been playing kind of with house money in terms of overachieving already and winning by qualifying through the RMR. But now that you have a chance to go through, that's a whole new pressure because now you have a new dream that's within reach.
And it's a very beatable team in your mind as well.
And it's a very beatable team, but also, I mean, this is where the pressure of that inexperience, this is their first LAN for most of the players on this Passion team. And it is the biggest LAN that you can
best
play
player in NA right now.
Between now and the start
probably
of
Leash, Twist.
They weren't on anybody's radar.
Flip flop them.
Events. They had the two maps. Were very
either way, probably.
They had their Anubis. They had their Vertigo.
I think for the year individually, just purely individual, I'd probably say Leash.
Spirit. That's when everybody started paying attention to Passion.
True, Malbs.
Attention then comes with issues as you move into the major, and people
are starting
to think about your veto. They've seen what you're capable of.
It's gonna be nice to see him in the G2 jersey doing his thing.
Into more middling map pool.
And a fun.
Honestly, yeah, Malbs might be number one.
Well.
It's tricky because recency bias is easy to say Malbs.
Only experience inside the
but you gotta remember, for basically the first half of the year, he was owning, but he wasn't at the big boy tournaments yet.
With EG, he's made the quarterfinals with Complexity back in London in 2018. He's made the
you gotta kind of like
with NRG at the Berlin Major in 2019.
Not to shit on Malbs. I think Malbs recently has probably actually been better than Elish and Twist.
Sanazal coming in with all that experience is just like, you know what? Take away your strength.
And it's not necessarily, it's circumstance, but that's how the cookie crumbles sometimes.
Let's make sure no matter what happens throughout the series, you don't get that high comfort map that you want to play.
What if the other two won all year long? Doesn't matter what you win. We're talking about what level of competition you're playing at, dude. Malbs was playing me in the first half of the year.
4 rifles alongside
you clearly know what I'm saying. Don't try to rephrase it.
In this Passion squad throughout the RMRs and Major. A lot of exciting moments. Although he doesn't seem too excited. Suspect Banana. Throwing the grenade around the corner. Zero fix. Gonna get out of dodge.
Are you Tim the Tatman's cousin?
A little bit of damage on top, but relinquishing control.
Tim the Tatman could eat me.
There currently are 3 players positioned for
Timmy
Passion
Tenders could fucking devour me, bro. I gotta be careful.
Now After that initial skirmish of utility, Passion UA flashed at the top banana. They retake that position again. And just over a minute left.
We talked about Fuzi's impact for Wildcard. If Passion want to have a successful day, well, I was going to say Jambo's
there you
going
go,
to be the guy.
Fuzi. There you go.
Yeah,
fuck it, maybe
really
don't
did.
opt today, dude.
But, you know,
maybe.
on the other side, Fuzi just accentuates the point, so fair play. Another Halls pop coming in, although it's not going to be massive players. It's going to be a Mac-10 just jumping on through. Distraction, good trade. Out the Halls, Jacasmo's in a lot of trouble, running out of bullets, but Zero Fix is here. And a nice hold from Passion as
Fuck,
they
that
hang
looked
on
good until it didn't.
Yeah, well, Wildcard still have a lot of money, so a buy's gonna
It looked really good, and then it looked really not good.
Jambo in the clean fashion that they did is a positive sign for the defense.
Wildcard in that first gun round really kind of changing things up from what we saw against VP yesterday. We saw a lot of those really aggressive, fast-paced plays up middle. We saw a very brawly engagement over in Banana round after round. This one's a little bit more slow pace, so looking like they want to show them a different style, at least early on, and maybe use those faster pace changes as the uppercuts when they feel it's necessary.
The pick, and Jambo this time will not be denied. He does not take up the passive position at short. He goes aggressive. He gets the pick down mid, and a 5v4 to play with for the defense.
Oh, that's a tough give back, and at least Fear is able to trade. But 2 for 1 in Banana brings this to an even 3-on-3, and if Chilla makes this one, if he makes this move, oh, dangerous. Sonic asleep at the wheel.
Oh, completely asleep. And now knocked out. Chilla
he had to be looking at his mini-map or something. Had to be.
For Wildcard into this B bomb site, but it's Stanislaw. The removes Jacasmo, forces
2v2
the
though,
in the back of the site, and puts that bomb down. So a 2v2 and a retake required here of Passion.
Yeah, but Jambo's gonna have to be patient because his teammate Chilla's far, far away, just coming in through CT spawn right
and
now.
Davis,
so
and
this
Stanislaw slides into it. You described a region, but regions are within continents. That's why.
Plenty of utility in a kit.
Not to be a dick, I'm just telling you, like, yeah.
Where he's coming from.
Nice.
Great utility. Can throw that into Jaba, force him into the open.
But in your defense, they usually talk about regions and say NA, so you're not totally crazy.
And Stanislaw drags his team back into this round victory.
Yeah, all up Banana. Some good pick down middle for Passion, but this is a devastating round to lose all of your economy. And that op, Jambo getting aggressive in the 2v2, being the first.
I think he had to be looking at his fucking radar, though.
So they've got to take a timeout. That's a big weapon they'll be missing. They can buy up some rifles, but going to be missing nades and utility. Already in a tough position early on in this T-half, and this is the moment. This is the round. If Wildcard wins this, that snowball starts to get a little bit bigger, and it can start rolling down that hill.
Big
and
one.
just
2
growing,
MP. Dude, MP9s are so scary, man. Especially on Inferno. Top first orange, top Balk.
To stop it, and they've got some of the most
Cold
experienced players
sight.
we had in this stage, and
Pop flash at car, Banana. It's just fucking scary everywhere, man.
Struggles too.
Yeah, a lot of teams having an issue containing this surprising wildcard squad.
No, well, Davis, it's just north and south. So if it's not in south, then it's in north.
Just like maybe a glance at the monitor or his teammates' monitor rather, or the mini
So,
map, something like that.
Guatemala. Oh, here is in. Guatemala is considered Central America, yes, but Central America is located in North America. Hope this helps, because one is a region and one is a continent.
Well, with Fear being down on
Not
4
this
HP,
again. Well, I'm trying to help people out here. Central America is not a continent.
I think Stanislaw and Vins would have sat there looking at Passion's performance yesterday. Felt like they're ripe for the taking here on Inferno. Jacasmo takes one look at Susp and falls away.
I'm assuming Fear ran away and had that stack broken open because he was getting tagged, but that's a tough place for
So
Jacasmo
you're not
to
wrong.
be.
If you thought Guatemala was in Central America, you were absolutely correct.
Quickly off the back of a
There's
timeout
just,
for Passion UA. It's feeling,
you know, one extra step, that's all.
Out of hand.
Yeah.
You think about some of those missed chances. You think about the 5-7s.
Nice. Fuck yes. Nah, Jaba, get his ass. Let's go.
But Wildcard winning all of the close ones.
Well, think about what we heard out of Passion and specifically Fear and Jambo back at the start
Davis.
of the RMR when they had those day one upsets over Virtus.
It's a little bit of a thing, Davis. It's not your fault. This kind of is a thing quite a few times, so.
There was so much adrenaline that they weren't used to from winning clutches, winning big moments, having big rounds in those games. They could feel their aim get a little bit shaky when that adrenaline kicks in, and they really had to find a way to calm themselves down.
Absolutely not,
Ben. In a game like this, when you're playing for elimination or qualification to the next stage, regardless of the fact that you are playing with house money and you've already kind of won in a way, that adrenaline's coming right back.
What up, James?
And the difference being Wildcard may not have
So we make it all just
themselves at this
Central
level, but
America,
they
fuck
certainly
North
do
America, dude.
with their in-game leader, whereas Passion, the same cannot be said.
Well, and you just have more experience at lands,
Yeah,
right?
true.
Understanding the environment.
Oh,
It's a lot
shit,
easier.
this
Yeah,
boost
the
is
stakes
actually
are
brutal.
higher here, but once you get into the game and the rounds actually begin playing, the stakes in your head sort of disappear to a certain extent. If you have that
Move your
land
UI into the
experience, which
corner,
they
so you want
certainly
my
have
cam
well
to go
over
into the
this
kill
Passion
feed to
squad.
cover the radar
Going on here at the
instead
moment
of
with
being
the
able to
ball
like
site.
see a
An
couple
interesting
letters
boost
overlap.
being deployed.
Respectfully, sir, I will keep it right where it is.
Fuzi's
Oh,
head's going to be
fuck.
detected. He thought he was safe creeping close to the smoke, that he wouldn't have been detected
Careful.
by the regular boost, but in fact there was two players towered on top of each other and a heavy stack of players for Passion.
Fuck me, guys.
That Deagle strikes into action.
Nah, man.
Hellfire with the
Fuck
second
me.
kill picked up. Sonic and JBA.
Careful the
move into
boost, careful the
position,
boost.
and
You know they're gonna want to do it
reconstruct
again.
this boost Zero Fix had a chance. The damage done to
Well, they know where
Sonic.
two are now.
Wildcard still in with a chance in this round.
Oh, Jayba has the bomb though, and he's actually kind of stuck over an emo. If they try and force this, maybe a chance for Sonic to even things out. If they play this patiently, 35 seconds on the clock, maybe they can force this young squad into a mistake. The flank coming in for Chilla, who's just asking them to pause and wait, but there's got to be risk taken somewhere. The defense provided by Sonic as the bomb gets planted, but Jayba has to get out of there and into some form of cover.
Well, he gets into second oranges. It's a
This
decent
is
enough
such a
position
weird
with
post
Sonic
for
blind
them,
pillar
man.
in the corridor. He's gonna peek into
Nice,
the open.
that's a
Chilla
big
takes
find.
it. A
Oh my
momentary reload
fucking
here for Sonic. He
MP9s,
drops in the
man.
dark, but he talked about the lack
Nice.
of pressure as he's gone over, and he
Nice!
handles it alone.
Come on!
Not sleeping this time. Beautiful
Fucking A,
sequence.
nice,
Another missed
nice.
opportunity for Passion. Put themselves into a 3-on-1. Or excuse me, I should say a 2-on-1. And Sonic still able to stand his ground. Good clutch and wildcard keep building.
And I've talked about these close rounds, these opportunities that Passion have had. I would say it's 3 now in this half. You had the force buy, you had their own Stanislaw gets into the B-bomb site and gets 2 kills to draws wildcard back into the round. And there, another opportunity for Passion to pick up an essential
Davis
C2 round
is
victory,
Mom's the
but
first
it goes
player
the way
from
of
Guatemala.
Wildcard in the clutch.
And on the professional
At a certain
level,
point,
I don't know if he's the
Passion will
first.
not have done enough on this defense.
There might have been another player at some point. I think there was another Guatemalan player, I think, at one point on 9Z.
Another smoke towards
So
the
I'm not
mid-ramp.
sure if he's the first Guatemalan professional CS player or not, but
Stanislaw's got his team on a bit of a tighter leash than what we saw against Virtus Pro yesterday, and it's working wonders for him.
I mean, yeah, I don't know.
Move away from the initial game plan just yet.
Do you guess their flom chat? Imagine. Shit.
Passion have looked most deadly.
GeoGuessers, though, is kind of like,
That's a last smoke.
it's like
available at this
geography
A bomb
slash
site.
also
They've
like
used it all
weird
over
fucking
towards
knowledge that is completely unnecessary.
And Chilla's going to have a big role to play to hold off this palace.
It's crazy. It's like, all right.
aggression. 3 players coming here, just like the pistol
It's
round.
like, it's
Sonic gonna lead
geography,
the
don't
way.
get me
Flash gonna
wrong,
be coming
but
from
it's, there's definitely a meta to the game. Like, oh, this kind of light or street light?
From the balcony though, Sonic and Stanislaw move out into the open. Jayba has the follow-up. And this defense just melts
What do you
away.
mean unnecessary? We're like, don't need to know what kind of like bumpers are on the side of the road and shit.
Like,
Like,
see that smoke come over. And I think what we're seeing out of the individuals from Passion right now is nerves. Because none of these fights look nearly as sharp or as clean as we've seen from them throughout.
bro,
this
we all
event,
have our
throughout the RMR.
completely useless information that we don't need, you know?
No stopping power, and Wildcard
GeoGuessr
marches
just
on to 7, a 6
gamified it, like for some people. You can argue that my entire knowledge of Counter-Strike is pretty fucking useless, especially since, well, I'm ass anyway, so.
I think it's fair to say that coming into the series, once you see Inferno was the
GeoGuessr
first pick,
is
and
my
you've seen that
tism.
performance from Passion yesterday.
Not gonna
against
lie,
Evolution.
dude,
This is no surprise. They've got to hope that they can pull this
I'm
back in
slowly
Mirage.
scratching
After
my,
Jasper
like,
highlighting, it's not
plane
Mirage is at the
itch.
top of their list,
It's
right?
really
But
bad.
At least they do have the fact that Wildcard haven't played it very much at all.
Yeah, not at
It's,
the top of their list
I'm
is
not
a- is a
quite
nice
like,
way of
I haven't
putting
gone like crazy.
it is the veto.
But I'm
nowhere
ramping up.
close. I mean, that's kind of the fun part about the next
I'm
map in the
ramping up
series is, like,
slowly.
on some level, I think Passion, if this keeps continuing, and
While
they
I
can't
was
find a way
flying
to
back
recover
and I
on the
was
CT
in
side, I think the conversation for
Shout
them
Out
for the rest of the
Monster,
Inferno
I had
becomes
lounge
easy to take some
access,
pressure off them,
so
which is like,
the
guys,
lounge overlooked the fucking runways at London Heathrow, and I just sat there, I think, for like 2.5 hours, completely zoned out, and I don't think I had a singular thought go through my brain.
Mirage is up next. Let's play ourselves into a position where we feel comfortable in this scenario going into our map pick, a map pick where we're going to be massively more experienced than them on. And
it was not. It was so
bad.
bad.
Think about a lot of their best of threes as well throughout the RMRs. They were often winning the first map in the series, right? So they were able to carry that energy in, that excitement, and not have to dig deep and pull yourself back into the series. Whereas this is a new challenge presented to them with the stakes as high as they are. And all for Jambo remains in his hands, but his teammates, their weapons diminished.
Let's be the most NA qualifying teams. No, because it's just 2.
Yeah, they're fortunate there was no push that from.
No, we've had Cole and Liquid both go through before.
His vision comes back. He's like, oh, thank God.
Yep.
Nobody pushed up.
Most total from Americas, maybe.
And the first 8 rounds of play.
But also keep in mind we had more in this stage than we did last year, so it's kind of a weird one. Remember, we lost the legend spot, and then we got more in this stage.
Wildcard, it is a very slow, contained.
So it's kind of weird.
This is, I think, Stanislaw just kind of knowing the situation of in terms of we have the economic control of this game. We obviously have a massive lead. We don't have to do anything crazy here. We don't have to descend into that brawly style that sometimes is a coin flip. Let's let them spend their utility, because at this point, I think in some level, the inexperience of Passion, they're going to be a little bit afraid to just kind of take heads-up fights. You can see the way they're re-smoking this mid-ramp constantly in the gun rounds. They just want to delay the fight as much as possible, which means
Harambe Lover, thank you very much for the Twitch primer. Thank you.
Wildcard are going to have all the advantage in terms of utility. Fear's got nothing. Jacasmo has 1 flashbang back at triple. Jambo's rotated over, but again, no utility to activate the AWP.
We don't have full NA teams anymore. I mean, bro, even people talk about this all the time, and like, you're not wrong, but a lot of regions, and I know EU is like a bit more of a mix, but they have 15 times the players, and they don't even have players all from one country playing together, you know?
Trying to get it down, just about confirms the plant, and this has to be Passions. It must be Passions if there is to be any defense. And
nice.
Sonic once again looking for a clutch.
Nice.
He goes into
get out.
Jacasmo close, and he runs.
Ooh, the little debate the other way.
Come back. It's a defuse. It's a stick. It's on the other side of the fountain, but Jacasmo's come off it, and Sonic isn't buying it. He does
my God, he's insane right now. Let's go, baby.
Another clutch in this first half.
So god tier Sonic has been. He's gotten some critical openings, but the 2 clutches are everything now that he's provided. And this one outplaying Jacasmo, you could see the frustration, thinking he was going to peek. If he just
not even a full Danish team at the majors. That's kind of what I'm saying. Is like,
you hear Sonic rotating back.
There aren't a lot of
you think he's going to peek at
one nation teams anywhere anymore. You know,
another clutch for Sonic and Wildcard.
Yeah, well, think about
and especially when you consider the top teams in the world.
In the interview, saying that he didn't expect himself to ever be in this position.
That's why I think it's like so weird that like.
The next stage. He went off to
people like, dude, can't believe NA players are playing with Europeans. It's like, bro, what?
One up against Passion on this opening map. Great opening kill as Jambo goes down again, and the star of Passion has been quiet throughout this entire first half.
Yeah, well, now you're seeing Jambo feel like he has
like, I get it's slightly different. I'm not like
obviously had a quiet game. His only kill
not trying to play dumb. Just
to kill someone in small pit.
For a region that is so small, it's crazy that people would ever be like, dude, I can't believe they don't Arnold from one nation.
I need to do something if we're going to get back into this game. If we're
going to used to be an opera, yeah.
Some kind of a foothold to work with in this opening half. It's
I know you use Twitch Prime on the app.
You
can't. You have to do it on desktop, whatever.
Wildcard, they're just going to descend into another Halls pop, it looks like. I mean, it's been successful, although this time you can see Passion is like, look, well, we don't mind losing this round, but let's not lose it to a Halls play. Doubled up in pit, very strong defense.
Has anyone any S tier sense Buster major? Yeah, bro. Intel Grand Slam in 2019 as well.
Or will they check him as well? Jaba is meticulous in his clearance of the site. The wild card get through again was 0 defense.
Yeah, 2019 we were on a heater as well. Dude, it's looking good, man.
Wild card as well.
Looking real fucking good right now, by the way.
And realizing there's an A defender that's still alive, probably sitting around somewhere.
Not
rushing into the
they changed. I don't want to like trigger myself and kind of do the whole history lesson I normally do, but short version, a lot of changes happened that really
and now they're on the hunt.
Shot NA quite a few times in the legs.
AK-47 out of
but
his hands. Sonic
and it was in a really bad spot. It's still not great, but it's definitely significantly better than where it used to be.
Ooh.
Pandemic, really? You really just want to trigger me by saying that, don't you?
No, fear my shooting.
Google the Louvre agreement and please have a nice day.
Really doesn't matter all that much. He's going to hang on to the AK.
Wait, are you trolling or being for real about 2019?
Goes back to Jaba. Cuts him down.
No, I'm being for real.
And loses it right at the end. But a 9th round collected for wildcard, and that was a big round where Jaba is the highlight.
2019 started with the Grand Slam that Liquid won so quickly they changed the rules.
Of new players coming up.
Unless I'm misremembering the year, but I don't think so.
Such a beautiful thing to watch.
Oh, and this is where you also got to kind of mention Stanislaw hand in hand with him as well. I mean, what a good in-game.
I don't think I got my years mixed up.
It's crazy because Stanislaw's, I think, often been underrated within North America. Even by our own scene, we've kind of underrated Stanislaw over the years to a certain extent. But having someone like him, able to help kind of build up this younger talent from the region.
Grand Slam was over the summer, but not really at the start. I was at the start because it was right when they made the change at the start of the year, and then they didn't lose until the break in the summer when they came back. And for whatever reason, we had a fucking player break leading into the major. Oh, dude. And then Liquid was never the same.
Stanislaw is one of those rare gems.
I was pure sadness. Bros actually didn't lose a singular map for 3 fucking months.
Different levels. If you think about Denmark, a lot of the young
They didn't lose a singular map for like, no, I think they lost like 3 maps in 3 months.
So a lot of these new generation
or some shit.
Come around his level.
Never won a pistol, farmed everybody on gun rounds, speed ran everyone.
America, that has been a problem. Here's the crossfire in top middle, 0fix with a double kill, and you think there's a chance for Passion.
GLDR and the Louvre agreement went from having a regional pro league system where EU and NA had their own pro league system, and NA pro league was Brazilians and Aussies and North America together, kind of like rest of world.
This was the player we were told to look out for.
ESL and partner teams that paid a bunch of money. Oh, actually, hold on. Nice. ESL created a system where people could buy. It was franchising. The Louvre agreement created franchising, killed regional pro league for North America and EU, and also simultaneously unemployed like 6 teams or 7 teams in the region that played and practiced here and supported their region. All lost their jobs overnight. Cooper was one of those players. And then COVID, and then Valorant.
Playing yourself into the second map, it's not going well. I'll tell you that.
But the real killer was the Louvre agreement. Like, it was insane.
Double upset up last round.
That was
trying to get a second round here.
That was the bomb that went off. Like, that fucking went, like, and started everything, the catalyst. Coop literally woke up one day, guys, and was like, was just told he's not a professional CS player anymore.
Indicating they could play aggressive, could like to play.
And EU United as an organization was just told they're no longer allowed to play.
It's one of the better looking rounds here for Passion.
That is just how it works. Meanwhile, a bunch of other orgs were like, hey, we paid millions of dollars. We're in. Why aren't you in?
His way through the smoke. Sonic lurking, but he hits certainly
yeah.
And they force him into the open with utility. And they get the pick. Stanislaw with another kill down CT, and his job all half long was
Fuck yes, let's go, baby. Come on.
And Passion have no defense.
Come on.
Nothing at all. That is a complete dismantling of Passion.
Yeah,
and Kane,
it's like a whole thing that kind of triggers me.
Experience of the players.
Because people always mention like Valorant, and like Valorant, I'm not like saying it didn't play a part, but it was kind of the last part and probably the smallest part.
Experience that can give you a good conversation.
With the biggest part and the part that people don't even know exists or understand the scene and how stuff works.
The boy's gonna stand
not trying to flame. Like, you shouldn't really know about these things unless somebody told you. You know, but like, yeah, those are the big things that happen.
And we talked about inexperience, but let's add more context to that. You know, we talked about at the start of the RMRs, it's not only their first major run, their first RMRs for Passion, but for a lot of these players, it's their first team. And that's crazy to think about. You're thrust into the World Championship of Counter-Strike.
You're going from disorganized Counter-Strike to organized Counter-Strike.
Exactly. And then having to deal with all the pressure they've played from
and now the Louvre agreement is completely disintegrated because Valve told ESL and Blast to politely go fuck themselves and to get rid of the franchise team. So that's why the Valve ranking system and all this stuff that you guys are starting to see, the problem with that system is it's kind of already...
It's been an absolutely wonderful run for them. And we'll have to see what happens on Mirage, because
4 or 5 years late, man.
Inferno's over. Like, I feel like Wildcard could accidentally trip into a map victory at this point.
Well, quick
and that's why I get so frustrated is like, I keep telling you guys, we basically got shot over and over and over again. Instead of anybody at any point putting out their hand and said, here, let me help you up, they just kind of forgot about us and left us on the side of the road. But then everybody's like, but why are you guys so bad?
Deals with him swiftly, but Passion UA with a bomb plant. And they're going to try and hold on. Fear trying to get out of the apartments, get back to safety. Susp is chasing after him. 1 bullet left in the USP.
Honestly, Hunt, I definitely don't agree with that at all. As much as I would like to.
So a second round for Passion.
Nah, I definitely don't like the Valorant system, and I don't want any of that system over in Counter-Strike whatsoever.
As the most experienced player on
like
this team
actually.
and as the leader of this team, I like the idea of him just saying, you know what, let's forget about tactics to a certain extent. I would imagine this half, everyone needs to frag out.
I think you could ask all the players over there. I think you could ask all the professional players over there how much they like it.
Listening to what he has to say, especially considering he's the one who got you here in the first place. 11-2, Wildcard go for the force buy. No mercy.
No mercy.
I'm gonna be real, man. If Tarek ever decides to stop streaming or co-streaming, it's gonna really be in my god.
Just seen on top of the logs. But Fear does not care. He wants to fight.
Do I see Ska coming back? You mean with this current team? Maybe. I don't know, dude. Steel's motivated. He's, I don't know.
Possible pistol stack. So Passion UA will take a moment to breathe.
Valve system is ass, and everybody that plays it hates it. Yeah, of course. Like, what fucking professional player wants to play 10 games a year? It's insane, bro.
Rifle spotted on wrap side.
Fuck, what was like the achievement that Tens hit before he retired? It was like basically he played less maps than what Passion played in 1 month. Or in 90 days, rather, sorry.
Very far away, so the Deagles need to have impact.
It was, dude, it was insane. I'm not even trying to flame, but it's like, dude, they don't play.
There goes Jayba in the pit.
They just basically stream full time and like play a couple matches every once in a while that Tarek gets to watch.
Fear just waiting. Big shot from Sonic coming out, but it's just one from the Deagle.
Steel is banned from Valve events. He's unbanned next year.
To the apartments. 5-7 in hand. Maybe he'll get one extra on the way out here. He gets spotted. Chilla brings him down off the balcony. Susp is swung by Jambo, and the force buy doesn't work out. They'll be on an eco for the next round. So Passion
Tens gets to watch now too.
Yeah, and at least they have a good start to be able to build some rounds into. Like if you can get up till it's like 6 or 7, you know, like I'm not even going to talk about it in the context of a comeback all the way to a victory.
Tens also saying in his retirement that the game started to feel more like Overwatch. Of course,
rounds onto the scoreboard,
it is a hero shooter and attack FPS.
Like,
as much as people want to like, it's not Overwatch,
we
but
started playing the Counter-Strike that we know we're capable of, and let's carry that
for a game like Valorant, they always have to release a new character, a new thing to keep the player base happy, and that's going to just lead to more and more power creep. That's how that shit's always worked. That is a tale as old as time. There just gets a tipping point where there's so much shit.
He actually managed an extra kill.
He pulls it off right at the perfect moment.
And you might like that, and you might not. For me, that's just like
2 players are low, so
I don't enjoy that at a certain point. Not like to sweat in. I don't want to sweat like that.
Send the high HP player up first. And they got to deal with Fuzi, so
that it's all preference at the end of the day. But for me personally, I don't like to like. If I want to like hone in something and get better at something, I want it to feel consistent and be like something I'm like building on, not like I'm playing a new version of it every week.
Can do against the rifles,
like I would hate to play hockey growing up like I did, and then every year hockey had a new set of rules.
For Passion here on Inferno.
That would be awful, man. All right, so instead of using the blade, you're now gonna use the other side of your stick. Like, bro, I don't know. That's why it's like I would not like that. The nets are now reversed. Yeah, but that's what, like...
Gets into the mid pick. It wasn't too far off. But he's sticking around. Now the bullet should encourage him to fall back.
I'm not trying to be like extra. I'm just saying that for me, when I'm sweating on something and I'm fucking playing 25,000 hours like I have, I want to like feel like I'm refining something, not relearning something all the time. But that's preference. Guys.
Swinging into 2.
Guys.
And Wildcard are going to have to save this.
Hey.
There's a sprint over from Fuzi, and that smoke's pretty bad.
That's very bad.
It's terrible. This is a shot.
Nice shot.
He gets another chance, and they're peeking him. They're giving him opportunities. A re-smoke comes in, but again, it's deep. And so they've moved the rifle ever closer with Passion not having that bomb planted. Oh, that shot was required. Fuzi blasted away.
All right, now here's the thing. We've kind of harped on the inexperience of Passion throughout this game, and for good reason. Obviously, extremely young team, but Wildcard, while they have experience on individuals, not a whole lot of experience in LAN as this 5-man unit, right? And the entire concept of closing out games and series when you have this kind of a lead, that is a team job, to have the mentality to not take your foot off the gas, to not abate the pressure on your opposition, to not think that you can end the game too quickly. And if Wildcard do that and Passion start building up into things,
what up, Josh? How you doing, man?
Close quickly. They've got to be very careful because everything's been taken out of their hands with some awkward engagements over towards the B-bomb site. A very easy round for Passion to close out when you're given those kills.
Yeah, well, Wildcard, they can't afford to have a full buy here. They can get 5-7's armor out, and perhaps they'll have that very conversation with this timeout. That's their first timeout call.
I think it's a good call for the timeout as well. Just to pause things, let Sanazal have a conversation.
Flum, L takes. Val clearly the superior game. Raven, you've baited in here before, sir. This is a warning to the rest of chat.
Yeah, as much as we talked about Kane's major experience as a coach.
99% of his messages are just bait. I just kind of ignore him and have ignored him for a little bit while, but I figured before he makes it successful.
26 years old as a coach, and first major for
it's
him.
It's fine.
He coached teams such as Anonymous, Honoris, Pact, you know, all these classic organizations at that tier 2 level in Poland.
He used to be believable, but it made his whole personality, but it's like classless.
Like, for him as well.
Where's Wandux at? I need a good person at baiting. You need to up your game, brother.
Yeah.
Just having a great time.
Turning up every day, though.
I know, turning up every single day. Loyal.
Right beside that crowd mic.
Dedicated.
My heart has been broken.
That half investment we expected.
I just need you to elevate. That's all, man.
Utility.
If you're gonna do something, commit to it.
But it was looking like a pipe dream with the concept that you brought up in the first half about playing.
You're doing like the TikTok brain rot version of it, you know? Yeah. Like refine it, mold it, wait for your opportunity, then take your shot.
That does seem like a reality. It's possible at least getting a few extra rounds here.
I mean, whenever that's the conversation around a team, you know they're just getting beat up and stomped on, right?
You know they're getting absolutely smacked around the face, yeah.
So yeah, I mean, I think Passion's at a position where that entire concept of playing yourself back into the series has been accomplished. You win one more gun round, though, and
no, I can't coach you guys in baiting. If you guys want to learn from anybody, you guys should wait till Wandux shows up in chat.
Very careful. They don't go down to pistols.
And Trappa, thanks for the 50 biddies earlier.
Get you, Jason. And with the 5-7 waiting on the balcony and Fuzi down below with Jewel Berettas, and apartments pop out of the balcony, could work out for the CTs. Passion's utility.
Well, that
will be their advantage.
That little stack over in Halls is pulled away, peeled away as Fuzi steps
Only
up
been a hockey fan. Curious because how much has changed in the last 5-10 years is wild.
Is all that remains in this round for Passion.
Well, growing up, like my whole family graduated from UND, so I was way more into college growing up. And then the Golden Knights got me back into the NHL. But I stopped skating when I was like 17, 18. I was burnt because I was skating like 6 or 7 days a week on 2 different teams. It was just
kind of worried about everything at
tough.
That bomb site. I think Jabo maybe can have a great impact if there's someone inside the bomb site able to take that first
all
piece
good.
Of aggression.
Let's just see what next round looks like. I'm a little worried, but not terrified yet.
Within 5. And pretty clean rounds as well. Not a whole lot of struggles. Much like Passion's defense, Wildcards hasn't been able to mount resistance. Another gun round coming in next, and we'll see what
you
they
ever play
can
hockey?
change up.
Yeah.
Fuzi will have the all.
Since I was a wee lad. But by the time after like doing AAA in high school at the same time, when I got to, yeah, when I was graduating high school, I was just pretty burnt. A stupid game called Counter-Strike kind of had more of my attention at the time.
And Wildcard get the AWP out. The last gun round that they had on the CT side was 2 players going down at B, and immediately the round felt done.
Yeah, Passion, I mean, they played that round very, very slow, right? They didn't give up any kind of picks. They didn't really give it a whole lot of looks or information. That was kind of Wildcard. I think they were trying to start setting up for a late
The boy, I got it, man. I read chat. You're just kind of spamming the same thing.
Into the fight rather than anything all that convincing.
Fuzi was doing
What's your play
this,
team?
Yes.
Columbus
Aggressive,
Capitals.
confident peaks
Although I
down
don't
middle.
think the Columbus teams go with that name anymore. And Columbus, we went from Stars to Capitals, but I don't think they go by either one of those names anymore. Okay, very nice, but no. Fuck, it's, wait, the bomb. Wait, do they not know? Do they not see it? Oh, they didn't see it, I don't think. They have no idea. Oh, he got a collat.
And destroys Chilla.
Yeah, collateral lined up, just not enough damage to bring down the second player, but it's good. It's good enough, and that will be a 12-6
Do you play NHL?
scoreline. Map
Nah, bro, that's a PS5 only. I don't even own a console. How many brawls did you win during your hockey career? I played in the US under USA hockey rules. If you fought, you were basically done. If you actually dropped your gloves, you were done. You could punch with your gloves on and nothing would happen, but like an actual fight, yeah, you were not playing for a few months minimum. Even if you didn't throw a punch, if you dropped your fucking gloves, you were done.
Result for Passion UA on Inferno today as they suffered against Gamer Legion yesterday with 6 rounds only posted. Sphere to crack things open. Sonic to die first. Sus wants to get out of there, doesn't want to be committed to the sandbag with no support from his teammates. Oh, a headshot over the top of the half wall. Jambo jumped up.
Fighting rules the same for the minors in Canada? Yeah, no, that's pretty standard.
Sus playing with full confidence. They've got to start pushing down Banana because Jaba's the only player.
At least it was back then. If you played under the USA hockey rules,
they have the sense, the feeling. Santa's reading how quickly they're trying to get up middle, and if he hits the timing, it'll be the bomb that's dropped. But
oh, did he see him?
Just gets back around the corner, and now they've got to cross the op again.
And they go right past the arch. They do not even think about this
possibility,
and Fuzi will punish that. 2 kills and a huge step towards Inferno going the way of Wildcard. Zero Fix slips his way behind the library, but Fuzi's got that read, and they will close this opening map 13-6.
Pussy rules? Yeah, I can't believe they didn't let those fucking 12-year-olds drop the gloves, dude.
Yes,
what a bunch of fucking soft, bro.
And Passion just got hit with a sonic boom. They are 1-0 up and looking very good value for the win right now, guys.
Yeah, absolutely.
Me when I watch an MMA montage and I think I'm a fighter.
You had it right there. That was pure cinema from
Johnny B, thanks to the 3113 sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Showing why the T side, especially in Inferno, he is lethal. And again, Passion, I feel like they got off to a slow start. Some of the individuals we touched upon not really waking up even at the very end of the game.
Just failing on all counts, really, Passion UA. I mean, individually, the players made mistakes. On a macro level,
you ever consider renting ice and playing viewers? Bro, I don't even own skates anymore.
Early advantage. This was one of them, and it's also the reset round, and they lose a 3v2.
I was pretty burnt, and then when I tried to play in a beer league, I've told this story a lot, but it's kind of like anti-smurfing rules. If you play on certain teams, they don't want you playing certain divisions of beer leagues.
I mean, it was really shocking to me in that first half because it was just such a.
And if you do, you can't like score unless your team's like 2 goals behind. You have to pass the puck. You can only score once you're like 2 goals down. You can only score to tie it.
They were losing all of the fights. They got caught out of position. Couldn't hold on to bomb sites. I mean, as I alluded to in the
there's just a bunch of shit. I was like, well, and I didn't want to play in like the big boy.
Turn the tide, but
I didn't want to play in the big boy beer league because it's just a bunch of people that are ass that think like they're all gonna go pro still, and they're like fucking 40.
He had lost those clutches, right? But overall, just fundamental failure in fundamentals as well. Because the amount of time controlled by themselves, no utility, just peeking out.
Or worse, you have like the guys that just started playing as adults and are like sweating their weenies off like they're gonna finally go pro.
They wanted with pure conviction. Again, I won't take anything away from Wildcard. I
Mirage,
think clinical as hell, but just the fact that for Passion they didn't have an answer after the failure on this very map.
Which I was not. I was not going to do that.
Yeah.
I had no
scoreboard
interest
as well, because if you look on the passion side of things, you know, Fear had to kind of take the game by the scruff of the neck and take over, and he was fragging out. Jambo, who we talked about in the pre-show, you know, it just didn't really get going in the game, and he is passion star player. He's been one of the stars across the totality of the RMR and this major so far. And yeah, when he
Beer League was like deadlock, kinda. Yeah, I was just trying to chill, man.
Maker, but I think just the clutches really did ruin passion. I mean, you were always playing on the back foot, always from behind. Your economy, you're just going through the, you know, vicious cycle of full buy, half
Bro mentioned Wisconsin, bro. You didn't even mention like what are the good states? What the hell?
They just weren't able to. And you know, there's clutches where you do everything you can.
What position did you play?
Like he just has around, and that's fine. These weren't clutches like that. I mean, these were clutches where
like I played everything except goalie at some point. Towards the end, though, more defense and a little bit of center.
Fuzi very early on. I mean, he stepped.
Depend
up,
on the situation.
You know, just after winning pistol, lost the second round. If it weren't for his
Bro
clutch,
said Wisconsin.
I think that's the problem. Is like these clutches.
You know, like the special forces when they're about to breach into the building, and then there's the clown.
Like there was a lot of chaos.
It's like North Dakota, Minnesota, maybe a little bit of Boston, the Canadians. And then it'd be Wisconsin with the clown.
As we've seen them previously in the tournament.
And we highlighted this head-to-head as well in the pre-show with Fuzi versus Jambo. Still wasn't necessarily sold on Fuzi. There were a couple of misses in there. The difference is...
Isn't Bait, have you ever taken an IQ test? No, I don't feel like disappointing myself.
You can sort of... You can fail a little bit, and it's okay.
I don't want to face the truth.
I think he was getting most of his kills as well via the rifle, right? And as long as you're chipping in and not being, you know, just a weight for your team, that's good enough. For Jambo, though, Matt, this is the worst I've seen from him, I think, ever. Yeah.
Even if you saw it there, it's only 2 kills on the CT side. Funnily enough, one of them is an opening kill, gives them a 5v4. I think that's actually the reset round.
We can
and
do it
just
together.
Out in the end, they can't convert around with an advantage, but yeah, just sort of make that.
Do an IQ test, but pull every answer with chat,
so to speak. But the worst performance we've seen from him so far at the whole major circuit.
And we even seen desperation.
King, thank you so much for the Twitch primer. Thank you.
Just holding mid for that short position, and he just like dry walks out with the AWP, gets his head ripped off. It felt like there was a time where he felt like he needed to do a little too much. Didn't quite pan out.
Speaking of Sonic,
what do you have against Wisconsin? Nothing. I'm just teasing.
You know, kind of had his time in NA, and
there's not much to do in Wisconsin besides
kind of,
drink.
Similar
but
trajectory to Stan in some ways, but
the alcohol fucking
some incredible clutches.
I think the most important thing. This is the most important
stats with Wisconsin are always hilarious.
By far, right? First time in the majors. Well, he's been around for so God knows how long, and these clutches so massive. Yes, absolutely misplayed by passion, but the way he just isolated these duels, well done by him.
Yeah, first one was from Fuzi, right in the second round that we talked about. Then the Sonic rounds come in, and these are all like 1v3, 1v2, 1v2 again. It's like, this is a bad peak. It's like you either peek him together, or you just wait, you know, like you need to play it better than that. You just give him a free kill. And I mean, you lose 3 clutches like that in MR12, you know, that's all it takes for you to lose a game like this. And we've talked about passion for the most part of this
I think it's legal to drink and drive there. No, the trick is just everybody's drinking and driving. Everybody. You can't tell who the drunk ones are.
Did they pull off in that one? Jambo had
it all just blends in, dude.
Right, with a ninja diffuse in there. So just not the passion UA we used to see in this tournament.
Yeah, and for Sonic, man.
Cops can't arrest us. It reminds me of the South Park episode. You guys ever see that?
Well, also, I mean, there was with that round 8. There's a reason
it's literally about Christmas time, and everybody's just fucking driving around.
This is because it wasn't about heroics from individuals. And look at the time, right? It's 48 seconds remaining on the clock.
That's just Wisconsin, but full time.
No more smokes left, no utility, and playing on from the sites. And you can see
Wisconsin cops are insane. That's not true at all. Bro, I don't know. Only time I've ever spent time in Wisconsin is I went to one LAN there, Midwest LAN, one time.
And look at how quickly
had lunchbox. I think there's shots, right? Or they drinks. I can't do that. I think I blacked out, so I don't remember.
Crazy from Wildcard, but what I love was the protocols. Every player knew where to look.
The federal government had to threaten withholding fundings for highways to force Wisconsin to pass drunk driving laws. Shit.
Wildcard did it better.
And another example where, you know, passion UA just a little bit off. I mean, the key thing about this round is timing. Fear has an incendiary, throws it just a little bit too late. Ash Chiller peeks apartments. He kind of, there's 3 guys in there, and he somehow only peeks at the timing where.
You ever meet a farmer? Those motherfuckers run farm equipment shit-faced. I think they can drive just fine. Yeah, bro, they're going 5 miles per hour on a fucking 50-foot fucking tractor.
And Wildcard were much better at that than Passion.
They are the road. You can't.
Passion anyway yesterday. We could see the small individual plays.
Motherfucker's drunk as hell, just driving on the road in his goddamn tractor. You can't pass him for shit.
Individualistic. That's not how they've been winning so far. Go back to your fundamentals. They failed here.
Yeah. Well, look, the good news I will say is we know that Passion are resilient.
Me fucking going to Ohio State
before. That's
one of the in Newark, the satellite, one of the satellite locations.
And now we're heading into
at 8 in the morning, seeing a bunch of tractors, and they're so fucking large I can't pass them, but they have a massive cap underneath them, and I just think I can maybe Fast and the Furious it.
The last 2 Mirages, they won 13-5 both times.
Never did, but my God, did I think about it.
Teams that are already in the elimination.
Dude, they take up the whole road, and there's just like this giant fucking square. I could do it.
Is for Kane to talk to them and
I
say,
watch Fast and the Furious. I could,
you know, just play the way you've played.
I'm gonna just buy a Civic just so I can fit.
There was too many hero plays, you know, just guys trying to, okay, we need to bring this back. I'm gonna push apps now, or I'm gonna peek short with the op, right? And there's someone waiting there to punish you, right? It has to be team play, right? And just doing it together. Your first instinct can't be, oh yeah, what play can I make? It has to be, okay, can a teammate help me? What is a play that I can do with a teammate? What can we do in this round? What makes sense? Like, that has to be the way your brain processes information, and if they're not able to do that, even Mirage might not help them.
Yeah, like the fundamentals of like, just slow it down.
When are we starting this shit up? I gotta listen to this guy. Sorry. Sorry. I do have to run an ad here.
All right, this is my chance to trade. If the window to trade has...
Sorry, North America actually did good, so it's a weird feeling for me.
And just the fact that it seems so night and day as to what we've seen from them in the past, that's troubling. And 100% agree. Kane, major winner.
I'm gonna rip it now, okay, guys?
Them kids.
Yeah. All right, guys. Thanks a lot for your thoughts. We're gonna take a break. When we come back, it is going to be Passion's pick of Mirage.
Heads up, heads up, heads up.
We're gonna find out if they can take us to a 3rd map or whether they're gonna crash and burn. We'll see you soon.
The greatest stories ever. The only nightmare would be when the rotation ends and it's gone, you know? That's the when it's getting past, when it's getting rotated, it's fine. It's when the rotation ends. Call Amaranth and talk about NACS. I ain't got it like that, big dog. Tony's swallowing right now. Let Oni live his best life, dude. You casted CS events before, right? No. I mean, yeah, no. You mean like actual casting? No. Nah, I mean, the closest thing I ever did to like a real cast I was talking about earlier is Blast, very early days, paid me and Warow to come out to Blast Miami. And we casted together on my stream, like an actual cast. He did play-by-play and I did color commentary. Silvercast does not count. I just flamed you guys. Irish Filmcast experience talking about Wisconsin drunk drivers and meth. We have 2 sets, but Ducky's been just trying to make them festive as much as he can. He's been fucking some of them up though, so it's Ducky's fault. Thoughts on the tactical veto, Flom? You talking about how wildcards float in Mirage? I mean, Passion's taking some big scalps on Anubis, so wildcard gambling Mirage could backfire, but like, I don't hate it, right? Like, okay, if you're wildcard, you feel like you're probably gonna take the L on Anubis either way, right? Passion's just really, they have the big scalps, they're very comfortable. It might be better than their Mirage, right? Excuse me, sorry. You can gamble Mirage. Couple things. One, there's not a lot of demos on Wildcard because it's been their permanent permaban. The last time Wildcard played Mirage, they lost to my dumbass, okay? That was the last time they played it. It was a long time ago. They played it once at this major so far and they won it. Okay? So there's not a lot for them to scout on Wildcard, right? There's not a lot for them to scout on Wildcard, and they're not going to be prepped for it, even if they could, right? Passion is sitting there going, well, shit, they banned Anubis, we have to take Mirage, and what are they get one demo to go off of to try to game plan everything for them. So it could completely backfire on Wildcard, but at the end of the day, they're fucking playing Mirage. It's not like they're gambling Nuke or Vertigo or something and they don't play it. And Passion's not going to have a lot to prepare for them. So it's not a bad gamble, in my opinion. I think if they were feeling like they were going to take an L on Anubis pretty confidently, then, and they, like, why not, right? Like, if you're thinking you're losing map 2 either way, soon, Raven, soon. Have Passion got a lot of games from Mirage? Oh yeah. Well, this is gonna be fun to show you. So can Wildcard prep for Passion? Well, let me show you how many demos they could potentially pull from. 28 Mirage games. That's because Passion has played something like 150 or some crazy shit in 90 days. Passion, if they did prep for Wildcard, has one demo. This is it right here. This is it. That's the one game.
It is the final series of the Perfect World Shanghai Major
Chat,
opening stage. Wildcard one map up against Passion UA, and now we go to Mirage. This is a map that Wildcard
this was a charity game, by the way.
In the last 3 months, and they played it at this very major in the opening stage.
It was a charity game.
They got a win on it, and now they're using their Wildcard again to go up against Passion UA. And
how'd I do here?
All in to a 2-0 victory.
And here's the thing: the one nice
Cooper
thing
was
about
a demon both times. Cooper, my op.
But you know
it's okay,
this is
chat.
going
I
to be
farm
picked against
mobs
you
on
when you
Mirage.
vetoed this map
All
usually,
good.
and then you only played it this one time.
Power bottom, Hariko, thank you.
For it, you can look ahead, you can plan for it.
The charity was letting you win. No, it was actually supposed to be a charity game, and then they randomly put it on HLTV. It was weird.
They're going to be feeling comfortable, I think, coming into this map.
It was actually really weird.
Experience differential between the two teams on it. Now, this is the map that Passion beat Virtus Pro on to open the run through the RMRs as well, so they've got a scalp here also.
It's because, like,
got to recover this
they raised more money for it or something like that, and then HLTV's like, we're going to let people bet on this and cover it on our site. And I was like, bro, what?
To the next stage.
And that adds a whole new pressure.
And it's a whole different level of pressure and mindset that you have to be prepared for.
It was a really weird time.
They did start working themselves back into Inferno. So let's see if they can pick up where they left off.
Now Zero Fix flying out middle. Multiple players already in position in mid, applying pressure towards Fuzi, who's not alone. He's got J-Buck on that swing out, but Fear to trade it back.
Come on.
Fuck,
get the shot,
got a double kill, and he was the player fragging for
nice.
Passion, even in a losing effort on Inferno. And it's back and forth, and now the
nice
play from Chilla, stopped by Sonic, out for the back of triple, and Passion UA stalled out.
Good trade.
Betting on a charity game? Yeah, because the Faithful TV covers it. It automatically basically gets placed on the like betting sites. It's crazy work. I'm gonna be real.
You've got Chakasmo left in middle. And I mean, in a 2-on-3, you need to be able to join up with these two players. This is not going to be free access to the bomb site.
There's still one more BO3? No.
Fuzi not detected. And Fear was completely fixated upon the bench, so Stanislaw gets an easy kill from below that van and leaves Chakasmo at a 1v3. We wanted to see Passion have a great start if you wanted to fire themselves up into this series. Well, they've lost the pistol round now. Despite having decent entries and opportunities, it will go wildcard.
Let's fucking go.
Nice setup from Wildcard as well. Even with the early gush onto Fuzi over in window, they had a flashbang set up to be able to pounce. Two players coming off catwalk. Fuzi able to kind of just jiggle and be a point of danger that Passion has to consider in window. Con player coming in as well. Sonic watching the A bomb site. A good little
pick'em video today. I'll do it when they update the pick'ems in game. I'll probably go to sleep, wake up, and then record it and upload it.
Tech9's Deagle's force buy here for Passion. Even without the bomb plan, we've gone for the force. And it's worked out early here. Chilla to catch Sonic swinging into the open. And this might open up a chance for Passion to move into the
It's just kind of better for the video. I don't want to like not have the in-game aspect of it. It'll look a little goofy. Just being completely honest with you. Thinking content. Nice.
Took it a little longer than he would have liked, but
ooh, nade.
He'll drop back into connector. It's a winnable clutch for him, but it's still difficult. He's got the Kevlar.
Yeah, tomorrow's the day off. Yes.
He's hoping he can just catch this JBA play and see if he can get this into a 1v1.
No.
Nice. But Susp will spam him down and remove any chance of that force by paying off for Passion.
Yeah, and remember, that's very similar to some of the rounds we saw in Inferno in the sense that it gets close down the stretch. Passion does enough to make this dangerous, to get this really, really within reach, and then in these 2-on-2s, in these clutch scenarios, it's Wildcard, usually Susp and Sonic, who have stepped up to make sure that Wildcard ends up in the winning ways. Nice attempt from Fear, trying to inspire his boys.
I'm getting a cough drop real quick.
The spam through the smoke catches him on the fallback, and a sigh of relief from the coach.
And if you think about some of the rounds we've seen from Passion throughout the Major and the RMRs, there were moments where they win unthinkable rounds of Deagles. We know they've got that ability to crack skulls, as Zero Fix has just displayed. So a 4v3, a Hero AK-47, and a small window here for Passion. Let's see if they can get through it.
Well, you're on your way to a situation where you've accomplished kind of your goal in this round. With that Hero AK-47, you're thinking, we want to have a weapon here that can do damage, that can get some kills, because we just got it down to one.
I think Wildcard can take. I mean,
we want to keep the CT economy low. So yeah, at the end of the day, a win
taking out G2 or Na'Vi would be
also is there to be able to
quite low percentage, but that's why you play the game, right?
And force Wildcard into
we've seen crazier upsets.
Doing so far.
Like,
money in the
genuinely,
next round for Wildcard's
do I think it's likely? No.
And they'll be at the breaking point for Passion's first buy. But in this round, victory still within reach for Passion as they attack out Palace.
Diving down into the site, plant being confirmed. Nice little peek up from JBA.
Nice. Nice.
Money is stolen away. And J-Bo with a 4K done in style.
Yeah, neutralizes and kind of stems the bleeding in terms of the damage being done to Wildcard. 3 players survive. Not bad from Wildcard in this 3v3. AK-47's out for Passion with the hero buy in the previous round. Fear's going to be relegated down to a Tech9 in utility. Fuzi's got his op.
Fuzi going for a peek, blinded, held away. So he's got Sonic's rifle just at the top. Breaking
that team sprays too? Yeah.
Information on 2 players crossing out top mid. Now he can call for his teammates at short. to construct a boost to put Jaba up on top, and with his vantage point, he can peer down upon Jacasmo. Eradicates him, removes his life source.
I was reading something real quick.
On the chart. Jambo, he gets traded out. And so Wildcard will take those fights, but Chilla realizes a proactive play from Palace was required, but he went too far, and Fuzi was ready from jungle.
He was hoping that kill up on the balcony would allow him to activate. Stanislaw going down, hoping that he would have a lot of space to work with at the A site. Fuzi looking for the cross of murder hole. He can be patient.
No, you're not wrong. FlyQuest did get absolutely fucking throttled. It was rough.
For a potential finishing play here from Passion, Susp is going to start pushing forward. Fuzi, got to be cautious. Opportunity was almost there. Good shot from Fear. Now going to step forward, but he'll never expect hauls. He knows Fuzi with the op. And gonna back away back to Catwalk, but all that information is gathered by Susp. So Wildcard know exactly what's happening.
Oh, great movement, jumping his way around. Hardcore parkour for Fear.
No.
Shot from Fuzi, and Fear to the kill. Now 1v1 up against Susp. He's had some close rounds so far for Fear. Passion need to win one of these early close situations.
Oh no, you definitely saw him.
Fear is the leader to bring them that. Sus blinded, held in connector, and he is fearless as he holds this angle, ready to drop in. And Fear wins an essential clutch for Passion, and he stands up to the eruption of the crowd.
Yeah, well, he forgot to pick up the AWP. All the excitement. So,
like,
I don't know what's more valuable, the off at this point or Fear trying to get his team energized moving forward. A brilliant clutch, though, from him. An uncharacteristic missed shot for Fuzi in that kind of a situation. Maybe caught off guard by the level of movement and the progress he made. I think he realized right at the end.
He left the op on the ground because he was celebrating.
There's the damage coming into play in the previous round. Not only the round win,
Fozy, damn, that is a.
And now we're starting to see Passion just swing out and take fights with confidence.
Yeah, they were missing that energy injection over in Inferno. All of those close clutches went the way of Wildcard in the first half of Inferno. But that opening kill has been traded back by the 5-7. So they stall out Passion's momentum at the start of this round.
Yeah, they see where the bomb is also, so they might kind of say, look, Passion out of spawn was going to be looking to finish.
Yeah, they had three top. They literally saw three top mid with a Palace lurk.
Spotted 2 over in halls.
I think the only downside is Fozy might not have realized it was 3 in mid because they might have been past the scope or not fully out on the top left.
A lean towards middle. They want to go for a late clear.
I think they were missing one. I think they knew for sure there were 2 mid and 2 Palace. If Fozy would have seen that third guy, I think Sus would have been pushed up for B. So
tells his team to maintain this stack on the A
I was just paying attention a little too much to radar.
Trusting the smoke will hold Passion at bay if they do finish at the B bomb site. It's going to be 3 up.
All right, Jaba.
1 lurking
Come
Palace,
on, brother.
That's Chilla.
Keep going.
Yeah, they come over the top of Tetris into the
sandwich.
sandwich.
Sonic's in a tough spot.
Passion UA populate the A bomb site.
Okay, good retreat.
Plant is being confirmed, and J-Buck couldn't do much from jungle, so he's forced away, back behind cover, and Passion fall into very solid post plants.
I wonder if they want to go for this. They do have a smoke, but they've got no kit. J-Ba's very, very low. They're going to test this. The 5-7's moving into the bomb site.
Yeah, so
I mean, they actually have a lot of
space. They got space, but there's so many players you got to break through when it comes down to actually sticking this defuse, and the fights commit. Oh, Jacasmo, that is not the cleanest spray. Eventually taken out, but Zero Fix certainly keeping it clean.
Nice try.
For the 5-7, but Jambo was the insurance policy inside of Connector. Passion UA lose many members, but his second round picked up off the back of Fear's clutch.
But it's so nice that they don't get buried in some hot start from Wildcard like they did on Inferno. Here
Keeping
they're
their head
fighting
above water.
Yeah, and now they get the economic advantage. Now they get to control that aspect of the game. AK-47's picked up Fear with the MAC-10, and Wildcard relegated to unarmored pistols. So a chance for Passion to tie things up early.
Here comes the Deeg for Susp. Stanislaw alongside Fuzi makes their way towards Jacasmo. Chilla to peek out to protect him, but plenty of blue players now swinging into the open for the CT side. And they're being picked off as Jacasmo got a double kill. Jambo's got the rest. And Jacasmo on 1 HP survives to make sure Passion keep it solid and even as a 3-3 scoreline right
Yeah,
now.
good for him. He started to come alive on Inferno towards the end, kind of following in the footsteps of Fear, but he had those 2 really rough 1v1s that he ended up losing, those clutches, and you could see the frustration leaning back in his chair during halftime.
Just finished one of my finals. Now it's time to watch NA team.
He started to build back into Inferno.
Hopefully it won't remind me of Cole.
Calm him down as well.
Bruh.
3-3. No op out for Wildcard. Op in the hands of Jambo, who had a very quiet first map as kind of the star impact.
Crowd
player
gassing
for
on Bicos.
Passion
Let him cook.
that we didn't see arrive on the first map.
He's not going to open up with the first kill here.
Let the crowd have fun, you fucking weenies.
Small chance, unable to connect the shot.
Man, where crowd? Where crowd, Mike? Where crowd? Crowd, don't make noise. Crowd, why so loud? Crowd, don't cheer now. Cheer now. Shut the fuck up.
Fear waits for the peak of JBA, a small pixel.
Swear to God, some of you are worse than me, and I don't leave my house, guys. Come on.
Keeping it slow and control for Passion UA.
Don't cheer now. Now cheer. Now cheer. Don't cheer. Why cheer? God, fucking.
Oh, head spotted. Jambo over the top of the smokestack slot to clear him out, but the follow-up trade from Fear is solid.
Who's Passion's IGL? Fear.
To stop this palace walk. It's happened a couple of times. There's the shot. That's going to give indication to Sonic underneath Chilla as well.
Yeah, he's got the teammate down underneath the wood. That's a solid position for Sonic to use. Actually moved out. He looked towards ramp and Jayba. Oh, and Short spots them coming up calm, but Jayba gets blasted away. Chilla down to the hands of Sonic. He moved out towards Tetris, and now Passion UA with 40 seconds left. They're all coming through the connector side, trying to get into the safe side, and they know Sonic's.
That was my fantasy after the opening stage. I got my points. I'm chilling.
Able to follow up as Fuzi moves into the open and behind.
Oh, it got out.
Back
nice.
to safety at the back of Ticket.
Wait, no.
25 seconds as he walks into the open. Zero Fix sends his health to zero.
Fuck, Fear hurt him.
Comes up through Khan. Fear
knows he didn't. He didn't.
Oh! Goes down and Fear again with some impact here for Passion.
Yeah, you see him coming alive. Fear leading the way, but some great shots from Jacasmo and Zero Fix in open space. Now you're starting to see the things that got Passion to this point in the tournament. Just destroying Wildcard, and maybe the inexperience on Mirage for Wildcard as well coming out. Not playing as safely as they necessarily could have in this situation. Fuzi sticking around very, very long despite the bomb being dropped, despite having a teammate over in Khan. And it's a one-round lead for Passion. Finally, something for them to be happy about.
And Wildcard would have known that this is a possibility. They would have known this is the likelihood, right?
Yes.
The fact that you let Mirage through, you make sure that's the price you pay from getting rid of Anubis and knowing you're going to have to go to Mirage. It's not going to be as smooth sailing as Inferno was. You're not going to be as well versed in these rounds. You're going to have weaknesses, and you are going to allow Passion into the game.
Yeah, it's the risk you take by going elsewhere in the veto. I'll say as well, Wildcard still have a very strong T-side also, so Passion need to rack up as many rounds as they possibly can. But coming into this map with new life, and that's the first step, that's the first task they had that they've accomplished. Because individually looking much,
Rima, by the way, thanks for 25-month primer.
They did on Inferno.
Bro, I totally missed that. I'm off my game.
Third map would be Ancient.
It's clearly 2 in the morning right now. Bro literally is banning primers, prime forgetters. Where the fuck was I? What was I doing?
Sonic
any primers, prime forgetters?
3 players and some speed as the pack of Passion move their way together.
I'm asking percentage-wise, what'd you go?
Passion's done that a couple of times.
Percentage-wise, I don't know. I think I got 5.
Towards top mid and swinging out with multiple players. They've done it in gun rounds as well. Might be something Wildcard looked to take advantage of. This was a really nice delayed flash peek from Stanislaw.
Yeah, I got 5.
The dome of Fear.
I have 5. What was there, 10 picks total?
Now building upon it, but staying aggressive and giving it right back. And staying aggressive because the trap is coming in from his teammates. He wanted to be prepared to swing and fight with his players coming catwalk. But that gets broken up and busted.
Oh, fantasy, my team's ass.
Good tag on Zero Fix.
2 very low players. Look at the position of Jacasmo, though. When Fuzi
and bro, I picked Case Rado. Case Rado was dick.
And JBA going to an information gathering position top mid to listen for the footsteps, and I think he got it, but this position is just so strong.
Jacasmo clears out Fuzi. Jayba left in Khan.
Come on, Jayba, do some crazy shit.
2 players left on the other side of things.
Oh, dude, he had a molly.
21 and 11 health, and so utility becomes an essential piece here for Jayba.
Nice.
No way. That fire better not spread. 1 HP as he waits in the corner, and Jayba has a chance. But he's got to wonder where Chilla's gotten off to. So many angles he has to think about. And Chilla low will not be emboldened to peek, but with an HE grenade in his back pocket, that could be the key piece of utility. Jayba clearing the site, limiting the positions. He's got to go for the commitment to the defuse, and it's not planted for ramp. He's got the read, and Jayba blasted away. The last second nade tossed out saves the day for Passion.
Fuck, man. These rounds are actually so close.
From Jayba. But again, that position.
Bro, that's 3 rounds with like 1 player alive or 2 players alive for Passion.
Well done from Stanislaw.
They just gotta stop losing 1 extra body in this mid round. They keep giving up like the initial engagement is a brawl, and then the mid round happens and like 1 extra kill slips in somewhere.
Still money for Passion even after this.
It's already over, no kit. No, I know, but still, these rounds have been fucking wicked.
So much emphasis towards middle. Wildcard leave the A-bomb site largely undefended. It's only Stanislaw, and they'll be stuck behind smokes because once again, they want to stop any mid control. So a retake will be at hand, and there's only 1 kit in the hands of Jayba.
How are my pick'ems? Good. If you copied my homework, you're in a good spot.
To stop him. A volley of utility tossed in. He'll start to fade away soon, but its effects have been felt. Passion only with 1 kill though. As Wildcard battling their way back into a position where they can feasibly pull this retake off. Chilla was dropped low. He's got a Molotov. That's the last piece of utility that Passion possess. He's going to move out into the open with Jacasmo taking the kill from ramp. Chilla stays at Palace waiting for the time to strike, but he's smoked out. And Jayba's gonna get on that defuse. Chilla not lining it up. Fuzi's got the ping. The defuse stuck and Wildcard pull it off.
Holy shit, bro is a fucking Terminator going through that smoke.
It's the classic ending to
bro revved up his chainsaw, ran out Palace, and started blasting.
And established some post-plant positions, but on the retake, the CTs have the advantage coming back in. Smoke on the bomb, smoke up on the balcony, and there's no chance for Chilla to have a clean shot at the defuse. Great retake through CT spawn. Jacasmo still doing damage and doing work in open spaces, but no chance for him to stop the defuse. A swing round.
Why did bro jump off the balcony? Because he was in 2 smokes and bro was just trying to fucking nice. He was just trying to land on him basically, you know what I mean?
And it works the other way as well. The defense is running out of funds and a great triple kill. Stellar transfer from Jambo. God. And the star has finally arrived for Passion.
Jambo jumps on them and he's looking for more damage. He just lot through that window.
Well.
Through the smoke, he will march. Sonic waiting for him. But Fear's already so deep into the B-bomb side behind the bench. Fuzi just
bro, that was sick. Holy fuck.
This is more like it. Look how much more comfortable individuals are.
These are the types of rounds where you just gotta take the L though.
How this map works, how players
That's the round where you just gotta say, you know what?
Where you can apply pressure and take some liberties.
Holy shit,
they knock
but we gotta just go next.
Right out of a round victory.
You're mentioning the fact that Wildcard win this, they can grab control of the economy, but Jambo makes sure that that is not a possibility. Out of nowhere, a flurry of 3. You know, the chaos he created, Passion pounced into the B site. And too much space taken for Wildcard to figure out what they've lost. Stanislaw's dived down into the underpass. He's got his teammate Fuzi peeking.
Stan is challenging Delpen with an MP9. Wait, bro doesn't have head armor?
Making it work, but
wait,
you know exactly where he is, and there's no escaping.
Bro doesn't have armor at all.
Jacasmo stops us from finding success in the B apartments.
Bro has no armor.
Passion in control. Jacasmo didn't spot him over the fire, but eventually goes back to check it. JBA to hit the deck, and Fuzi on the other side of the map will not
Bro's just
do much about
investing.
the outcome of this round. So a 7th picked up for Passion's T side. And it must feel good if you're Passion, Jason, to finally feel like you're in this series.
Yeah, it's got to feel great, especially now that you've encountered some tough situations and some obstacles that you've overcome, and you can start getting some confidence beneath you. And they truly have picked up right where they left off on Inferno, where that first half was just decimation. What, rattling off 5 rounds in the second half to get a little bit of flow beneath you, and now Mirage coming into your map pick. Looking good. 7-4 going into the last round of the first half. And Wildcard, I think, has gotten so preoccupied with stopping middle that it's allowing Fear to call rounds where you can either have lurks or just heads-up attacks into the extremities of the map.
That was time to walk.
And take advantage
I'll
of
be
it.
honest, bro. I did RDLs today, and
he didn't really have on Inferno.
I ain't
he didn't
doing
have
it.
a lot of runway to play with and to deal with his playbook.
I was trying to get geared up for it, bro, and I was just like,
Wildcard. Vin's getting on the mic again, and second of the first half. Looking to try and get this fifth. A fifth round victory.
Cookie, when they get to
Considering
something,
Wildcard's
you sit on my
weaknesses
face,
on the
please.
map,
You lazy
there's
ass.
plenty
Hey,
to
bro, I
work with.
lifted. It's all good.
Oh, absolutely. I think they're going to be very pleased with this half regardless, especially when you consider the gun rounds, right? Wildcard won the pistol in the ensuing 2 rounds. Since then, it's just been destruction. It's been 7-1
Parrot with the $5.99 super chat, European or Euro super chat said, I hope you upload your next fix fast after this game. I sadly trusted Pimp for openings. Also, fuck Flom and much love for Germany. I'll be honest, bro. I think it's going to be really hard
Fuzi will go for his classic mid pick
to get this next stage. I think it's, I mean,
to go, so they go through the utility. Passion, they're just charging into this B bomb site, and Jaba's in full panic mode, looking at short, but he comes right back.
Jaba? Oh my God.
Passion's hopes and dreams. As they
Yo,
try and get
5
out of the B bomb site, there's
manageable.
no getting past Jaba, and Jambo will do what he can, but he would have to pull off a miraculous moment here at the major, and Jambo's taking Jaba out of the equation. Would have had to have connected that shot on Fuzi.
You got your half rack the other day? Oh, hell yeah, let's go.
The bomb is on the back of Jambo. He'll give this his best go. But they know exactly where he is. Great utility and a chance, a pathway to the A site. But it's going to be Fuzi to rotate in first. He's close.
Nice.
He's got the flick shot. Jambo to hit
Nice
the deck.
hold from Jaba.
Right at the end, secure for Wildcard.
Yeah, what a beautiful spray from Jaba.
Great half from Jaba.
Up towards the halls. That's magnificent. And I mean, again, I mentioned Fear finally has some rounds to work with that he can call off of some success.
I'm going to go to bed, wake up, and then do my pickups.
Hit the B bomb site. You're going to spread things out again. I'm just going to do a fast catwalk play to find the opening.
So that's my plan.
Open that bomb site for his team. If it's not for some fantastic spray from Jaba, that round is firmly in control of Passion. Wildcard hang on to grab the last of the opening half, 5-7 as they switch sides. Their offense throughout this event has been the winning recipe for them. It's been the halves they can snowball so
to answer your
well.
question with when it'll be uploaded, it'll probably be uploaded like an hour after I do them. So probably like 3 PST tomorrow. Like 12 hours from now, they'll be up probably. Or sorry, 13 hours.
To steer this team towards victory. We've seen it so many times.
I can't get diamond anymore, and I feel kind of stupid to be honest. Oh, stop! Pick'ems are fucking. They are annoying.
That is a huge 3K.
Yeah. Look at the young kid getting
painful, fun. Don't fucking beat yourself up too much though.
For the elimination stage. Would have been just a young teenager when Stanislaw was playing at his majors.
They've been playing together for about a year. I mean, if you talk to
No, I can get diamond. I was reading somebody else's message.
He got a little bit nervous, saying he wasn't handling the pressure well, wasn't handling the environment well, but that's all experience gained and learned, and the results of it paying off here.
Oh, a quick play into the B-bomb site for the majority of the forces now of Wildcard, but they get stopped at the door. 0 fix from 2 at short. He's going to continue to try and fight. Takes damage on boards, he'll shy away and allow Chilla to move into the open instead.
Come on, guys. Come on, pull this back. No. Nice. Maybe. But he's stuck. Come on. We know he's here. No.
And Chakasmo to come around and make sure this is a Passion pistol.
None of those fights were clean enough from Wildcard. They end up getting those kills to actually secure the bomb site in terms of taking out the main defenders, but none of them were quick. None of them were easy. Extended fights, which meant there was always another Passion body coming in.
It's literally the classic. He thinks the guy's gonna move.
Rotating from market, always a follow-up player they had to deal with before they could
He thinks the guy's gonna move, so he's like moving his crosshair off of him. It's
And with no bomb plant,
Map 3's ancient. Look top left.
Wildcard, so they're going to take an eco. This is going to allow Passion UI up to 9 rounds on the CT side. Looking more and more likely that we could get to that third and final map of Ancient.
No utility to activate any kind of a push as well, so these Deagles going to play contact, take their jiggle. Sonic's going to lead the way, the only Deagle in the hands It's all on him to provide an opening, and he's been spotted early and brought down very low, so the Glock starts streaming out to their death. Zero Fix feels a little bit of danger, tucks himself into safety, and the defense holding very, very strong against the extremely weak weapons.
Yeah, not a single kill going the way of Wildcard. A little bit of damage here and there, but nothing to talk about. And so Wildcard bye. This is enough for rifles across every player. There will be no
Alright, let's see if we are going to make things interesting, or GG, let's go Ancient.
Taking the gamble that it wasn't going to be a force-up from Wildcard, and it pays off, because now he's got the op going into this all-important gun round for Wildcard, who need to get started quick.
And he's going to want to take over the CT half. He's going to want to be a pivotal piece that allows Passion to get the second map under their belt and send us to the decider of Ancient.
Map 3. Once again, it'll pop up top left here in a second, but it's Ancient.
Jeba and Susp and B Halls. Fuzi and Stanislaw back mid, going to be joined up with by Sonic. They want to turn this into a split towards the B bomb site, and this push might be exactly what the doctor ordered. Smoked off for the moment, so Fear's just going to maintain his aggression. And Wildcard taking mid control might put them in an awkward scenario where timings are getting screwed up, but there's the push from Fear. Susp has that, and now Jambo's op is going to ring out.
He's got to go big, and he's got himself a second in the apartments. Plenty of pushes from multiple sides, and Jambo, they get by his crosser, but he's still fragging out at short. Jaba leaps out, and Jambo brings the op out, and he brings it home for Passion. 10 rounds secured off the back of their star.
Well,
this team's gonna hit
this guy knows how to use the op.
Some good signs of it early on in this half. This op ringing out, quad kill early.
So that's what it looks like, huh?
Beautiful shooting.
Smash, thanks for the 3-month primer. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Towards Halls and closing things out when they descend to the ground. 14 and 10 for Jambo. All signs on Mirage are that Passion have finally arrived in this series in the second map. And Ancient looking more and more likely as a deciding factor for the final spot in the elimination stage of the Shanghai Major.
Stanislaw on the charge out with that Tech 9. It's the speed behind this play for Wildcard, but Jacasmo waits behind triple. First kill is easy. Second, followed up. Couldn't quite get 3, but the damage has already been felt. And taking the wind out of the Wildcard play. A bomb plant is secured. There really shouldn't be much more than this for Wildcard as Passion look to spur themselves forward into the retake. Fuzi, good kill through CT. Actually got away with his life and back around the corner again. You don't want to let this one go if you're Passion.
I mean, surely he can't create something out of this.
There's no way he can get another one. Surely not. Fuzi goes into the open, and yeah, Fear is able to take that angle, make sure Fuzi doesn't get away with murder, and so missed shot from Sonic. Yeah, a couple missed shots, and eventually Zero Fix to drop him down.
It's funny though, seeing him, he was just assuming he was going to get that 1D on the first shot.
Yeah, that's it, that's the one.
Yeah, he thought he hit it.
That's the shot I wanted. Oh, dang. 11-5, Passion handled the pressure of the half-by round. 2 rounds remaining for them to close out Mirage.
The last legs of Wildcard and Mirage. They knew that this was the most likely outcome.
All right.
It was a sacrifice that they were willing to make, taking Passion's best map out of their hands.
Oh.
Taking him to more of a middle.
So Ancient, huh? The good news is at least Wildcard likes the map. We'll see how it goes, though.
To fight their way back into the series.
The bad news is it gets a little chaotic.
Over the top, and Fuzi is knocked out. Stanislaw to swing into Zero Fix and win this fight. So the number's even for the time being, but Fear makes sure that that is short-lived, and they know that Stanislaw was committed up short side. So Jambo hunts him down with the AWP, and it's a wallbang to the side of the boxes. And it leaves Jaba and Sonic in a 2v4 that looks almost impossible to collect here. A risk taken, though, from Fear.
Yeah, unnecessary risk, but maybe he's also feeling he wants some information for the team, so that could have been a huge benefit, stepping through that smoke and seeing everything was wide open. Still going to be a very tough task for Wildcard, although they have a 2-on-1 at this bomb site. Jambo's all positioned on catwalk to peer into the bomb site, but nobody's there to help Jacasmo in this initial engagement. He slides out into the bomb site. J-Bun and Sonic
I wish you'd mentioned the Mirage chats before I placed my Gambit. Bro, they literally, the analyst desk and myself talked about how they floated their permaban.
Sonic had a couple
Brother
of
in Christ,
on the first map.
Even as a joke, you can't blame me. You're just dumb.
Step up. Climbs onto the stairway. Jambo in his sights. Chilla takes a few steps back. Sonic to fake the drop. But Chilla was not close enough to fall for that trap. As Sonic starts to figure out where has Chilla gone. But
also,
now
you did talk about it.
He's
I know.
coming through CT. It looks to heat things up, but that utility misses. And so Sonic looking to take this 1v1 and not able to stop Chilla. The flick back despite Sonic looking like he had put himself in the better position. Chilla able to
ancient,
react faster and push Passion to map point.
Yeah, this is equally a strong win here on Mirage for Passion that it was for Wildcard on Inferno. They're starting to really show their class above Wildcard on this map. A nice clutch. And all the ingredients playing well for Passion. 7 chances to close out this map. And the final timeout taken by Vins in Wildcard.
How's the mood? Mood is they probably would have lost Anubis. They floated Mirage. Didn't work either. Let's go Ancient.
Zero Fix holds short. Some speed behind the play from Susp. Wildcard have thrown everything they've got at this. Susp to go down though. Great response from Fear. And Passion not losing control. Yep, not losing control at all. Fear gets a second kill. Stanislaw takes a risk through Khan. Fuzi to move with him. And
Ancient one of the hardest maps, you think? What in like what context? In general?
Was that it was going to be a fast play up catwalk to attack into the B bomb site. So the A
in general, no.
Into a false sense of security, like they're going to be safe. Stanislaw stepping through.
I feel like one of the hardest maps in general is probably Nuke.
All the strength of it taken away, the foundation ripped away. Jembo doesn't need to go.
It just requires a bit of dedication,
clutch,
no kit on his back.
And like
the
verticality can get a little tricky, so you need good comms.
And money's not exactly pretty on the Passion side of things.
No, it is not. But that's pretty. Great no scope for Jambo. He's trying to move now, but yeah, lack of kit is a big problem here, and he's got plenty of.
It's just a very unique map. A lot of verticality.
He'll take the no scope.
You have to have good coordination with util being thrown like outside of bomb sites. You can't like. You're not really underhanding a flash out hut, you know? Well, you guys might be, but...
Find some life out of the timeout.
Smash, thank you again for your 3-month primer, dude.
Faster punch into the middle.
That little flashbang from Stanislaw, that timing of it is absolutely perfect for that catwalk peek. You could tell he felt like he had the advantage seeing Susp come through the smoke, but did not expect that flash to pop as soon as he got into the engagement. 6-round lead. Stanislaw's gonna have to call a perfect.
Nah, coach just can't talk mid-round, no.
I'll find out if that is capable. If Stanislaw rather is capable of doing so. I mean, he's had some great T-side so far at this tournament.
Ooh, rough start for Jeba.
Yeah, that isn't going to help the matter at all. He's down to 17 HP.
Yeah, steps into the Molotov, spam through the boards as well. Jambo still maintaining some aggression over in the window with this AWP, trying to jiggle and find a timing for someone to cross over, willing to take a fight, willing to take a battle if they present it. Now going to relocate and change his position.
Anubis hard? In Premier or like matchmaking? For sure, yeah. It's because people still, especially like lower level you go.
Once again, he's got a kill. He's not alone this time.
Not trying to flame, but I noticed like lower level players, like, or less experienced players, maybe a better way to put it, think that CTs always need to be like passive, you know? And if you're passive on Anubis, you're just gonna lose.
Passion will take map 2.
Yes, we are going to be going the distance on this one as Fear powers his team to a Mirage victory. Wildcard now have to reset
All right, boys, I'm going to walk around for a second,
guys,
just keep myself awake.
Look, we know that Passion
It's 2:30 in the morning, so I just want to keep the energy up a little bit, so give me a sec. I'll actually probably stand up for map 3 again, but I'll be right back.
Just weren't able to get going.
I mean, this was a risk inherent in wildcard floating Mirage, right? They were like, all right, you guys going to pop this? You might have a few
Nah, in this household, hell no.
But yeah, it didn't quite pan out. Passion, one thing I've got to give them credit for, once they turned it around mentally, it felt like everyone woke up. Jambu especially, I had my doubts. I'm like, is he going to recover from map number 1?
Yeah,
he absolutely did. Yeah.
I don't think, I think they got going, Rich. I just think they couldn't keep going, right? That clutch from Fear, the 1v2 really was the massive momentum swing, right? Like, Wildcard were tapped out in terms of the economy at that point. They could have kept the pressure on Wildcard if they were able to win that round. And we knew Mirage was going to be an uphill task. I still don't mind them, you know, letting it through over Anubis. That was going to be really difficult as well. If they were just able to, you know, get a couple of more rounds early, perhaps convert some of the opportunities in the second half, you know, could have had a chance in there, but it did feel like if Wildcard was going to win, it was going to have to be a 2-1.
Yeah, and just talking about the fear factor, I mean, this is what you need to do. When you get to a tournament like the Major, experience has to be utilized. If you're one of these up-and-coming teams and you have players around you that have been here, done that, then they're the guys that you expect to step up. Now, it's tough for an IGL, obviously, but Fear is the most experienced player here, and I've got to give him props for what he's been able to achieve on these 2 maps. As you said, huge momentum swing here, but also there was a moment in the game that Jason picked up on where Fear prioritized doing the crowd cheer and shouting and waving his arms over picking up an ult for Jambo, which I haven't seen that before. I've got to be honest. You know what? In retrospect, maybe the right call, because they were so flat on the first map, but you can see how hyped they were when they achieved their victory.
Yeah, sure. And again, it's funny that we say, you know, Fear is the most experienced in his team, and absolutely he is, but then...
Still not a lot of experience.
Exactly. When you contextualize, you know, how the teams he's played throughout his pretty still young career, it's not that much, right? So for him to step up by example, absolutely. And even in the first half, Richard, if you think about it, it was a lot of 1v1s, a lot of 1v2s being, 2v1s and 1v1s being clutched out by the side of Passion UA. So I don't think the scoreline necessarily paints the picture purely, although at the very end, it did seem like they ran away with it, because this guy woke up.
Yeah, and you can see, even though, I mean, the first half was a really slow half from Jambo, although he did have that massively 3K. Important, right, 3K that you can see there in round number 10 with the AK in the reset round, which was hugely important. And then obviously you give him long enough, right? Eventually he's going to turn up, and that's a scary prospect for Wildcard going into the decider.
Yeah, in terms of what Wildcard did well, I mean, there was still 1 or 2 moments for them that were kind of there. There was a near clutch from Sonic again, who seems to have been motivated overnight, bizarrely, to play for his life, you might say. He nearly came up big with another clutch, and you know, on that T side, if you can break the CT economy, you've always got an opportunity to pick up more rounds. So there were still some bright spots.
I think we saw most of the bright spots, at least for me personally, on that CT side, right? Like, again, Fozy, I don't want to point fingers, but that missed shot, that's the one which mounted that comeback, and that's what we were alluding to. He sometimes misses some of these very crucial shots, and then, a lot of clutches could have gone either way, but I feel like on the T side, once a pistol round got shut down right there, I think that was pretty much the writing on the wall for me.
Yeah, well, we can take a look at some of these rounds to kind of just tell the story in a bit more of totality. There was round 10 you wanted.
Yeah, I think this one is an example of a team that doesn't play Mirage too much. So this is the reset round we talked about. No window smoke. They just swing. Fuzi gets the kill. What does he do? He falls back because they have this set play where now he's going to flash for them to peek to swing 2 guys short and 1 guy through connector, right? And Jambo just gets a 3K. That goes from a 5v4 into a 4v2 in a span of like 2 seconds, right? I understand that's the set call. What you need to do in that situation, you just cancel the call, bro. The window's not smoke.
It's a 5v4.
And I have an op. Like, just let me play. You know, someone from Cat, you flash for me, I'm gonna repeat. Like, you need to adjust, and that's a little bit of them just sort of, you know, not it's their permaban, and they had a couple of set plays, and when you call it, you go for it. But I feel like if they're, you know, just cancel it, the call is given up from Passion, really. Like, they're just dry swinging mid, so you know what they're about to do. You can piece the puzzle together, and it could have been 5-5 there, and then it's an eco for Passion, 6-5 for Wildcard. Might have had a different game on our hands, but wasn't meant to be.
Yeah, and also, like, as much as it praised Stan for his Stanislav for his mid-rounding, so to speak, that was an example of where I think it failed. And again, as Janko pointed out, because could be the lack of reps on this particular map.
Yeah, sure. Just want to quickly talk a little bit more about fear as well, because there's another concept Jason's been talking about during the commentary that I think is super interesting, and it's about playing your way back into a series. There's a concept in snooker called table time, which is that even if you're losing, you take time over your shots, you stay out there, you try and take as many shots as you can, because eventually you're going to get your eye in. Now, what Fear has done here, and you're seeing his highlights on screen now, Fear basically was the one player that showed up at basically the first 3 halves of Counter-Strike that they played, but now Jambo is warmed up. Now the other players are warmed up. Do we think that maybe he's bought enough time for Passion to be fully, full throttle on Ancient?
Yeah, it appears so, and not only Jambo, but I feel like Jacasmo as well, a player that we haven't talked about that much. He really struggled on Inferno, a couple of poor decisions in terms of positioning.
He's the youngest on the team, right? He's like 17, I think.
Yeah, probably, and couldn't connect on some of those kills, and here it was a completely different phase. So I think that was an absolute necessity for Passion, not just to win, but for some of these guys to wake up and start playing more of their game, what we're used to seeing from them, because on Ancient Wildcard, there are no slouches on the map.
And I just want to touch upon Ancient right there. Like yesterday, if you look at how they lost on the CT side for the side of Passion UA, it's just the fact that they were playing from behind every single time. It's like a Game League, ZTR just had the read on them, and he was just out calling them all the time, mainly because towards mid, what Passion UA did was they went back.
Chat almost back. Running that real quick, heads up.
All the way to the back of red, and that was something the Game Legion abused time and time again. And by the time they're like, all right, guys, we need to fight from mid at the very last few rounds remaining on the CD side.
Oh, you guys need Gamba? Yeah, I got you.
So he was getting out called and just calling from behind in that particular half.
Hold
Hopefully to fix that, or else I feel even though they've lost this map, Stan is going to abuse that.
Yeah, well, let's just talk a little bit about Ancient before break.
Hey, hold on.
I mean, kind of feels like a coin toss. I don't want to, I feel like I say that a lot at this tournament so far, but this is one of those where we watched Passion yesterday against Gamer Legion, and they got battered on this map, and then I've seen them play really well on it as well. So it's kind of like, I do feel they're almost the masters of their own destiny here, but Wildcard, no slouches either.
Yeah, I think, for me, this is the fourth best map for Passion. It's probably somewhere along there for Wildcard as well. Maybe their third best in that scenario. And they both have mixed results on it. I mean, Passion able to beat teams like Heroic and Astralis on the map, who are good Ancient teams, but then lose to Virtus Pro the other day. So yeah, I think it's a game that comes down to the individuals, right? Like to those a couple of clutches, who's going to step up, who's going to play more clean and more together in those crucial moments, because that's what it comes down to.
And I think we go full circle to the discussion we had to the start of the day. Fozy going up against Jambo, and Fozy woke up, Jambo disappeared on map number 1, and now Jambo's woken up here, and Fozy with a couple of whiff shots. And Ancient is a map where that floating CT op, he can have crazy impact, completely shut down rounds by themselves, so to speak. So again, individuals. Who's going to wake up now?
Yeah, well, let's hope Jambo can keep it running if you're a Passion fan, or if Fozy can come back to life if you're supporting Wildcard. And with that said, we are going to take a break. When we come back, we're going to have the final map of the day. Whichever way this goes, a Cinderella story is about to be completed, so make sure you join us.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to see if Wildcard gets it done or not. It is time to see. Went to bed watching your stream, just woke up. Hey, good morning, beautiful. I got both of my pick'ems, so I don't care. My pick'ems are good, but I want Wildcard to win, so. Can you show me your opening stage? It's on my YouTube channel, bro, but I got 5 picks. Got mine. Guys, I'm closing the predictions here after the pistol round, so get them in. Burgess Hagen's your favorite CS player of all time? Same. Really put India on the map in the Counter-Strike world for sure. Be like that, Romeo. Be like that. Who's gonna end up in the HLTV Hall of Fame? Me. What up, Steve? My net shave. I didn't really have much one on LG, Steve. Dylan, thank you very much for your Twitch primer. Thank you. I hate that in between the second and the third stage pick'ems is like half a day. Yeah, you gotta be quick. I don't know, docking. I don't fucking know, bro. Probably. I'm sorry for West, bro. You'd be banned if you were. You're all good, man. You're chilling.
For one team, their fairy tale run ends in this map, and for the other, the Cinderella story continues. Jason, it's yet to be seen who that is going to be. A 13-6 on both maps. They're now even as we go into the third and final. Yeah, it is. I mean, it's a completely different Passion that showed up on Mirage.
I got 5.
Dominant win on Inferno, sure, but it was clear that Passion hadn't shown up. Now that we've seen that they're hitting the level that we know they can play, that's got them to this point, what's Ancient going to look like? It's not exactly the best map in the world for either of them. Kind of a middle ground for both squads. And you know what we haven't seen yet kind of in this game? We didn't see it much on Inferno. We didn't really get a chance to see it on Mirage because of the dominant fashion, is those crazy brawly trade-focused T-sides out of Wildcard. We haven't seen them really steamroll into an offensive half quite yet. Passion hasn't had to deal with what Virtus Pro dealt with yesterday.
Eyeballers or Alliance? So oh, fuck if I know, bro. I haven't watched either one of those teams.
Now, the positive for Passion is they got Jambo firing again. Yeah. He was cancelled out pretty much the entirety of Inferno, right? In the rounds they did have
no clue.
He just had a really rough time against Fuzi. Again,
I mean, Alliance has got
out in that first half of
Odin.
Everyone on that CT side for Passion.
I don't know, man. It's pretty
a little bit uncomfortable, maybe a little bit of nerves, whatever it was.
It's gonna be a wet noodle fight.
They're all here now. Jacasmo picked up his play, was hitting some beautiful shots. Jambo
Wildcard is an A.
has been here the most.
Tricky question. I'd say they represent North American Counter-Strike as a region because they practice and play here, yes. But they are an international. They got 2 Swedes, 2 North Americans, and 1 South African. And Sonic, who's South Africans, played and lived in the U.S. for a long time.
He's going to deal with multiple targets. He actually managed 1. Bullets took a little bit of time to reach his head, and now the play into B comes in, or rather A comes in here from
long night. Yeah, dude, these co-stream schedules got me fucked up.
Look at the way it sucked that defense towards Red Room. So much
nice.
pressure.
Come on.
Stanislaus space out towards long, and he's gonna deliver. He was the closer for Wildcard against Virtus Pro yesterday, and it looks like he's gonna get them started on the right foot.
Jambo doing what he can here with a 1v3 ahead of him. Impossible. There's 3 targets appear on his screen. Wildcard will find the pistol round to kick off Ancient. Perhaps we'll get to see that T-side showing from Stanislaw that we've seen all RMR long, all major long with Passion. We'll see what they decide to go with if it's the force buy.
It's like, let's go, Raven. Yeah.
Force, when it doesn't work out for them, it's backfired. And we see a lot
and normally it looks more like a tennis ball, but it looks like a snowball right now.
Wild card, and they're really good when they're playing in front. And they're also not
Oh,
bad
fuck me, I think.
But we got to see yesterday how they can play when they've got rounds to play with against VP, and they were able to be pretty comfortable towards
Dude, is Luna Nova still here?
Smoke, a little bit of miscoms coming out of spawn for Wildcard.
I heard Luna Nova's 8-month reset.
Against unarmored USPs, but probably would love to clean that mistake up moving forward.
Dude, I literally listened to your dude, I'm fucking cooked. Thank you for the lessons in your YouTube videos, and yo, thank you, Kazi, for the 420.
No desire to push anyone forward.
Everybody seen Luna Nova in chat? Fuck, they resubbed, and I literally listened to their message, and I forgot to fucking answer them. I did the thing.
Another one.
Yikes.
Yeah, I'm not happy about that. But
it's the worst, man.
Like this.
It's like when you think you formulate a response and you don't actually say anything, and then you fucking
coming into a game
don't
like this
speak,
where
or like respond to a text.
You're not going up against one of the top
Same
squads.
energy right now.
We're not at that stage of the major yet, but there certainly were a few better teams here at this stage of the major. But when you get into the last game and you're looking
they
at
asked me where would you point someone who wanted to learn to play CT side Ancient.
You gotta feel like this game is ripe for the taking.
CT side Anubis, sorry, not
I'm feeling
Ancient.
this third and final map is gonna be a brawl right down to the final round.
Man.
Overtime even in this.
Bro, that was like 10 minutes ago. Fuck me. Well, yeah, thank you, Rich, for the 3-month primer. Thank you, and Dylan, thanks for your Twitch primer.
Than Sonic expected. Wildcard going to start shifting over to protect the dropped rifle. No one from Passion pushing forward whatsoever, so they'll find the evacuation route over towards middle. They know a nice choke point of elbow would negate any number of USPs. We'll see if they charge Fuzi down, but you don't want to feed all the bonus money. Nice flashbang, perfect, and they're going to start wrapping around. So not the biggest deal in the world to take these weapons away, but Wildcard want to be a little bit ruthless to kick off Ancient.
And they cast them aside. Passion get into the buy. So they decided to knock over the force because they want to get the rifles out as soon as possible.
No op on Jambo yet. We saw how much impact that can have on Mirage. We'll see how long it takes Passion to build up the economy.
Shit, I don't think they're still in here
to
either.
be able to utilize the weapon.
Now, a problem we talked about in Inferno was the fact that a lot of these early rounds came down to clutches or close moments, and all of them went in the way of Wildcard. Over Mirage, it was a different story. Passion started winning a few of those rounds. They have to make sure that that is the same case here on Ancient. And they're going out pretty quickly here, Wildcard into middle, straight into Jambo, who holds from Donut.
Yeah, that's 2 opening kills for Jambo.
That's the resub we missed right there, Chad.
Angle. Got one in the pistol as well. Oh, and another through the smoke as Fuzi
you gotta be fucking kidding me, really?
So very quickly.
Hopefully that ping, like, maybe they have, like,
Sonic
pings
in position
on.
in Red Room to be the X factor who can maybe change the nature of this round. A kill from this position.
Think too much blue light impacts your eyes, Plum? I don't know.
Also cause some chaos in where this defense wants to shift and how they rotate.
Fuck if I know. I just like to wear the glasses because I figured if they even help like 1%, I'll take it.
Or do they want to join up with him?
Yeah, if they want him to lead the charge.
That's kind of how I feel.
Sonic moves his way through Red Room. Zero Fix is the player with eyes on it. And they send the muscle in. Susp to take the headshot. Zero Fix to fall. Wildcard pull 1 kill back, but the problem is Jacasmo replaces his fallen teammate immediately, and this is a double push through Temple. And they better pray they don't get caught by this because Sonic Shadow gives him away. Jambo continues the spray. He goes into the fight so confident, and he gets a second, and now it's just Susp. Low HP, but the Swede fights on, and Jambo, he'll go down, and Sus will have realized there was another player in Temple, but he's still got to worry about the push down the side of Speedway.
Yeah, you aren't winning this round. One more kill would be massive. Oh, that's huge. That's a huge kill to get, and now it opens up the avenue
maybe,
for a
but
plant
he's so
as well.
low.
He's got so much utility, Jason, as well, so he's going to go for this plant. He commits to it, but the utility heats him up, and the low HP will betray Susp.
Well managed from Passion, especially as those kills come out. And you have to imagine Fear once again getting the crowd hyped up as they win their first round. Money's not there for the AWP just yet. In fact, Chilla's had to drop to an MP9, but Jambo opens this round up so strong. It was a recovery mission for Wildcard the whole way, and such a difficult task to do, especially as the shadow shows.
I mean, at least they got it down to 2 if they can get this round before their money's broken fully, which, I mean, it's already kind of fucked. But if they can do this, they can reset Passion.
Wildcard gonna gather at the bottom of B.
They're just gonna push in, it looks like.
Now Jacasmo is gonna be the first player detecting that information. Great headshot, goes out again.
Not a good start.
There's a lot more presence
Not a good
like
start.
to do with alone, so he calls his teammate out.
Can somebody just start aimbotting really quick? Oh, this is really not good. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. It's looking like fucking MIBR versus FlyQuest in that round.
And that's actually really dangerous for Wildcard. They're able to build up so much money, especially going into a round where you only have 1,900, 2,000 on Jaba. Man, I don't know what you do here if you're Wildcard, but this is a great opportunity for Passion to get a strong economy rolling in the early stages of this third map, and that can be such an advantage. Flashes and a smoke picked up, but no true, real, significant investment from Wildcard.
No, so a lead about to be taken here for Passion UI. Just blocks out, and they're gonna get blasted. Fear to drop JBA. Swings into the open. As Khalil's good for a kill on Sus.
Jason, thanks for the 17-month primer. Thank you. Wait, Stan got it. All right, hold on. Get the bomb down.
Set you up with a chance to get a plant on default, and that's some extra money out of a round where you just have Glocks. That's not bad for
Oh my.
That's
Okay, honestly, we will literally take this.
Oh my lord, if they
they've
can
got a Khalil.
Oh yeah, and if they can get one more, oh, this can be awkward. Low HP, Sanazon, what kind of a play can you try and work together?
Yeah, well, the shades of Baby Shark back in the heads here of Passion UA. They lost one of these rounds yesterday on Inferno to Gamer Legion.
Oh my God.
But surely it can't happen again.
Holy
Fuzio,
shit.
4 HP behind this smoke, and Chilla has utility. He's decided not to use it. They're just going to stick it. And all the way, the defuse held. And
It's on the other side, brother, other side.
Ridiculously close and a lot of damage done.
Yeah, they needed that Wildcard to do that
I
kind
mean,
of damage.
bomb down,
Significant
3
damage.
kills with
Players going down
Glocks.
and
That's
the bomb
actually
plant
fucking
should come out
huge.
for Jambo, and
Please
indeed he
convert
will.
this, please.
Picks it up immediately. AK-47s and utility across the board for Wildcard.
That keeps them within like a 2-round reset here.
AKs and low buy round got stalled out at the B bomb site. So where do they choose to go
Let's not
here?
rush B.
And you have to expect the AWP in Jambo that you've spotted him in Donut 2 rounds. He's been able to have great impact on your plays out middle. This time the AWP brought over to the B bomb site to start.
If you die after the bomb plant, do you still get money? Yeah.
Some speed for Stanislaw to get up towards heaven. Zero Fix about to put under some pressure, so he doesn't want to stay committed at Donut. And
And you get like a bomb plant bonus when you lose rounds. And there's a separate bonus if it explodes.
Fear wins the fight in return. The Donut Jewel goes the way of Zero Fix. Spots Sonic going in, but he ran out of ammo. If he had one extra bullet, Sonic would also be dead. And so now a 3v3 instead of the advantage for Passion. And the bomb is coming late A main. Chilla has the iron goal, but Fuzi with some moves jumps over the bullets and comes back to the fight.
Maybe an early fight there for Chilla coming out of Temple. Molotov off now, so Jambo's going to have to be patient. Fear has the AWP with low HP. If
Did they get no money? Oh, you mean like...
have to do it on his own.
Okay, I guess thought he was speaking about the bomb in general. Only time you don't get bomb, or time you don't get money, is if as a T you don't plant
Fear with a shot on Sonic.
and you die after round 10.
A nice Glock kill from Fuzi, and there's no other option. Fear must fall away.
Yeah, Fear actually did a great job to find that kill over in Donut and give Jambo the opportunity to perhaps find the kill and go for a 1v1. Wildcard get their third.
They kept the AWP.
And Op goes down at the end. Fear probably regretting that he takes that angle and looks for the frag.
They didn't
Fuzi
keep the
hunts it
Op.
down, recovers the
One
Op.
round. They got 1 round to buy here.
3.
Come on. If
And the economy
Wildcard
now
gets this,
swings in
they
the
can
other
literally
direction. Passion
catapult
can't
to
do
6.
anything with the early advantage they gave themselves. Good heads up.
Come
work
on.
from Sus. Around the edge of the smoke, and there's the trade game that's been so effective for Wildcard coming in this round.
Come on.
2 MP9s, 3 M4s.
Fuzi going for the flick, but actually he's gonna go. He's just gonna go up B-ramp. He's got his teammates behind him to make him feel emboldened. And Chikazmo gets absolutely annihilated by the acceleration from Wildcard.
What a read. What a read to take that kind of a risk.
All right.
Huge push, likely got
Stan and the boys must have seen something in the demos because they got throttled trying to do a play like this earlier and they just ran it again.
Quickly. Nothing for them to do here in round 7. So Wildcard take
there is clearly something that they've seen where like they have a tendency to just like solo him B. I feel like there's no way you call that early again after how poorly it went.
Start of this series, when you're talking about experience, you've got Stanislaw as the most experienced.
Maybe the mid pressure, but even with mid pressure, guys, that doesn't mean
decisive rounds.
Well, also
it's that like I wonder what it is.
Where Passion haven't had to deal with that like really
I feel like there's got to be it's more. I imagine it's certain types of rounds rather than the mid aggression because they were already calling that, right? That was out of spawn.
As I scale, I'll see if
that was completely out of spawn. That wasn't like
an advantage due to prep, due to knowledge of how they defend, due to information passed from teammates, whatever it was. He knew he had a really vulnerable player pinned down, and Stanislaw pairs up with him to dispatch the defender. Great way to get an easy round win. Swap the Galil out to an M4, and a timeout taken by Passion.
That was definitely out of spawn. Fuzzy ran up. No, that's what I'm saying. Is like something like they have a tendency in these types of rounds to do something, and Stan thought he saw it earlier. And it was not that, and then he trusted his gut and called it again.
Had opportunities here to kick off this first half with a strong defense. The Wildcard have sucker punched that out.
Oh, on Decider map, I think it's seed-based in Majors for the third map. I don't think they knife in Majors anymore. Somebody more well-versed with the rules.
Out of this situation, but Wildcard heavily
let me know. It's normally knife for side on Decider maps, but in Majors, I think they changed it.
The Sonic heads out mid, sign of the lack of money, the lack
well,
of utility.
Okay, well, Fuzzy's just shooting everyone right now, and now he missed one. God damn it.
Fuzi needs to get out of there. And he's very
well,
fortunate to get away.
Zofo, thanks for the 2-year primer. Thank you, beautiful. Appreciate you.
Passion, so yeah, back off. Well done. Force an awkward engagement for the Opper to take down his teammate.
Yeah, Fuzi went 1 for 1 against himself.
He's the knife. Well, it's actually, that is normal. Normally, you knife for sides on third map. Red Harley, thank you for the 19-month primer. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Up, but only 2 rifles.
Suspa's looking for this, but I don't know if he'll be ready for all 3 swinging. He needs to get into the cover of the cubby. There's a second kill.
Oh my God, reload.
Never committed, so the trade was impossible.
Oh, he's actually okay.
At least was held back by the presence of Stanislaw. So Wildcard regained the
Zaysa,
advantage.
thanks for the prime and the follow. What the fuck? Bro got in here, followed him, just insta-sub. Get the bomb out of there.
That is where he stood, and so Jambo, they know exactly where he is. So
oh shit, Jambo actually is going to beat the rotate. Oh no, he walked. Nice.
Jambo trying to get back here.
He was expecting potential mid lurk. Okay, nice.
Coming in the next round. They've got residual cash left over, so if he wants to go for this with a kid on his back, there is an opportunity to pull it off for Jambo.
Smoke as well.
How does he want to play this? Fuzi has now come off the angle with the op as he goes back into cover. Jambo has to worry about so many different positions as he eventually comes through the CT smoke. He lets it fade away. And remember, smoke in his back, as you pointed out, Jason.
He's going to come in really late, really late.
He's going to wait till they move away, perhaps thinking he's saving the M4. But Jambo going for the last second attempt into this. Fuzi goes to check it. Fuzi
nice.
Will be the player to close this round out and have the most impact for Wildcard's 5th round victory.
Good focus from Fuzi. Sensing the potential for that kind of a play. Desperation from Jambo. A fair attempt. But now a 2-round lead for Wildcard. The buy comes back out for Passion. I think Jambo's considering a glass cannon up and decides it's better to go for the M4 with utility.
Yeah, so it's going to be frustrating for him not being able to get that AWP in his hands at this point of the game, but he'll go for the util, help the team out, especially in mid. They know how important that utility is. Oh, here they come through elbow. Wildcard sending Sonic out as he so often has been. And they've blown the smoke, but they didn't detect Sonic getting out towards the boxes.
Thank you, Culture. Appreciate it, man.
Regardless, by sending some
The
shots.
util's not great. Wildcard can kind of brute force. God, I almost said first. Fuck, man, I'm tired. The team with the first ban gets to pick side on map 3. Higher seed gets to choose if they want to go first or second in veto. Got it. Thank you. So yeah, they do. Yeah, okay. They're not doing knives anymore.
They could lock Susp out for the time being. 1 minute still left in this clock for Wildcard. They're all starting to move. Outside of the B bomb site. Execution being set up, perhaps. Fear about to unleash as he goes forward down the ramp. Fuzi boosted above him. Fear goes into the open and nearly gets a lineup, but it's information, nothing else. Utility deployed for Passion to try and hold on to this. Jacosmo swings through his own smoke.
No, fuck me. Shroud? Nope, no Shroud.
Jambo goes to the sidearm, but he's out of ammo in the M4. Jumps into the open with his knife out, and Fuzi in a 1v3 total. He's collected his first victim. 15 seconds though, time is a problem, and he won't be able to win this round. Passion stay alive. Fuzi runs away, and a 4th round collective for the CT side.
While Passion's doing a great job holding onto this B bomb site, this is now 2 hits that have stalled out. A really timely push down the B ramp. Even though he gets none of the kills, it's the indication of what's coming. It activates the mid players onto the jump up. And Wildcard have not had
the money's not great on Passion, but the money isn't great on Wildcard either.
Outside of the crazy round of Fuzi's entry, jumping off the box and moving in, whenever Passion has numbers at B ramp, it has been stopped. Still not out of it just yet. A follow-up buy from Wildcard. Stanislaw with the MAC-10, but 2 FAMAS and an MP9 on the defensive side of things. The buy's not pretty. So here's the swing round. For the final 2 rounds of the half, this dictates a lot.
Fear just jumps into the smoke. Looking to assert some dominance and distract to allow Jacosmo's play down the bottom of the B ramp to be perfect. He catches Sus, he maintains position. And a barrage of utility lands at his feet, but he wants to hold on to it. He doesn't want to give this up because he's got Fear protecting him.
Jesus.
He hears 2 more outside the B double doors as well. You heard the tick of the Molotov.
So already down 1 player, and they heard 2 more outside B.
Tons of information gathered. Passion
yeah, they got
control of the map at the moment. And with the man advantage and early lane control, they can play this very passively.
Mid walk? Or are you just gonna... Yeah, I like the mid walk. I like this. A would just feel really bad.
Deployed by Wildcard to take mid. They'll take the fight in Red Room if it's
They want to see if anybody maybe also gives a glance too, because this gives them an opportunity to find a pick too. Oh fuck, that's so much info. Well, missed opportunity for said pick. Oh fuck, and they got
through the smoke. Sonic to be dropped. Passion. Another step towards tying up this scoreline. 20 seconds. Time has been a problem for Wildcard. It looks to be again. As they try and get by Jambo, it's not going to work. And Zero Fix knows they're coming towards him. He's even got Chilla out of Brokey. Zero Fix and Jacosmo will close the final 2 kills. Money is gone for Wildcard, and Passion are in the better position towards the tail end of this first half.
Yeah.
What is KT side for Wildcard? Do they need a 6? They do. Their CT side is kind of actually not been great. Remember, they started CT side Mirage, looked shaky. They closed out on Inferno. CT side looked shaky. They did close it, but remember, that was a what? An 11... That was it 10-2 or 11-1?
In the bank, and they're going to give it an honest shot yet again.
Trying a little bit
nice.
Of play through B, and they get through Jacosmo. They're not stopping. Here comes Fear. Oh,
fuck, he's so blind. Oh,
and Zero Fix arrives. The party is spoiled for Wildcard, and the B bomb site is Passion once again repel their forces. And Stanislaw can't get through.
Yeah, good job from Passion yet again, keeping distance. One player kind of close up who gets overrun out in the open, but the other two players using the rifles to their advantage. And with the limited utility that Wildcard had, because they didn't want to spend too much money, they don't have the resources to block off all the angles. So Fear's able to do work, stepping into the plant position with an MP9. Now he's upgraded to an AK-47, and the CTs have a very strong grip and going into the final round.
Even this last round without that bomb plant, it leaves Wildcard just short of a potent buy. They'll get AKs, but they'll be sparse in utility. Perhaps have to take some hits down to weaker weapons, and so they go for the surprisingly first timeout in this half.
I mean, they actually haven't had a bad T-set, all considered, but they need one more.
This is the first time
they need one more for
in the
sure.
first half.
End on a high note here. End on a high note, snag the pistol. Come on.
Both of these teams became the story of their RMR in their region.
Yeah, shocking qualification from Wildcard in the Americas RMR, going 3-0, toppling
Team Liquid in the opening game.
Liquid in the opening game.
America's RMR.
And obviously Passion with a more dragged out affair in the European RMR, but being equally impressive and having to go into that final day playing the 2-2 match. Finding their way into
maybe
the
sending out Sonic early.
Before, Jason, the deciding map on the last day of the stage.
Missed smoke from the CT side. That instant elbow smoke was off the mark. It's gone very deep, but Wildcard not trying to take advantage of the middle of the map right now. So
yeah, they don't have a red smoke up
really
the camp.
Them just yet.
What? Gets blasted by Fear, who is having such an integral series.
Bro, I think he just held his spray and he walked into it.
Yeah, I don't know. Between his play and in this match and in his interviews he's been giving throughout this run from Passion, as the sole level of experience for this team, and even that's not much to talk about. Hard not to be a fan of Fear's game.
No, he's been so impressive. So
I don't even know if I can be mad at Stan. Bro tanked the molly.
Team through into the elimination stage, but Jambo holds off Jaba. Last round of this first half.
This is gonna be rough unless they just hit some fucking crazy shots. Yep.
And they are getting no closer whatsoever. Just Susk, and he'll do what he can, but his one measly kill
not good.
at the
Not
end
good.
of the first half.
This is not terrible, but
there's that Jambo effect.
Just getting one more round there at the end would make this feel so much better.
Tough task as Wildcard switch sides, and they had a little bit more of that style of wanting to be aggressive, of wanting to play the trade game, of wanting to be really assertive in their moves, but just repeatedly shut down on the B bomb site. Very little success. And never able to snowball into momentum that we saw yesterday against VP, that we saw in Inferno to open up this series today. Passion have done a good job of putting them into their place, but one more half of play remains for the final spot at the Shanghai Major. Passion up 7-5.
And what a stage to start performing your first LAN matches with your first proper team, Jason. It's so crazy to see Passion in this kind of position, especially after getting blown out of the water in the opening map of the series, crawling back into it. And that big performance on Mirage, and now Ancient.
It's funny how quickly allegiances go and pick'ems are involved. Oh yeah, dude.
On the CT side.
Pick'ems get people fucking rabid, dude.
Both these teams played this map yesterday, and similar
Myself
losses.
included.
13-10. Virtus Pro beat Wildcard in their series yesterday. 13-9. Gamer Legion beat Passion yesterday. And we've got a fast Glock round towards Donut. Stanislaw bounces the flashbang. It's perfect. Oh, they all line up. He can empty the magazine, but only gets the one kill for it. Wrapping around.
Oh my God.
From Stanislaw. Add one more onto it. He's still alive.
Oh my God, Stan.
He's giving them a man advantage.
Huge.
He's giving his team away. But it's fought
Not
back.
so
The
huge.
advantage no longer with them. Sonic on the boost. The Jewel Berettas rattle away. He's still alive, and Zero Fix asked to clutch.
Oh, he ran out of
Zero
bullets. Oh, thank
as
God.
Sus bangs him through the smoke at CT.
Stanislaw causing so much chaos in Donut. Flashbang drops right in front of their faces to steal away 3 kills in that bum rush with the Glocks. And Wildcard have their second pistol round of this third and deciding map.
Yeah, the fact that Passion are leading with losing both pistols, and they're going to have to do it the hard way. They're not giving this early buffer, and they're not getting the force buys either, right? This is another eco they're going to have to take, so you don't have a chance to extend upon this and break Wildcard's money, so you're letting them into the start of the second
Club,
half.
thank you very much for the primer. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Behind you, the Deagle picks him off. Jambo steps through the smoke. No second player to cover that jump up.
Jumped
so
up,
really
Cat, and we didn't have anybody holding
I know
mid.
you're going up against unarmored pistols, but being in a 4v5 at this stage, at this map, in this deciding map,
Bro,
that's going to make you
I'm
very
scared.
nervous in this round. Maybe a miscommunication on what he wanted to pull off, but one player going for the jump up deep down mid, so susceptible to that play. And a risk taken by Jambo pays off. 16 kills to
I'll
lead
do
the server
predictions for the elimination stage
Passion's
tomorrow.
star player.
There's been a lot of moments.
Why they bait
We've seen
JBA like
Passion
this?
just erupt with a deep
Guys,
I know the power that they possess,
JBA
but
knew that he had no teammate with
I
him
believe there's still a chance in this round.
and went up there.
It's still far away.
As the guy that jumps up there all the time, I can tell you, I always look and I always know where my teammate is, and Jaba did too. Jaba also knew they had Glocks and he had an MP9,
They just creep up. A lot of risk
and he wanted to take a little gander.
Better pistols than Glocks.
Okay.
And that could have got very
As
dicey,
a dedicated
but Wildcard tied things
cat
up at
jumper
7.
upper,
And the AK-47
I can assure you Jaba made a conscious choice here and heard Glocks and Lizard Brain kicked in.
Three MP9s for Wildcard.
Because bro had literally no support. It's not like Sonic was kind of close and left. Sonic was almost B.
Upgrade those MP9s.
So you're saying is JBA was greedy? Damn right he was, yeah. Source, I die like that too.
There goes Sonic aggressive, but the boost, it's going to work out. Surely it has to work out.
Ah, fuck
Zero
me.
Fix and Fear grab 2 kills here for Passion, and despite the success of Sonic on his B lane play, it is still Passion who are upper player in the first few seconds of round 15.
Yeah, and Fuzi's going to take the advantage to push up in towards A main. It looks like they might rotate back into his position. Jabo is playing aggressive towards elbow. Fuzi, you can't go down here, and you will. Immediate headshot from Chilla. He's just looking for information. Maybe played a little bit too early, too committed to the swing.
Playing red is insane for me. If you know your teammates in red, bro, you don't jump up. That your logic is like you ran out.
Gets flashed.
You're like the guy that runs in first and dies and then gets mad at his teammates for baiting, but like you didn't calm anything and you just ran in and died.
So another kill for Stanislaw. More impact.
It's like the same energy. If you know your teammate isn't covering you, you can't put you shouldn't put yourself in a bad position and then blame your teammate.
Will not be able to stand against the fight of fear.
Bro's like, bro, Sonic was red. Why is Sonic red? Like, why you up there, bro? I put my whole back to mid and I got shot in the back.
In this round, beautiful headshots coming out.
This is terrible logic.
That jump up play down middle has kind of punished Wildcard twice. Sonic going 1 for 1.
Oh,
Jaba being the freebie.
That is terrible logic. The idea that JBA goes up cat to go farm, absolutely. But if you don't have cover, then you don't go up.
They're gonna have to talk over this buy.
Yeah, what in the fucking child? Bro, stop.
But Passion, again, Fear has put his team in a very good position to start escalating this on Ancient. Start getting a stranglehold on the map. A stranglehold on qualification.
Oh god, this isn't even the first time we've done this.
Dream they began
bro, your whole personality is spamming the same message 4 times in a row. Stop.
Actually, I should say a dream that began almost a year ago with this extended 300-some day boot camp. This team all coming together with
exactly. So Sonic should be watching mid. You literally aren't into comms, and neither am I. If your teammate isn't there, don't do it.
Boot camping and living together in a house to make this dream come true.
Also, stop running out for your teammates on A ramp and then dying on Mirage.
And Wildcard have decided to buy. They've thrown everything.
I know
into
it's
this
you.
round.
At this point, I know for sure you do this.
The push through a main, the double play forward. They've got a lot of space on this, but Passion UA are committing into the B bomb side. J-Bar on the double is huge from J-Bar's MP9. And the flank will accelerate as they try and get in behind Passion.
Nice little find here.
Wildcard on the defense. Hide.
Look at the blue dots though.
Nice.
Wrapping around like a boa constrictor, just suffocating the post plant. It's Jacasmo and Fear. Oh, if Fear continues forward and wraps around the flank,
bro, on some real shit, willingly throwing yourself into situations where you know you can die and then blaming your teammate is not a good idea. Wouldn't recommend using that logic in the future. Good dink though. Good dink at least.
Jacasmo waits inside of the cave. The tap onto the defuse. Oh, the line up to the box, but he doesn't hold it. He doesn't.
They have a molly for the fucking bomb. No.
With the follow-up, Fear
oh man, fucking tough.
Do not hunt what you cannot kill. Fear hunts them down, wins the round, and gets a 9th round again here for Passion.
Am I gonna do my pick'ems after this? No, I'll do them tomorrow. I have a little thing I gotta record for a sponsor that I'm gonna put in front of the pick'em video. It's for my FIFA EAFC stuff. The 1v1 I'm doing versus Jericho should be absolute cinema.
Oh, Fuzi tries to clear it. Stanislaw can't trade, and Susp has no decision to make but to save. Gotta be proud of the way Passion has responded to pressure throughout this run.
When's the 1v1? The 6th. Yeah, sponsored EAFC stream will be the 6th. 1v1 showdown. And then I gotta record like a little 60-second video. That, like I said, we'll throw it in the pick'ems video to promote it.
That would have saved
It
their
should
money.
be fun.
But instead, they are economically destroyed.
I'm really surprised they gave up cave control there. I know there was a deep smoke, but I'm really surprised they didn't.
All right, well maybe Sus can do something crazy with the hero M4 here.
Passion had. They were kind of forced to take control of it, and happily Fear took control of it when he realized it was offered to them.
Jambo waiting for a question. It's going to be Jambo's off.
There goes the hero M4. Fuck.
The USP is falling by the wayside inside of the site. Not a problem
not
for
good.
Passion to push them over.
Daniel, thank you for the tier 1. Not good, not good. Not good.
You mentioned earlier that Passion.
Yes, guys, crowds make noise, and sometimes it gives away flanks. Sometimes it doesn't. Information goes both ways. This is Counter-Strike on land.
Another massive step in your
This happens now and at every event.
That'll start to seep back in. But in a lot of the important rounds and decisive moments, it has been Fear.
I mean, the turnaround in the level of play from Passion from map 1 in this series now all the way to Ancient is incredible.
It will continue to happen. It's part of playing on the big stage, and sometimes it backfires. Sometimes it goes crazy.
Any kind of stronghold on this CT side, economy still
Just
is
how
not
it
going to
is.
be there. They have to buy
Part of it.
But there's a lot of time that Fuzi's playing without the AWP. A lot of time you're playing right on the edge of being broken, and there's not a whole lot of rounds.
Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Nice fucking cock. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
In your major.
Yes, but Sonic tried to hold the angle with the M4 instead of being it. Yeah.
Their entire major journey here. A couple of
All
weeks
good.
ago, the RMRs with a huge comeback.
Why not soundproof wall around the pros? True.
When you count them out,
Because it doesn't do anything. They're not like hearing the crowd like verbally, like it's the roar, dude. You put a watch a couple like documentaries of people being in quote unquote soundproof booths. You quickly realize it doesn't do anything. Also, they're fire hazards.
And Jabo creates chaos and thrives in it.
Yeah, he does. A little bit of attitude in that kind of a play, working his way around the smoke.
Also, these guys, I don't know if you guys have noticed, they're quite literally in booths, by the way.
Who's going to be smoked off
They're just not fully enclosed, but pretty fucking close. They just have a little window in the front.
Back into the double doors, and there's nothing he can do. 3 HP. Sure, you can maybe sprint and find your way over to the 8 bomb save. Plant is going to be so unlikely. But will Wildcard make a mistake?
Keep 3 alive here. Keep 3 alive.
I don't even think it's possible.
Nice.
Susp takes him down, 8th round, and all picked up, so Fuzi will have that. It was such a strong piece of the
having
puzzle
closed booths? No.
for Passion's defensive side in the hands of Jambo.
Nah, Cologne, they're on a completely open stage facing each other. Dallas, complete open stage facing each other.
Passion call for a timeout.
Wildcard are out of timeouts themselves. They've called all 3 to keep themselves in this game within striking
Fucking
distance.
Pro League, they're literally in a small-ass conference room facing each other.
Yeah, I actually like this decision. You've got a 2-round lead, rounds to play with. You don't
Lamau,
want to
the
get
booth argument again.
in terms
Well,
of your money.
a lot
So,
of
yeah,
people
you
I
can
think
force
tune
out a
into
buy
majors
here,
don't
but drop
like.
down to the Tech 9s and Mac 10s, get creative.
Not even trying to
You'd imagine
give
it'd be
people a hard
faster
time.
paced,
It's just
more
like
decisive in this round than spreading out and working the map.
Bro, they don't watch
trying to
every
catch
single
Wildcard
CS
off.
event, so they haven't heard the conversations before.
This is a very interesting call for Passion. Reaching for the timeout immediately and having that conversation between them and their major winning coach in Kane. And they've decided this more conservative economic approach is the right step forward for Passion.
Well,
it still has enough firepower to be potent.
Wildcard's been playing 2 players aggressive in middle a lot of this half, so there might be an opportunity over at the B bomb site to bust in. Fuzi's up at the A bomb site. That's a shallow smoke.
They're just gonna go straight through that smoke. That's the sign to go. Fear calls. They go in.
Nice, come on.
Huge
Let's go,
impact.
Stan.
30K out of the MP9.
Let's go.
And Passion, they get into the bomb site, but don't find the essential kills. But it is their star, left alive alone, and unable to connect that initial headshot onto J-Bot.
It's fine though. That's a nice little throwaway round that gives you money for this follow-up here. AK-47s come out, and Stanislav will have called that out. He'll have said Tech 9s, Mac 10, a couple rifles, another buy is coming in. They know the situation at hand.
It's gonna be frustrating though.
Well, you always hear them, TNX. You just quite literally always hear the crowd.
I mean, that's the trade-off when you go fast in the
No
B site.
fucking.
You don't
Plus,
check
you're
anything
basically
required
not
to have
having
in
the
place.
players
And that chaos allows Wildcard
like
to thrive.
in a separate fucking location. You're always gonna like feel the energy of the crowd in some way. The biggest thing is just not being able to actually hear words, which with the noise canceller, like they don't, which is nice. But that's the only thing that would ever be bad. But we're not gonna have that problem. But
this is where players sometimes start to bottle up, and this is where you really lean on your in-game leaders to come up with tactics. Sometimes players aren't going to make the
Coach Mike
same
can probably
aggressive
pick up the
plays you've
crowd.
seen up
Coaches
until
can't
this
speak
point.
unless they
Nobody
call a
wants to be the
timeout.
guy who makes a mistake and
So no.
gives away a free kill, gets picked off. So the pressure descends on the shoulders of Fear, the shoulders of
But
Stanislav.
true, honestly, when the coach and they also have active noise cancellation and they don't set up the mics. But honestly, true, coach fucking calls attack, trying to call to the team, one person front, go
Does the timing
B!
elude Fuzi? If they peek
Go
towards the wedge.
B! The coach will listen.
They're about to come out elbow.
Swedish op looking for it, and he has to drop a few steps back as Fear and Jakasmo have moved into Jag. Zero Fix is already out elbow with some mid control to play with. Fear with that Tech 9. Getting involved in the fight, actually made it away. Unfortunately not against Sonic, who swings in to protect Stanislav.
Nice little
You
entry.
can't go for this if you're Jakasmo. You have no one to trade you anymore, so you have to be patient and hope you get a mistake, hope you get a peek, but Stanislav ain't going to give that to you. He's going to be a rock in this position, feet planted.
Well, Jabez had some brilliant rounds so far, but a missed shot from Fuzi might put him
Nice.
under pressure in the donut, but Jabez
Nice.
snipes away one with the AK.
Come on.
And a second kill to come in. The entire
Come
round falls
on.
apart for Passion. Money's drained, and Wildcard now in a position to take the lead. It felt like the momentum was on the side of Passion, but that has been ripped away from them from a 10-7 scoreline to being tied up. 3 in a row here for Wildcard.
And you can see a much more tentative round of everyone kind of sitting back and waiting for utility. So Wildcard's able to be super patient. Everyone get comfortable in their positions. Well held from Jaba. 11 kills for him.
And a big moment on the B-bomb side as well with his MP9. Jakasmo not enjoying the amount of utility damage he's sustained. He's down to 14 health, but he's not slowing down. Stanislav will clean him up. Nice and easy. Here comes the rest of the B play. Don't
Nice.
Stanislav do it again.
Let's go, Stan, my MP9 merchant.
And Stanislav laid down.
Come on!
As the verdict is reached, it's 11 rounds to Wildcard and no stopping them as they are on a run of their own.
There he is, Stanislav stepping up yet again
Come on.
as the closer as this map comes to its conclusion. Perfect play, all the utility damage, so much safety as the focus is on Susp. And Sanazella is able to get all 5
Inspirational.
kills. Final timeout called by Passion. AK-47's coming back
Inspirational,
out into play,
boys.
and now it gets a little bit desperate.
Stanislaw, once again, he had a similar performance yesterday against Virtus Pro to keep their major dream alive.
Is Stan not going to upgrade, bro? Do you see him with an MP9? Can you shut the fuck up? Respectfully, of course, but can you just like not?
On the roster in terms of majors, 7 of them total.
I'm not exaggerating. Bro is like actually got only MP9 and pistol kills right now.
Providing you impact in the high pressure situations.
I'm not even like, I think he got 3Ks on both pistol rounds. He's like 4K'd and aced.
Passion need this round.
Yeah, that's actually almost all of his
kills. Completely stalled out, and once again they try and get through B, but this time Susp is there to stop them.
Oh, he got blind.
Chilla needed that trade and gets it, but Sonic's coming in, nips away.
No.
Fear gone. Chilla not stopping.
Nice.
Finally put in the ground by Jaba, who then focuses his play on Chakasmo, who confidently swings and keeps this numbers even game. Passion in a 2v2, and essentially
he didn't see him.
Himself into the corner just as that smoke fades
Oh,
away.
what a shot!
Shot from Fuzi. It's all on Chakasmo. And he needs to lift his team up. He needs to give them hope.
No.
And that's exactly what Chakasmo will get them.
That's got to be a feel-good moment. Go back to the disappointment on Inferno and his clutch losses. So much anger and frustration at his impotence and inability to win him out. But what a time to deliver a 1v2. And Passion finally crack in.
And is that going to be the play that turns this around for Passion?
Fuck, man.
A player with no experience, his major debut. And stepping up when it
Oh god, they're rushing B. Nice nade.
1 for 1.
The traded. Nice stand.
But Stanislaw not rattled.
Look at the flank.
Sonic coming down B lane.
Yeah, really.
Cat's clear. Cat's clear.
For it, though. He's low HP. Oh, and there's so many
Careful
smokes. It's gotta be
CT
an
push.
awkward situation to be in if you're the AWPer.
Oh, you don't want to be an AWPer in this situation. With the shots coming in. Oh, Fuzi's going to take Jambo down. Chakasmo again with some impact in the site.
Where the fuck did Fuzi get the kill? What the hell?
He's got fear, but Passion's still a player down in this.
They got to wait for the smoke to clear for Fuzi to play.
Stanislaw coming out of the cave. He's got Jaba in behind him. Together for a year. Walking into the
No way, bro.
Chakasmo, but it's fear against Stanislaw. A battle of leadership. And fear will fall to Stanislaw.
Oh my god, Stan!
Oh, and quiets him down as well.
Oh my god!
Stanislaw delivering for Wildcard
Holy
over
shit.
and over. His resurgence back at the majors for the first time since 2021. And he's bringing this team
Bro,
of
they
rejects
keep
of
going
teams,
at him.
of
And
players
he's
that
going
couldn't find a
crazy.
team into major success.
And now Passion,
Oh
we
my
talked about their inexperience, we talked about their nerves, and there is no round
Bro,
more
they just keep
important
going
than
at
this in their
Stan,
young
but he
career
keeps
so far.
delivering.
12-11, last round of regulation. They will throw everything they can afford into this.
And Fear is calling a lot of fast-paced, aggressive rounds, so he's taking the decision-making off of his players' hands. He's taking it away from them and saying, we all know what to do when we group up and attack a bomb site. When we spread out, you might be a little bit nervous. So focus on the calls. But now that it's been broken, it's been stalled, it's been difficult to have success.
Who's the agile and wild card? Stan.
Back into something slower. A Mac 10 and a Tech 9.
Come on.
A Galil and 2 AK-47s. It's a dream for Passion, but that's what's been fueling them all major long.
Also, chat, his first name is Peter. His name's not Stan. Sorry. I always find that funny.
Fuzi to peek into Red. Jambo tucked in the corner. Not going to be spotted by the sniper's scope. A slow creep for Passion. He's a late game piece because it's all about this cave fight. Can they deal with Stanislaw? Yes, they can. Chilla gets through him with the Tech 9.
Here it is.
And Fuzi gets banged out by Jambo. Here comes the reaction, the rotation, the last-ditch effort for Wildcard and regulation. Otherwise, it is Passion forcing us into the bonus rounds, and Jambo is the one to take us there. We need overtime. We need all the rounds. And Passion versus Wildcard is delivering.
The fucking Tech 9, man.
Huge call.
Oh.
Get your star players set up in Red Room in a position to have impact. And you finally break it open to this stack in Cave. You haven't been able to handle it, but this time the job gets done with Tech 9s, and then Jambo delivers for you.
And those kills from Chilla have got to feel good. He had a really important round earlier as well. This sort of ended the streak of Wildcard. We got multiple kills in a B bomb site push. He does it again here. And one of the most important pieces that goes down without a kill is Stanislaw, because he's been controlling that B site.
That's been a setup, though, that Passion's encountered 3-4 times throughout this half. One player jiggling towards the entrance, Stanislaw off to the right as you come through the hole. This time they know exactly what it is and ready for it. And then Jambo, he knows Fuzi has to shift. And all for himself, he understands the reposition. And
Nerf, thanks for the 52-month primer. Thank you, dude.
12-12.
Come on, America.
All right. Well, I tried to be nice to the guy earlier. Holy fuck.
Passion. It's been a tale of B bomb site hits.
I tried, man.
Now it gets into overtime. A true test of the leadership for both squads.
Fully grown-ass man just spamming the same 6 messages. Taking up the whole chat, bro.
They've gone without the op on the T side. Fuzi's going to be in red room behind the smoke as it's blocked off, waiting for it to fade, hoping to catch someone on the jump, but the timing is going to be there. Molotov is out deep, but he's got to back away from the angle. A lot of emphasis towards this B-bomb site in the later stages of regulation. Stanislaw can only get one.
Chilla again, man. Another multi-kill. Getting them into the B-bomb site, removing Stanislaw.
No, he tagged him. Oh, he's dead.
And Fuzi will burn where he stands, and Chilla to finish off his 3rd kill of the round. The flank may be coming, but they have lost everything else. And they'll come through the cave into the waiting arms of Fear, and he will welcome them.
Time to save. You actually need this money so much for the CT side. I know you want to go for it, but the cash is more important.
Does that thought go into Sonic's head? The grenade will land, but not on the right side.
He's probably getting comms that 2-player are low, so he wanted to give it a little bit of a try, but it's just too long for Passion to find themselves in strong positions. So back away slowly. No guarantee of an escape,
and
but
just
he
buy
does
the
get
MP9.
out.
True.
Gets an AK away. Chilla. He's being the hero.
These back-to-back rounds
for Passion.
Oh, he might lose this at the end of the day.
Sunday main. Chasmo. He senses something. Yep. Here comes the nade. Goodbye, Sonic. Last second steal.
Bro, what the hell? Is he
Chasmo.
just feeling it in his fucking anus? He's cheating.
Devastating loss at the end. And now Wildcard have the added pressure. They don't invest in the op this time, but losing the first 2 CT rounds in overtime. You run out of money. The overtime rule's unforgiving.
You heard him? No. He's clearly wall hacking. Okay. Oh shit. Well.
Fear is calling a master
retake time. Retake time.
Team. What a god. All the emphasis on the B-bomb site round after round. They switch it up just when Wildcard puts extra bodies there.
And can Wildcard force their way back into this?
Absolutely not. You're going to go for it, but it's going to be tough.
They're locked out by utility.
Dude, they have so much util on this.
Fear putting them in a
Oh, wait,
position
Sus snuck in.
to come through that CT smoke.
Well, there's
Zero fix goes down for
step 1. Wait. Step 2. Step 3. Step 4. Step 5.
But this time, it will not happen. They march into an empty A-bomb site, but they do not have the strength to hold it.
Passion that might have gotten lulled into a false sense of security with how clean of a round that is called. Wildcard with every single individual fight to kick off that retake, and the remaining players have no space to work with, no crossfire set up. Sus finds Zero Fix inside the bomb site. Jacasmo goes down, and you have so little room to work with.
Is retaking it just that easy? No.
Through.
But I will say the fact that Passion didn't overload Temple or take Donut helped Wildcard a lot. Like, I'm not saying it's an easy retake, but usually as a team you want to like try to do one of those 2 things. If you just sit, A main and Brokey and sight,
and this is a huge amount of information taken by Stanislaw.
that's very weak. That's very weak.
Keeping a lot of players running that same defense.
I don't want to like retakes are always tricky. You know what I mean?
Oh, they're about to clear mid.
Where's Brokey? Like the broken wall. Nice. The reclear mid. The reclear mid. Come on!
4 kills in the blink of
Get
an
them
eye,
all!
and it's a clean finish.
Get them all!
And somehow, someway,
there we go!
Come out on top of the first half of overtime.
And look at the celebration from Jeba, finding the perfect timing. Had B stacked up. Stanislaw gets in position, which allows
JB
them
is
to
just
be
excited
mobile.
because he finally got to be
And
involved.
making the right call, coming back towards Red Room and fighting together as a team to decimate the attack.
And how many times can Passion fight back into this? How many times can they be facing the brink of elimination and be able to pull it back again?
Remember, going back to regulation, it's not like Wildcard had any kind of masterclass of a T-side. They really struggled to find a winning recipe. Helped out a lot by winning the pistol round. But all their attacks towards the B bomb site were unsuccessful, while Fear towards the end of this second half in regulation was able to kind of build off some calls of success. Stanislaw didn't have that luxury.
Look, hoping, brother, they were stacked in front of complexity earlier when they played big, so I don't know. Stop.
16 the winning number for Wildcard, 2 rounds away.
Me.
Stanislaw leads the charge.
Me, what I just really want to say some shit at checks notes, 3:37 in the morning.
24 and 18.
Fuck.
Another massive performance for Wildcard in a game that matters the most. Let's see what Passion's defense can offer us. Into the mid-fight, Wildcard will charge. Oh, not too far off that one. A little bit of damage done, and look at this play from Chilla. Fuzi won't clear this with the AWP, and Jambo only good for 1. Chilla waiting inside of main. Oh, the bullet went early, and Chilla jumps out of his position, and it looked like it was unlosable. It looked like he was guaranteed a kill, but in these moments, nerves can get the better of you. Ooh. And the aggressive decision does not pay off, but here they come with the swing back. Zero Fix goes right through it.
Yeah, moments like these, mistakes have massive consequences. That Molotov misses its mark.
Please just freeze. Please just freeze.
Away, makes him susceptible to a flash. That's got to be so frustrating. He was the foothold in the bomb site.
Just take your time. Just take your time, please.
What a
shot. AK diff. AK diff.
And Passion, this is their lifeline. To tie up the scoreline, but the AWP will penetrate. And Chikazmo's gone at CT.
They're just freezing. They're trying to find him.
1v3 that looks out of his reach.
Depends on how long they take to move in. He's getting a lot of ground. This is going to be an interesting timing.
Wait,
on
Fozy
the
is the
flank.
bomb.
Just now, the
Fozy
moving forward. Susp, where does he position with low HP? Hops up in towards Temple.
Find this guy. Find this guy, bro.
Eyes back towards A main. He'll be a warning system.
Temple.
Fozy looking forward as well.
Susp's gonna peek. Low HP though as Fear brings him down. But
I saw the elbow. Oh no.
And now it's against
nice.
the AWP holding the ankle, and there is no stopping Fuzi in that position. Passion now have to win 2 rounds in a row just to force another overtime.
Come on. Come on.
For this Passion team, this is their 18th LAN map played together, only their 18th, and it's for qualification to the elimination stage of the Shanghai Major. And all that pressure comes crashing down. They've got to win 2 in a row if they want to survive and force a second overtime. They've been so impressive throughout this run of what they've brought to the table. And every time we've asked more of them, they've delivered. But what a tough task this is.
And for Fear, it may look like this has come out of nowhere, but this is a player that has been spending years in the making trying to get to this point. He has watched his former teammates in Bit and Monacy go on to achieve great things, and he was left behind. But now he has brought a young squad of unknown Ukrainian players.
And you know
this might be the end of their Cinderella run. If Wildcard are able to get through as Fuzi straight through
what a pick.
An aggressive
Come
maneuver
on.
from the Swedish sniper as Jambo fights back and evens out the numbers.
Yeah, good stop from Jambo because Wildcard's
it's
trying
cinema,
to
but I hate it.
Parts of the map
It's
at the
cinema.
same time, and it's Sus to step up. Rips off the head of Chikazmo, but Fear takes the moment. Oh, he got it at the end. Thank God. He needed that kill, but the B-bomb site is wide open for the taking. The red carpet is laid out, and there goes Fear.
And Stanislaw makes
oh my God,
his
please,
return.
please, please.
One of the greatest North American in-game leaders returns with a squad of unknown quantities. A couple of rejected players.
Let's fucking
go! That they cannot believe.
Come on!
Their wildest dreams as they move through to the elimination stage of the Perfect World Shanghai Major.
A jarring defeat for Passion, no doubt, but Amaranth proves to be the wind beneath the wings of a wild card. An incredible story. Just insane to think that Stanislaw could come back with this group of players that have been passed over from other organizations, other lineups, and take them to the heights of an elimination stage.
Dude, holy shit, man.
So fitting, isn't it? So
I can't believe they did it.
Everything's on the line.
Like, I can,
is unbearable. It is Stan.
But I didn't think they were gonna do it.
Team who delivers not just
like, I thought they could,
game, but just out-fragging
but holy
everyone else
shit.
in the server.
What an unbelievable final map for the opening stage, Rich.
Holy
and
shit.
I'm just impressed how much resilience this wildcard team has shown, man. They've had probably the toughest run out of anyone, starting with the RMR first, then all the opponents that they've had to face here at the opening stage, going up against, you know, the surprise package of the major in Passion, being able to grind it out. Third map decider.
Dude, that was a sick third map, though. That was a sick third map.
Really for them, and yeah, nothing but impressed for this wildcard squad.
Heartbreak, of course, for Passion on the other side. So brave, so resilient, and in the end, they're not going to get anything from it. They're not going to make that later stage.
Tommy should unban the guy who was spamming.
You can see the despondency.
No.
But they already did have a Cinderella story.
I'm fine.
They already made it to a major. They are now on the world map. Players like Jambo.
It really doesn't bother me if somebody's gonna like flame NA teams. It's just like, bro, just don't fucking spam.
And the decision now is whether they want to go forward as a unit, which I certainly hope they do. But as I said, all of these
Bros probably still hate watch it. It's fine. He knows.
I shed no tears for them because they should walk away with the heads held high. They have pushed way beyond anyone's expectations, and dare I say, even theirs as well. And in the end, I won't lie, you know, they
nah, those type of people, Chad, they don't admit they're wrong. They just simply move the goalposts. You know what I mean?
Heartbreak today. You know, take a day to recover, to recuperate. But you should be very happy with what they have achieved.
I mean, NA teams advance.
Back to the CCTs, back to the
Liquid and wildcard.
No, I'm thinking, for me, I'm just hoping that they did enough here in terms of, you know, wins and all of that to move up in the rankings enough so that they get more opportunities next year. So we get to see them play more often because they've been a really
next
fun
stage
team
of
to watch.
pick'ems will probably be updated in the game. What, probably tomorrow?
And just sort of the second half, especially the calling, the mind games.
It means there's more guys. The major system is different next year, so I don't know.
Goes back to it, like wins a key round.
In traditional sense, yeah, we'd have more slots, but guys, 32 teams automatically are invited to next year's major. So
like shocked a little bit that there was.
Remember, there's no RMR, guys.
A bit lost in how to position themselves in that
there's
situation.
No RMR.
And the retake from Wildcard really was the turning point in this game.
I love the reaction from Stan, unlike everyone else who'd be jumping out of the chairs and celebrating. Just a deep.
Bro, what a performance out of fucking Stan, dude.
Yeah, I mean, look, over the course of the series, I think Fear was probably the best player across all three maps. Incredible performance from him, a contemporary of Bit and Munacy that found himself in the academy sides and having to build back better with this Passion lineup. But just there, what Stanislaw was able to do
Sus
as an
played great
IGL
too. I just, let me glaze Stan.
You saw he had something like a 0.81 rating coming into this, but just a monster performance when his team needed it. And that is what the veterancy, that is what the street smarts.
Look at Stan, not my ugly face. Look at him.
His Passion just kept hitting the B bomb side, and you know, many of the times you just stand by himself, just laying down the law, just being an impenetrable wall. But overall, what I want to give his flowers would be for the reason, again, as you said, the comeback kings. It looked like they were out. It was what, 10-8 or something in favor of Passion UA. They were running away with it. The momentum was theirs, and somehow out of nowhere, like a magician pulling a rabbit out of the hat, he manages to bring them back again, Rich. And he's done this every time since the very first game when they played in the RMR against Liquid. Just phenomenal stuff, Stan.
Yeah, I mean, this was the ace on an anti-eco, but I think it was right before this
round. Let me just see real quick.
He had 4K with an MP9, right? Which was...
We'll do a little recap, yeah? Do a little recap. So... Oh my God, are you guys ready? Those are the matchups right there, ladies and gentlemen. There they are. G2 versus Mongols. Navi versus Liquid. Vitality versus Gamer Legion. Spirit versus Furia. Mouse versus Pain. FaZe versus Wildcard. Heroic versus Big. And 3D Max versus MIBR. Man, oh man. This is gonna be a fucking major, dude. Holy. It already is, but so there's gonna be a day break. Man, I got my picks. I will upload my pick'ems video when I wake up. Yeah. Like I said, I gotta do a little sponsor voiceover thing for it. So it's like for to promote the EAFC. I'm 1v1ing Tucker in EAFC for a sponsor stream on the 6th. And then I just gotta voice that over. Susp interview.
On that map, I only plugged it like 5,000 times maybe. And I love that map, so yeah,
Ancient?
we for sure thought that we could take it.
Dang, they got sweats.
What did Stan tell you after that, though, when you're coming into Ancient? Because also you started to, I guess, stay on the back foot when it came to Ancient as well. It was 7-5 half to the Passion guys.
He told us to keep being calm, play the CS we have been playing lately. We have been playing fucking great. Yeah, that was basically all. He calmed us down, made sure we're still fighting.
And in terms of still fighting, there was a lot of mind games on Ancient when it got into overtime, right? Obviously, they kind of conditioned you hitting the B site again and again and again. Then they started doing the fast A plays. But the retake you guys have pulled off was amazing. Were you guys trying to read a bit? Were you trying to see what Stan was saying and where to go? How was the information flowing here?
So basically, we decided to do a heavy B fight, and they went A. And we have been doing that for 1,000 times, retaking A. We know who's going to throw the grenades, what grenades we're going to throw. When we're pathing out everything, so we were very calm and collected during that round.
So you knew what was going on, you knew how to handle it, and you guys are ready for it. Now you've made it through, though, you're going into the elimination
Bro's bouncy as fuck. Yeah, he's got the adrenaline.
Where's your confidence level at? Because a lot of people looked at what you did in the America's Armor and said, okay, well played, but now you just took down VP into taking down Passion as well. You had no easy games at this stage either. Where do you feel you can go further?
I feel like the pressure is for sure off us right now. Our first goal was to just make the major, and we did it pretty easy, collected. And now the pressure's off, for sure. So we're just going to go in there, have some fun, and play some good Counter-Strike.
In terms of playing some good Counter-Strike, we have seen that from you guys, but we also now see you do it on a stage as well. How much of a difference feeling has that been for you?
I love playing on the stage. The only problem we had in the beginning was we were kind of inexperienced on stage, but now we played 3 LAN tournaments before this. 2, 3, something, and we felt really fucking good coming into this. I'm gonna say so.
And anything you want to say to all the fans out there or supporters, maybe your brother as well? I'm sure you're gonna have a good celebration with him.
Yeah, I'm sure my brother is watching this. Also, my girlfriend will probably watch this. I miss you a lot. It's hard to be away for so long, and thanks to my family, fans, everyone.
Wholesome.
Well, a very impressive fight. Lots to see from Wildcard going forward, and we just showed that it is a real team effort coming out of every single one of them. I'm looking forward to seeing them at the elimination stage.
Yeah, I just hope he knows that those aren't his only fans. You've made many at this tournament.
God damn it, Rich. All right. Yeah, he's a farmer. He's a simple farmer, chat. He's a simple farmer. I respect it. As a fellow farmer myself of the chat rooms, I respect it. But, yeah. So I'm going to wrap it up there, though. I need to go to bed. I played a fucking match earlier today, too. Fuck. But, yeah, Pick'ems will probably be up in like 11 to 12 hours. Sound good? Okay, don't care, because that's when they'll be up. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you very much for the subs, the follows, the donations. I'll see if I can host somebody. I'm running an ad just to farm while I host somebody. Pay out? Yeah, okay, hold on. Man, they fucking really did it, dude. That's crazy. That is fucking crazy. Oh, dude, you know what? Faster's streaming. Let's look him up.
Oh, let's see.
Yeah.
Otherwise, like, okay. If I look.
Yeah, Faster's good vibes. You'll like it. All right. You'll like him. All right. Later. Bye. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Henry, thank you so much for the 40-month primer. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. See you guys tomorrow. Bye. Bye.